Nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cass Street, nigga. Cass Street to Doe Street, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Breaking stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickup. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Rocking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. God.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know what I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga, y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Used to buy a gun, I got two. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they stick it drop. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the rave. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stand the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they stick it drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they stick it drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I'm whipping the work. Whooping the work. perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in gauze. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My niggas got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
Young nigga love sippin' perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like dirt. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crip, nigga.
Yo, brother boxing, what's happening, brother boxing? What's happening, my nigga?
I pull up in the
boxing,
I got his like George Foreman.
Brother boxing, what it is, man?
What's good, bro?
What's up with this, man? Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. What's up? You think it's gonna happen?
It gotta happen, bro. It gotta fucking happen. But man,
you think niggas? Hey, you think they done capping? You think these niggas done tap dancing?
I don't know. I don't think they done yet. But Crawford got proven, man. When Crawford stop this nigga, it's gonna be another excuse, bro. It's gonna be another fucking excuse. It's just too many fucking excuses. Why the fuck is the fight not getting made, bro? I thought it was July 4th. These guys were gonna make the fucking fight for boxing fans. And now they talking about, oh man, we 50-50. Why Crawford asked for this much? Bro, it's the fucking biggest fight in fucking boxing. He's gonna ask for his fucking highest payday. You guys sound dumb as fuck right now, bro. Let's just get these two dudes in the ring. Let's just see who the fucking best fighter in the world is, bro. Both of them number 1, number 2 on my list. So them niggas need to sell this shit in the ring, bro. Like, man, because at the end of the day, we don't want another Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao situation. We have to wait and keep on waiting. And then the fight.
Hey, brother boxing, the way they talking, it sounds like the fight is gonna happen next. Do you believe the fight is gonna happen next?
Yeah, I believe the fight will happen next because it has to. I mean, Errol Spence already cleaned up his side, like he said he was going to do. But now at the end of the day, like, bro, like, what is the holdup? It's like You want to keep crying about, oh, Crawford wants this much money, Crawford wants this much money. But we don't know what the fuck Errol Spence wants. We don't know it. They want to keep blaming everything on Crawford. But Crawford,
who want to keep blaming everything on Crawford? Let's talk about that. People been playing that. They've been playing that blame game, huh?
Yeah.
You think it's the fanboys that been doing that?
Yep, the fucking fanboys should have been doing it. They want to say, well, Crawford's doing this. Crawford's, I'm like, bro. Crawford,
you call them Earl sexuals, don't it?
Yep, the Earl sexuals. Crawford only said he wants to fucking fight. The fight is going to get done this year. That man didn't say, oh, I want 30 fucking million, 40, 50 million out of his mouth. We have never heard that man even say those kind of games. They fucking putting words in his fucking mouth for no fucking reason. Bullshit, bro.
You're right about that, man. Recently, I heard somebody say November. They think the fight might happen in November. I think it was Bernie the boxer. You had Terence Crawford that did an interview recently saying the fight is going to happen. It shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be any problems. What do you believe at this point?
I believe in November to January time we should be seeing that fight. But if we don't get it 2022, it's like, bro, like what happens after that? They're going to wait till Crawford get 37, 38 years old and then they want to fight Crawford? Also,
you think they're trying to age him out? You think that's part of the game plan?
Yeah, that's for sure, man. See, that's the problem.
You think that's a Floyd Mayweather tactic or a PBC tactic?
It's a Floyd Mayweather tactic, man.
When did Floyd Mayweather do that? Tell me about it. When did Floyd Mayweather try to age a fighter out? You thought he tried to age out Pacquiao?
I'm not saying.
Do you feel like Floyd waited until Pacquiao got knocked out to fight him?
No. I always knew Floyd was going to beat Pacquiao. Everybody knew that.
Okay, so let's talk about it, though. You said age him out, wait until he's 37.
I know. I said they're going to wait till it because they know they can't beat Crawford at this time. Come on, bro. If you go watch the Sean Porter fight, bro, and see how fucking Sean Porter fight Errol Spence and how the fuck Crawford fought that nigga. He neutralized his inside game. And he's going to do that the same shit to Earl and what Earl got out, but an inside game. We have never seen Errol Spence box outside before, bro. He's always an inside fighter.
So what you thought about Errol Spence fight with Sean Porter? What you thought about that fight?
It was a very close fight. Sean Porter was giving problems, angles.
Was Sean Porter getting on his ass in there? Did Sean Porter get on Errol Spence's ass?
Yeah, bro, I had like a fucking draw until he got fucking knocked down in the fucking fight.
So you feel like that knockdown gave him the win? It was the knockdown was the difference in the fight?
If that fucking knockdown didn't happen, that fight is a fucking draw or Sean Porter wins that fucking fight.
Yeah, you got a good point. And what happened when Terence Crawford fought Sean Porter?
And he stopped his ass, and Sean Porter was, and I do admit.
But they said Sean Porter was his daddy stopped the fight. That's what Errol Spence fans say.
Yeah, that shit is bullshit. Okay. First of all, Crawford was going to stop his ass anyway. Remember, Sean Porter got knocked out again. He spit the fucking mouthpiece. I was crying on the fucking crying, and, acting like a fucking baby whining. Someone, get the fuck up, bro. What? No, fucking putting his gloves, fucking knocking his gloves down to the fucking ring. I'm like, bro, his daddy saved him because he knew what Crawford was going to do to him, bro.
And what you think about this comment right here from VT19? He said Crawford kept getting Porter in the clinch to stop the inside game, and Earl wanted the inside fight to prove that he's better at it. That's a built-in excuse because leading up to the fight, Errol Spence said he was going to knock out Sean Porter.
He said he was going to stop Sean Porter.
They said Errol Spence wanted to prove that he was a better inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's not the case. Errol Spence, he didn't want to prove he was a better inside fighter. Errol Spence wanted to knock Sean Porter out, and Sean Porter got on his ass. Sean Porter, he made Errol Spence fight that type of fight. He made him fight that fight, my nigga. Stop it.
I don't understand what the hell they even talking about, though, bro.
Yeah, he's saying that Errol Spence wanted to beat Sean Porter at his own fight. What you got to say to that?
Come on, man. That make no goddamn sense. He wanted to stop.
Why would he fight Sean Porter at his own fight?
Yeah.
Sean Porter forced him to fight that type of fight, bro.
Yeah.
We got DY in the building. What up, DY? What's popping?
What's good with you? Salute to your H Money. Salute to the Moolah gang, man. Y'all like and subscribe to the homie if y'all hadn't, dog.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit. I mean, hey, I think it's 75% done, man. Just hearing from what Bernie said about it. So yeah, I think it's 75% done. Yo,
75%. That's good, man. That's good news, man. So what exactly did Bernie say for those that don't know?
he was basically saying that, Bud gave him a little insight. He said if everything can go right, he said the fight will be in November. And it's like I say, it's also word around that he finna sit with Al Heyman this week. So, man, all we got to do is just cross our fingers, man, and hopefully we get this shit, dog. It's been a long time coming, man.
Hey, we've been hearing all type of different shit. We heard that Terence Crawford was pricing himself out. We heard that Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. We heard that Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC. I don't know what to believe at this point. But coming from Bernie, because I know Bernie close with Bud, that's his best friend, you know what I mean? I take Bernie's word for it because I know how close he is to Bud Crawford.
Right. Yeah, man. Like, all that other shit that came out, man, it was bullshit, man. You know what I mean? No disrespect to anybody. It's just nobody knew nothing. Even still, we don't know if we're going to get it done. I mean, just because Bernie said it, we don't know. But being that he's getting it from the horse's mouth, man, all I can say is I hope he's right, bro. That's it. I don't like doing all the speculation and telling niggas what date this gonna be. Nah, that ain't my job, man. I'm just a fan, bro. But I like getting the facts and hearing the facts, man. So I just hope we get it, bro. I just hope we get it.
Hey, me too. Michael Jones, what up, though? What's up with it? Michael Jones, you on the panel? We'll see when he get back. Hey, but DY, Terence Crawford recently did an interview saying he think the fight gonna happen next as well.
On my mic.
Yo, what's good? Michael Jones, you can hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you.
What's up with it, man? What you think about this Errol Spence, Terence Crawford situation? You think the fight gonna happen next?
That fight ain't about to happen.
Why you say that, bro? Break it down for us.
Because, look, the two of the best fighters could have already made this fight happen, right? Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting for this big fight? Every time that it's about to happen.
Damn, you went out, Mike. You said you don't think it's gonna happen. Damn, that's crazy, bro. We gotta get this fight, Mike Jones. You know what I'm saying? It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the best fight in the best. That's what boxing needs, bro. Boxing needs this type of fight. We've been waiting for this fight for years. What could possibly be the holdup? Why wouldn't this fight happen next, my nigga?
It's only one or two things. There's only one or two things. It's either A, the money situation, or B, they trying to age him out. That's all I can think of, bro.
That's what they're trying to do. I think that's what they're trying to do, for real. The best of the best get to select, right? Back in the day, that's what it used to be. Now, we can't even demand a good fight. Come on, man. The best fight in the world. The best fighters in the world need to be fighting the best fighters in the world. Like Devin Haney. Smart kid. He's a smart kid.
Yeah, nah, for sure, man. The best need to fight the best. I agree with you on that, Mike, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel Al Heyman owes us this, bro. He owes us this after all the big fights we didn't get on their side with, Keith and EJ and Charlo Hurd, when Hurd was on that winning streak, knocking out Laura, knocking out Tony Harrison, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't get those fights. Wilder and Charles Martin, that should have been a unification. We didn't get that, man. So he owes us.
Oh, wow. My bad, y'all.
Nah, you good. Go ahead, bro. Speak your piece.
No, I wasn't even saying nothing. I was just listening. I just keep going out because I let the tab go out. That was my fault.
So check this out. Errol Spence, he said the fight gonna happen next. Terence Crawford, the way he talking, that the fight is gonna happen next. So you still saying you don't think it's gonna happen, but both fighters said they want it though.
Yeah, they talk. Come on, man. They want to fight. They keep telling their management that's what everybody want that fight, bro.
So what's the holdup? What's the holdup? What's stopping it?
Talk. That's it. It's just the talk. It ain't in paper. The paperwork ain't right.
Like, how you know that, though, bro?
Because it would have already been a done deal. Because nobody's hurt. Everybody's at 100%. No eye injuries, no car accidents, no wrist accident, no shoulders. Everybody's good, bro. The only holdup is paperwork. Just put the thing on the table and sign it. What's the big problem?
Hey,
Devin Haney showed you. The Haney showed you that path right there. That nigga, if you want the big fight, guess what? You gotta sometimes take that pill, bro. Bite down, sign the paperwork, and let's get it done. Then at the end of the day, who's the greatest or who's not the greatest? You feel me? All that back talk and all this, I'm gonna knock him out, I'm gonna do this. That don't matter no more. You know what I'm saying? Sign the paperwork and let's go.
Yeah, real spill. Oh, man, one thing. Just let me address Danny the Great in the chat. I didn't say he knocked Laura out. I said he knocked him off.
You calling him Danny the Great still? I don't know. I think them fights be made up, bro. I watched that whole fight like 20 times over, bro. My man keep getting tapped. Yeah, you take bigger punches that he only lost 3 fights, bro. It just don't make no sense to me. I think those is made up fights for Garcia.
Are you talking about Danny Garcia?
No.
I'm talking about.
No.
You talking about Danny the Great in the comment section?
Yeah. He was
okay.
He said, not Charlo Hurd knocked out Laura. Now I said he knocked him off, meaning that he was a champion. He took his belt from him. That's what I was saying. But my bad, Mike. Go ahead, bro. You good?
Dang, so this is shocking. You don't believe the fight gonna happen. Everybody else think the fight is gonna happen. Everybody's saying the fight gonna happen next. And you giving me some other news, man.
Hey, H, I mean, he ain't totally wrong, bro. Cause you just never know
you feel me?
what's gonna happen. You just never know, bro. Like this nigga Al Heyman got a nigga. I got PTSD from PTSD, to be honest with you, my nigga. So I don't know, bro, but I hope it is, man. And I'm thinking it is. At first, I was on that shit like, nah, it's not gonna happen. But seeing that both guys are real positive, you know what I mean, and now Showtime starting to show Bud with that piece, man. I just hope it's good things, bro. For real.
Right. Me too, bro. For real. Hey, it's good being on the panel though for the second time though in my whole career. You know what I'm saying? I done moved from Detroit,
good, bro. But hey, my guy, like I feel like when 2 fighters want to fight each other, the fight happens.
Yes.
They said we both want to fight, so this fight should happen. There should be no roadblocks.
No, it shouldn't be. And don't set it for next year. Like what's that? What's the see what I'm saying?
They saying November though. They already talking about November.
Let's go. Where's the paperwork?
I mean,
there's no paperwork. There's still no paperwork.
The paperwork coming from Showtime, my nigga. Showtime
still ain't no paperwork. Where's it at?
That's what I heard. Errol Spence told Terence Crawford to sign the contract, right?
And did he ain't signed it, huh? Because there ain't none. Why? He the champ, bro. Like something's going on.
Errol Spence tell him to sign a contract if there's no paperwork, and we know they are negotiating.
It's like a lure game, kind of. I think they playing the game right now. That's the boxing politics.
So you think Earl is playing games? Because he the one was talking
about. No. I don't think he playing games. I think the paperwork ain't really efficient. So that's what he's gonna play on that. I hope this fight gonna happen. I'm gonna stay in denial until it do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play the back row like it ain't gonna happen in hopes that it do. For real, because I can't wait for that.
So I see where you're coming from. Hey, I heard you mention Devin Haney. What you think about Devin Haney at 135? You feel like Devin Haney is the top dog? He should be. He got all the belts. Yes. But now all these people say the belts don't matter.
They really don't matter. A belt don't matter. You can lose anytime. You've seen that with T.O. You can lose the belt at any given Saturday, Friday, Thursday, whatever day, you know what I'm saying? You can lose those belts, bro. It take one punch in boxing. You got to be smart. I think Devin Haney is a smart boxer, but he could be studied just like everybody else could. You know? It's just a matter of time. You can only be lucky like Mayweather one time, bro. You got to find your ticket to get out and pick your own fights.
Yeah, so what you think about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis? Is that a fight you would like to see?
Yes, that would be a dope ass fight right there. That's a career-ending fight though. You feel me? Like the winner out of that one, man. I like to see a rematch, but then after that, man, you got to go down, man. Because those two fighters, man, they don't need no losses on their record.
The best fight the best. Muhammad Ali took
exactly.
So
exactly. I feel that too.
At the end of the day, bro.
Right, and that's
you can't protect that.
That's why I fuck with you, money. That's why we fuck with you. Always big facts.
Hey, bro, you can't protect that in the sport of boxing, my nigga. That's what happens when you challenge yourself, and if you lose, you lose. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. The best fighters took losses. Bernard Hopkins took losses. Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali took losses, my nigga.
Right. And I think that's sometimes when undefeated boxers go head up like that, it'd be the paperwork problem, but it also be I don't want to get a scratch. You know what I'm saying? Your heart, man, it's heart. It's what your mind can only do so much to where your heart is gonna feel pain, bro. You feel me? You're scared. Scared, man. I'm just saying, bro. Being in a lot of street fights, it's the same kind of feeling. It has to be. That butterfly. I'm about to. Anything can happen at any time. Feeling.
But hey, this is what they signed up for. This is why they got into the sport of boxing, right? To be a world champion. People saying the belts don't matter, but Terence Crawford said that's the reason why he got into the sport of boxing was to become a world champion.
But at the end of the day,
diminish the sport and disregard the belts when we know the belts is the legacy. That's the legacy. At the end of the day, is how many times you became a champion. That's why Floyd Mayweather brag about how many champions he beat. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the reason that make Muhammad Ali such a great champion, because he's the first 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. You feel me? Terence Crawford and Errol Spence,
they don't go down as legends.
They go down as legends.
Today. I'm saying today. If they just don't even fight each other, if they just quit and just be like, hey, something just happened with Spence or Crawford. If they just quit today and no more fighting, they don't go down as legends.
I would say Crawford. If Crawford retires right now, Terence Crawford will be a first ballot Hall of Famer. But he still needs that super fight on his resume. He ain't got that super fight on his resume yet. He got good fights with Gamboa. He got good fights with Sean Porter. But he ain't got that, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns type of fight. He ain't got that.
So this is the one, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
And that's the only thing that he missing is an actual super fight. That's it. Errol Spence, he still got a long way to go. If Errol Spence retired right now, no, he's not a legend. No, he is not. They need each other.
Right. That's right. That's right there, huh?
Yeah, these guys need each other, bro. And the belts do matter in the sport of boxing. We got to stop saying the belts don't matter. That's what Ryan Garcia said. Ryan Garcia believes he got the most followers in boxing on Instagram. Is that important? What's more important? Having
followers? No.
Yeah.
That's just tickets. That's just ticket sales and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? You got to also, at the end of the day, you got to be a good boxer too.
Facts. You're right about that. That's like a popularity contest, right? They go by who's the most popular, but I'm going by who's the actual best. I'm going by who got the most belts. I'm going by who beat the most champions. That's what counts, bro. I remember when Devin Haney said, "Oh, I got more followers than T.O.," and everybody got upset with it. But now you got Bernard Hopkins talking about Ryan Garcia is the most popular. How is Ryan Garcia the most popular? Because he got more followers?
That's it. That's the only reason.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't even like his fights. They look like stage fights.
What you thought about Ryan Garcia's last fight?
I didn't like it. My man took so many bigger hits than I've seen him take, bro. He just kept going down with Nick hits, bling, the grades, wow, and then he goes down on one knee. I'm like, what? Bro, I've seen him take power shots. Ryan Garcia hit hard in the stomach. When did he become a body blower?
Shit, he knocked out Luke Campbell with a body punch.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This fight's a stage, man.
You think? I don't think so.
Oh my God!
Tell me why. Explain why. Then break it down for me.
Because when you even watch him spar, he don't even be blasting the body like that. I went back and watched that fight like 10 times, bro. And I'm like, man, did he hit him? Like, wait a minute. I slow it down. He didn't hit this man. He like grazed him and he fell down on one knee. I'm like, damn. He came around him and just like punched him in the stomach. Like, I don't know. That was some weird little punch. And that was a power punch? I'm like, nah, bro.
That nigga hit hard, though. Ryan Garcia got real power, bro. He's a big puncher. He's one of the biggest punchers. I think at 135.
A lot of speed. He's pretty quick. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see the power.
Hard, my nigga. I'm telling you, that nigga left hook, nigga, is dangerous. Real talk.
Yeah, I might have to go watch him some more because I just started watching him. I'm like, bruh, who is this Ryan Garcia always talking to De La Hoya, right?
They say he the next Oscar De La Hoya. That's what they say. They say Ryan Garcia the next Oscar De La Hoya, my nigga. Yo, what up, Mara? Mara, what's good? What's up with it, Mara? Come off mute, my nigga. Karma said Luke Campbell's liver was shattered. Oh, he hit him with a nasty body shot. That was vicious.
Oh, Luke Campbell?
Nigga, yeah.
For
Ryan
real?
Garcia hit him with a left hook to the body. He stopped his ass. That was a
I'm
hard
about to go watch it.
Ryan
go
Garcia
watch
getting
that fight.
stronger and stronger. He's really starting to put on his man strength. Before Ryan Garcia was like real tall and lanky, but now this nigga's actually starting to put on his man strength. He's getting stronger and stronger. Yo, Mark, come off mute when you get a chance. I want to ask you real quick, bro. What you think about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis? Who you got in that fight? And do you want to see that fight? And who you got? Who you got, my guy, Ryan Garcia or Tank Davis? A lot of people talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia just knocked out Javier Fortuna after the fight. Ryan Garcia said he want to fight Tank Davis at 140 pounds, but we know Tank Davis fight at 135. Ryan Garcia pretty much is saying he's the A side, and he's calling the shots. He's telling Tank Davis what to do.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. What you think about
that? Oh, man. I gotta watch this kid fight some more, bro. I don't get it. What? He just called out Tank Davis for real?
Hell yeah, he called out Tank Davis right after his last fight with Javier Fortuna. He been calling out Tank Davis for years, but he don't fight Tank. I don't know if he just clout chasing, using Tank Davis' name for promotion, but I'm not sure. He keeps saying Tank Davis' name every time, and he's been saying it for years. I don't think he really want to fight Tank. I don't think he won't smoke with Tank. I think he just doing it for for publicity. I think he doing that shit for publicity. What you think?
Hey, that makes sense. I would do it. Fuck it. If I'm young like that, them young kids, man, they don't care. They don't care no more, bro. They don't care. They out here yelling whatever just to get their name, just like Ryan Garcia did. He got the most followers. He's the most liked because he yells at everything. You know what I'm saying? On Facebook, boom, he's probably screaming it. Beat your ass, blah 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 blah. He's the only one doing that, bro. Rolly tried it. That didn't work.
Hey, so why you think people like Ryan Garcia so much? What is it about Ryan Garcia that the people like so much? What you think?
It's that pretty boy swag. You know, when you got that little pretty boy, you always got the cut. You know, you don't get hit that much. That's what it is.
So you think it's the looks? They like Ryan Garcia because how he look and shit. Because he got that pretty.
You don't get hit. Right. He look like every hit that he take, it ain't that much. You know what I'm saying? He can take whatever, and then he gonna blast you, and then you're going down. You feel me? So that's what they like. That they like that pretty boy with power.
Yo, what up, H?
Yo, what up, Mar? What's good?
What's good, H? Just came through to support the channel, man. One of the dopest channels in the Y2BC, man.
Man, I appreciate that, Mar. Thank you, brother. Hey, Mar, thanks for coming on the panel, man. What's your thoughts on this Terence Bud Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. fight? Do you think the fight will happen next? What you think? You think they gonna fight next, my guy?
Hey, man, I'm about to go out and come back in. I got an echo, man.
All right, come back in.
All
Big
right.
Shelton Moore, what up, Big Shelton? Shelton Moore,
What's
the
up,
OG.
what's up, brother?
Shelton
What's up,
Moore,
brother?
since I met you, the first day we talked, you told me, H Money, Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. He's the face of boxing, and you was right about that, man. I'm here to give you your roses, bro, because you told me the truth. He is the face of boxing. He is the number one pound for pound. He is the best fighter in the world, brother.
Until somebody beats him.
Facts.
Until somebody beats him.
Facts. Shelton, what's your thoughts on Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? Terence Crawford recently, he just did an interview with my mixtapes, and from what I'm hearing, Terence Crawford is pushing for the fight. He really wants the fight back. There's been a lot of false reports out here that Terence Crawford wanted a rematch clause. You had all these Earl sexuals out here lying on Terence Crawford's name. These guys were saying Terence Crawford was pricing himself out. Every lie, every excuse in the game on Terence Bud Crawford, Sheldon Moore.
Well, it's always been that, hasn't it? When they met in what was that in? Were they in Oklahoma when they met at the hooker fight? Was that 3 years ago?
Yeah, I remember that.
He said, "Well, you told me to go get a belt. I got a belt." Oh well, why would I fight you when I can take the easy route and fight him? Knock him out, take his belt. I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, then I'm gonna come take you. It's always an excuse to fight the guy. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, I am kind of glad they're fighting now because Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence for the IBF or for the WBA or the WBC wouldn't be as big as Crawford versus Spence undisputed. So I am happy about that. But the excuses, yeah, they've always had excuses. They don't want to fight that dude. I told you back in the day, the PBC is not in the Terence Bud Crawford business. They don't want nothing to do with that dude. They don't want to fight him. They're going to try to stall it as long as they can, hoping that he'll get old and maybe he'll lose a step. But it's just a bad matchup for Errol. And he's the biggest star they got over there right now. Let's be honest. Wilder's gone. They don't know what's going to happen with him. He got Hellenius coming up next. But Wilder was the money man. Once he's gone, the next biggest guy over there is who? Errol Spence. Am I right?
Yes. What about Tank?
Tank's below Errol Spence. He's not on Errol Spence level.
Mm-hmm. And you see the way they move in Tank Davis. They said the belts don't matter. They said the belts don't matter for Tank Davis. They don't want Tank Davis to fight Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko, or Teofimo Lopez. So this guy is definitely a protected fighter. Tank Davis, without a doubt.
If they don't want to turn down all four of those fights, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So he don't want to fight nobody.
I mean, he will fight Rolly. He'll fight a Rolly. He'll fight a Barrios. You know what I'm saying? A Mario Barrios or, a Leo Santa Cruz or Isaac Cruz and those guys. But when they don't want to fight Devin Haney, they even went so far to say that the belts don't matter. And Floyd Mayweather said that. And Floyd Mayweather, he went on to contradict himself, Sheldon. He said he had 5 belts in 2 different weight classes at the same time. So Floyd Mayweather was paying sanctioning fees for 5 belts at the same time, but he said the belts don't matter. What you thought about that?
Right. Mm.
Floyd is doing what's best for Floyd. I don't think Floyd believes, and I agree with Floyd, I don't believe that Tank can beat Haney because of the size, the length, the skill level. I just don't think. I think it's too much for Tank to overcome. Tank's 5'4", 5'5". Devin's too long, too big, too good. I don't think Floyd believes that Tank can win the fight, so he won't put him in there. Now, in Tank's defense,
Floyd is a very smart.
In Tank's defense, I think Tank will fight anyone. I don't think Tank is afraid of anybody. I think his handlers are afraid of people.
You think Tank can sign a contract to sign? You think Tank can sign a contract to fight anyone?
Tank can fight anybody. Just put the contract in front of him. But his handlers are afraid. He's not afraid.
That's why he had to re-sign with Floyd.
Yeah, because if he didn't re-sign with Floyd, he'd been fighting Haney. He'd been fighting
now. Right.
Yeah. He'd be fighting Haney.
So why did he resign with Floyd if Floyd don't want those big fights and if Tank really does want that smoke?
Let me ask you a question, X. Now I'm asking this to you personally. This is a personal question. You homeless. Damn near homeless. You ain't got a pot to piss in or window to throw it out of. You meet me. And within 7 years of meeting me, you go from damn near homeless to a multi-millionaire.
Yes.
Why would you not listen to me?
Okay, but Shelton Moore, Tank Davis went on to say that he's ready to take the training wheels off. Tank Davis was the one that said that was his last fight with Mayweather Promotions, right? He said that's what he said.
I also said, and let me tell you something. What I said one day. I remember one day I said that when I was in high school, I was back in Jackson. I said that. People can say anything. Doesn't mean that it's true. It's because you say it. My grandfather told me way back in the day. Don't listen to shit that a motherfucker says. Watch what he does. Mm-hmm. That'll tell you who he is. So I don't listen to shit Tank says. I listen to shit Tank says. I listen to shit any of these fighters say. I watch what they do, and that tells me who they are.
Hey, Shaw, I don't think Tank want any smoke with Devin Haney. I don't think Tank want any smoke with Devin Haney at all.
Don't look like it, does it?
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, when you say you think Tank really want to fight these guys, I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Tank, he will. Never asked for the big fights.
Now, what I said, H, is I think he will fight anybody. I'm not saying he wants that guy. I'm saying, but he will fight him. You put a contract in front of him and up zeros, he'll fight him.
But like you said,
he wants to.
But if you go by advanced actions, like you said, fuck what he talking about. This nigga, he never asked for the big fights. He resigned with Floyd Mayweather Promotions.
That's not a myth.
Tank don't want the big fights then.
No, he wants the big money.
Don't want the big fights.
Well,
that's why he went over there to Top Rank to go get the Cambosis fight.
No, Tank want big money. That's all he about.
I said that some people are in this business to be great, and some people are in this business just to get paid. I think Tank falls under category 2.
Yeah, houses, clothes, the jewelry, the shine, the lifestyle.
He cares about none of that other shit. He cares about getting paid. That's what he cares about.
I mean, especially when you come from nothing, you didn't have a mom, you didn't have a dad, really. That's what happens.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that grew up without a dad, my nigga. I grew up without a dad, my nigga. He ain't the only one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not saying
you're right.
I know Tank came out that foster home, but at the end of the day, Tank Davis, he made it past that. Now he's a multi-millionaire.
And you got to remember something. See,
man, they had this kid. They had him fighting for real at 7, though.
But H
he was really
take
fighting.
his hand out of this. H Money is a boxing historian. He goes all the way back. Am I right, H?
Yes, I'm a boxing historian. I care about who's the best.
Understand. But what you got to understand is, to these guys like Tank Davis age, Ryan Garcia age, their litmus mark, their fucking GOAT is Floyd Mayweather.
What about Devin Haney? Devin Haney younger than all of them.
Floyd said,
want to be great.
But you remember what Floyd said, right? Floyd said, my babies can't eat no belts. You remember that?
Yeah, I didn't like when he said that.
So that's what they
got. But then he brag about how many belts he got at the same time in the same set.
Right. But they following Floyd. They wasn't alive when Ali was fighting. They wasn't alive.
What about Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather being a 16-time world champion, 16-time world titles, right? What about Floyd Mayweather talking about hard work and dedication? They don't take that part from Floyd.
But they also don't say this. They also don't say this. You don't want nobody else to beat your legacy, bro. You don't want nobody to beat your legacy, right? I want to be the top. I want to stand alone. Look at the Dolphins. They come to every game. Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Mayweather. He being selfish then.
He is selfish. He's very selfish.
Why do you think he has such a big problem with Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, because he wanted to be the greatest. He trying to tear down Ali to make it seem like he's number one all time.
Exactly. Selfish.
Yeah.
See?
Floyd is an extreme narcissist.
Floyd he
wants to help you, but he only wants to help you so much. He doesn't want you to help you be better than he was.
Right, exactly.
Have you noticed that every conversation they'll start talking about Tank or one of his other fighters and say, "Oh, when I was fighting, I beat 26 world champions, and they're not like me because I did this and I did that." We're not talking about you though. This is his name.
Right.
But he can't help himself. He can't help himself. He has to be in the spotlight. He has to have the attention. It's just the way he's built. It's just Floyd.
Yeah, absolutely.
He couldn't let the Crawford Spence fight go on. Now he had to come out and say, "You won't know the fight won't go on until I tell you when it's going." He had to inject himself into that.
Yeah, he wants to be in charge of everything. They want to be the president of everything too, but they don't want to let him in. They ain't gonna let him in.
What y'all think about how Floyd Mayweather promoted Tank Davis, making him a world champion and one of the biggest names in boxing? Do you give Tank?
Oh, he did a great job. He did a great job.
He did a very good job. With all the boxers he coached, all the boxers that come out of his little thing do very good. He's a very good coach.
Devin Haney's done great.
But he always wants the spotlight. He wants the spotlight. So if you're a great fighter in Floyd Mayweather's eyes at his camp, he's the spotlight. You got to get in the back.
Look at
That's
Rolly.
just how it is.
Rolly didn't do nothing to deserve that fight. He talked his way into that goddamn fight.
Exactly, and he made him rich. See what I'm saying? That's what Floyd is there for. He'll make you rich, make you famous. You know. But being the greatest,
Rolly
no, he ain't gonna make you the greatest.
$2 million. He signed for what, $450,000. But after
Ain't gotta do nothing else.
pay-per-view, he probably walked away with damn near $2 million.
Ain't got to do nothing else for the rest of his life.
Hey, Shelter Moore, in the sport of boxing, you know, people not gonna remember how much money you make. People ain't gonna remember if you was fighting on pay-per-view or if you sold a bunch of tickets. People gonna remember, who you beat.
I don't care.
People gonna remember who you beat,
who you fought, who you beat. That's all I care about.
Remember your accomplishments. That's what make Muhammad Ali such a legend. Was those fighters that he beat. It was because Muhammad Ali knocked out Sonny Liston. It was because Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman. It's because he stopped Joe Frazier. This is what made Ali such a legend.
Yeah. Think about this. You know, these guys talk about greatness. This is greatness. The motherfucker cleans out the heavyweight division in the 60s. He gets stripped of his titles, and they took his license away for 3.5 years while they was trying to put him in prison. He beats the charges in the Supreme Court in 1970. He comes back after 3.5 years, no boxing, no sparring, no nothing, and cleans out the heavyweight division again.
In 2 different eras, bro.
2 different eras. That's crazy. Beat the
That's some dog shit. That's dog. That's hella dog.
Yes.
All the best guys too. There ain't nobody in both eras you can say that he didn't fight. He fought everybody.
Hey, but he was paperwork first.
I appreciate you too, bro.
Paperwork first.
You donating to the channel Boxing Historian. Thank you, brother.
Oh no. Oh, did I?
Yeah, I think it was you. Boxing Historian said something. I don't know if it was you, but I got something said Boxing Historian said something. But so if it was you, if it was another Boxing Historian, thank you. Shit. Whoever
man.
said
Hey, look. Hey, these dudes, they've been on some shit lately. Don't even trip off that bullshit, man. These dudes been on some real woman ass shit lately, man. I've been listening. This shit's crazy.
Oh, yeah, you right. That shit is funny, man. But look like you coming from the construction site, my guy.
Yeah, my boy, man, my partner, what dude I used to work with, he owns a material handling business. So his guys kept dropping shit and wrecking forklifts and putting holes in walls and shit. So he brought me out there. You know, I'm retired, so I show him how to drive a forklift. I'm teaching classes and, moving a little material around. The motherfucker pay me $35 an hour under the table. So, hey, why not?
Take that, my guy. Shit.
Why? I need that because, hey, we got a fight coming up, y'all. They say November. We got a fight coming up.
Terence Crawford, you think it's going to happen, historian? You believe in Showtime and Steven Espinoza? You think they're going to pull the trigger on this fight?
I believe it when I see it, but at least it can give. At least there's a glimmer of light in the gloom, if you understand what I mean by that. You know,
historian, man, Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. for the undisputed welterweight championship. That's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. It's a fight that people been asking for years, brother. You know, we've been waiting a long time for this fight. It seems like the time is now. They said November. What's your thoughts on that?
It's November, then it's Gucci, it's groovy, but I just want to hear the announcement that it's officially signed, so we can talk about it, officially.
So you don't believe anything until it's signed right now?
Yeah,
you can't really, you really can't. But I will say this, BH, UNLV doesn't have a game on November 5th, and the Raiders are on a bye week, the week of November 5th.
Well,
so Allegiant Stadium is open.
They better get it. That's all I got to say. They better take that damn date. Shit. Because I don't think their shit's going to do 1 million, but it'll do maybe an 800.
Man, it'll be a big fight.
The gate will be massive. If they do Allegiant Stadium, the gate will be huge.
Allegiant Stadium? That's what they're looking at?
It only holds 65,000, but they ain't going to give them that. They're going to give them like maybe 30, 35,000 of it.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what's up with it? Hey, yo, Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. Do you think the fight happened next? I think so. I feel like both fighters want to smoke with each other right now, and I hope that it happened. Hey, yo, what's your thoughts on it?
You don't have to hope. It's gonna happen this year, man. I really feel.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I want to say guaranteed because it has to be done. We're not gonna get no Tank, in a big fight this year. It's gonna be Spence and motherfucking TC. Definitely. Salute to the panel. Salute to BH. Salute to Mr. Moore. You know what I mean? Jones.
Hey, yo,
Each
my
one.
man, what's happening, bro?
For sure, for sure.
Well, it's gonna happen, fellas. Don't worry. That shit is gonna happen.
If not, we still got Devin Haney to knock somebody out. You know, knock Kambosos out this time.
Well, that'd be the only. To me, that'd be the only reason why I watch the fight is if he can get a stoppage. Because it's not because he don't look like he can be in the ring with that dude, man.
He gave him
Yeah, he just be beating him up.
He made it look easy, bro. That's not his fault. He just so better than a Kambosos. That's not his fault, bro. He did what he was supposed to do.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't want to see it again because this is just gonna get blown. Get fucking blowout.
Punish the shit out of my man.
Hey, historian, Kambosos was looking like a beast against Teofimo Lopez at that time, nigga.
He did.
Oh, he looked good against him. I mean, no excuses. I mean, even if Teofimo had some shit going on, which most likely he did, no excuses. I mean, it's the professionals. He went up in there. He took the belt. He became a unified champion. I mean, I always thought that he was at least a decent to slightly above average fighter. And look, guys can have, like they say, every dog has his day, right? So with that being said, Kambosos did what he had to do, but with Teofimo Lopez, which he may have himself been overrated. He had probably a really good win, a really good game plan against Vasily Lomachenko, who they said had no excuse when he had his hurt shoulder injury or whatever. Well, same here, no excuse. But Devin Haney went up in there and beat him. Now, here's the thing. Here's the flip side, because I always look at both sides of the story. Some in which Undisputed is a great thing, and I might do a video on this. Undisputed is an excellent thing. I will say it can, in certain cases, some people can overrate it, to a degree. And certain people may say, well, Haney had the easy road to Undisputed, but
that's a lie, bro. They only do that shit. They only do that shit with Devin Haney and Terence Crawford at 140 pounds. But nobody was saying Kambosos was a bum after he beat Teofimo Lopez. As soon as Devin Haney went out there and gave him a boxing lesson, all of a sudden he became a bum. But once he beat Teo, everybody was picking Kambosos to beat Haney. Well, not everybody. A lot of people was picking him. But once Haney beat Kambosos, those same people that was picking Kambosos to beat Haney, then they said he was a bum.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I try to look at both sides of the story. I mean, at a certain point, guys can say maybe it can be overrated to a degree, but as far as what he accomplished, I mean, he beat a guy that was a unified champion who beat another guy to take the unified championship from him. So he beat an above average fighter, bro. It's basically like what Terence Crawford did to Julius Ndongo. People say, "Oh, Julius Ndongo ain't nobody." Well, he was a unified champion, and Crawford went up in there and beat his ass, man.
Yeah, see the thing with Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez just beat Vasily Lomachenko, who a lot of people had #1 pound for pound. So Teo beat a guy that was considered #1 pound for pound. Teo himself was on the pound for pound list, and Kambosos beat him. Not only did he beat him, he beat the brakes off of Teo, dropped him, had him all bloody and everything.
Yeah, cut both his eyes. Yeah, he fucked him up.
He exposed Teo. So Kambosos had a big win. Like Ndongo, who did Ndongo beat for his belts?
See, I mean, I have to go back and look at those, at the wins.
But
I'm just saying,
he was the man with the belts, though, at that time. That's what I can say. He was the man that had the belts.
To me, I'm just saying I thought he was a good fighter, but you can't say, oh well, Terence Crawford beat a nobody. Well, yeah, so he's only a nobody to casuals, but we as fans should know that to be a champion, you have to at least have some kind of quality to you.
Hey, BH. Now, do you remember when Crawford stepped in, filled in for somebody to fight Breeders' Prescott.
Yeah. Wait.
And everybody said Crawford was gonna get smoked.
Oh, was it against Victor Posum?
No, Breeders' Prescott. Somebody's supposed to fight Prescott. I forget who it was.
It was somebody supposed to fight Breeders' Prescott, and Crawford came
and
in
they
at
fell
the
out,
last
and
second.
Crawford stepped in. Tim Bradley got in the shot, and Crawford filled in. Like a 2-week notice or 1 week notice or some shit.
Yeah. And Crawford
came in and beat the brakes off Prescott. Right?
Yeah, he
and everybody said, okay, well, that was a fluke. Here's a leg replacement. That was a fluke. There's nothing. Then his next fight, remember, his next fight after that was Ricky Burns.
Yeah.
Went in there, beat the brakes off Ricky Burns. Took them belts.
Who was pretty damn good. Who was on a pretty damn good run at the time.
A 3-division world champion. I mean, hey. But, people forget about that. Then, okay, well, Gamboa, 26-0. Number 3 on the pound-for-pound list. Undefeated. Double gold medalist. 2-division world champion. He gonna fuck Crawford up. What happened to him?
Right. And people say, well, which he did. He did move up 2 weight classes to fight him. Okay, I got you. But in the ring, they both look like the same size to me. If you ask me, and he gave Crawford a little bit of, because even though Gamboa like allowed them Cuban boxers, or they're reluctant fight. He gave Crawford a little bit of trouble for the first 2 rounds because he was still under.
He did.
I think that was his last. That was his last. That was his last hurrah. Because whatever happened to him after that, Terence Crawford definitely took it away from him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them guys, what's his name, Julio Diaz? A lot of them guys that Crawford fought, you never hear from him again. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. I know he just retired Sean Porter,
Yeah.
I mean, he had the dude on the ground punching the ground because he got hit so hard, man. You got to give him his props, man. We ain't never seen.
He ain't fought nobody like Errol though. See, Errol done fought all the killers.
Yeah, I know. Danny Garcia is a great killer. I know, that's a decent win. Don't get it twisted, but it's not like all the wins that he's had in his career is so much insurmountable against Terence Crawford. That's how I look at it. I think if we want to look at welterweight, really, it's really close. And the only thing is that he may have 1 or 2 more guys than Crawford does. But it's like,
Ugas really just set him over the top because they do have like the same common opponents. He beat Sean Porter. Terence Crawford knocked out Sean Porter. He beat Kell Brook. Terence Crawford knocked out Kell Brook. Those was two of the champions that Errol Spence beat for the belts. The only guy that Crawford didn't beat was Ugas.
That's true. Yep, his best wins.
You think Ugas?
No, I think his best wins is Sean Porter and Kell Brook. Yeah.
We see what Crawford did with those same guys. He beat them even better than that. Knocked them out.
But hold on. They say Kell Brook was washed. Now I looked at Kell Brook's resume, right?
Yeah, but
Kell Brook lost to 3 people. 3 people. He lost to Triple G. He lost to Errol Spence, and he lost to Terence Crawford. So tell me where he washed that.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. He was pretty much damaged goods after the Triple G fight. If we want to be
Triple G fucked him up. Triple G destroyed him.
I don't know why the fuck he did that shit. Look, you're a prize fighter, you make your money, but let's just be honest, man. Like,
he had 7 million reasons to take that fight, BA.
Facts. He got all them reasons, and then on top of that, bro, even though people feel however they feel about UK fighters and shit, I ain't gonna lie, shit, they'll get in the ring and get that shit on. Especially like I was talking to OG Sheldon the other day, like, bro, if Conor Ben fighting Chris Eubank, I don't give a fuck about no hydration clause or nothing. He actually going up to fight somebody bigger than him. We talking 2 weight classes above him and shit. Like, people can call it what they want, whether they thought they knew they was gonna lose or wouldn't. Bro, I say, bro, they was trying to win. They went in there, shit, whether it was the money or whatever, bro. Shit, they dared to be great. Shit, it just didn't work.
Right, yeah.
Name another 47-pounder that's gonna go up and fight Eubank. Name another one that's gonna go up and fight Eubank.
Yeah, D Young. I'm gonna say this: Amis and pros are two different ball games, man.
But Spence wanted to go up to middleweight for a
Yeah, he was
catchweight.
gonna go. Yeah, maybe fight Canelo. Yeah, that would have been decent. But
Oh,
you know,
look,
I
if
felt like he
Spence,
would have got blasted too. You know
I'm
what
gonna
I
say
mean?
this:
But
if Spence would have did that, I would respect him. I mean, because that's now.
I
But then
feel what he
again,
said. He dug Bud though. You dug
but
Bud because that's really the. You know what I mean? You
yeah,
know,
that's
the
true.
undisputed.
But I will say this though. I mean, look, him moving up to fight Canelo, he was gonna get blasted because I mean, Canelo is that much bigger. But I'm gonna say this though. I've seen his pictures against the smaller Charlo, and with them sparring. I think we all have, bro. He got to be cutting at least 165. Cutting from either 165, 170 to make 147, bro.
He
There's no
cut.
doubt in my mind he's doing that. So
He
to
cutting
me,
a
I don't
cool
think he would be
35.
that much smaller than Canelo.
He
Who?
cutting at least. I said Earl cutting at least 35 pounds to make
Yeah, that
147.
motherfucker be crazy.
Earl cutting weight to make it, but he's making the weight. So,
Yeah.
that's one excuse. I'm with everybody on that. That's one excuse I don't use. Motherfucker, if you make the weight, you make the weight.
But the point I'm making though, OG, is that if he would have fought Canelo Alvarez, I don't think he would have been as small as we think he would have been.
No, he wouldn't have been that small, much smaller than Canelo. Canelo's not very big. Canelo's 5'7" tall. He's not very big. He's not a big guy.
No, he's not.
Canelo just like he just grew up out the way, and when he couldn't make it, he didn't force himself to make it. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like
that's all it is.
that 147 didn't last too long. He was pushing it,
No.
doing the catch weights at 52 and all of that. Like Canelo never been one to hold himself down to a weight, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest, like when you think about it, like bro, he gonna go up, he gonna do his shit.
Hey, look,
These
Q.
other guys,
Hey, Q.
what?
Hey, Q. You saw how small he was against Bivol, correct?
Canelo, hell yeah.
Yeah, you saw how small he was against Bivol. He's like, damn, this nigga little. Yeah, I told you that. I told you he was too little.
Yeah. Oh, who was too little?
Canelo, he got manhandled in there.
Oh, that shit was funny, man. No, I'm gonna be honest with
I
you.
ain't do that small. Even though he was short, he is shorter. He's smaller than Triple G. That nigga was
He
smaller
got
than
manhandled, but this dude.
Yeah, he is.
But Ace Money, did this dude not
He got
manhandle him?
decent size for his
No, he
height,
beat the
though.
face off him. He gave him a boxing lesson, and Canelo could have hurt him. He beat Canelo's ass. It was easy work.
Oh, that shit. But see, but look, let's keep it honest though. A guy with a very good with good hand speed, good foot speed, really good footwork, in that boxer style, that's boxing stylish style with the jab.
That got a little bit of pop.
Yeah, it got a little bit of pop. He got enough pop to keep him off of him. Canelo can't do shit with that, bro.
Exactly. Lara was outboxed.
Nothing.
Floyd Mayweather was an old man. Floyd Mayweather was a little guy and gave that nigga an ass whooping. It wasn't the size of Floyd, it was the skill.
Floyd Floyd let him buy into that myth that I don't hit that hard.
Yup. And then Lara did
you thought
dirty.
I don't hit that hard, but I hit hard enough where you ain't coming in here no more now, are you? You saw that round 5, right, H? You ain't rushing up in here no more now, are you?
Right, but Sheldon, Lara wasn't no light heavyweight, and he gave Canelo a boxing lesson.
Oh, he did.
You gotta be
size and everything. Go ahead, Q.
I was gonna say you gotta to be Canelo too. You gotta be somewhat durable, cause Canelo he gonna hit you. And the thing is, he was hitting Bivol, but he wasn't getting him in the face, and he was touching Lara too. Getting him to the body, but Lara, he still was able to move in spots enough to get out of the way of a lot of shots that Canelo was doing. So to get Canelo, you do.
He couldn't hurt Bivol. He hit Bivol with uppercuts.
Yeah.
He hit him with uppercuts, few body shots. He couldn't hurt him. He was too small. He was too little.
But the difference between them two fights is Lara and Mayweather. The ring size was a big difference.
Exactly. Exactly.
Before ring savvy too, though. He an underrated boxer. That nigga's got skill.
Who is?
Bivol. That nigga's a master boxer.
Bivol can box.
Hell yeah.
He can
He's
box.
hell of a boxer. I remember, but a couple months ago, remember I said some of the top 5 best pure of that style is boxer style, right?
I gotta see him outbox Zerto. If I see him outbox Zerto, then I put the.
You see what he did to Smith, didn't it, Q?
Hey, Q.
Huh?
You say what he
Yeah,
did
hell
to
yeah.
Joe Smith?
Yeah, I did see what he did to
Hey,
Joe
Q,
Smith.
Q. Listen. You saw what he did to Canelo, and mind you, Canelo is much quicker, has much better
Canelo
head
did make
movement.
him miss a lot too, though.
He did.
BH
Yeah, he did. No, he did make him miss a couple times. But I will say this
a
though.
lot.
I won't say. But here's the thing. I'm not going to put too much stock in the punch stats because when you're in range and you're touching somebody up, you could be hitting their guard. That won't count as a punch. But the whole point is to just touch them up and then land that jab in the left hand, which he's a southpaw left hand, and land that combination. But there was spurts at times where he was slipping punches, which to me, I think Canelo Alvarez head movement is some of the best in boxing right now.
Regis,
But
I got Regis head movement above Canelo. I ain't gonna count.
who?
Regis.
Regis Prograis?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing though, Zerto Ramirez, that motherfucker. Like I don't know if it was OG that said this. His style is almost similar. Like he comes forward with that zombie ass style, just like what's old dude's name from the heavyweight division, Joe Joyce. They both slow as shit, slow as fuck, and they're there to be hit. And Ramirez, bro, he's not, bro. He's big and he's strong. He probably can eat up a little bit of the ring, but if Bivol was able to land easily on Canelo, who has very good head movement and is much quicker and a lot more skill and has a lot more better technique and better ring generalship than someone like Ramirez. Ramirez gonna get fucked up the whole fight.
Yeah,
man.
but Zerto is big and he got
big as
power.
shit.
You know what I mean? He gonna be at when
And he
he
a
throw at
southpaw, too.
Bivol and he touch him, bro. Bivol gonna feel it. It's not like Canelo.
But he got
punching.
slow feet though, Q. That's the thing.
You right.
Zordo got fast hands, but he ain't got a good defense at all. And his defense is terrible. And then Zerto, he got slow feet. He got fast hands, but he is strong and he is powerful and he is a southpaw.
Yeah, I think with me, how I'm thinking about the fight, I just want to see how Bivol is gonna react to it. To the power, to how big he is, and all of that.
Yep.
Because if he is able to get in there and outbox and move around Zerto and make him look crazy, then I am gonna be with y'all. Like, yeah, Bivol really that type of boxer. You know what I mean?
But here's something to look at. This shows you how whack these sanctioning bodies are, right? These sanctioning bodies are so whack. Guess who's number 3 in the IBF at 168 pounds?
Well, Zerto?
You'll never get Zerto Ramirez.
Yeah, Jonathan Simon just told me about that.
This motherfucker ain't fought at 168 in 3.5 years.
We got a question real quick before you get into that. Let's take care of this question. D Young, that's my boy DY. He said, TBH, I got a question. He said, for many styles, he said, how many styles does Earl have in his arsenal? Just a general question for the panel. Well, the whole panel can answer that. He said, how many styles does Earl got, y'all?
One.
I would say,
One.
I mean, I think he maybe 1.5. 1.5.
One.
Because he could box a little bit, you know.
I don't know what the fuck y'all be saying. That dude fights one way. He flat-footed. He comes forward. He throws a bunch of punches. What else do y'all see?
I disagree, Sean Moore. I think Errol Spence showed me a very good boxing ability against Mikey Garcia. Even though, he did whatever he wanted to do with Mikey. I understand. He could do whatever he wanted to do with Mikey. But the same thing with
Mikey
Danny
was too damn little.
And what about Danny Garcia? He boxed Danny
Too
Garcia.
damn slow.
But he showed very good boxing ability, though, that he got skills. The jab. He showed that he could box. Underrated boxer. Go ahead. That's what I think.
Well,
it's cool. I mean, it's gonna be a tough fight for both guys.
I'm with BH. I'm gonna say 1.5, bro. He halfway can box. But he's a pressure fighter all the way up and down.
He can box, bro. Look at that jab, bro. That nigga got a solid defense. His defense ain't great. He get hit. He does get caught. But Errol Spence, that nigga has a solid defense, bro. That nigga can box.
He's a dog. Look, he's a dog, man.
His
H-Money,
defense,
he's a dog.
His defense. H Money. I'm gonna say this right. He's there to be hit. He's here to be hit with a guy with a jab. And I'm gonna say this. I mean, his defense isn't all that horrible, but he's not. It's average. It's average, maybe slightly below average, but I'm gonna say this. I mean, his work rate in the later rounds because he starts slow, but he comes on late.
Usually he get going. He only started off slow against Ugas. The mother fights, he get right to it. From what I see,
and he does volume punch to the body very well. Good jab, works off the jab, everything behind the jab. Much respect, much respect to his skills. But as far as his styles, I mean, he's always boxed the same style. But I think the one thing he can do is box a little bit. But he boxed a midget pretty much in Mikey Garcia, who had no business beating no fucking 147. Let's be honest, he was pushing at 140.
Crawford gonna walk that nigga into a shot, man. Gonna walk him right in there.
Listen, Crawford is gonna walk him right. You saw how many times that he had an opportunity. How many times Ugas, who was nowhere near the offensive ability of Bud. Bud is going to walk him into a left hand two or three times, and that's going to be all she knows.
But the question was, can Errol Spence box? Styles that Errol Spence got. Errol Spence has different styles in his arsenal. Errol Spence can box coming forward. Errol Spence can box on the back foot. I'm not saying he's the best at it, but Errol Spence Jr. can boxing historian. He can. He's a very good boxer. Very good skills.
I agree. No, I agree.
What styles you talking about, TBH? You said 1.5 styles. What is these styles you talking about? What's the one? What's the 0.5?
Shit, he one pressure fighter all the way, and then the other half, like I think he a halfway decent boxer.
Don't be helping TBH. I asked TBH. I ain't asked Q.
Threes, you think I need help? You think I
need help?
You think I need help?
Threes,
you want threes?
I ain't helping that nigga.
Threes, you think I need fucking help?
I know you don't need help. That's why I don't need this nigga answering for you.
All right, Threes, my guy. Listen, family. Listen, family, listen. So, Errol Spence, the reason why I said 1.5 is because we know what he does. He comes forward, he brings pressure. I mean, I'm just saying from what I've seen the last couple of fights, he starts slow and he comes and he gets it going in the later rounds, of course. Very good body puncher, opens himself up, but you have to open yourself up to get results sometimes, and he does it very well. But I say 1.5 is because he can box. He does have that Olympic background. That Olympic background, regardless of what style you have, inside boxer, outside boxer, volume puncher, what have you, you do learn the point system of boxing through the, of course, through the amateur ranking, of course, but especially from the Olympic level. That's when you really, really sharpen your skills as a boxer, at least for most. And that's why I say it's 1.5, because he does have that Olympic background that gives him the ability to point fight to a certain degree. All right, better than most.
Would you say that Spence is a counterpuncher?
No. No. I mean,
I ain't never seen Spence counter a motherfucker.
Look, it's not like look. I mean, certain guys. Look, it's not like certain guys can't do certain things that we're not accustomed to seeing, but it's about tendencies. It's about what we see. It's not about potential. It's about what we see in the moment. In the moment, I've never seen him counter punch. He may have slipped one punch.
So TBH, I was waiting for you to say that. So him hitting Spence for that knockdown, was that or was that not a counter punch? Not Spence, but Spence hitting Sean Porter and dropping.
No. Sean Porter, no.
Hell no, that wasn't no counter punch.
That was not a counter punch.
This nigga, hold on. This nigga Sean Porter was literally in stride of swinging, nigga. And he punched this nigga.
That's not Sean Porter before.
And
that's not counter punching.
Sean Porter's arm literally.
Nigga, that is not counter punching, bro.
That's not a counter punch, bro.
That's throwing in between a punch. If somebody gets greedy, go ahead. Break it down.
A counter punch? What the fuck is it then? Explain to me what the fuck a counter punch is. Not you, TBH.
Okay, I got you.
Nigga, that wasn't no counter punch, my nigga.
Okay, I got you.
Not you, TBH.
Okay,
I need that nigga
but we
to
were just having a dialogue, family. Okay.
Not you, TBH.
I know.
I'm gonna tell you what a damn counter punch is. Let me tell you what a counter punch is. When somebody when somebody throws a punch, you hit them after they throw their punch, my nigga.
That's what Spence
You
did,
talking
bro.
about? Sean Porter he hit
Yeah,
Sean. No. Spence hit,
for air after he
bro.
connected with
Spence,
his ass.
no, bro. Spence, no, bro.
And also,
Nigga, Spence hit him, and he was throwing a punch. What you talking about? Sean Porter swung last. Spence swung first.
Did Sean Porter
How you
not
gonna
throw a
counter a
punch
nigga
before
who
that? Did Sean Porter throw a punch before that or not?
That wasn't no counter punch, bro.
Sean Porter literally threw a punch before that. So I'm not, nigga, y'all can go pull up the goddamn highlight, nigga. They was in there swinging.
No. Threes. Listen.
Dodged this nigga punch and blasted this nigga while he was going for another punch, bro. This nigga Sean Porter was literally in mid-stride and got caught and dropped. But
okay, I got you, bro. Hey, bro, I got you. Listen. Hey, listen. If you throw a punch, if somebody's throwing a punch and you throw a punch in stride, that's the other guy getting caught greedy. And you timing him. Timing and counter punch is two different things, dog. If I time somebody while somebody is throwing a whole bunch of punches, I'm waiting for the opportunity to throw the right punch in stride with him throwing punches, which will catch him off guard, which he did against Sean Porter, which dropped his ass. That's what he caught him with a well-timed punch within him throwing in between punches with Sean Porter, bro. That's not the same as counter punch.
Bro, a counter attack is literally you countering another person's attack. So if a person is fucking swinging and you either dodge or you hit this motherfucker, you dodge an attack or you just hit this nigga before his attack lands, that's a fucking counter, bro.
No,
that is a fucking counter. Now,
Breeze, have you ever heard of the? Have you ever
all niggas can go Google the definition if you want. It's gonna take
Breeze, have you ever went through catch and shoot drills?
Catch and shoot drills? Yes, I had catch and shoot drills. Like basketball, catch and shoot.
No, nigga, in boxing. No.
Nigga, hell no. I don't even know what that is. Catch and shoot in boxing. What's a catch and shoot in boxing? Explain it to me.
Okay. So
it's a countering drill. It's a countering drill. When somebody shoots a jab or a hook or whatever punch at you, you catch it with your glove and you throw a punch. That's a counter.
I literally just fucking said that's what a counter is. So why the fuck is you arguing with me?
Hey, it's all good. Hey, let me welcome Billo. Yo, Billo, what's good, man? What you think about this conversation? I know you rocking with Errol Spence Jr. the truth, man.
You know where I'm at. Man. That boy, I just want to say what I keep saying, man. Both of the fighters great. That's what make the fight a great fight. Like trying to predict and say which one better before the fight. That's cool. It's fun, but shit, they both great. That's why the fight gonna matter. People say Bud ain't fought nobody elite. People say Spence ain't fought nobody elite. Well, damn it, after they fight, one of them gonna finally be able to say, I whooped an elite fighter ass. And that's all it is to really talk about. Who defense better? Somebody who defense better than lost to somebody who defense worse. Somebody who counter better than lost to somebody who counter worse. Somebody who pressure then lost to a boxer that lost to a pressure fighter. Every scenario you can name a motherfucker that took a L. Except for Floyd. So it sounds good. You know, everybody try to know more about boxing than the next person and all that old shit. It sounds good. Just put your bag where your mouth at and stop that dry bumping, because it'd be a lot of dry bumping. Anybody can talk some free shit. Put your bag where your mouth at.
Yeah.
Or get off the, shit or get off the pot. That's how it is where I'm from, bro. Put your bag where your mouth at. And then your word will kind of mean something to a nigga. But all these dry bumping niggas who don't even put nothing on the line but a conversation, bro. Okay, y'all make that shit sound good. It's whatever. It's gonna be a great fight, bro. I can't wait for it.
No, but it was still a good question that was posed to the panel. Can I chime in on that, because Spence has more than one.
Maybe I missed it. I'm sorry.
How many?
How many stops?
Is Spence a one-dimensional fighter?
No, he's not a one-dimensional fighter, bro. He's a pressure fighter who can box and who switches angles. He presses you in different ways. like it's so much shit and so much science to the shit he do to where when people say he just flat-footed and throw a lot of punches, like to make the nigga sounds like who can't be flat-footed and throw a lot of punches? He got to be doing something different. Anybody can fucking stand flat-footed and throw a lot of punches, bro. You just need cardio. Like, so that can't be all the fuck he doing. Like that's crazy as fuck.
I mean, that's
he
what
just
he got.
flat-footed and throw a lot of punches. That's it.
The biggest difference, the biggest difference between Spence and Crawford is that Spence do not rely on being a counterpuncher. That's what makes his style so supreme. It's fundamental. It's solid. It's stance with defense and behind that jab. It's like, and it's not excluding power.
Right, and that's not a knock on Bud. Bud got every fucking style. He the real Matrix, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? Like Bud got any style you can think of. It's gonna be a great ass fight. Like,
because he's an athletic fighter, and that's what makes this style so great. You know what I mean? Because if you could pose the question that Spence got the better jab.
Right, and you're gonna have people on both sides. You're gonna have people saying now Spence got the better jab. You're gonna have people saying now Bud got the better jab. Like it just is what it is. It's to the point to where ain't nothing gonna matter to these Negroes fight, man.
I just didn't like Spence wasn't no counter puncher, man. Spence got plenty of fights where he showed that he counter punching people. He got plenty of fights where he showed that shit.
Yeah, he do.
I think you got an echo.
Oh my man, he counter Porter though. Before I get out of here.
Yeah, come right back in. You got an echo. Hey, Floyd Mayweather just did an interview.
Man, I don't know, but y'all please tell me the fight where he was counter punching.
Shit, he do a step back one.
Floyd said what?
A jab most of the time. Now look, just listen to me, Q.
You said
when he said, hold on, listen to me, Q. Hold on,
Floyd Mayweather just did an interview talking about Ryan Garcia. Niggas been capping so much for this nigga Tank. Tank is still with Floyd Mayweather. That's why Floyd Mayweather is still speaking for this nigga every day. But niggas want to come out here and say, oh, Tank is still with Showtime. He ain't with Floyd. Of course he's with Floyd. That's why Floyd keeps speaking for this nigga. Floyd talked about how Ryan Garcia said fight at 140. And Floyd Mayweather said Tank fight at 135. The fight gonna happen at 135. And he said Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke. You feel me? All of that shit was capped. Oh, Tank Davis, he ain't with Floyd Mayweather. He's only with Showtime. Floyd Mayweather's not in the picture no more. Why the fuck Floyd Mayweather keeps speaking for this nigga every day? Exactly, bro. Niggas need to stop capping for Tank Davis, creating all these false narratives. Oh, Tank Davis, he's not with Floyd Mayweather. Yes, he is. Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis fight at 135. If Ryan Garcia want to fight Tank, he got to come down to 135. Straight up, bro. Yo, what's good, Cassidy?
Yeah, honestly, good blood. We saying, fam. We saying, yo. We saying.
That Tank Davis fight at 135. If Ryan Garcia want to fight him, it got to be at 135. But every day is a different story with Tank. These niggas protecting Tank, lying for Tank, all of that capping. Tank Davis ain't with Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather speak for this nigga every day. Tank Davis ain't with Floyd Mayweather, but right after that Rolly fight, he said, I'm still Mayweather Promotions.
We know the jig ain't up. We know what's up. We know who you fighting. We know who you belong to.
Hey, Cass, what's good? Hey,
what's up, Q?
I'm gonna let everybody know, man. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Start Boxing, man. I got a big surprise coming, like Monday, sometime next week. I got a surprise coming for.
Yes.
I got an interview coming, man, with a professional boxer and a trainer, man. I'm gonna let everybody know what's going down there, like. After I talk to him tomorrow, to find out when I'm gonna do it, and I got a surprise.
Yes, man. Salute to Q. Go follow the Lost Art of Boxing, man.
Yeah, you one real ass nigga, man. My nigga ain't never changed on me. A1 since day one, nigga. So support Q the God, the Lost Art of Boxing. Y'all go subscribe to his channel ASAP, nigga. Feel me?
Sir, man. Hit that notification bell.
Facts. Hell yeah. Hey, Cassidy, man, what's your thoughts on Floyd Mayweather saying Tank Davis fight at 135? A fight with Ryan Garcia is not going to happen at 140. He said Tank Davis is the A side. He just did this interview with 24 minutes ago on Fight Hype because Ryan Garcia, after his fight, said, "Oh, we fight at 140. I fight at 140. Tank want to fight me, come to 140." Floyd Mayweather said, "No, Tank Davis fight at 135. Tank Davis is Floyd Mayweather's fighter." We all know that. But everybody start creating false narratives that, oh, Tank Davis is not with Floyd Mayweather anymore. He's only with Showtime. That's a motherfucking lie. That's why Floyd Mayweather keeps speaking for this nigga every day, because that's his motherfucking fighter. So stop with these lies.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That boy, he with Floyd, bro. He still with Floyd. This ain't no Showtime shit. Ain't none of that. He's still with Floyd. They at 35. They trying to make him and Ryan, so I guess they doing some little public negotiation. But at the end of the day, bro, it's just let me know, man. And I ain't gonna lie. Like a couple weeks, well, really, like a couple weeks ago, bro, I was saying, like, bro, Devin Haney, I ain't really have him in my pound for pound, but bro, I done switch my shit around, bro. I got my boy Devin up there. I ain't gonna lie, niggas really scared of that boy. Niggas don't want to fight him. Motherfuckers getting out the division. They talking about that don't matter. They ain't speaking his name. I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney looking like that smoke. Regardless of who I think will win, Devin Haney the smoke. Niggas really don't want. Niggas really don't want to fight. I ain't gonna lie. They scared to fight that boy. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Facts. Devin Haney looking for all the smoke. He's the undisputed champion, and he's still trying to fight the top guys. He ain't looking for no easy route. He ain't trying to go fight somebody easy. That nigga want to fight Lomachenko, Tank Davis, whoever. Teofimo Lopez.
I want to see the Roma fight. I want to see the Roma fight. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I ain't even worried about the Tank shit since they doing the Ryan shit. I want to see Devin fight Roma.
Where is Lomachenko? Where is he? Is he? Where the fuck is he?
I think he coming back October. I ain't tripping. He gonna come out. He gonna come out. You know what I mean? And when whoever he fight, I want to see him and Devin matching up. Shit, sometime at the top of 2023.
Lomachenko?
Yeah, that kind of makes sense because when he beat Cambosis wasn't on the pound for pound. Like, even though he beat fucking Tio, that shit wasn't long lived. So, if he could get fucking Lomachenko in the ring, that'll be a fucking plus.
You know what's so funny about that shit? Tio made the fucking pound for pound list.
Shit.
That nigga Tio. But
what about a Tank Davis fight? Ayo, Tank Davis, he's available. He ain't got nobody to fight. Ryan Garcia don't want to fight. Ryan Garcia said 140. Tank Davis fight at 135. Floyd Mayweather already shut that shit down.
They don't want him to, bro. Floyd done came out talking about Shakur and Devin needs to face her about that. Like, bro, that's why I said, like, they don't nobody want to fight Devin. Regardless if I think they could beat him or they don't want to fight him. And that's what it is. I don't care. It ain't about who I think will win. They don't want to fight him. So, if I'm looking at it like that, shit.
There's some ducks.
It's making, like, bro. Like, Devin that guy, bro. Point blank period. And then I heard my nigga Bill let everybody know they don't pay no motherfucking sanctioning fees. You know what I mean? So everybody who got something to say about sanctioning fees and all this and that and the third, they don't pay that. And he gonna keep the belts as long as them bitches can be kept as far as he in that division. So don't even worry about that. Ain't shit worry about no bread, no money. That's cool. Devin Haney doing great business. You know what I mean? And even if Devin Haney was paying sanctioning fees, he wouldn't be paying it out of his pocket. He got a whole promotion that with their own bread that he can pay that with, but they don't even do it. I ain't gonna lie. Devin winning in every aspect right about now. I ain't gonna count. Devin winning in every aspect of the game. People ducking him. He can do what he wants, say what he wants. You know what I mean? And ain't nobody gonna do shit about it. Nobody gonna fight it.
But that motherfucker Cambosis was clever though. He put a bond on all them fucking titles though. He put that motherfucker. You know, he's still in the
I mean, if
motherfucking
they
mix. You know what I mean? And
if they gotta fight Cambosos, I mean, it is what it is. That's what they signed up for.
but
But
I'd rather
Ways
fucking
around that though. Bill Haney just was
cause
on Fox Voice today, and Bill Haney saying, "Nigga, we want all the top guys. We don't have to fight Cambosos next." That's what Devin Haney said. So you know they want to make the biggest fights possible for the fans because they can easily go to Australia, beat the shit out of Cambosos, nigga, easy again.
Easy.
That shit was easy work and make a lot of money doing it. But they want to fight Loma. They want to fight Tank. That's what niggas want, bro. They want all the big names. That's free smoke, my nigga. I wish it was more fighters like that, hey yo. I wish it was more fighters like Haney.
But you know, even better, like you just said, Tank against Lomo, fucking Tank against Cambosos. You know what I mean? That's because you could tell Tank ain't.
Want to fight Ryan, man.
But he's not leaving 35, like, and it makes sense. Why the fuck he leaving 35 when you just made so much fucking noise at 30 and 40? Y'all better get this man his fucking respect, man. Even though, yo, you know, he's a grown man, yo. He's 5'5", man, and everybody's trying to rush down on little man, even though he's causing destruction, and he is, and people not recognizing that shit. Remember what he did at 130.
You know,
and
I
below.
wouldn't have a problem.
Look what he did to 140, and y'all not paying
calling him out.
attention.
He ain't fought nobody that called him out though. That's the problem. You need to fight some goddamn body that's calling your ass out, nigga. You getting called out by everybody because everybody know you were done.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Tank. He ain't responding to no call outs.
Yeah, he ain't no duck, man. If he was a duck, he would have gave up that title and not fight Rolly. You know what I mean? The title he has the responsibility. That title he got, that WBA title he got, or crown, it has a mandatory.
That little red belt you talking about, bro?
Yeah, and that shit might have a mandatory again. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Fight some goddamn body that's calling you out, man. I ain't trying to hear that excuse.
That was a PBC man. That was a PBC mandatory. That's what that was.
Shit, he could still fight a great fight whenever the fuck he wants to. He choosing not to.
Yeah, that was a Floyd.
That nigga could have been fought a big fighter. He could have been fought longer.
Right.
But whether that was the case, it was still kind of warranted because it's through the association. Y'all gotta understand the association is at the bottom of the sanctioning body, and it's something that is a tall ladder to come up from. You can see the motherfuckers that's swimming through the sanctions.
He would have took the fight with Loma. That's the difference.
Say what?
That fight with no question if he was in the same position as Tank. That's the difference.
Because he's in the utmost in the better position, like
greatness. That's why.
But Tank,
I mean, run out of words trying to take up for Tank sooner or later.
No, but beyond Tank, fucking Haney has a gauntlet already. He got Lomachenko. He could, do away with Cambosos. We got to remember this is what boxing is. You see what I'm saying? But it don't look like Tank got to blow up to another weight class. But we gotta still wait it out because the options are still there because he ain't got a fight yet. You know what I mean? And he's off schedule. He off schedule, so you never know. Like he's in a vacant spot right now when it comes to his contract. Like I think he's still in a vacant spot. You know what I mean? And even though H Money is like, yo, he's still with under Floyd. Of course he's still under Floyd. He's still under his tutelage. They've been useful like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? So, and they still have the right to match anything. You see what I'm saying? So, like, things got to settle. Like, Ryan Garcia got to know that, it's him in 140. If he gonna fuck with Tank, you got to come to 30-5. Ain't none of these guys, especially Ryan, he's not that dude to call Tank up. You ain't calling the little man up. That's not what this game is about. Like, You see what I'm saying? Y'all gotta put some respect on that little nigga's name, man. Like,
We'll put some respect on it when he make us put some respect. Niggas calling you out and you not fighting. How you gonna put respect on a
why
nigga name?
compare Tank to Haney? He ain't on that level.
I'm not
Haney done
comparing him
put
to
on
Haney.
himself on a
I'm not comparing him.
prestigious level.
I'm not
You
comparing
right.
him to
Tank
Haney,
got a
bro.
regular belt. That nigga is not on Haney level, nigga. Undisputed out
Yeah,
here.
you know what I mean? You know, and he lucky he ain't looming like fucking Tio and fucking Romeo and Rolly.
Well, be.
Man, at least
He might
Tio
as
fought
well be.
Loma.
Fucking
At least Tio fought Loma.
He might as well be. Tio was out here ducking once he got them
so
belts. He went and grabbed
what
George
big fights
Kambosos.
Tio gonna get right now?
Tio went and grabbed George Kambosos. He a duck too.
What big
Tio
fights
don't get
Tio
no
gotta?
more, if Tio don't get no more big fights, he still got one more than Tank.
I don't get that.
Yeah.
If Tio never fight another big fight in his life, he still would have one more big fight than Tank do right now.
That he won.
Man, that's a vague fucking comparison,
No,
man.
that ain't
and
vague.
He
That's
let,
We're
huge.
talking about Tank
like,
don't have no big
Tank
fights,
ain't beat
bro. That's
nobody
what
like
we're
that,
talking
nigga.
about.
Tank ain't
Nobody
done
on Loma
shit.
level,
Tank
nigga.
ain't done shit. He
The
ain't
fuck is
fought
you
nobody.
talking about?
Listen.
what you
Kambosos, Haney, fucking even Lomachenko, all of them, they've all mixed it up. Tank and Ryan Garcia are the only pussy clout youths that ain't mixed it up. You get me? They need to mix it up. And what Billow's talking about, you get me? He's the only one to have a big fight.
So who's mixed it up compared to Tank?
Tank
Who's
ain't
been
done nothing with
explosive?
no one. He ain't fought
Who's
no
been
Lomachenko. He ain't
explosive?
fought T.O. He ain't fought nobody.
Who? Ryan? Ryan been explosive? Like,
Ryan's
Tank
doing
would
it.
have a
Ryan's
fight
knocking
dust
guys
up.
out in incredible fashion as well. I can say, you get me. Even his resume, you could say, is part of, is a bit iffy as well. But he hasn't been putting in as much work as the rest of the guys, even Kambosos.
yeah. So why even mention that? The man brung a super featherweight, lightweight to 40. How many? What is going on here? Like, what is going on here? Like, come on.
It's Orion
So
brought him
Ryan
up to
don't deserve to
140.
fight Tank? Is that what you get? I don't get
Now
what
it's
you're getting
Orion
at.
brought him up to 140. Nigga, didn't he fight at 140?
That motherfucker's a
Didn't he fight
distraction
at
right now.
140?
If y'all talking about Haney,
Didn't he
in
fight at
all due
140?
Niggas be
respects,
moving
in
the
So
all
goal
due
Ryan
post
don't
today,
respects,
deserve
boy.
a shot. Is that what
What
you're
is you
saying?
talking
I like
about?
get
That
cut to
goal
the
post to
chase.
Tank.
What are you saying? You saying
Ryan
Ryan
is
don't deserve a
looming.
shot versus Tank?
That nigga
I'm
is at
asking.
140 telling Tank to come up to 40. What the fuck y'all talking about? He out the
We
loop.
wanna know when Tank's gonna get in there. The big dogs. That's what we wanna know.
Cap City,
Man, the
Cap City, big,
negotiations is gonna
Cap
be
City,
Oh
crazy.
my
Cap
god.
Y'all
City,
just,
Oh my
Cap
god.
City,
yeah,
Cap
the
City.
suspense is killing
Hold on,
y'all.
hold
The
on, hold on,
suspense
hey
is
yo,
killing
hold
y'all,
on, hey
man.
yo.
He
I
got
hear Butch, I hear Butch talking, don't know shit about boxing, ain't never been in the boxing gym, don't know anybody that box, but he got an opinion. Who else was talking that dumb shit? Breeze talking that dumb shit. Once again,
This is why
Method,
your
once
name.
you
This is
ain't
dumb
why your
never
name
been
is
a
shit.
Cap
fucking
City, bro.
smart man in your
Yeah,
life,
this is why your
bro.
Dumb
name's
You
called
going
Cap
shit.
City,
retarded,
Method.
Method.
Hey
You're always
yo,
just
ain't no
chatting
talk
shit.
them
You was
profound.
coming
You
in
You're
can't
always
put
just
me
profound
chatting
on
talking
shit.
niggas
shit, man.
You
You're
was
always just
going
provoking
chatting at the
niggas.
retarded,
marks,
Method.
man.
Y'all
Hey,
niggas
Method,
sound like
why do you do
straight
this
up
lying stuff all the time,
cattle,
bro?
right? It sound
This
like
is a
y'all niggas woke
misunderstanding.
up
Like,
this
what are you
morning.
talking about,
It
man?
sound like y'all
Coming in
niggas
here
woke
talking
up
all
this
that
morning
What
shit.
are you talking about,
just
What you
to
Method?
talking
hate.
about?
It like
You
you
coming
niggas
up
woke
here
up just
capping
to
already,
hate for
nigga.
no
Close your lips.
reason. Do
Method,
you
what are you
get paid
talking
to
about,
hate?
man?
Coochie lips, nigga. You
Do
already
you get
capping.
paid to hate?
Method, do you
Because
want to have a
I'm
normal
telling you, man,
conversation,
all
or
that
we're
dumb
just gonna talk over each other?
when you
Close your
taking dumb
coochie lips,
shit,
You want to
right?
have a
When you
normal
taking dumb
conversation,
shit,
Method?
it
You want to
makes
have a
you
normal
dumb.
conversation, Method, or you want to
When you
what? Talk over
taking
each other?
all
Or
that
what?
dumb
Close your
shit y'all
coochie
hearing
lips,
today,
Method.
What are you
it's so
talking
that
about?
you can get smarter,
Close
right?
your coochie
So why
lips.
is it that you don't think we know each other? So
All
why is it that
that
we don't? You think
dumb
that
shit
we don't know anything
that
about
y'all
boxing?
Let
hearing
that cook,
today,
man.
you
Let that
gotta,
You ain't
cook,
trying to
you
hear
man.
that
gotta, you
bullshit.
gotta,
You
you
can't cook
gotta
about
Fuck
be
that
that.
able,
shit
He's
like,
about
chatting
me.
shit. I ain't
I
let him
know
cook
Come
that.
on,
nothing.
I
ass,
Chatting
nigga.
understand
shit.
you. I
You
understand
can't
you
cook
want to talk
by
when I'm
You
talking
coming
talking.
in
about
and
how
start
you
your
I know
cook.
that.
bullshit.
You better
I
talk about the
understand you want to
fighters,
talk when
nigga.
I'm
You
talking,
ain't gonna
right?
have
But
to
Well,
cook
why
anyway,
to
should
talk
I let
about
him
me.
cook and he's
we
waffling?
can
Close
I'm
your
not
stand
letting you
coochie
together,
cook.
coochie lips,
but we
I'm not
nigga.
can't
letting you
talk
cook
together
stale
because
food.
you
What
ain't
you're
said
saying cooking is stale.
Yeah,
I ain't
talking
letting
about
you
you
cook
cooking it.
stale
You want to
food.
come up here with rebuttal.
You're not
You
gonna
don't
give
got
us
shit
stale
to
food,
digest
nigga.
from me, nigga.
You ain't giving us stale food,
This
fam.
shit
You're
stale,
cooking
nigga.
stale
You want to
food,
talk that
brother.
shit? I talk it back, nigga.
You're cooking stale
Nigga,
food, Method,
fucking
blood.
fucking coochie list, nigga.
Yeah, I know you hear me, Bilo. I know you hear me. So Method needs to hear me as
Once you get
well.
done
He's
making up the
cooking stale
bullshit, right?
food.
I'm gonna
Stop
put your ass
talking
in
about
the
I don't know
blender.
nothing
Watching
about
how I
I'm gonna
start
boxing.
stir
listening.
that
I know a
bitch on.
plethora of
Talk
things
We
about
boxing,
gonna
and
make
I'll
boxing.
we
start
gonna make
listening.
we gonna make
And
mince
yes,
cast
I
in
used to be a
the
fucking
cause
amateur
you
fighter. Don't
niggas
tell
be
me
up this
about
bitch
there ain't been in a
capping,
boxing ring or
don't
boxing
know
gym. What
shit,
the
don't
bullshit are you
ain't never
talking about?
what nigga dumb as a
You're just
box of
upset.
rocks, my
You're
nigga.
just
Like
upset that your
everything y'all niggas
Baltimore
say
native guy
come
ain't
from
doing
another
enough.
nigga
He's not
mouth.
doing
It don't
enough.
never
What
Go
was
come
your
get
from
in touch
coochie
with him
other
list
about it.
niggas.
method?
Simple as that.
And
And if you
that's the
don't like
sad
it, that's
part.
tough.
That is
That's
and
tough.
that's
What
terrible.
was
As
your
grown
coochie list?
ass men, you can't think for yourself. That's the sad shit about most boxing fans is
Alright,
that you
Method.
niggas is
Close
legit
your Method.
dumb as a box of fucking rocks.
Close
I
your
couldn't.
coochie lips,
I,
Method.
it's like you're useless at this point. Bro, this
Close your
motherfucker.
coochie lips already, bro.
So
You ain't
now,
talking boxing. You
I
talking
get to
about
cook. I got some silence on this
talk
motherfucker.
boxing.
So again,
I'm talking about people on
nigga
the
ain't
panel
gonna
talk
sit up
boxing.
on no panel and say,
I'm
well,
talking
at
about the
least
people on the
Ryan
panel talk
doing some
boxing.
heavy lifting.
I'm talking about the people on the panel and
Cam
talk boxing.
Boses,
You can't do
he
that.
only
Close
beat
your
T.O.
coochie lips.
right now. He the best
Talk
thing since
boxing
fight
and close
career.
your
He got
coochie
his
lips.
ass whooped for 12
Talk
rounds.
boxing
But
and
he
close your
all of a
coochie
sudden, this
lips.
he's phenomenal. Like, yo niggas sound goofy as shit.
Close them
Nigga,
coochie
one
lips
fight
if you ain't talking
T.O.
about boxing.
Niggas already was
Close
saying,
them coochie
I'm
lips.
gonna rewind the
I'm
tape
not
for
about
niggas,
to
right?
hear
This
that
how we gonna
capping
do
you
this, right?
doing, nigga.
We
You
gonna
talking
go
about
back
niggas
down
on the
memory
panel.
lane, right?
Talk
We gonna go
boxing
back
and
down
shut the
memory
fuck
lane,
up.
right? We gonna go back down memory lane for the goofies, the
God
casuals,
damn.
and the
Talk
dumb
boxing.
fans, right? So let's go back down memory lane, y'all. Listen, T.O. Loma, right? Not too many people gave T.O. a shot. T.O. came up, he won. Cool. The nigga was like, all right, it's time for your ass to fight Devin fucking Haney.
Hey, Tank,
Any way
Tank
not
Bumlicker.
to fight
What the
him.
fuck has Tank done
But
at
you
135?
dumbass fans,
What has Tank done
T.O.,
at
he'll beat Haney.
135?
He don't want to fight Haney, but he'll
Hello.
beat him. You don't
Hello,
even got to
Method.
fight him. He can do whatever the fuck he
Method,
wants
my
to.
Aki brother.
Casual
Method, my
ass
Aki brother.
niggas don't shit change.
What
Like
has Tank done at 135? That's what I want to know.
Don't
What has
cut
he
me.
done at
Don't
135?
cut me off.
said that bullshit.
That's what I
Don't
want to
cut
know.
me off because I never changed my tune at
Nobody
all.
up here said
What
that.
has he done
I
at
never
135?
changed my
Nobody up
tune at
here
all.
said that.
Only you niggas
Nobody
change
up
your
here
tune.
said
So
that.
I'm gonna keep cooking.
Nobody
I'm
up
gonna keep
here
cooking.
said that.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
Method.
keep cooking, my
Hey,
nigga.
Method.
I ain't
Nobody
never
up here
changed
said
my
that
tune.
bullshit.
I never changed my
Nobody
tune.
said
So
that
we
I'm
not
just
gonna
not
do
gonna.
that. We're not
I'm just not gonna
doing no
shout and
dumb
do what
shit,
he's
bro.
shouting, and
You
you get me. It's not
because
gonna
you're
make
cutting
sense.
me off, dumb fuck. So shut your
Because
bitch
you
ass
lying,
up.
nigga.
Because
Nobody up
you
here
ain't
said
said
that
shit.
bullshit.
So we gonna talk the facts.
Nobody up here
We
said
gonna
You
that.
talk
you
facts.
talking
Fuck
to
all that
you
feminine,
talking to Method.
emotional. I feel this
Nobody up
way,
here said
and
that
because I
bullshit.
feel that way, I
You
don't want to
talking
hear
to
that.
Method.
So let's talk
What you
facts.
talking about?
You
When
talking to?
T.O. beat Lomachenko, niggas is like, oh, T.O. ain't got to
Hello.
fight Devin. Everybody said Devin was going to beat T.O. ass.
You
Niggas trying
shouting
to
at your
ain't
wall
got
right
to
now or
fight Devin.
something?
No, he can go fight Cam Bose. He got to fight Cam
You
Bose.
shouting at the
He didn't
ceiling
say
or
anything.
something, Method?
Nigga,
We
shut the
never
fuck
said
up.
that.
You're not
We
saying
never
nothing, bro.
said that.
Interrupting
T.O.
me at this
fans
point.
said that
So now let's
bullshit.
get to
Not
we
us.
gonna
Nah,
get to
Method.
the
Devin
Cam
Haney
Bose.
fans ain't
Hey,
never
Method,
said
I
that
don't
I
know if you
hear
had a
it.
bullshit.
bad day at work or
I
something, but
hear
you're
all
not
that
talking to
goofy
me
shit
like that, man.
because all
Don't
these
do this
casual
stuff,
ass
Method.
niggas are
What
playing for him,
you
giving
talking
you
Don't do
a
about?
this
chance
stuff,
to
You
get
Method,
talking
away.
man.
about who the
So
fuck
I'm
you
gonna
Don't
keep
talking
do
about?
this
cooking
bullshit,
because you
man.
niggas don't
Who
deserve
are
a
you
voice.
talking
You
about?
don't deserve to speak.
You
So we're
talking
gonna
about
keep
niggas that's
cooking.
not even
So I'm
on
gonna
here.
keep going.
Yeah,
So I'm
Method,
gonna
yeah,
put
yeah,
niggas in
yeah.
the
Not even
trash
on here.
can.
You're on the
Okay,
hit
so we
list
keep
now as well,
going.
man.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
it.
keep going.
I
Then
wanna fight
T.O.
you. I
fought
wanna
Cam
fight you as
Bose,
well.
and ain't nobody give T.
I
Cam
wanna
Bose
fight
a
you as
shot
well.
because he still ain't shit. Because he
I wanna
still
fight
ain't
you.
shit.
You Baltimore
Because he
guys
wasn't shit,
fucking
and
annoying
he
me, man.
still ain't shit.
You
Congratulations
TFL,
to
you
him.
fucking
He got
annoying.
the best of T.O.,
Punch both
but
of
he
you
T.O.
up.
beat
still
Loma.
ain't
Who Tank
shit.
beat?
So now
T.O.
it's
beat
like
Loma. Who
Cam
Tank beat?
Bose is the guy.
You
He'll be
T.O.
chatting
beat
Cam
Loma.
shit,
Bose
Who
brother.
Tank
ass.
beat?
You chatting
He'll be
T.O.
Cam
shit.
beat Loma.
Bose
Who
off
Tank
ass.
You
beat?
chatting at your
He'll be
ass
Cam
again.
Bose.
T.O. beat Loma.
So your
Who Tank
fucking
beat?
guy Tank Davis
It
to
don't
fucking
matter.
win,
We
nigga.
ain't
What the
gonna
T.O.
win
fuck
Loma.
that
you
now.
Who
He
Tank beat?
fighting
talking about?
Pedro Campbell, nigga, with no
T.O. beat
fucking
Loma. Who
teeth, no
Tank beat?
nothing, my nigga.
Hey, brother,
What we
brother, you
talking
don't know what
about?
you're talking about. You
Boxing
don't know
big
what you're
about
talking
Tank
your
about.
beat
resume
Loma.
at that point, my nigga. You ain't doing
Yeah.
nothing. You ain't
You ain't
you
doing
ain't a stain
shit.
on the sheet, my nigga.
Your
Face to
Tank
face.
Davis, brother, ain't doing shit. So we're getting on to him about it. What
Y'all
don't you
niggas
like?
got this bitch bitch just talking about dumb shit, bro. Like
What
y'all
dumb
niggas thinking
shit?
about
Y'all
dumbass
talking
niggas
about
that don't
dumb
know
shit.
shit about
Not even
boxing,
making
bro.
any sense,
Y'all
man.
just run with that shit. Y'all don't ask no questions. Y'all don't ask the right shit. Y'all don't do shit. You niggas just take shit for face value. And that's how I know you niggas is dumb, bro. Y'all niggas been saying the same dumb
You
shit
can't even
every
have a
day
normal
without
conversation
giving
like
any
a
fuck.
fucking
That's
civil
the
human
sad
being,
part,
fam.
bro.
So we're not even
That's
gonna
the
get off
sad
that block
part.
first.
You keep rocking
We
when
can't even
you
get
rock,
off that
but
block
stop.
first because you
Don't keep
can't have a
running
normal
this line,
conversation
my
like a
nigga.
fucking human being.
Y'all niggas
You
got this
wanna
bitch
come in there
lying and keep
shouting your
saying
shit
dumb as shit.
like
Shut
people are
up,
gonna
bitch. You
understand what you're
lying, bitch.
saying.
Shut up.
You sound like a
So
fucking
again,
crazy,
it
dumb
takes
little
when
fucking
y'all always
fish.
want to plan, it takes 4
Stop
niggas to
shouting
talk
like
when
an
I'm
idiot.
talking because
Why are you
understand fuck
shouting
you and
like an
Marvin,
idiot?
my
Why
nigga.
can't you just
And
come
this
and
is one of
talk
my best
sensibly?
days. So I'm
Fucking
telling you,
idiot.
when you get done talking, right? When
Punch
you
your
get done
face.
cutting me off,
Fucking
when
idiot.
you get done cutting me off, you gonna go in that blender, my nigga. I'm getting niggas about this bitch. I'm gonna embarrass you niggas with the facts. I can't wait till you shut the fuck up because you don't know shit. You got a lot of dick in your mouth, nigga. Shut up, bitch. Go enjoy that shit you doing, but don't talk when I'm talking, my nigga. Weird ass nigga. Shut up, bitch. I'm talking. I'm talking, nigga. I'm talking, nigga. So shut your bitch ass up. I'm not trying to smoke your bitch ass out with a chicken in this bitch. Shut up, nigga. Weird ass nigga. Nigga, you don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Weird ass nigga. Shut up, bitch. You ain't, nigga, what you identify as, nigga? Weird ass nigga. The fuck is you, black? Nigga, what is you, nigga? You don't know what the fuck you is, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
And you
Nigga,
niggas.
cam up, bitch. Cam up, bitch. Don't keep
Fucking
right behind your goddamn purple screen, bitch. Cam up. Cam up, bitch. Don't run your mouth. Cam up, bitch. So I thought, nigga, try to keep going.
Talk boxing.
Ain't shit
Yeah,
changed.
when y'all
Niggas
gonna
can't
go
both.
one at a
Niggas
time,
ain't
man?
nobody.
Talk boxing, nigga.
Ain't nobody
Talk
they
boxing.
can't both that
Continue
good.
tank, bitch.
We already
Continue
said
Yeah,
to
let
that
him
was
tank.
that
talk.
good.
Let
That's
him
what the fuck
talk.
you should be
So
doing. Don't talk
he
to
gonna
me.
keep cutting me
Talk
off because
boxing.
he can't fuck with me. I'm
Yeah,
already at this
yeah,
point.
let
Now
him
I'm
My
talk so
in
brother,
y'all
this.
can go at
I'm
it.
in this
Hold
bitch
up.
for a
my
long
One at
brother,
a
ass
time,
time. When you
man.
can't hang with me, this
my
what niggas
brother,
do.
Talk
my
Niggas
boxing.
gonna
brother,
cut me
Hey,
off and
Memphis,
all that
man,
my
you
shit.
just
Talk
chat
brother,
shit,
boxing.
fam.
Suck
That's
that
what
shit up.
Hey,
boxing.
Memphis,
Suck
fam,
Talk
you
it
just
up.
boxing,
You
chat
nigga.
gotta
shit,
take
man.
it.
Talk
When
You
you
gotta
gonna
boxing,
take
put
it
on
nigga.
the gloves
back.
and fight somebody,
Talk
my
man?
Don't
boxing.
talk.
brother.
You ain't
Fuck
said
up.
there and
I don't
Hey,
facts.
give
What
a
you
Memphis,
fuck
when you
doing
about
gonna
this
you,
shit?
come?
nigga.
When you
About
gonna
you,
put on the
I
nigga.
gloves and
literally
fight
everywhere I
somebody?
go, I
Talk
see the
boxing,
same
nigga.
niggas
Just chat
fly,
shit,
bro.
Hey,
man.
yo,
I
yo,
done
Bust you up,
already
man.
gave you the
Just
facts.
chat
talk
shit,
And
man.
boxing.
niggas
Guys
still
like
trying
you,
to go
I
get
don't
the
give a
jab
facts.
fuck
in the
what you think
face all
about me,
All
night.
right,
nigga.
so now here we
You
go.
ain't talking
You
about it.
can
Tell me what
When
you
jab
you
your
think
two niggas
little
about
get
me,
ass all
when
nigga.
you
night.
two
Fuck is
niggas
you
get
There's
done
talking
no
about,
talking,
nigga?
right?
gaff.
All
When
that
you
tough
two niggas get done
shit,
talking,
nigga.
right?
Talk
When you
boxing.
two niggas get done talking,
Sharp, man. You've been
right?
waffling this whole
When you
time,
two
fam. What
niggas
the
get
fuck?
done talking, all right, somebody,
How much is it to go to Baltimore? How much is it to go to
here we
Baltimore,
go,
man? Fuck it. How much is it to go there?
here we go. You done?
Fucking punch your face up,
Here we
method,
go,
man. You
here we
just
go.
chat shit, fam.
Who
Coming in there
take
My
waffling, fam. You
brother.
can't even come in
off?
and have a
So here we
civilized
go,
conversation, fam. You come in there and shout like
here we go,
fucking
here we go. Are you done? All right, here you
shut
go.
up, man. I'll fucking lay that hammer down on you,
Nigga, hold
fucker,
on one
man.
second. So threes and Butch, I got so much to say, right? Who
No, cause you chatting shit, man.
Devin
What are you
Haney
talking
fighting
about? How
October?
can you come in and
Who
talk about
fuck
you
all
don't
that.
know
Who
nothing
Devin Haney
about
fighting
boxing,
You're not
you
October?
don't
speaking
know
my
Nigga,
directly.
gravity,
fuck
you
my
don't know
rap. Who
nothing
Y'all,
Devin
about
Haney fighting
boxing.
October?
Shut up.
bro,
Who is already
What's your
Talk
fucking
who
boxing,
fighting
assessment on
nigga.
that?
October?
What's your
Talk
my
fucking
boxing,
brother,
nigga.
assessment on that?
You're
How
not
did you get to the
speaking,
result of that?
my
What are you
brothers,
talking about?
my brothers. One second,
Answer the
damn.
question, my nigga.
Hold on, bro.
I
Shut
just
up, man. You just
answer the
upset.
question.
You
I
just
don't want to hear
upset
none of
because your
that.
Y'all,
brethren
bro.
tank
Who is
ain't
he
doing
fighting
shit.
in October?
You're just upset
Bro,
because your tank ain't
bro.
fighting nobody. You're just
Hold
Nigga,
upset.
on,
nigga,
bro.
nigga,
You're just
nigga.
upset
None of
that
that
tank's
shit got anything
embarrassing.
to
You
do with
ain't
we
fighting
talking about.
My
nobody.
You're
niggas,
in your
my
You're just
feelings.
upset.
niggas.
You're just
God
upset.
With your
damn.
feelings in your
You're just
Yo,
body.
upset.
y'all
It's not my
niggas
fault.
need
It's
to
not
But
have
my
my
fault. It's not my
niggas,
Who
fault.
have
Devin
Tank ain't
fighting in
private
fighting nobody.
October,
clubhouse,
nigga?
It's
man.
not.
Y'all
It's not
niggas
our
need to
fault. It's not
take
me
this
and Freeze
shit
See,
and
now
fault.
them
Tank
y'all,
niggas,
ain't
now
hold
them
fighting
niggas
on.
fucked up in
nobody.
the game. Now niggas don't
It's
want to
not
talk
me.
that
It's
shit.
not
Now
me
niggas
and
want to keep
Freeze.
cutting me off.
Hold
H.
on,
It's not.
bro.
It's not Goat's fault.
Who is
It's
Devin
not
fighting in
Goat's fault.
October?
Tank
That's
ain't
all I
fighting
want to
nobody.
know.
Y'all
It's not my
niggas.
fault.
Come on now, y'all niggas. Brothers. Damn, finally. God damn. I
Nah, man, them
goddamn
bitch
need
ass
to
niggas
come back
want to
in.
cut me off because
Hold
they
on,
hurt.
bro.
Niggas is hurt right
How are
now.
we hurt? How are
They
we
Bro,
hurt
kicking
when
hold
your
these
on, hold
fighter's
bitch
on.
not
ass
doing
Okay,
niggas
nothing?
day in and
How are
day
we
out.
hurt when your
And then
fighter's
the
not
fact
doing
that they
nothing?
kicking that,
How
and
are
the
we
fact
hurt
that
when
you
your
calm
can't.
your
fighter's
ass
not doing
down,
anything?
nigga. My
How are
niggas,
we
I
one
hurt
see
when
you
your
on
second.
the
fighter ain't
win,
doing
look,
My
nothing?
nigga.
niggas, my
Cause
brothers,
on
one
one fact,
second.
I am,
My
boy,
brothers.
How are we hurt when your
bro,
fighter's
get
not
that
Look,
off
fighting
the
nobody?
fact.
look, my brothers, bro.
All I want to
Hey,
know,
We
where's
can't
Tank
hear
gonna get a
shit.
belt? Where's he gonna get a
bro.
world
Hey,
title?
y'all gotta chill out with that shit, man. People starting to lead the chat, bro. Thank you, bro. That's what I've been telling them.
That's this
Hey,
weird
That's
ass
what
nigga
I'm saying,
Butch
fam.
and
You came on
Free.
there and
Niggas
started
don't
chatting
want to
shit.
talk about.
hold
Niggas
on,
want to
chill out
argue with
one
me
at a
about some
time, bro,
facts.
because people
Talk
can't
boxing,
hear
bro.
people leaving. Go
Bro.
ahead. Here's the thing, bro. Y'all niggas, damn. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
I done
Hey,
had to
go
leave
fam.
4
Hey, go
minutes.
fam. My man came in there and started chatting shit, fam. You got come in there and chat
Hold on,
shit.
bro.
Bro, it don't even
Damn,
matter what
bro.
happened, bro.
Just let me
Just go
finish.
one at a time.
Thank
Can I
you.
get back to cooking?
Bro,
Can I
one
get back
at a
to cooking
time.
without getting interrupted? Can I cook without getting interrupted by niggas being
Okay,
emotional?
I'm gonna
Brother,
let
don't
you,
come and
bro.
talk
Hold
about no
on.
one don't know nothing
Hold
about no boxing. Don't
on.
come in
You
and start
don't?
chatting
God
shit, fam. What
damn.
the fuck you talking
Y'all
about? That's what I'm
niggas
saying to
got
you.
it
I'm not
chill for
allowing that. I
1
don't give a
second.
fuck.
Look,
Unless
bro.
H
We
comes
all
and
on
tells
the
me,
hey.
you're chill, then I'm not gonna allow you to
Come
come in there and
on.
start talking about,
Butch,
you don't know
okay.
nothing about
If
boxing.
you say
You
that
niggas are
shit,
some
you know
bitch
they
ass
gonna
niggas.
cut
What are
you
you
off,
talking
bro.
about? You don't
Just
even know
just
what you're
get your
talking about.
point
You're
Butch,
not
out.
on
hold
nothing.
on,
You're not on
bro.
nothing. You're not
Look,
on
we don't
nothing.
mind
Everybody,
letting you
hold
talk, but
on,
Cap
Nothing,
gonna
bro.
man.
keep interrupting you, nigga. We'll let you talk, GOAT, but Cap not gonna let you.
Hold on. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. God damn, brothers. Now, if we gonna listen, we gotta do this shit the right way, bro. I wanna damn chime in and listen to what everybody gotta say, but I don't even know what the fuck going on, because for the past 5 minutes, y'all niggas just been arguing. Attention, can we get some
It's
order?
free
Thank you.
smoke, nigga. What the
Can I
fuck
It's
is
can
I
I
know
going
it's
on?
finish?
not, bruh. I know
All
it's
right,
free smoke.
I
I ain't
hear
trying
you,
to get
right?
everybody started. We all on the
Right,
same page now. So
right.
okay,
So
one person at a time. Go ahead.
right.
Somebody
So
just tell me.
again, I just been trying to cook. I keep getting cut off because people getting emotional. Don't get emotional. Just take the facts and somebody give it to you.
Man said to take the facts. They're not
We've been
facts,
having
Hold
these
brother.
on,
They're
dialogues
not facts.
Al.
That's
Let
why
him
you're getting cut
finish.
off.
Let me
That's why
talk,
man
What's
my
are
your
nigga.
cutting you off
Why
because
you
statement,
you're
gotta
not
bro?
talking
cut me
facts.
off, my nigga?
Don't come and create a
This
narrative.
ain't this
Nigga,
ain't
don't
no
come
This
casual
create
nigga.
ass.
a
Take
narrative.
that
Don't
casual
talk
shit
talking
out,
about
man.
nothing.
I
What
don't got
facts are you
time for
talking
that
about?
casual ass shit. Yo.
What
It's
facts are you
emotional.
talking
Y'all
about?
start
Man,
muting
it's
people a little
facts.
bit. I just
Let
told y'all
Let
one
me
at a
talk, my
time. Go.
nigga.
Let Method finish. Go ahead, Method. And
Hey,
then
Go
you
ahead.
we
got
Hey,
been having
now
these
what you
somebody
saying,
dialogues,
after
man?
man.
you, Cassidy. Go ahead.
Now
Hey,
what you
Bush,
saying,
let
man?
me cook, man. That's all I'm just trying to say. I'm not getting how niggas keep trying to tank doing what he's supposed to be doing. He knocking these motherfuckers out. He over there on TNT, PBC, Showtime, wherever the fuck he at with his peoples, getting his fights with his network and the people that's on that platform. Congratulations. Keep beating them up until they go in there. There, he couldn't get what the fuck he wanted on the zone. He had to go to top rank pro battle to get the fuck he need to go get got. Now, he returned in October, supposed to be fighting possibly Cambosis. So I'm trying to figure out why they still talking about Tank. Why they still talking about Tank? It ain't like Devin fighting Devin. Hold on.
Devin Haney. That's why, my nigga. We want to see Tank Davis fight Devin Haney. That's why we talking about it.
It ain't gonna happen the way nigga. Cause the same way I kept the flame to T.O. about all that mandatory nigga. Just make the fight. Niggas, we not gonna change the tune all of a sudden because it's Devin, bro. That's all I'm saying. Now all of a sudden, because niggas, I was one of the biggest backers with Devin and the WBC and all that bullshit T.O. was doing, and now niggas doing the same shit. Like nigga, if y'all can't sit down and make that fight right now on good terms, the niggas going to wait. That's how that shit goes. You're not going on shit.
Okay.
We can talk about it.
Okay, now Memphis. Okay, go ahead. Now who next? Hey,
go ahead.
About that. Hey, what you got to say about that,
So, Method, don't come here and try and create narratives talking about me, Freeze, and that don't know about boxing. Everyone know that. No, don't do that.
Man,
everybody that comes in, I didn't cut you.
He let you talk, bro.
I didn't cut you.
Nigga, that's how you started your shit.
I didn't cut you.
Talk about the topic.
That's how you started your shit. So let him start his shit.
Don't mute him.
You started.
Go ahead,
Cassidy.
As I was saying, I don't come here to come and insult people and talk about you don't know about boxing because we don't agree with. Don't interrupt me because I don't interrupt me because if you interrupt me again, I'm gonna interrupt you for the whole fucking night. You understand what I'm saying to you? So don't interrupt me. I interrupt you.
Hey, you niggas hilarious.
Nothing chill, bro.
So like I said, I don't come here to insult I don't come here to insult anyone's boxing intelligence. We're all here to learn. Don't come here acting like you know everything. Don't act like you know everything because you don't.
Okay, bro. Okay, goddamn. Okay, we with you, Al. Now tell us how you feel. What is? Let's get
and like I said, Meth is upset because we're getting on. Meth is upset because we're getting on to Tank Davis because Tank Davis is not doing. So look, Tank Davis is not doing what he's meant to be doing as a fighter. Yeah, he's knocking everybody out. But let me ask you a question, Method. If what? Are you happy with what Tank Davis is doing right now? Right?
What's your question?
You're happy with what he's doing right now, right?
I can't complain, nigga. He not rolling ass.
So is he going to get into the Hall of Fame? Is he going to get into the Hall of Fame with what he's doing right now?
Again, right. He's 27, 28, right? He's 27 fights, 25 knockouts. He's doing just fine, right? He's knocking out the guys that's getting in front of him.
So is he going to get into the Hall of Fame? Are we going to remember him? Are we going to remember him in 25 years' time? Is he going to be in the Hall of Fame?
Okay, well, hold up. Billo has something to say. Go ahead, Billo.
Hey, man, the only thing I would say, bro, is the same fire you said you was holding the T.O. I don't understand why you don't keep the same energy with Tank. Like, Devin calling him out. Devin got all the belts. Who else is it to fight besides the nigga with all the belts, bro? Like, what?
All right,
fight. All we saying is fight Devin. Devin got all the belts. It's a perfect time for both of y'all to fight.
A side note, we can talk like this, brothers, and we can get somewhere. You see what I'm saying? We can get somewhere when everybody talk at once at a time. Now, my boy asked the question, what you got to say to that, Memphis?
All right, first of all,
somebody got a radio on or some shit. Somebody got a TV or radio on, but turn it down. Go ahead, Matthew.
So, all right. So first and foremost, I'm not to be moderated or contained. You know, greatness cannot be confined. That's method genius, no method of madness. You know, you did. But hey, to your question, I mean, T.O. he was saying him and Devin been having that little weird shit going on where they was calling each other out. T.O. saying 3 queens, Devin saying I'm this and that. He was on the zone, right? So we always gonna keep in the facts. We always gonna throw facts, and we just gonna say random shit without making sense of what's going on. So he finally got in a position where he had his time. T.O. beat Loma, and we was saying, all right, T.O., you saying you can beat Devin and Devin right there to fight you. The WBC, you need that belt to be undisputed. Both of them were saying they wanted to be undisputed. T.O. was fraudulent like he was undisputed, right? We was like, no, you need to go fight Devin to be undisputed. You gotta fight Devin. He went on, lost to Cambosis, said the same to the Cambosis. You're not undisputed till you fight motherfucking Devin Haney. Devin went out there, he finally got the fight. He beat motherfucking Cambosis, right? Tank ain't never within this whole period of time ever said shit about them belts or being motherfucking undisputed. I don't know what his plan is, but he just wants to keep on winning and collecting his bag. That's the fact. My issue with niggas is that niggas keep trying to project their shit out there, and include of what niggas is doing. If Tank ain't never said anything about undisputed and all this other shit, why do niggas keep saying because putting their dreams and ambitions on other niggas? That's not what niggas do. That's not how men move, bro. Men don't be like, oh, because
So
Devin
as a
doing this,
fighter,
you
so
need to
as a
go do
fighter,
that.
so as a
That's the shit
fighter,
that
do you
a
think that's
woman
right?
do to niggas, bro.
So
Women
as a
like, oh,
fighter,
because
so
I
as a fighter, do you
women
think
be
that's
like,
right?
oh,
Do you think
Bob
that's
down the
acceptable?
street doing that. You need to go do
So
what
as a
Bob
fighter,
doing.
do you think
Like,
that's
that's
acceptable?
not what
Do you think
niggas
that's
do. I'm
acceptable?
just saying boxing
Who the
changed, bro.
greats? Who the greats? Do you think that's acceptable?
Tank ain't never said shit about them belts, none of
Do
that
you
shit.
think that's acceptable as a fighter?
Speaking factually,
And one
right?
of the best.
Dev,
Hold
Dev,
on, Butch. Let him finish, Butch.
I'm not making
I
no
can
sense.
say Dev been consistent. Like he been saying niggas names, but the issue with Dev, in my opinion, he went to the zone. Don't nobody in the business fuck with the zone at all because they don't give a fuck about American fighters. They don't give a fuck about shit. I can't explain that
Hey,
enough.
Nathan, they made him the youngest millionaire in boxing. Nigga, he can't knock the
I
hustle.
understand that he went over there to get the bag. He ain't going to get no fights. If we gonna be factual, so again,
I mean, Ryan Garcia was over there, the same guy that Tank talking about fighting, right?
again, right?
Yeah,
But that's
Ryan
not
Garcia
going to
was
happen.
over there.
It's not going to happen. The Tank don't move on them niggas' time. Them niggas don't push the needle.
What's not gonna happen?
Tank don't jump when them niggas
Okay,
say
I have a
go. That's
question.
not how he moves.
I have a question. Hold on, y'all.
Can I
All right, go
rebuttal
ahead.
on
Let go
something?
ask his question. Let go. All right,
Hold
go ahead,
on.
Billo.
I'm gonna let
Billo,
them
then
go. Go ahead, bro.
Go
Whoever
ahead, Billo,
wanna
then go.
answer his question,
And
answer
y'all
it.
gotta talk with each other, man. Y'all treat this shit like it's because this is y'all shit. So you know what I mean? We at home, we chilling together, we talking shit. So one at a time. Go ahead, Billo.
Go ahead, Billo.
T.O., I mean, not T.O., but Devin and Tank got history too. As you know, they got the infamous sparring matches. You know, they kind of grew up together along with the Mayweather gym. They've been talking shit for quite a long time also and been going back and forth. So to me, I'm just telling you what you saying. You say it's facts to you, but it sounds like a bunch of excuses to a person like me. When both of them are undefeated, both of them in their prime, one of them is the undisputed champion of the world. What more could you possibly fucking ask for in the sport of boxing?
All
You know
right,
what
let
I'm
me ask you
saying?
a question, Billo. Let me ask you a question, Billo.
They
Are
fighting
you
for greatness.
an Errol Spence fan?
I'm a boxing fan and I like Errol Spence. Yeah, I like Errol Spence as a fighter.
All right, so when Earl said he was going when they was talking, right, and he said to Bud, right, I'm gonna fight Mikey, Sean Porter, Danny, Keith Thurman, all them other guys, right? He basically said that's who in his stable that he's able to fight because he understood that it's only certain shit that's gonna be able to be made, right?
He said he's
How
gonna
can
clean up his side of the street.
and you had no problem with that, right? And the farther we get into boxing, I can understand it
No.
because
You answer the question for me. Are you asking me did I have a
my
problem?
bad. Did you have an issue with that?
Yeah, I wanted Bud and Spence to been fought. I've been wanted them to fight. If it was just for one belt apiece, I've been wanted them to fight. Because I hold the same fire to all fighters. I don't do something for one person and then when it's the next person, all of a sudden I got this great ass understanding. Like, no, bro, T.O., that fire and the energy you have for T.O., you should have that same energy for Tank right now. Cause Tank bullshitting, talking about everything, but let's get in this ring and squabble, bro. You talking about you a would-be nigga? I beat your ass, and we gonna get a bunch of millions. Let's get it.
I mean, that's possible. I don't know how. I don't know how, based on the method of how y'all saying the fight gonna get made. Y'all talking about going to a mandatory where ain't gonna be no cheese involved. Don't you get what I'm saying? We just
I
seen
got a
that fight.
question for you.
We're not like them guys, in my opinion, are way more
I've got a
valuable
question
than we
after
saying
GOAT.
I get that. Hey man,
purse bid and shit.
I get that point that you just made. They both valuable, and yeah, they can build it up and make it a bigger fight. If that's where you're going with it, I can understand that. But to me, I'm still like I wanted Spence and Bud to fight in 2019 or 18, long time ago, and they both had one belt. I'm the same way with Tank and Devin. If you get what I'm saying,
Right.
I apply the same pressure. That's all I'm saying.
Right, and I all I'm saying, right, is that I understand. I want to see the fights now, right? But because they're all on different places, networks, promotions, and the shit move totally different, right? And if you're in a position where as though let's use Bud was never able to be a mandatory, right? To get the fight made. You get what I'm saying? But for both of them to capitalize, top ranked in PBC doing business when the fight of that magnitude ain't gonna happen. We seen that shit with Floyd and Manny Pacquiao. We seen that shit with Oxley and Floyd. It ain't gonna happen. You get what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden shit don't really change. You know, it's because somebody want to get the biggest share of the pie when it comes to network and promotion. They want to get the cut. They don't want too many hands in the pot. You see what I'm saying? So with Devin and Tank, it's like the mandatory shit or the purse bid shit really going like if one's saying right, they really focus on making the big fights. They want to make sure they're getting big bread at the same time. You get what I'm saying? I think both of them think that way. You get what I'm saying? So I think until both of them are free to fight on one singular network without all the extra shit, same with Ryan Garcia, that shit ain't gonna happen. Niggas don't call shots. Only one that's in that position is Tank.
Well, the only problem I have is only time that shit come into play with us the fights we really want to see. Like, I can name several top ranked fighters that fought PBC fighters that fought Golden Boy fighters that fight vice versa. But the only time it seemed to be a big ass problem is when it's the best fight, quote unquote, and it's the fight that we really want to see. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just calling that bullshit when it comes to that, bro. Like, y'all line them other niggas up all the time.
Like who?
Line them niggas up and quit babysitting, man. I mean, but you know, it's a business and I respect it. But that's just my perspective on the situation.
I agree. I agree. I'm not saying don't make the fights. I wish the shit could happen the way we all saying it. But I'm saying because of the business side, the politics and shit, and I've been listening to some shit all day about the WBA and shit. And I'm like, because of politics, sanctioned bodies, and how shit moves,
like that.
niggas gonna move shit totally different. That's how that shit goes.
Yeah, my point is
Devin
you don't
has
give a
more
fuck.
leeway. Devin gonna have more leeway at the way he's moving that in due time. Him and Tank gonna fight.
I got a question for you, Billo. I got a question because you know I've listened and analyzed, and pretty much what you're saying. Well, I'm not gonna put things in other men's, you know, what they got going on, but I think that what you're saying is that Devin's next fight is probably gonna be Loma or Cambosis, and he's with Top Rank. So my question to you is, can we make the fight happen once he's done with the contract? Because it seems like everybody that I talk to, when it comes to Devin and Tank, a lot of people who, you know, are for Tank, they always say their first go-to is, he got a contract. He already got the fight. So let's say he beats Loma ass, and that'll be it on his contract, right? Once he whoop Loma ass, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, how it's gonna go is he gonna whoop Camboso's ass again, keep all the belts. Then Loma gonna be back. He gonna whoop Loma ass, and after he whoop Loma ass, he already a free agent because they really do what they want to do. But
Can they make the fight happen?
After he whoop Loma ass, then Tank. I'm not trying to say it to what Tank a hoe or nothing like that. I'm just saying Tank ain't gonna have nowhere to go. Is what I'm saying. After he rematch and beat Cambosos, then he beat Loma, it's really gonna be a no-brainer, and there's nobody else really to fight except Devin for all the belts. So that's how
Bill's making a whole lot of noise like that.
But when Haney speaks of Tank, he's talking about a fight at 140. He's in the same loop damn near as Ryan.
Smoke heard it earlier. Smoke was there earlier.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, they're just talking about 140. They're not talking about Tank at 140. They're talking about Tank right now. But it sounds like they'd rather go to 140 than fight Cambosis, which is kind of weird. I don't know.
It's like, my thing is, I don't know. It's just like Devin done gave me energy that he want to fight. Like, I haven't got that same energy from Tank. I'm just being like, they asked Tank, you know, and nothing's wrong with him following Mayweather plan because Mayweather, he's done it. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I'm just saying, I don't, like you say, I don't hear Tank calling these guys out because he's the top dog. And all I'm saying is, hold on, bro, let me talk. I don't want nobody interrupting me because I ain't interrupt nobody else. All I'm saying is, I just want to see these niggas fight the best, bro. I came like, man, I don't know. The type of cloth I'm from, you call a motherfucker out, y'all make that shit shake. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the fight game. This isn't the fucking popularity contest or I'm going to make this amount of money into I can get this fight. Like, I understand that, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You fucking with Floyd, that's cool. But what I'm saying is, when it come to that, I just want to see the best fight the best, bro. I'm hearing Devin Haney call this nigga out. He been calling niggas out. And like Tank say, you know, I'm the cash cow. And I fuck with the nigga who bringing the smoke. That's all I'm saying. Tank bringing it too. I respect Tank because sometimes when I get to speaking my shit, everybody think, oh, you don't fuck with Tank. You a Tank hater. It's not that I'm a Tank hater. I'm just saying, I'm like my other boy. I keep the same energy with everybody. It don't matter who it is. And I just want to hear Tank say, fuck that. You think you can beat him and he easy and you'll knock him out? Fight the motherfucker then. Fight him. And then you got Floyd saying they need to make Shakur and Devin. Like, what the fuck, Floyd? Why you not saying, you know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know, giving me weird energy, bro.
That's because PBC, Showtime, TMT, they're making their fights.
And I had no problem with that.
When Floyd came out and said that they going to do in-house fights, that's all we really been
So
saying.
what the fuck we talking about then? That's the end of it. We know he gonna keep fighting in-house. So it's not fighting
and I have no problem.
And then listen, then you said, yeah, that's the problem now.
What's the problem now? That's where the problem is. And Ryo, Martins, and all these other guys, they got a lot of niggas. So it's like,
no, that's not. That ain't good. No, that's
I'm not mad at them fights.
Haney got another boring fight lined up.
Yeah, I mean, he got the Cambodians lined up. That's bullshit.
Hell, he gonna get
we're not accepting it. That's our problem. We're not accepting that bullshit. You understand? We're not accepting that. He needs to fight the best. We talking about El Rayo and Frank Martin. No, we need to fight the best. That's the whole point.
In your opinion, you're saying
you are accepting it.
That's still unproven.
You are accepting the best.
Come out of nowhere and just go punish other niggas, bro, and be the best in boxing, bro. You niggas are fickle-minded. What I'm saying. Like, your opinion is the best is always fickle-minded.
How can you go and punish the guys and go and be the best when you're not fighting the best?
The best fight the best. That's what the
What are you talking about?
I got a question for everybody. Everybody answer if y'all can one at a time. Who you think the best 135 fight is? I'm gonna go first. I think Devin is. I just want to get a consensus on the board. Who y'all think the best 135 fighter?
Three got Devin, of course.
3 for Devin.
The best 135 pounder is Devin, the Dream Haney.
4 for Devin.
Devin Haney.
I got Tank then Ryo.
Davis.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Okay. You got Tank and Ryo. Who else? Anybody else?
Who the hell is Ryo?
It's Devin Haney all day, baby. It's Haney all day.
How are you accepting this crap about El Rayo?
Hey, Rilo Venezuela is a problem.
What are you talking about?
I like Rilo Venezuela versus
bullshit. It's your opinion, but your opinion is dumb. It's bullshit. That's stupid. How can you tell me don't know about boxing? You're second.
The same way I think Benavidez is better than Canelo.
Yeah, shut up, man.
The same way I think Benavidez is better than Canelo.
Yeah, go. You want to accept this rubbish? You're accepting this rubbish, go.
I know, because I don't need you to think for me. If I let you think,
you come up here and talk about I don't know nothing about boxing. You come up here and talk about I don't know nothing about boxing. Hold on, bro. My brother, the best 135 pounders. That's some bullshit. That's not
So Devin Haney.
I know H does. I know H got Dev, so that's 7-1. So we got 1 for Tank.
That's 2 for Tank.
2 for Tank.
And I respect your opinions, man. I respect your opinions.
All I'm saying is Tank. Another thing too, Tank. Just a side note. I'm about to get him. Just a side note. Tank be having black eyes and shit, man. Tank be fine, but Tank be taking a little punishment, bro.
Brother, can I ask you a question?
Tank be taking a little punishment.
Can I ask you a question? And I love Devin. I've said it many times. I respect what he's doing, and he the future. You know, he's the future of boxing. But did he get dropped back?
Did he get? Fuck no, that was a slip.
Man, you again with this bullshit, man. Devin Haney did not get dropped.
Okay, I just asked y'all brothers have to agree.
I'm just asking. How many black guys have played? How many fights have black? How many? Hey, can I ask you a question?
That's a leading question.
Hold on. Okay, well, let me ask you a question back. How many fights have Tank finished and he come out there with shades on because he got black eyes? Is it A2 or B3?
Well, I mean, he had a lot of them. He knocked out, though. After,
he likes him,
I know. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is when y'all sit here and say that Tank got this power, I'm just telling you that Devin can.
I ain't never seen Tank on the
Tank be marked up.
I ain't never seen Tank on his feet. Though, y'all, we can go tip for tap with the shit. Tank ain't never been out on his feet ever in the ring ever. Damn was. So all that black eye shit did.
Has Tank fought a champion in the past 5 years?
Not really that. And was out.
What was that, Mark? What was that, Mark?
I said, has Tank Davis fought for a real championship in the past 5 years?
No.
No. I didn't ask about a champion. I said a championship.
Hey,
Yes,
As
brother.
the
in
Leo
a
Santa
real
Cruz
belt.
was a real
I
championship.
said
It's for
no.
the
I said
No,
WBA
no, no,
Super
no, no.
when
Championship.
was
They
that?
fought for the 135. Hold
They
on, hold
fought
on,
for the
hold on.
130. They fought for the
130.
130 super
Oh, they
fucking
shot
the
for the
WBA
Okay,
Super.
but smoke. That don't make no. I
How you gonna
understand
say
that, but
that?
that
You
don't make
lost
no
before.
fucking sense. How the hell are you fighting for both titles at both weights?
The
Well,
same way
one
Lomachenko
was
did.
for because one was a real one, it wasn't not a real one. But the WBA regular and the WBA super fight all the time.
All
No,
I'm
no,
So
no,
it
no,
saying
was
no.
is,
But my
all
evergreen
I'm
fault.
as
But
saying
fuck.
that
is,
fight was
niggas
at
gotta put some respect
135,
on that
wasn't it?
man name, bro.
No, the fight was at 130.
130.
One was
Niggas need
what?
to.
And one you
Oh, I
said
got
one
So
my
was
the
shit.
what?
Hold
lightweight
And
on.
one
title was not on the line.
The lightweight title was on the line, but the
the
weight limit
smoke
was at
Okay, y'all,
130.
all right, y'all niggas got me. You got me. You got me.
smoke say one was real and one
The
wasn't.
super feather was not the lightweight.
Hey,
So that means he should have got A
Hey,
real.
you know, let me be honest for a second. Like Tank Davis, my nigga, so far has a good career. Like niggas can't deny that Tank Davis did knock out undefeated champion Jose Pedraza. He knocked out 4-division world champion Leo Santa Cruz. He beat Pitbull Isaac Cruz. He beat Mario Barrios. Even though Barrios, nobody knew who Barrios was.
yeah,
Barrios still was a decent fighter. You feel me? He
yeah.
was a good, solid fighter with the WBA regular belt. You know, the world title belt. Like, nigga, the only thing that Tank ain't fighting the guys that we want to see, right?
Thank you.
Method, like the
Thank
Lomachenkos,
you.
Devin Haney's, Shakur. That's the only thing. That's the only thing Tank missing is that name on his resume, that big name.
Right.
But
Well,
other than
So
that,
who?
Tank is doing his thing.
So nobody got them.
Who
All those
Tank scheduled
fighters
to
you
fight
just
right now?
mentioned, nobody got them yet.
Who Tank
Haney
scheduled to
don't
One.
got
fight?
him
Can
on his
Bosa beat
resume.
T.O.?
Tank don't.
T.O. But hey, yo,
I want to
can
see him in a.
Bosa beat
I just
T.O.?
want to.
T.O.
I
beat
say
Loma.
this. I want to
You
see
feel me?
Tank in a
Haney
That
fight
beat
shit
with.
still
I
ain't
just.
enough.
Haney beat
I
Ramos.
just want to bet with Tank
And the
and the
belts do
odds.
matter. For niggas
Hey,
saying the belts don't matter, that's disrespect to the sport. Nigga, the
niggas.
belts do matter, nigga.
Hey,
we
yeah,
can't.
thank you, H. And all I'm saying is, I just want to be able to bet with Tank when the odds aren't $1,000. Like, damn, can I get a -200 or something?
So
Like
let me
these
ask you,
niggas,
hey,
these
I don't
niggas.
see that
Hold
happening
on, bro,
every
let
time.
me talk. God damn, y'all niggas don't let me talk. All I'm
Yeah,
saying
nigga,
is,
we
every
all
time I
cool,
want to
bro.
bet,
We
you
all
know we
homies. We
good,
get along with each
bro.
other. Let's
You
just
know we
act like
good.
that. Go
But
ahead.
all I'm saying is, it's like every time I want to bet with Tank, the fucking odds be fucking crazy. I just want to see my man in a good fight. That's
What was the
all. And I ain't saying it's just been a minute, bro. Once
what
again,
was
it's been in a top fight. That's all. And Devin I want to see Devin too. I want to
He's a
see all
big
these niggas
fucking
fight
deal,
ass.
man. He be stopping fighters. Come
Who
yeah?
on,
That was
stop
bro.
what was
fighters? Hold on, hold on,
Devin and
hold on, hold
Cambosis. They
on. Who
was
stop fighters, bro?
Devin is calling for all those names.
Tank,
Devin
Thank
calling for
Tank be
all
you.
the names
stopping
we talked
fighters.
about.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I respect that, bro. When Devin sitting there doing all this fucking signing contracts to fucking make this shit, I respect that. But then when you got Tank who just getting it out the way, I'm not hating on it, but I just want to see him. Let me see you get down with somebody dirty, and the odds aren't fucking -500 or -1,500 or
bro.
-900.
Devin Haney was actually the favorite when he fought Cambosis.
Facts.
But it was
That was -100.
-175,
Those
my
are almost
nigga.
even,
It was
man.
-175, and it came
But
out
but
even
he
odds, bro.
but but
I've
again he
never
was the
seen
favorite.
Tank. I've never seen Tank in an even odd where it's even opened even close to 200. Most of these shit be 500 and up.
That's
And
because
once
he's
again,
knocking
that's a
guys
test
out.
that I was
It's
about to
based on
get
his
Well,
to
that
that.
record.
Pedraza
It's
fight,
based on his
nobody knew
record.
Tank at
Come
that
on,
time. He
man.
did come out of nowhere and knock that nigga out.
That's what I'm telling. And once again, that's a testament. But what I'm saying
Gizmo.
is, I want to see him against the motherfucking best, just like I want to see Devin against the best, just like I get on Ryan ass, just like I get on everybody ass. This shit just don't. But all I'm saying is, I'm not gonna get on Devin that big because he calling out names and he doing what he's supposed to do to try to make shit shake.
And I ain't never
That's
seen
all
him
I'm
in.
saying. I respect that, and I'm not saying I don't disrespect Tank, but it's like, damn, bro. At some point, you just sitting back like, fuck that, bad that shit up. You listen to Lil Baby, Lil Durk, man, fight the best. Bring
Bro,
Lil Durk and Baby out, and I want to see Tank versus damn Devin. That's what
listen,
I want to see.
li-
2023 Tank versus Devin.
li-
Fuck all that other shit.
it's listen. It's as much as I respect Haney, quite frankly, I haven't seen him in a fight that I thought he wasn't gonna win.
Thanks.
That's all. And I respect the young brother because I respect him the most because him and his father, they stand for their own self. They stand for their own brand. They make the sacrifices. But at the end of the day, I can't look at Devin Haney far as skill for skill. I'm not saying the belts don't count, so please don't misquote me. I'm not saying that. And I don't care what you get on the internet and saying, calling people out, because you're on a different side of the street. I'm not finna disrespect the man in no shape, form, or fashion, brother. But what I am saying is the last 3 fights that Devin fought and the last 3 fights that Tank fought, I can't distinguish who actually fought better fighters.
No.
What?
Devin Haney's opponents. Devin Haney's opponents. Devin Haney's opponents. Devin Haney's opponents. But no, it's not.
Rolly
What
Romero
facts? That's
versus
not
George
facts.
Cambosis, my
That's not
nigga.
facts.
No.
So let me say
That's
this:
not.
do you
See,
think that
that's
you
not
saying that
facts.
Tank? You saying that Pitbull wouldn't give JoJo it wouldn't be a hell of a fight?
We don't know because they need to get
I
in
ain't
there.
saying that, but are you saying that Rolly Romero is better than George Cambosis? Or
I don't know,
even?
because I'm not so. Listen, I'm not
George
so.
Cambosis says,
I mean,
see what I'm saying? Like y'all, because it's like we live in the moment,
listen,
right?
I'm
And I
saying no.
can't live in
Listen
the
to the
moment.
moment. Linares,
I
listen to the
can't
moment.
What
unsee
live
what
in
I
what
Linares
moment?
got
He beat
listen.
Teofimo Lopez. I
Linares,
don't
hold on,
understand
brother.
that. I don't
Hold
get
on.
it.
Linares, he over the hill and he got his ass whooped in his last fight. I'm not gonna take nothing away from what he have accomplished. I don't want to hold on. I don't want to downgrade the next man to pick up the next man. What I said was, I'm gonna be clear. I don't think the last 3 fights that Devin fought, to me, those last 3 fights, I don't think there was a big difference in the level of skill and the skill.
It's because he fucking washed it. Because he made them look average. Those other guys, he makes them look average.
So what happened to Linares when he fought his next fight?
No.
Hold on,
Devin Haney's opponents. Devin
Butch.
He
Haney's
lost
last
to a
3
dude that
opponents.
Haney stopped in
Devin
4
Haney's
rounds.
last 3 opponents are better than.
What happened to Linares after he fought the fight that Linares fought after Haney? What happened to Linares?
Got knocked out in the, what was it, 12th round, I think?
Hey.
By a dude that ain't never fought for a world title. And he been knocked out by other dudes that ain't shit. So Cruz ain't never been knocked out. Rolly just been knocked out. Who was before that? Who was before Cruz?
Barrios, mate.
Barrios ain't never been knocked out. Keith Thurman ain't knock his ass out. That's a way big, and that's a welterweight. So again, it's like now I'm looking at the shit like, well, Cambosis. I mean,
but you can't tell me. But method. You can't tell me guys that Mario Barrios has beaten. You can't tell me guys that Mario Barrios has beaten.
I'm not here to just talk to you. So again,
But you can't tell me. What do you mean? I'm asking you a question.
for coming up victorious against the Tio, but I'm like, I think it's a hell of a bunch of. I think Frank Martin would beat the shit out of Cambosis.
Brother, you can't tell me people that Mario Barrios has beaten. The fuck.
So it's just like I think a lot of niggas get in certain positions. Some niggas come up at certain times. I'm just like I don't think Keith Thurman could beat Boots. I don't think fucking Porter would beat Boots. I don't think Bert. It's like I can see that. Cambosis is cool. Yes, you beat Tio, but I'm like Ryo was beating Tio up already.
What are you talking about? He's beating him up already. What are you talking about?
You mean the sparring?
Yeah, they haven't fought. That's what I'm saying to you. You're in your own
beating
paradigm.
Tio. Ryo would beat Tio up right now.
How do you know that? How do you know this? Have you seen them fight or something?
Same way I know
Has the fight already happened? Has something already happened?
That's their logic.
I'm living in reality, like I don't understand.
I say this, Butch.
Boxing is not.
Butch. I like Ryo over
His
Tio.
logic is Tank is knocking niggas out, therefore Tank is better.
No, that's fine to go. No, that's fine. The goat. That's fine to go. But I'm saying to you, the fight hasn't happened yet. So he's saying that it's facts or that they've already fought. They have not fought yet. The same with Rolly and Cambosis.
Ain't none of niggas even fighting Comey, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this.
Niggas using Comey, using Nakatani as a scale of these niggas is like, what are we talking about?
Bro, listen. I'm gonna say this.
Ain't gonna fight Comey. All they ain't gonna fight Nakatani because they on the same network.
Once again, like I said in the beginning, we not gonna find out in today's fight, brothers. We sitting there, we arguing about it, and hear me out. We all have our own opinions, and we make good points. We seen what Devin did. He took the lesser money. He went over there, beat Cambosis. He's always been consistent. He's really maybe lost 1 or 2 rounds in his last fights. Tank, we see that. Tank will knock your fucking ass out. Tank got good wins. We can't sit here and degrade Tank now. Tank got good wins, y'all. We're not saying that once again. We just want to see the best. And it's like we arguing over this shit when we already know that goddamn Dev probably gonna go to either 140 or fight Loma or fight a rematch with Cambosis. True. We know that.
The GOAT. Can I ask you a question?
Did y'all
you can ask me a question.
Does Tank have any great wins?
Yes.
Yes, he got great wins, bro. Come on, Butch. You can't do that now.
No. You said he has good wins. So I asked you, does he have great wins? You didn't say he had great wins. You said he had good wins.
Yes,
Alright,
that
so-
Leo Santa Cruz taking the nigga body out. He told that nigga go to sleep. He took everything out that man. Pedraza
he took
fight,
him.
like, come on, bro. He got some good fights, bro. I'm not gonna let you do that now.
It's a
Ain't
lot
no
of
way.
dudes. It's a lot of dudes.
Pedraza, okay.
Hold on, Butch, because Dad want to fight Broly. A lot of niggas want to fight. That's why I'm saying y'all niggas be like I've been in this bitch for a long time. And I remember word for word. Dad want to fight Broly. Dad want to fight the same niggas Tank want to fight. But because all of a sudden he got the Cambosis fight, ain't shit changed, my nigga. Ain't shit changed.
So he should be going to the Hall of Fame.
So when his career,
So he should be going to the Hall of Fame.
and I'm like, no, don't shit change. It would have been cool if he would have fought him. Same way it'd have been cool if Fortuna would have fought Devin. Nigga, these niggas is doing their job. I respect it. I don't see it happening right now until all of them is able to make the fight with one weight. And they all get paid, bro. Like no nigga deserve less than they deserve, my nigga. That's not gonna happen. That ain't happening that way.
So the trajectory of Tank's career, the trajectory of Tank's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
He comes from some cheese. A lot of niggas ain't never came from. They gonna want to get paid, my nigga. Nigga ain't gonna finesse me for shit. I don't give a fuck them belts. If you gonna take less from me, fuck you. That's how I move. I don't go to no job saying I'm gonna take less. Nigga, that sound crazy. I can't go home to my wife and say I'm taking less money because of my ego. Nigga, that shit sound dumb as shit. That shit sound dumb as shit. I can't say that. I'm going to my kids and say I gotta take less money. I can't do that. I'm not entitled to do that. I gotta take the best and biggest offers at all times.
We're in the wrong sport then, mate.
No, nigga, that's reality, my nigga. The same way Sugar Ray Leonard ain't do that shit. Same way Sugar Ray.
It's not reality. It's not reality.
I've been waiting for
You're in the wrong sport, mate. You're in the fucking wrong sport, mate.
They say that dumb.
You're in the wrong sport, mate. You're in the wrong sport, mate.
Same way Ray
Fucking talking
Robinson
about.
they do
You're in the
that
wrong
shit.
sport.
Same way Ray Leonard they do that dumb shit. Cause nigga don't get in the sport with no fucking.
Yeah, Floyd did it. Floyd did it to fight fucking De La Hoya though.
They don't get in the sport. They get in the sport to get paid.
De La Hoya though.
They get in the sport to get paid.
Answer me this question real quick, bro.
Talking about my nigga.
That's weird.
Answer me this question
The
real
belts
quick.
come along with this shit, bro. That come with
Belts
the
are
glory.
everything.
But niggas
Belts
don't
are
get in the
everything.
sport for free, my
Belts are
nigga.
everything. Fuck your money.
That shit changed.
Your money come up. Your money come up when you fight them champions, though, brother, and you get
That's
in that
not true
position.
because Ray Leonard ain't
That
never
is
fight
true.
harder when he was getting paid.
true,
Ray
mate.
Leonard ain't fight nobody, he was getting paid. And when he fought some niggas, he got a little bit more.
Yeah. He never fought Eric Pryor neither.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, my shit got the
If
wrench.
Tank wasn't fighting, yo, who the fuck would y'all be talking about, yo? Real shit, yo.
Oh my god.
If
Boots
Tank
in
wasn't
it.
fighting, who the fuck would y'all be talking about?
And
yo?
fucking
We talking
Devin
about
Haney
Devin
still.
Haney. We
Straight
talking
up,
about
You talking about
fucking
Shakur?
other
What the
fighters.
Y'all
fuck is
ain't
you
talking
talking
about
about,
them,
nigga?
though.
There's
We
good
talking
Y'all
about.
fighters out
talking
there.
about them,
The
though.
fuck is you
Y'all
talking
always
about?
keep
Talking about who
naming
we be
y'all
talking
most.
Excuse me,
about?
sir. Excuse me, sir. Why is
Fuck,
Tank
Tank
Davis not
don't
fighting
need no
no fucking real
motherfucking
champions?
belts, nigga.
Excuse me,
Nigga
sir.
ain't
Why is he not
taking
You
fighting no
nothing
real
from
talking
champions?
about
nobody. You heard?
who else would we watch, nigga? It's a bunch of other fighters. Quit acting like this nigga just on that level now. Slow
He ain't the
down.
face
Is
of
on
boxing.
that
He
level,
ain't the
though.
face of
He
boxing.
is on that level, though.
He's
He ain't
not
the
the
face
face
of
of
boxing.
He
boxing.
is
He's
on
not
that
the
level,
face
though.
of boxing.
He is not on that level. I
Why? If he was the
disagree.
face of
No.
boxing,
Why
why is
you
his face
talking
not
about
no
him then?
serial boxers?
So is he
Why
on?
you want him to fight your favorite fighter then?
That's not my favorite
Cause
fighter.
he
My
on
favorite
that
fighter
level.
is Boots. My favorite fighter, Boots Ennis. Yeah.
All right. So who your favorite fighter in the lightweight division?
It's straight up Devin the Dream fucking Haney.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. And you want Tank to fight him, right?
Yeah, I fuck with
Why
Tank.
you want Tank to? Oh, all right. Why you
Why I
want Tank?
want Tank to fight him? Hold on,
Because
answer
he's
that
one of the
question.
fucking best.
Cause he the
Because I
best,
want to see
right?
the
Cause
best
he
fight
the
the
best,
He's
best.
right?
one of the best.
Isn't that
Cause
what
he
it?
the
Nah,
best,
let me
right?
talk,
Cause
Butch.
he
Quit
the
talking
best.
for me, Butch. I talk for myself. What I'm telling you is, bro. What I'm telling you is, I fuck with goddamn both of them, and I want to see the best fight the best. That's like
So if you
fucking. Hold
want to see the,
on. Let me finish, Brett. That's like fucking Golden State Warriors going to the finals and saying, "Oh well, I'ma just fucking go play the Grizzlies again instead of playing fucking Boston for the final." Like, no, bro. I want to see the best fight the best in the
all right.
Super
So
Bowl. The
for the,
best fight the best in
so for the
college. The
best
best.
to fight the best, what Devin Haney team gotta do?
It's what both of their teams got to do. They
No,
both
what
need to
Devin
sit
Haney
down.
team gotta do?
They both need to sit
They
down
gotta
and make
drop
it
that
happen.
bag, bro. Tank
What do
ain't
you
taking
mean?
less money for nobody.
What
You
they can
heard?
drop the
He a
bag.
prize fighter,
Hold
bro. He don't fight for no
on.
belts.
Hold on. But you say when
They
you say
gotta drop
hold
the
on.
bag.
But when you say drop that bag, tell me why all all the Devin Haney's opponents have been paid the most of any of their fights.
All right, so
Tell
tell them
me.
make it make
So
sense
hold
then.
on, no. But you talking about money? Tell me why how much did Rolly get off that fight? How much did
Rolly
Cambosis
got
get?
paid the most money he ever got paid in his
But
life.
did Cambosis get paid the most that he's ever got paid
All
in his
right, so
life too?
tell his team to drop that bag.
Nigga,
So he
Floyd
could
got
get
the
the
money.
fight.
Tell him to drop the bag too.
We
They
don't
can
need
sit
them
down.
belts.
They
We
can
don't
sit
need
down.
them belts,
Okay, the nigga still is a top guy. Fuck the belts. Nigga, you
Right.
know this.
So tell
Yeah, let
him
me
drop
say,
You
the
know
yeah, I want to
this.
say
Come
something now.
on,
I want to
bruh.
So
say
tell
something
him
now.
drop
You
the
do need the
bag
belts.
then.
You do need the belts
Come
because no one's
on,
gonna
bruh.
fucking remember Tank Davis in
No,
20
we
fucking
don't.
5
You
years.
heard what
No
Floyd
one's gonna
said.
remember him.
He
You
Bruh,
do
would
you
need
have
the
starting
beat
to, you
belts.
giving me
Cambosis and
You do need
casual
gave
the
him
vibes,
belts
belts.
back.
bruh.
You do need the
He would
You
have
belts.
giving
Or you
me
beat
need great
casual
facts.
Cambosis and
vibes.
gave them
Either the
belts back.
belts or you need
He
great
would have beat
facts. The
Cambosis
belts
and
or
gave them
great
What
belts
the
facts.
back.
fuck? What the boy?
We
You
don't
sound
need
like
them
I
belts.
think you just love Tank. I think you
Nah,
just
bro.
I
It ain't.
think nah. See, the
I
thing
want
is,
him to
The
fight
you
Devin.
you
great
you you
the
I
you want
want
belts
to
him
or
to
the
argue with
great
fight Devin.
facts.
everybody else, but
I
I
Don't come
think
and
want
that
him
talk
to
in the
about
fight
no
end,
Devin.
money. We don't care
But you
about no
gotta make it
money
make
and drop
sense
the
though,
bag.
dummy.
No,
You
no.
gotta make
Great
it make
facts.
sense though.
Great
They gotta
facts or the
drop that
belts.
bag. They gotta drop that bag. My man a prize fighter.
what
Ain't
you
no
mean?
my.
Devin Haney is a prize fighter
All
too.
right,
Like
so
you're
tell
not
him.
about to sit here and
So
look,
tell him
man.
drop 10 million on Tank then.
Not about to sit here and play Haney
Yeah,
Tell
neither.
tell Floyd
I
drop
let's
20 then.
now listen.
Tell
I
Floyd
ain't
drop
I ain't
20.
letting niggas play
Tell
Tank.
Floyd to drop
Why the
20.
fuck you wait?
One of y'all
Why
drop
you
off and
care
start
so
to
much
hop on.
about that? Why you don't care about just getting the fight?
So I don't understand. What they're coming on here talking about drop the bag and money. We don't care about that.
Well, I
Tank
can
Davis is
No,
one of the
understand
Tank
best.
care
if
about
those
that.
words
Tank
came out
Davis
of
is one of the
Tank
best.
Davis' mouth. Why they coming out of your mouth?
Say it again.
No, I'm saying why the fuck he asking for $10 million for Tank Davis? It's not like he's Tank Davis, my nigga. Worry about the fight happening.
Yeah.
Thank you. Y'all niggas be killing me
Yo.
with that shit, bro. We just want to
Like,
see the fight.
Yeah, we
And
I
now
don't
you
want to
care
want to
see the
about drop
argue.
fight
the
Hold
bag
too.
on,
and
no.
shit.
Let me talk for a second. But now you want to
You
talk about,
already
oh,
was talking, bro.
Tank need the damn. I know. Oh, okay. I won't talk no more then. Say
No,
no
you
more.
was
I just
nah,
talking.
man,
That's what
go.
I'm
Keep going.
saying.
Keep going. Fuck that.
Tank,
what
the
all I'm
fight
saying
Tank.
is all I'm
Tank gotta
saying
be the
is
A side, and y'all gotta make it make sense.
who don't
Straight up.
who cares? He can be the A side.
Straight up.
Devin Haney took the B side and went to Australia
He don't want.
potentially twice.
We
Hold
ain't
on, let
taking
me
that
talk
because
though.
we
Let me
ain't B
talk.
side
Let me
fighters,
talk.
nigga.
Let me
We
talk
ain't no
that
B
it's a
side
difference,
fighters, nigga.
but he can be a B
We ain't
side
no
fighter
B
because
side
you want to
fighters,
know.
nigga.
No, I'm saying that Devin Haney can be the B side fighter
All right,
just
well
like he
tell
was.
him
Hold
drop
on,
the
let me
bag
talk.
then.
Let me talk. Nigga, you don't
All
never
right,
let a
go
nigga
ahead,
talk.
bro. Talk your
All
shit,
I'm
bro.
telling you is,
Talk your shit.
you talking about the B side. Sometimes the B side is that motherfucker who don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but
Hold
we
on, let
do.
me talk. Damn. Let me talk,
You
bro.
right, cause you going up.
Just let me talk.
You geeking.
I'm trying to explain it to you. No, I'm gonna break it down to your ass. What I'm telling you is you gotta realize, like even Floyd said it. I played the B side with Oscar De La Hoya. He said that today. Now you look that up. I played the B side. Oscar got to do all that, this and that. He didn't give a fuck about that because why? In the end, he knew he was gonna win. Same way Devin took the fucking less money, let George do whatever the fuck he was gonna do. Motherfuckers, Greats was talking about, oh, he won't even win in Australia. That nigga took the chance. So you talking about drop the bag? He'll do it. He'll do
All
it.
right,
He done it
do
for
that.
Cambosis.
Do
He'll
that,
do
chat.
it.
Hey, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to your
Devin Haney
peoples
has a
and tell them
history of
do that.
following through on shit like that. We can't say the same for Tank, though, to
Say
be
it
honest.
again, bro.
I said Devin Haney has a history of following through on his word. If he say he gonna be the B side, I believe him.
So
I don't
he said
believe
he
that
gonna
Tank.
fight Tank.
Tank ain't never said he was gonna be the B side, so we can't
No,
make
no,
him.
no, 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 no. I said Haney said if he had. Well, I remember him saying that. Don't listen. Don't ask me to find it. But I remember him saying he's willing to be the B side against Tank.
Hey, listen. We don't care about none of that. No offense, Mark, or whatever like that. But we don't care about
No,
none of
no,
this
no,
A
no. I
side,
know.
B side shit. We
Can
want
I
the
ask
fact to happen.
you a
And
question?
is Tank Davis gonna? Fugger D, is Tank Davis gonna be in the Hall of Fame when when it's all said and done? Is he going the way
yeah.
his career is going right now? Is he
Yeah.
going to be in the Hall of Fame?
Is Mike Tyson in the Hall of Fame?
Butch, let me ask you a question.
How you talking about, nigga?
How many fights do you think Haney got at 135?
What did you say?
Who you know
I
getting first round?
how many fights do you think Haney got at 135, brother?
How many fights does he have?
Yes, sir.
25 years old.
Man,
I think
I
he has
think he
about
got one,
5.
maybe two.
Got at 135, brother.
I think he
135.
got one, maybe
No,
two
he's
left.
got 3.
All right,
No, he's
hold on.
got 3. He's
I
got
just
3.
me and Butch. I just want to know how many fights does Haney have at 135? Do you think?
He should have 3, right?
You think he got 3 fights at 135?
If I'm not correct.
No,
From my man.
And he got
You,
Saying
you
some
talk you
real
talking about
shit
the
too.
contract butcher, or you
Yeah,
like
that's
you
what I'm
thinking
saying.
about?
That's what I'm saying. What I don't understand. I don't
No,
understand. What are
no,
you
no. He
asking?
means like how many more times do you think Haney can make the weight or compete at 135? I think he has one, maybe two fights left.
No, he's got three. He should have three because he's gonna fight Cambosis one. Then he's got Lomachenko, and then another fight.
How many fights
Three.
does he have on the top rank?
He got 2 left with Top Rank. But
Two
look,
left.
I'ma holler at y'all boys. Hey, all I'm saying is it's all
Hey
love. I
yo,
fuck with Tank hard. It's nothing against him. All I'm
hey,
saying is I want to see the fight happen. But hey, y'all
yo,
boys be
and
safe.
just
I'ma
know
be
every
holding it
time
down.
Tank fight, you will be in
All
the
right,
tank.
bro.
You heard?
Good points, bro.
You will be in the tank.
Yeah, but
Every time.
and I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you say, and I'll leave it at this before I go. Like you say, goddamn Devin dropped the bag, that's what you say. I ain't got no problem with that. But my boy did that. He would do that. He'll make sun shake. He took the B side. Sometimes the B side, like Floyd say, sometimes the B side is the motherfucker who don't care what it is. You can have all the rights. You can have this and that. I want legacy. That's what Floyd Mayweather said. So I'll let y'all
Where
boys
Floyd say
all
that?
later.
All right, big bro.
And Bush, look,
He just
Later,
said
fam.
some slick shit. Where Floyd say that?
Bush, the reason I asked you that, Bush, is because you say he got about 2 fights left at 135. He got
Yes.
about 2 more fights at top rank. Now, I is that that fight is bound to happen. So to say that Haney's ducking or Tank's ducking just because Haney get on the internet and call names out, when he write his name on that contract, he got 2 more fights with Top Rank, and based on what you're saying, he got 2 more fights, so he gonna go up to 140. Now the question, ain't gonna go chase him at 40. That's open for conversation, but I just hate to say a brother's ducking because based on what I'm seeing on both sides, on the business side, I don't see where neither one of them on the business side is really chasing one another. Never mind what they say on.
No, niggas want to be quiet and shit, man. Talk, man. Talk.
The boxing
God,
gods cut
man.
him off, fam, because
You
he's
don't
trying to
want me to
protect Tank.
talk.
The boxing gods cut him off because he's trying to talk that bullshit about Tank, man. We're not accepting that. We're not accepting that. Tank Davis needs to fight the best, and that's it. He ain't going to the Hall of Fame fighting these fucking idiot guys like Rolly Romero and these guys. That's as simple as that.
And he can't hide behind the Floyd excuse no more.
Yeah, simple. Floyd Mayweather, what he says about Tank doesn't even make sense. He's just talking about the belts don't matter, this and that, but he's always showing off his fucking 50 belts.
Hey, but
He's always talking
that
about his 3 belts and 2 belts in 2 divisions was better than
Just know
undisputed. I
whoever
want to hear this
stepping that
bullshit,
hey,
man.
but
ring,
I'm
guess
not
what? He
accepting it. I don't
resigned
give a
with him.
fuck.
fuck out.
I'm not trying to make a personal assessment. I got love for both of the brothers because they both brothers and they representing themselves well. The only point I'm trying to make is that I don't want to slam like with the buttons. I hate to hold on because last week you said Frank Martin was somebody, so I'm not trying to slander body because I don't agree with certain things. I said he's got 2 more fights at 135. He signed up with Top Rank, so him and Tank will not see one another at 135.
As you heard it from Bill Haney's mouth, they don't have to fight Cambosis next, right?
Yeah, he did say that, bro. But he signed the Top Rank, so I don't know what he say out his mouth. I know when his finger, his signature in capitalist society we live in business, when you put your name on the contract, that's your talking, not your mouth. Your signature is your talk. So based on his which I don't knock what he did because what he did is showing greatness. What I respect that brother to the fullest. But I'm just saying is that Tank and Floyd, they have established that, Floyd has put the work in and he's teaching the young boxers that, you know what, when you can't talk and you can't walk they love Muhammad Ali when he couldn't talk, but when he was fighting, they was hating on him. So what I'm saying is a lot of niggas be hating on Floyd because we want to see what we want to see. But I'm just simply saying that Haney got 2 more fights at 135 and he signed the Top Rank. So to say Tank is ducking, that's ridiculous. We can't hold these brothers accountable to what they say when a microphone is in their face and these crackers is trying to get them to go at one another. All I'm saying is Haney is signed to Top Rank to try to get his legacy as belts. Tank legacy is money, but they both gonna go down being famous. So you can hate on Tank because Haney says I'm gonna be with Top Rank for the next 2 fights, and I probably ain't gonna see Tank until I'm at 140.
Tank Davis is no. When their career, if it ends like this, they're not going to be in the same stratosphere, mate.
Well, we can't make it.
It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
Yo,
You
you
hating
just said
ass
yourself,
nigga.
Tank
I
Davis
got two
is
things
not
to
going
say,
after
man.
legacy. He going after money.
You a hating
I
ass
only got
nigga,
two
man.
things to say, man.
If Tank
Number one,
bigger win for
y'all
Haney
get ready.
to beat
Y'all
Tank.
get ready.
If
Because
Haney,
Bud finna fuck EJ up.
what's the bigger win for
Number one.
beating Tank or Cambosis?
Hey, shit.
Cambosis has a bigger win on his resume than Tank Davis has in his whole fucking resume.
Hey, hold up. I got two
Fuck, he
things to
don't.
say. Number
Yes, he
one,
does, mate.
look, hold on, Cass. Two things to say.
Teofimo Lopez has accomplished more than
Man.
anything that
Teofimo
any
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
You can't just come in
Tank
and
Davis
break
on his
up the
resume.
rhythm. Come
Teofimo
on.
Lopez
Number
got
one,
16
number
fights.
one, number one, Bud finna fuck EJ up. Number one. Number
You
two,
mean Terence
Tank don't wanna
Crawford?
fight no goddamn body. Number two.
Oh, okay, there we go. There we
He
go.
got 16, 17 fights and shit.
Yep. And he beat Lomachenko. Was on pound for pound.
And Lomachenko lost to somebody who only had 15 fights.
So, and your point is?
I'm
Loma
just saying.
lost to a
That's
prospect. Haney
facts.
lost to a cab driver.
You forgot
That's all
3,
I'm
man.
saying.
You forgot 3. Haney.
I just want to know. I just trying to understand what your point is. Do you know who
And my
Bernard
point,
Hopkins?
Beat
Do you know
nobody,
who
bro.
Bernard
What the
Hopkins
nigga
lost to?
does,
He
man.
ain't beat
Stop talking
nobody,
about what the
bro.
nigga said.
Do you know
He said
who
this, he
Bernard
said
Hopkins
that.
lost to
Stop talking about that
in his
bullshit.
career? Do you
Watch
know who
what the
fucking
nigga
Manny
does.
Pacquiao got knocked
The
out when
nigga
he was
don't want to
17
fight
years old?
nobody.
You know
You
he
want
got
to
knocked
fight
out by?
somebody, he signed a fucking contract and fight him. He don't want to fight no goddamn body. So leave the shit alone.
Simple, man. Tank Mayweather already said it already, man. Leave Tank Davis alone. Leave my fighter alone. Leave him alone, man. So we're just gonna leave him alone. He's not on shit. He's not on piss.
Ain't nobody
Listen,
fucking with him. That's why.
if they just want to
Leave
make
him alone
money,
for y'all get
that
knocked the
shit is
fuck out.
cool, Butch.
That's what he
That
was
shit is
saying.
cool if they just want to make money, but just come out and say that so
Yeah,
that
Leave
just
him
you
say
know
it.
what I'm
Just
alone
say
saying.
for
it.
y'all
So
get
you know what
knocked
I'm
the
Just say
saying.
it.
fuck
We
out.
could exclude you from the conversations about
Exclude
the real
you.
champs.
Exclude you.
That's
Just say
all.
I'm here for the money. I don't want to fight for
So
no
what y'all? I
belts. I
mean,
don't care
Yeah,
about my
I'm trying to
go
figure
legacy.
fight
out what
some
y'all gonna
Exclude
say.
that,
YouTubers.
Like,
fam.
again, what
Exclude
y'all
that.
gonna say, right? What y'all gonna say, right? When that contract is up with Top Rank, he fight Kambosos in his rematch in October. Hopefully, he fight Lomachenko. You know, hopefully. You know, so I mean, what y'all gonna say then? Or what? Better yet, let's put it type of
We
thing.
gonna continue to say that Haney is the best lightweight in the world.
Hold on. Better yet, right? Let's say he fight Kambosos in October, and he say I'm moving up to 140. Then what y'all gonna say?
What you mean? The nigga Ben said he would move up to
That's not what
140.
I.
So
That's not
what?
what I asked you. That's not what I asked.
All right,
He
then
fight
Tank need to move his ass up to
He
140.
fights Kambosos in October, then say, all right, that next fight, I'm moving to 140, and he fight a top ranked fighter at 140. Then what y'all gonna say?
We gonna say he want to fight
Good
some
job
goddamn
there.
body.
Like I don't know what. I don't
He's just
understand
trying
your
to make
point.
it. He's just trying to make excuses for fucking Tank, man. We're not hearing that bullshit
Either,
excuses.
He's
either,
not
either
making
the shit I'm
excuses.
We ain't
He's
saying,
hearing
asking
no
a
listen,
legitimate
excuses.
question. And
either
No
the
more
shit I'm
excuses,
saying
man.
is going
No
over
more
your
fucking
fucking
excuses, man.
head, right?
It
No
is
more
going
fucking
over my head.
excuses.
I don't get it.
It's no point even having the conversation because niggas ain't that intelligent. He
No more
fights
Maybe
Kambosos
you
excuses.
in
just ain't that
October, right?
articulate.
And
You
he
just
goes
can't
to
express what
140,
you're
right?
trying
To
to
go
say.
fight the top
What
ranked
if
fighter.
question? So it
Wouldn't he
don't
be
mean that.
continue to keep fighting top ranked fighters? So I'm not saying like where is this collision course? I'm
Why
hoping
did Tank say he wants
I'm
to win?
saying I'm
Why did Tank
hoping
say he
he
wants to
fights
win out of Haney and
Lomachenko,
Cambosis
right?
next? Why did
Huh?
Tank say that? Why did he say that?
Say what?
Why did he say he wants to win out of Cambosis and Haney next? Why did he say that?
Because he was hoping Dan wasn't going to be still over there with top rank.
Yeah, but
I
then he
ain't
could have
hear.
made that
Wait,
fight
Method,
happen.
I
Man
ain't hear you.
signed a
What you say?
slavery contract.
The actual facts with the situation, he was hoping he was going to leave top rank.
He
He
was
don't know that
hoping.
nigga situation because
Wait,
now
He was
wait,
because
wait,
hoping.
wait,
now
wait,
all right,
wait,
He
so
was
wait.
listen,
hoping Devin Haney was going to leave top rank.
listen, right? This is like y'all
Wasn't
keep
Tank
saying
Davis supposed
random
to leave
shit
too?
without
I
bringing
don't
up all
understand
these
that.
facts,
Yeah,
bro.
you forgetting
And
that.
that's
That's
the
what I'm saying.
issue of
But
it,
you
right?
Why do you
forgot
forget the
that Tank
loopholes?
That's
literally
the
said,
issue of the shit,
"I'm out
right?
of my contract now. I'm a free agent
The
now."
facts is Dev signed before
You
he
must
fought
forgot that
Campos
part.
a 3-fight deal to fight on top rank, host his fights on ESPN. He fought one Pro Bellum fighter, which is Cam Bosis under Lou DiBella Promotions. DiBella's with Pro Bellum. His next next fight will be Kambosos. That's his second fight. His third fight, if he moves up, he's staying at 140. He's not going to fight anyone but probably Tio. And he probably fight Barboza in him. Who knows? So I'm saying if he fights Lomachenko, if Lomachenko comes back, then hopefully he'll leave Top Rank to go fight Tank. That's the only way I see the fight happen. I don't get why they just keep saying, oh, Tank got, Devin has to go towards Tank. The same way y'all said he went to go towards a fight Cambodia and went to top rank, he's gonna have to go over to go fight Tank. Don't shit change, bro.
No, it's not making sense, mate. It's not making sense, Method, mate. It's not making sense, Method.
Right now, all of a sudden, this shit change.
It's not making sense, Method, mate. Why did he say that it's his last fight with Mayweather Promotions? Why did he say that he wants the training wheels to come off?
He gonna fight Cambodia twice, nigga.
Hey, yo, big man. Why did he say he wants the training wheels to come off? Why did he say this is his last fight with Mayweather Promotions? Can you answer that, please?
It don't fucking matter if it is.
Yes, it does matter. That's what I'm saying. How can you say it don't matter?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
How are you not accepting this? How are you not allowing him to say this bullshit?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
TNT, he's going to be fighting.
It doesn't matter. What are you talking about? It don't matter.
He's going to be fighting exclusively 9 times out of 10 on the network Showtime, dumbass. The fuck don't you get?
I say it doesn't matter. I don't get what he's talking about. I don't get how he's saying that. I don't get how he's saying that about Floyd Mayweather saying that the fight ain't happening. What are you talking about?
Supposed to be with Top Rank. Top Rank got their own exclusive ESPN fight. Same way T.O. is exclusive with ESPN.
You're not wiggling your way out of this one, fam. Fuck that.
No,
shit, Tank Davis say you ain't wiggling your way out of this one. You ain't wiggling your way out of this one. Tank Davis ain't making sense.
Any intelligence behind this entire time. The same way his fights have always been on fucking Showtime.
You're not wiggling your way out of this one.
Okay.
You ain't wiggling your way out of this one.
Hold on. Method. So your point is that because Tank Davis has a relationship with Showtime, he should not leave and pursue Devin Haney at ESPN. Is that what you're saying?
Why the fuck would he leave Showtime as a pay-per-view fighter to go fight on free ESPN Top Rank, bro?
Thanks.
That makes no. Isn't Terence Crawford suing them niggas?
Right.
I mean, we also know that Terence Crawford might do future fights with them, though.
He's suing them because he's saying Bob Aaron lied to him, saying he couldn't get
That's where Devin Haney is,
keep repeating.
That's where Lomachenko is. That's where Shakur is. That's where Tiafimo is. That's where all the fucking
place bad as shit, and it's bad, bro. Like I just get tired of arguing niggas about this shit because it's like I can give you the fact. And you
can't give man no facts.
I just gave you the fact that all the smoke is at Top Rank. That's why he was signed.
There's no smoke where Tank is. What the fuck are you
talking
about?
All the smoke is over at Showtime, you dumb.
No, it is not.
You don't see the names I called for you.
Great fighters are going towards Showtime, bro.
What champions are
What don't you get? Shakur is at 130, bro. He's not going to be with Top Rank for long, bro. He's not going to be there. He's talking about
what champions are there?
Well, Shakur going to have his own shit. He's going to be fighting on Showtime. He understands that. You niggas obviously don't get that. Y'all keep making a fool.
Got all the lightweight smoke. What you talking about?
Damn, not gonna be a fucking lightweight, you dumb fuck. But I really just said this shit. I just said they gonna go. I don't say it's gonna be nigga. The same way you keep trying to say that T.O. Cambodia shit. Like y'all niggas dumb, bro. Y'all niggas dumb, bro. Nigga, you dumb as a bitch, bro. Like y'all niggas dumb as shit, bro. Y'all niggas dumb, bro.
You're a dumb hoe. You're a dumb ass hoe. You're a dumb hoe.
I literally gave all facts. And niggas you niggas weird, bro. You niggas is weird, bro. You niggas is weird, bro. You niggas weird as shit, bro. Stop fanboying all your life, bro.
Shut up, man. I'll put a band out. I'll bang your head.
I'm a free agent. I'm on my contract now.
Shut up, man. Take Tank Davis's nuts out your mouth.
You ain't fucking jambalaya eating ass nigga.
I hear all that shit.
Shut up, man. Stop protecting your fucking fat, you dickhead. Stop protecting your fat, you dickhead.
So why did he So why does he fight? Why does he fight on the case by fight basis?
I don't want you to ask me.
Hold on, three. Why does he fight on the fight basis?
Method and Trees exchanges.
Come on, man. Stop. Answer the question, my nigga. Answer the question, my nigga. Why was he fighting the fight by fight basis with his own? Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Why was he fighting on the fight by fight basis with his own? Niggas don't want to answer questions now. Niggas mad now. Niggas mad. Answer the question. No, nigga, you ain't getting about this. Nigga, you not getting about this. Nigga, answer the question.
You've been talking too long.
So we gonna move past you, right? We gonna ask you intellectual people.
Let me talk.
Why was Devin Haney fighting fight by fight with his own instead of just leaving go fight Tank?
Let me talk. You've been talking for too long. Let me talk.
Nigga, fuck all that. Why was Devin fighting fight by fight with his own 2 fights ago, 3 fights ago, instead of leaving to go fight Tank if you want to fight Tank? Man, answer the question. You're not saying nothing. You answer that question. My nigga, because you ain't saying nothing. You just gonna keep bringing up irrelevant bullshit.
Hating ass, bum ass nigga.
Nigga, you're a fucking clown. I don't have to hit on that, nigga. Don't these niggas
Fuck
ain't
up. This
moving
not your
shit.
panel,
You
nigga.
ain't doing
This
shit.
not your panel, nigga. You've been talking for too
Nigga, this
long.
ain't your shit
This ain't your
neither,
panel,
nigga.
nigga.
You
Shut
just
the
want
fuck
to talk
up.
about
This is
nothing.
not your panel.
Answer the
This is not your
question.
panel.
Answer
This
the
is not
question,
your
bitch.
panel.
Stop trying to get help, bitch.
Panel, bro.
Answer the question,
This
bitch.
is not your panel.
Answer the question,
This
bitch.
is not your panel.
You trying to get
This
help,
is
nigga.
not
Shut up,
your
nigga.
panel.
Answer the question,
This
nigga.
is not your
Answer
panel.
the question,
This
nigga.
is not your fucking
So let's
panel.
do it to another nigga
This
to
is
answer the
not your
question. Hey,
panel.
somebody answer the
This is not
question.
your
Why
panel,
was
bro.
Devin fighting
Stop
fight by
talking to me
fight
like this is
basis
your
with
Hey man,
panel.
what
Devon?
the fuck
Instead of
was
going
the
to
Talking to me
the
like you
question?
can't
showdown fight
answer
tank?
your fucking questions.
Listen,
Fuck
what
up.
was the question?
I'm about to speak,
Why
nigga.
was
I'm
Devin
about to
fighting
speak
fight by
because I
fight
ain't said shit
basis
for
with
30
the
minutes.
zone
I let you sit up
instead
here
of
and say
going
what
to
the fuck
go
you
fight
gotta
Tank
say.
on
So nigga, you
Showtime?
can sit back and listen to see what the fuck
Remember
I
when he
gotta
was
say.
fighting the
Because
non-resident
he was
nigga in the
going
zone?
after the
He was in
belt,
the
and the
zone. He was
likelihood of
fighting by
him getting
fight
that
by
tank
fight
fight
basis.
was
Why did
little
he
to
get
Shut up,
none.
sued?
fucking eating
He
ass. I'm
wasn't
gonna get
he
onto you
was
after
in the
this.
zone.
After they finish their round, I'm gonna get onto you, boy. Don't worry.
God damn.
Fuck that. You
Ah
All I'm
damn.
saying
hostile
is,
head eating ass nigga.
all I'm saying is,
Fight of the year
nigga,
Hey,
on
take your foot out of your
H1.
hold
mouth,
on,
you
bro.
little
Let me
dickhead.
speak, bro. Let me just speak, bro. Now I can go back on fucking mute. All I'm saying is, you came up here and said that he was hoping that he would leave Top Rank when this nigga in the same exact sentence said, I'm a free agent now. So I want that fight next.
You
So the whole
plantain
point is
eating
this
ass
nigga
nigga.
Tank acted like he wanted that fucking fight. But
If
once that fight was
fuck you,
over,
little
he told
fuckboy
him
pussy.
fucking quiet.
Shut your mouth, man.
So you
I'll
can
fucking
act
find
like
out how much it is to
that
go to
shit ain't
Baltimore. I'll
fucking
buck
facts
you
for
as
the
well and
fuck
I'll
you
punch
want.
you up, you little prick.
But the real facts is
Stop
that,
the cap,
nigga,
Butch, man. Stop the
Tank
cap.
acted like he
Don't
wanted
say
the
stop the
fight
cap
and
method,
turned
I'll
ass.
buck you as well, fam. Stop doing that bullshit, fam. Told you, fam. I'm not on this shouting over the internet thing, fam. I told you.
Jambalaya eating
Man, I
ass
hear all
nigga.
that dumb shit. You already got your ass whooped once, man. You better pipe down, nigga.
What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. What in your deluded paradigm are you talking about?
Hey, Butch, we gonna
Nah,
donate
lie, man. You
$5 to
think
people
your
to
round
your
is number
hammer,
2
nigga.
anyway in the lightweight division, so we already know where you are at in boxing anyway.
We
And
gonna
you
donate
fucking D, you little
$5 to
idiot.
hammer over
You
here,
little
nigga.
idiot, man. I'll punch
If
out
you
your
ain't
little
learned
face, you
your
little
lesson,
shit.
nigga,
Don't
you
come in
gonna
there
learn
chatting
one
shit
day.
to me, dog.
Hey, you
Don't
know
come in there
hard
chatting
year make
shit
a
to me,
soft
dog.
ass, nigga.
You better come correct
And
when
your
you're talking
shit
to
like
me, dog.
your shit like
You better
a
come correct when you're
marshmallow,
talking
nigga.
to me, dog. You better respect me. If you don't respect me, I'll take the respect from you. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Nigga, I ain't trying all that dumb shit. Again, why was Devin fighting on a fight by fight basis with the zone and then go over to Showtime? Go fight Tank. That was the fight he wanted.
Ask Tank why the fuck he said
Tank
this is
ain't
his
got no
last fight at
fucking
Floyd
belts,
Mayweather.
nigga. That's
See,
why.
niggas keep trying to duck
Nigga
the
ain't got
question.
no belts,
And he
nigga.
said he couldn't get no
Talking
fights from
about.
the zone. The
That's
zone
why,
wasn't
nigga.
giving the fights. Why continue to fight
Tank
fight by fight
because
basis
Haney was
and
second
then not
breaking,
go to
nigga.
Showtime, just
Haney
go get the
wanted
Tank fight?
undisputed. That's why, nigga. Simple question, simple answer,
Nigga,
nigga.
nah,
Because
nigga,
Haney wanted
nah,
undisputed, nigga.
because
That's why, nigga.
Pro Bellum
That's
is
why.
not top rank.
No,
Pro
nigga,
Bellum is
no, I
not
go
top
to
rank.
the fucking
Pro
truth.
Bellum
Deal
is
with
not
it,
top
nigga.
rank.
Deal with the
Pro
fucking
Bellum is not
facts,
top
nigga.
rank. You're not gonna
Deal
keep
with the
making that shit,
facts.
nigga. Lou
Deal with the
Bell
fucking
signed
facts,
with Pro
nigga.
Bellum,
Deal
nigga.
with the
We all
facts,
seen
nigga.
that shit.
Why?
What you
Why?
talking about,
Because
nigga?
Haney went for undisputed. That's why. Because
With
Tank don't hold
who?
no
With
fucking belt.
who? With
That's
who?
why, nigga.
With who?
Fuck is you
With
talking
who?
about? Deal with the
See, niggas
facts.
don't like facts.
Fuck is you
Niggas keep
talking
talking their
about?
feelings and
That's
shit.
all facts,
Nigga,
nigga.
give me some
That's
facts.
why, nigga.
Give me
That's
some
why.
facts. I done
Because
gave you a
Devin
couple
Haney
of them.
wanted
I
undisputed,
done
you
gave you a couple
beanhead.
of them, nigga.
Look
You
at
in
my
check right
motherfucking
now, nigga.
picture,
You
nigga.
check me
You
out
see
this
these
bitch,
fucking
nigga.
belts, nigga? That's why, nigga.
That's
Fuck
cool.
is you
That's
The
talking
facts
cool.
about?
is
That's
that you
He
don't even know
cool.
who
paid
Tank
10
Davis is
I'm
million
not,
for
fighting
them
next.
hey,
belts.
I'm
I'm
just
not
You don't
telling you
hating
even know who
on
facts.
Tank
Devin
I'm not
Davis is
getting the
hating
fighting
belt.
on
next. That's
facts,
a
nigga.
fact.
You
He paid
niggas is
10
hating in
million for
general.
them
Y'all
You
niggas
belts.
can't
hating,
stop
nigga.
hating.
You
So when I
mad.
bring
You
facts, niggas
mad
don't
that
make no
this nigga's
sense.
undisputed. You mad
That's
at Devin Haney
cool.
undisputed and
That's
Tank
cool.
bitch ass
Josh
never
Taylor was
gonna be.
undisputed too.
Tank
Now he
will
only got
never
3
be
belts.
undisputed.
And he's
Never.
still a limbo.
Never. He'll
And he's
never
still
be
a limbo. He don't
undisputed.
want to go to 147.
Tank
He don't
will
want to go
never
fight
be
nobody.
undisputed.
Josh Taylor was talking all
He
that,
ain't going
boy.
down
I'm
in
gonna beat
history
boy.
for
I'm gonna do
shit,
this. I'm
nigga.
gonna do that. He
Tank
ain't
ain't
doing
breaking
shit.
no fucking
He ain't
records,
going
nigga.
nowhere yet. So
Tank not
I
going
hear
down in the history
I
books,
hear
nigga.
that about the belts.
Tank
I
not
hear
going
that.
down in the history books, nigga. That's the difference.
I
Tank
hear
ain't
that.
going no
That's
fucking where,
you
nigga.
talking about hating, right?
Fuck is
But
you
that's
talking
taking
about?
shit.
Hating the
That's
youngest
the
heavyweight
hater shit,
champion
right?
of all
I
time,
don't
nigga. You
say
can go
shit
look
like
it up,
that.
nigga.
I'm just
That shit
saying you
going
niggas
down
is
in history,
capping,
nigga.
and when
What the
y'all
fuck is
stop
Tank going in
capping, I'll
history
stop
for,
bringing
nigga?
facts. Just
Nothing.
stop capping up this
Nothing,
bitch.
nigga. Not a
Just stop
goddamn
capping.
thing, nigga.
Y'all niggas leave the shit
Get
alone.
with
I'm
the
the shit.
facts, nigga. Haney, the
Stop
youngest
bullshit, my nigga.
undisputed champion of
You
ever,
dumbass
nigga.
niggas keep
Fuck is
hopping on
you
this bitch
talking
dick
about,
Well,
eating and
nigga?
shit. Y'all
okay,
niggas
He
but
keep
signed
Memphis,
the
fighting
was
over
it
rematch
not a
that.
fact
clause.
that
Before you
Tank
was
Davis said he
The
was leaving?
rematch clause. That's
Did he
facts.
not say he
He
was
signed the
leaving?
rematch
Shut him out,
clause.
you
That's
idiot.
facts.
Well,
Shut
did
him
he
out.
not say he
He
was
signed the
leaving? That's
rematch
all I'm
clause.
asking.
He signed the rematch clause. That's facts.
But
Stop
did
worrying
Tank
about
Davis
next man's
also not
business,
say he
fam.
was leaving? Was that
Young
also
brothers, you
not a
gotta
fact?
understand.
Don't matter.
These young
Stop
brothers,
worrying
what we
about
gotta
next
keep in
man's
mind is,
business, fam. Who the fuck's Tank Davis fighting next? Who's he fighting
what we
next?
gotta under,
He gonna
what we gotta
leave.
understand,
Like my man said.
what we gotta keep in mind is that these young brothers is young. They getting money. They the biggest names in boxing. And when the
Damn.
cracker throw a mic in their face and they ask them something that with their manhood is on the line and they're not curs, they're not punks, and they speak up, we hold them to the candle on what they say. But the bottom line is it's still a business. So their signature there is what they say. So we can't knock one or the other. Tank re-signed with Floyd and Haney signed with Top Rank. So it's ridiculous to sit up here and try to discredit these two great young fighters, and they're gonna end up getting that smoke, that work in, period. But the facts is the brother made a good question, and people get their emotions talking about, well, Tank said this, Tank said that. He's saying that, look, he could have signed, like Haney's undisputed, so Tank ain't undisputed. So like what Floyd said, why everybody worried about Tank? Because we want to see it as fans, but at the end of the day, the signatures say this is what I want to do. These young brothers get a mic thrown in their face, and these crackers asking them stuff, and of course they're gonna have their dick in their hand and say, well, I'll fight them. But the contracts say different. Haney could have went to PBC. You could say, well, Tank could have went to Top Rank, but let's keep something in mind. Fuck Top Rank.
So did you say that we're getting our feelings because we're telling you what Tank Davis told us?
No, I'm saying fuck Top Rank. Let the motherfuckers drown, because Bob Aaron is already he's under he's a blatant racist. Terence Crawford is a bigger fighter than Loma, but they tried to pump Loma to the max.
I'm not getting involved in all of that type of things. I'm just talking about.
That's what you're doing when you talk about what
now
they
niggas ain't getting involved with shit. Now
right.
I'm not talking about no racist and all that. I don't know.
They don't have dialogue, my nigga. If you don't like facts, then get the fuck out the panel, my nigga.
What facts, you fucking idiot? What facts, you fucking idiot, fam? How did you get to Bob Aaron being a racist? I'm talking about fucking Tank Davis, fam.
Why do
about Bob Aaron's a racist? I don't know. Don't know about all of that. I'm talking about Tank Davis and Devin Haney. What are you talking about? I'm not even saying what the brother's saying is wrong, fam. I'm saying to you, man's not here to speak about that. I'm saying what he's saying is wrong. So shut your mouth, you fucking idiot, fam. What facts are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about, fam. You don't know what you're talking about, Method. You coming in waffling every fucking minute, fam.
And tell everybody, oh, I'm a free agent now, so I want that fight next. You beat Cambosos, I want that fight next. So you obviously saying, since I'm a free agent, I can go to Top Rank now.
But listen, brother, let me ask you a question. Why did Tank say that?
This nigga goes back and signs back to fucking.
You asking why Tank said he's leaving?
Niggas all good and hunky dory.
Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
Hold on. I know
why did he say that?
Like what I'm saying, because it's inside of Tank's mouth. But let me,
brother, why did he say that? Brother, why did he say that?
Nigga,
why did he say that?
Bro.
I don't fucking know. We not Tank Davis.
Tank, when he was in that fucking fight with Rolly, was coming out here telling everybody he leaving. He wants to get bigger fights. He not getting the fights he want here.
The man got on the microphone and he was.
I know you mad. I know you don't like hearing what I'm saying.
Hold on, I got love for Haney, so I'm not mad at you, bro.
It's okay. It hurts to listen sometimes. I know, but let me.
I'm not hurt, man.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You shouldn't talk. Okay. So what I'm saying is, this nigga, when he was in the fight with Rolly, he said he ain't getting the big fights that he wanted. He want to leave. He want out. He want to take the training wheels off, etc., etc.
I never heard him say he want to.
So then, go pull it up. You can go watch the motherfucking interview, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it.
This is what I'm saying to you. I'm not even gonna get onto you like that. I'm not even gonna get onto you like that, Sports Haven. I'm not even gonna get. He said that. That's what I'm saying to you. Hey, Method, tell your man. Hey, Method. I know you heard him say that. Hey, Method, I know you heard him say that. So why not? Why are you silent, Method? Why are you silent, Method? Why are you silent, Method? I know you heard him say it. I know you heard him say it. I know you heard him say it. So what's he talking about?
Let me finish.
Fuck you, because you can't answer.
Let me finish. Let me finish. So, when this nigga got through saying all that bullshit, Haney even said, nigga, if you're not even going to get these big fights, you might as well stay over there. This nigga got in his feelings when they brought it up to him and said, hey, well, I'm on my contract now. You go ahead and you beat Cambosos. I want that fight next. Hey, Devin Haney. That's what you said. So now when everything starts
if Haney is signed,
going back to TMT.
Hold on, brother.
Niggas, no, there ain't no hold on because I ain't done. There ain't no hold on because I ain't done.
Okay.
This nigga then decides to go back to the niggas he claimed not giving him the big fights after talking all that shit about I want Haney next.
So Haney was talking shit too, though.
It really is, Tank.
Hold on, Haney was talking shit too.
Some bullshit.
Haney was talking shit too. He was talking shit too, but he signed with Top Rank.
And his own, my nigga. He was with the. Who are we talking about?
So
This
yeah,
nigga,
we gotta
like,
keep it all the way real.
like nigga, this shit. We always having shit like nigga. We gotta really look at this shit. It's like y'all niggas ain't getting it. He was on the zone.
You're not
right?
fucking getting
He
it.
was on the
You
zone.
niggas are
right?
not fucking getting
So
it.
again, I let you talk, right? So
Hold on. So the key question is, why did Haney sign with Top Rank? Is that it, Method? Is that the key question?
I don't know why he signed.
I told you why.
It
Undisputed.
don't make sense. I don't get that.
Undisputed.
You know why he signed,
Why
bro.
did he sign?
Retarded, nigga.
Why did he have to sign at the Top Rank to fight a pro?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why he signed. Cause they got Lomachenko. Cause they got Kambosos. Cause they got Tiafimo. Cause they got Shakur. Cause they got smoke for the nigga. You know why?
This is why I keep saying.
You know why? That's why Tank Davis re-signed with Floyd Mayweather. You know why, my nigga.
Going over your head, my nigga. Why did he sign to Top Rank to fight a pro bellum fighter? Is all I'm asking. Can someone answer me that?
Undisputed.
Regis is also on pro bellum, and he don't fight fucking Top Rank.
You just don't like the answer.
The fuck?
You're not answering the question, my nigga. So answer the question again.
Okay, so now the question.
Answer the question. I need you. I need an answer, right? Why did he was on a fight by fight basis again? I'm gonna bring that fact up again with the zone, fight Linares and then JoJo, right? Okay. Then he left. The zone tried to get the pro bellum fight, do better promotions, right? And make that fight happen. I don't know what the fuck happened, why it didn't happen. So then somehow Top Rank got involved. And Dev signed the Top Rank to fight a pro bellum, do the better fighter. I didn't understand how that happened. If Devin has his own promotion company.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about right now.
But method. What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand that. This motherfucker fought for Undisputed. That's his whole goal. You like why are you acting retarded? Why are you acting like you don't know that?
Nigga.
But then he wants to come and talk about he has facts.
Like why?
And
Like I don't understand
we don't
that.
know about boxing. You're just chatting shit, Method. You're just chatting on your
you're getting
okay. So your whole point is because he did that, he didn't want to fight Tank.
I don't know.
You know what you're talking about.
That would suffice. If you don't know, just say I don't fucking know. Don't sit there and just keep making up random shit.
Nigga, we told you why, nigga.
What
You
random shit?
What random shit did I just make up, my nigga?
Random shit.
Again.
Are you drunk or something? Are you drunk? Are you drunk?
Nobody brought up here that
Is that Baltimore tap water is fucking
again,
up
right? Ludabella signed with pro bellum, right?
Besides Method.
Ludabella signed with pro bellum, right? It was the zone and pro bellum, Ludabella, them guys doing business. Dev has his own promotion. Why did he sign the Top Rank to make a fight with pro bellum?
Okay. I see your point. I see where you're going with this. Devin Haney and DAZN, from at least what I know, they were not necessarily together. Devin was a network free agent. That's why he signed with That's why he signed with ESPN, my nigga. Okay? Is that the answer you're looking for?
I'm not. I don't know. I don't have the answer. I'm just asking.
Okay, then you give us the answer, my nigga. You give us the answer. You give us the answer.
I'm trying to learn something. I'm trying to figure out.
Shit, you can answer everything about Devin Haney. You can't answer anything for fucking Tank. Why the fuck he stay with Floyd? Why the fuck he stay with Floyd?
Neither one of them did anything.
Why
to
the
make
fuck
the fight
these?
happen. Neither one of them guys did anything to make that fight happen with one another. That's really.
I don't think.
What?
I say it again. Neither one of those dudes did anything to force or make the fight happen. They both decided to go in their directions that they wanted to go. Neither one of them did anything far as factual with their name on a dotted line to make the fight happen. They just ran their mouth because mics is thrown in their face and their pride got involved. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, Method, you know what? Method, you know what I just realized? This is the new Bud and Spence. This gonna be the new Bud and Spence.
That is a good point. I
don't think so.
Man, I just mean like how we argue about this shit. That's what I'm saying.
We did the same shit with T.O. Niggas was like, T.O., he a king and bot. And I'm like, no. You know, niggas talking about that 4 king shit. And I'm like, no, some niggas set their course. Now I think Dev gonna be great in the sport.
Man, that's how big these two niggas is.
I think Dev might be pound for pound the best fighter in the world, but I think Tank and Shakur are gonna revolutionize the sport. They're gonna change the sport entirely. I thought Ryan Garcia post Jake Paul was going to do it, but I'm like, nah. I could legitimately say Tank and Shakur might change the sport. But Dev might be pound for pound. I mean, if he stays with Top Rank and he in Top Rank, get him somewhere that it's like no matter what, he's gonna have to go towards Showtime. You see what I'm saying?
I mean,
I wouldn't understand. I wouldn't understand why if you're at the zone fighting fight by fight situation, why didn't you leave to go to Showtime to go fight Tank at that point, right?
If you want,
then the Cambosis and Pro Bellum and Dubella, right? They was trying to fight Top Rank fighter Lomachenko. That shit fell out. Then all of a sudden, Dad went from the zone to Top Rank. I didn't understand why didn't he just get. I didn't understand why he had to sign. That part I didn't understand.
My fault. I read a comment.
Yeah. So again, it's why didn't he push to go towards Showtime to pick the Cambosis and Tank fight? I didn't get that.
Because see, he's a free agent. He didn't have to sign to no in particular company for no 2 or 3 fight deal. He did what he had to do to get the belts. But his actions, neither one of those brothers did anything to say, we're going to make this fight happen. So both of them did what they wanted to do. But we sitting up here calling each other names to disrespect each other. We cock riding.
Well, I mean, Tank doing it right. I mean, Tank he building his self up, becoming a household name. You know, so I think no matter what, he building himself up. So whoever in that ring with him, they gonna be remembered in boxing. You know, we're gonna talk about it.
That's why I stand over, yeah. I feel it coming.
Tank don't put on no bad performance. Tank knock these motherfuckers out, and these motherfuckers, we see Rolly. Rolly still, no matter how dumb he is, he bring a little bit of excitement. You know, it ain't. I mean, Rolly do a lot of hating that shit too. You know, but at the same time, he brings some excitement. You know, so I think they just got to keep doing what he's doing. Tank doing what he's doing. It's gonna happen. But right now, it seems like Cambosis wants his shit. He wants them belts back. That's all it's saying. Because he's been saying that shit for a minute. I literally think that the argument back and forth about all that shit makes no sense. If niggas already knew they was gonna fight Cambosis, if you knew you saw at the Top Rank, you know you're gonna fight Cambosis or Lomachenko, one of the guys. You see what I'm saying? That's realistic. We know Bob and Floyd don't really do that type of shit together. So I don't get that. And I ain't seen Al Heyman. Al Heyman don't like Bob Arum. I know he don't.
Is it there yours or okay? So the quarter.
And nigga Al Heyman not real.
So am I hearing this correctly now? That Devin Haney just want to move up to 140 and say fuck the Cambosos rematch?
I don't know. I was talking to Bill. I ain't talked to him. He was in the Boxing Boys earlier. He was saying, I asked him like, what's the most realistic fight possibly this year? You know, when he was saying Cambosis. So I think he's gonna fight Cambosis. I mean, shit. I mean, if they can bring back out 50,000 people and he can go up there and they can leverage for at least $4 or $5 million this time, shit, go get it. I have no problem with that shit.
Well,
Get him to get a rematch. He beat T.O. Give him his rematch.
Well, I think he wanted to give him his rematch. To all fairness to Devin, I think it's kind of like, yeah, I'll fight you again, but motherfucker, I ain't about to be bending over backwards to give you like I did the first time. I'm the man now, so we gonna have to change some of these arrangements in this fight. I think that's what that's more or less about.
Well, I mean, they can fight, but I mean, I don't know how much Dev do. You know, I don't know if we can start the Raider Stadium, but you know, shit, take his ass to Vegas or something. Shit, fight in Vegas.
You know what?
Dev get like $4 or $5 million, make the fight. I don't give a fuck. Make it happen.
Cambosis got $10 million. How much Dev get in that fight with Cambosis?
I heard like $3 million. They say like $2-3 million. So
I just think he like, well, you know what? Okay, we got the belts because Dev gonna beat his ass again. So it's kind of like okay, I'll give you a rematch, but motherfucker, I'm not finna break the bank for you. Now we gonna change the negotiations for this fight.
Yeah, and you know what? With this recent campaign that the Haney team been on, what if this was a negotiation tactic with Cambosis? Like, if you don't act right, nigga, we gonna drop these belts.
Facts. If you really want the belt,
but Phantom, you got a point. Yeah, Devin Haney will definitely renegotiate. Renegotiations going on. Just like Andy Ruiz, the first fight he beat Anthony Joshua, they only gave him $5 million. Rematch, he threatened to pull out the fight. And guess what? Get a nigga $15 million in that rematch, nigga.
Yeah, them Haney's over there with that town business. I respect it.
Get that money, man. Shit, I ain't mad nobody. Man, go down, get that bag, bring his ass to the States and whip his ass again. I don't give a fuck. You know, shit. As long as the nigga 23 years old, again, Tank 27, 28, I don't give a fuck. They're gonna have it's more fights to be made. They're gonna fight. Well, what all that shit talking gonna have to be backed up. They're gonna have to fight. You get what I'm saying? And Shakur coming, like, man, hey, did y'all
But Tank ain't really talking trash. Tank don't really say shit. They gotta keep asking Tank to say something.
Hey, I can't lie though. Tank cooked Booker T. He cooked.
Oh, that's it because he was fighting Rolly. That was it. I'm talking about like when niggas he ain't fighting and shit. Tank really don't say much.
Hey, he ain't got to. Because he gonna knock that favorite fight. He gonna knock that nigga favorite fight out, and that's gonna be that.
Hey, he ain't gonna knock Devin Haney out. I know that.
Hey,
yeah. You can't hear what you can't see. They said Sonny Liston was the hardest puncher. He was gonna knock out Ali. George Foreman, he hit so hard. He was gonna knock out Ali. See what happened? You feel me? You said they said Floyd was gonna get knocked out by Pacquiao. Canelo was gonna knock Floyd out. Phantom, what happened? You can't hear what you can't see, my nigga. You can't hear what you can't see, my nigga. But Tank is a dog, though. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Tank bring that smoke. The way he did Rolly, I love the energy from Tank in that Rolly shit. Even though Rolly wasn't that good, that nigga Tank was cooking that nigga.
Tank is one of the most electrifying niggas in boxing. Like after he knock a nigga out, he talking shit to him. That nigga put on a performance of a lifetime every fight.
Honestly, Tank is the most exciting fighter in the whole sport, nigga.
Facts.
Yeah.
Somebody shit fucked up.
I mean, he was telling
Who that is?
He was telling my man trainer to shut the fuck up while he knocked him out.
That's alien up here. What the fuck? That nigga from Mars.
Go ahead, Sports Heaven. Say it again.
No, I was just saying that you right, my brother. Like Tank is electrifying. I mean, he's sitting up there telling Rolly's trainer to shut the fuck up and fighting at the same time. Like I really enjoy one thing I love about Tank and his team too. I don't think his team get enough credit. How you can see the adjustments being made in the corner, and it's just like he just like the way they talk and the way Tank make adjustments as the fight go. I think it's phenomenal, you know, what he does, and he makes his adjustment. You know, what I don't really like to do, and it's just to be like shitting on I like Tank a little better than Haney, but I respect Haney just as much, or maybe even a little bit more than Tank. I just don't get into this mentality of shitting on the other guy to try to get a point across. You follow?
Niggas shit on Devin Haney all day.
Yeah, they do, my brother.
People say Devin Haney ain't got no power. He pillow fisted.
No, that makes sense.
Just shitting on Devin Haney.
You said you like. So you said you like.
Was just calling Devin Haney. Tank was just calling Devin Haney the email champion, though.
Yeah, he did.
So you said you like. You said you like Tank better, but you have more respect for Devin Haney. What does that? I don't understand.
Well, I'll explain since you asked me.
Yeah, please.
I like better, but you can't. Listen, anybody that's a boxing fan, you cannot help. And I'm a brother too, out of America. I cannot help but to respect what that young man is doing. That's period. Him taking the chances to go on the road. The fucking contract was bogus from the beginning. They was hoping he wasn't gonna take the contract. You cannot help but to respect that. I like Tank better, and I'll give him the edge. But I don't want to get to the concept where I'm gonna shit on him because he here, because really it comes down to what you put your signature on. When you put your signature on is your word.
So would you say Tank Davis is cut from so would you say no, Devin Haney's cut from a different cloth rather than Tank?
This nigga crazy, bro.
No. He said he has more respect for Devin Haney than he does for Tank. So I'm trying to find out why
said
is that?
that's not what he said, nigga. He said he respects.
What the fuck you mean that's not what he said, fam? You just said that he has more respect for fucking Devin Haney than he does for Tank. What are you talking about? That's not what he said.
Listen. He said you gotta respect what Devin Haney does. If you're a boxing fan, you respect. Same way I've been defending Dev since the TO, the Cambos, and all that shit.
He said he has more respect. He said he likes Tank better. He said he likes Tank Davis, but he's got more respect for Devin Haney.
He's saying the same shit I'm saying.
So now I'm asking him, is he cut from a different cloth? Because he done something that Tank Davis wasn't gonna fucking do.
I don't want to say that, but if you asking me that, I don't want to say it like that, but if you're gonna put a gun in my head, I'll go ahead, I'll give you that. I don't have a problem saying what I said. So I did say that. So if you want to make that some type of a PowerPoint, to make you feel better, I'll give you that, brother.
There's no making nothing. I'm just trying to talk that. Method said that you never said that, so I'm trying to say yes,
No,
you did say that.
hey, no,
So
he
that's
was,
it.
I never said. He was trying to let you understand what I was saying, since because you one-sided. You got you tunnel vision, because a week ago you said my man Frank was an elite fighter. So you tunnel vision. You
Yeah,
said
to me, to me, to me,
You go to other platforms and let niggas say whatever they
to me, to
That's
me.
how most niggas is. Most niggas go to other platform, niggas say something, they come back to other panels regurgitating shit. They can't think for themselves.
Right.
They don't put the time.
I don't know.
and
You're not talking to me about that. So you better just shut him out with that
Butch,
bullshit.
you know what,
And you,
Butch,
what are you talking
Butch.
about? I said Frank. So what if I said Frank Martin's elite
Butch,
fighter? What are you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna tell
I said Frank Martin should go fight Tank Davis
I
next.
can't
What
tell
are you
you
talking about?
if you talking. I don't want to go back and forth with you, brother. I'll just be talking a little shit with you back and forth because you're funny to me. But I'm just saying,
You funny to me as well.
Okay, so you was mentioning Frank Martin a week ago, and now I noticed you disrespect certain fighters and pump up your fighters. You actually had the balls to try to compare Ben Connor to Boots.
What do you mean I had the balls? Like, what are you talking about?
You do know they rank ways. Niggas just even though Cambosis called Cambosis a bum. Even though Cambosis beat Teofimo Lopez, he was a unified lineal champion.
I never called him a bum though, my brother.
I'm a
I never said you did. I never said you did. A lot of people do call him bum.
I'm every time he get in the ring. I'm a call him a bum every time he get in the ring. That's how Devin gonna make him look like a bum.
Nobody was calling Cambosis a bum after Tio.
I mean, every time he fights Devin, he gonna look like a bum. You see what I'm saying? So when I say a bum, when you fight that nigga Devin the Tank, they gonna make you like a bum in that bitch.
No, you don't even make no sense, Method, because you say Cambosis is a bum because beat Teofimo
A
Lopez.
lot of people was picking Cambosis to beat Haney, but once Haney washed him, Cambosis became a bum overnight.
That's true.
No, I thought Dev was gonna knock him out. I thought because niggas he had the shoulder injury, and then I thought they was going. I listened to what's his name, Jeff, and he said he was gonna rob. He think he was gonna rob him, and I said, shit, Jeff know the business. I'm gonna rock with Jeff on this. But initially, I thought Dev was gonna show glimpses of eliteness, and I'm just not seeing that. And that's where the Tank. And that's where the Tank comes from.
Right? Is it a true method that you pick Cambosis and put money on Cambosis? Yes or no?
Yes.
The biggest
now he's a bum.
But he's a bum.
It don't make him not a bum. It don't make him not a bum.
And you come up in there and talk about we don't know nothing. So we don't know nothing about boxing. But you fucking pick Cambosis to beat
You had nothing to be.
The only reason I brought it up. Hey, it's all good. The only reason I brought it up is because, I think Sports 7 was saying it'd be disrespect for certain fighters. What about the disrespect towards Haney and Cambosis?
That's true. You're right. I mean, that's true. They do this. Yeah, I would agree with you, H.
Because it go both ways. It ain't nobody just picking on a Tank where then you got people picking on Haney and Haney opponents.
That's true.
Right.
That's fair. I mean, I agree.
All I'm saying again is I picked Cambosis. I thought they was gonna rob him. Like a lot of niggas did. I thought I didn't think Dad was gonna do what he did. I think Dad was a great fighter. I thought he was just gonna rob him. I thought they was gonna say Cambosis because you do have people out here that said Cambosis beat him. And this motherfucker saying he beat him. I'm like, damn, I'm surprised they didn't rob him. You see what I'm saying?
A lot of people. So you said some people thought Cambosis won that fight?
No way.
Yeah, I done talked to some motherfuckers that said they thought Cambosis won the fight. So
yeah, there's still people out here that say Cambosis won that shit, bro. The niggas is delusional, but they still think.
It's too hard for me to believe.
It's got some crackheads on here, man.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I'm watching the fight. I haven't seen Cambosis win a round yet. So it's I think highly of them. Same way I think Devin would knock Tio out. I have that much faith in the young man, but when it comes down to Tank, I'm just like he's not that elite. He's elite, but he's not on that level. You get what I'm saying? He's just not on that level.
But they both the Autumn brothers.
When you say not on that level, I would just say Devin Haney don't have that second gear yet. Tank got that second gear where he'll just be like, all right, I'll beat you the fuck up now. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I actually agree with you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I want to see him do that against the top guys in the division.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I want to see him do it against a top defense.
It's as simple as that. What don't you understand? What don't you understand? What don't you understand about that? What don't you understand? It looks good against those guys. Can you do that against Devin Haney? Can you do that against the top opposition? Can you do it? Can you do that against someone like Ryan Garcia? Can you do it?
It's a great fight because they ain't
fuck. I want to see him against A-level competition, not no C-level, and then say, yeah, he beats them the fuck up. Yeah, he's gonna do that. They're not on his level.
What I'm saying is, bro, you're not listening. Because I've seen niggas do it. You might step on his foot, you might headbutt him, and he'll be like, all right, boxing was cool. Now I'm just gonna beat you the fuck up. And that's what he does.
That's facts.
Yeah. Tank got different
Against
moves.
who though? That's what I'm
Against
saying.
you.
Elite guys, not against the top guys. That's all we saying.
What you make an argument against who? That's
You
not
gotta
the
get
But
the
argument
nah,
I'm
top
making.
guys. I want to see.
Making he
Hey,
has
look, Fat. I want to see if he can do it with the top guys. If he could do that with Devin Haney or a Lomachenko. That's what I want to see. We still got questions. That's
I don't disagree with that there.
So let me ask this question, and I don't want to, and I'm just asking the question out, Lord, because I keep saying what I'm saying, so my words don't get turned against me. Has Devin done this against the top competent level guys?
Hey, Kambosos was the number one lightweight in boxing at that time. He was the unified champion, the lineal champion.
Was Charles
Kambosos
Martin?
ranked number one in the
Well, I'm
lightweight
not
division. And
Cambosis
Haney
age.
beat him every round.
I'm not gonna shit on Cambosis, right? I'm not gonna do that because I think
Yeah, he was
earned
the
it. He
number
got
one
hurt.
lightweight in boxing when Devin Haney beat him. He was a 3-belt unified champion like Errol Spence.
Okay,
that's fair. That's fair. I don't think he was. I don't think Cam is on the same level as Hank.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you think. It's just
But he
fact.
was
That's the
he
facts.
was it don't matter.
I'm not.
Because
I'm
you
talking
said
to
you
H,
asked
but
me.
I'm talking to H right
Yeah, but check this out. You asked me, has Devin Haney done that against the top guy in his division? And
And
the
I said
answer
that's
is yes. Cambosos was number one. He was a lineal, unified lightweight champion who just beat Teofimo Lopez.
That's it. Facts. That's it. Done.
That's
Finished.
fair. That's fair. I'm gonna fall back. That's fair.
And he dropped that nigga.
I'm a dis. All right. So then again,
See,
right.
look, then
So
you got
so
guys
with
like
me,
Method
so
talking
with
about.
me,
I'm gonna
right.
disagree
So
with
with
that.
me,
Tio won't
so
shit.
with me,
Tio won't
with
shit.
me,
Teofimo
right. So
Lopez beat Lomachenko.
with me, right. I always see skills first. You know, I'm gonna see skills. I'm gonna see talent, and all. And
That's
my
not how it
logic, right,
goes.
although Cambosis did beat Tio, and I always thought Devin would beat both of them. You know, I just don't think they at a certain level. I mean, Cambosis would be like 28, 29. He's really a journeyman or a gatekeeper that finally crossed that gate. He was a
He
journeyman that
was
crossed,
not
you know.
undefeated. He just lost his first fight. Ain't no journeyman, bro.
I don't
Yeah,
understand how you're saying this bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying
All
it's
you're
not.
saying
It's
is
not the reason
bullshit.
why I'm saying.
Why
The
do you
reason what I'm
spew this
saying that is
bullshit?
because
Why do you spew this bullshit?
we
I don't get it.
all know Lomachenko
How
would
can you
dust
say he's
them
a
all and
journeyman? He
stop
was
him.
undefeated.
We
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, let me get in here.
all know Lomachenko would stop
No.
Campbell. We all know Tank would stop
Hey,
Campbell.
hey, let me get in here real
Hey, we
quick.
don't know until they get in the ring, Method. I would
Hey,
pick Tank to beat that nigga, but he got to
hey,
go ahead and do it.
hey,
Go ahead, D. Go
let
ahead.
me say something real quick. First of all, man, I'm in here joking, fucking around, but Tank a great fighter. But here's where I have a problem with. Two things. Tank can't keep doing what he's doing and y'all keep promoting him and make him out to be a big person. Because if you do that, I'm not looking for Tank. I understand what Method's saying. Method is a businessman, and it is a business. That dude gonna fight for money. But at the same time, you can't allow that because even though Tank might do good and Floyd did good, look what y'all have done to boxing. You're ruining boxing, bro. You get the belt, and when you get the belt, you become a superstar. That's why you fight for the belts. When you get undisputed, you're a legend. Now you can do that type shit. These dudes haven't done that. Stop allowing these dudes to sell a couple of pay-per-views. And what I find funny is what y'all just got through talking about. You see how quick y'all quick to sit up and say, well, yeah, Devin Haney beat Kambosos, but he wasn't shit. Well, why wasn't he shit? Because y'all felt like he ain't never beat nobody. But y'all okay with Tank doing it.
No,
It don't make sense. It don't make
that's
sense.
not what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
What
See,
exactly?
that's
What the fuck exactly? It don't make
that's
sense.
not what I'm
Not
saying,
making
right?
sense, bro.
I'm not
That
saying
man
that.
had all the belts,
I'm
though.
Everything
He
you
saying
had
just said
all
there
the
was
belts
100% facts.
it's not about because Kambosos beat Till. It's because what the fuck he does in that ring. When I see him training, he not moving his feet, his
Yeah,
head shit
what
on
he
there.
do in
He,
the
he's
ring?
squaring
But
up,
it
and
doesn't
I'm like,
matter. It
he
doesn't
not
matter
that
what
good.
you're saying. It
It's
doesn't
simple.
matter.
It
Kambosos
doesn't
Nobody.
matter
And
what
that's the
you're
he
point.
been
seeing.
in the ring with
And
Tio.
that's
Even
why I
when
don't really
Kambosos was in the
and
ring
that's why
with
I
Tio,
don't
he
really
couldn't
want to
even
invest
reach
Everybody.
that
into this.
nigga.
Hey, hold on.
I'm
Simple question.
not
Hold on. You
invested
One
in
gotta
question.
sports
I'm
like
gonna
understand
that.
ask
this
I'm
you.
though.
saying.
Go
I
ahead,
Everybody
don't, I
D.
took
don't,
that heat.
I
And
don't
let
Terrence
D
invest.
go.
Crawford
Go
I
took
ahead.
don't
that
It's
invest.
heat.
battle on panel. Let D
Hey,
go.
Terrence
Go
Crawford
ahead,
took
D.
that heat. Devin Haney took that heat. All these dudes took that heat for not fighting nobody. So what make him different?
Who? You said who?
I said Terrence Crawford had to take the same heat. Y'all say he ain't fought nobody.
I've
And he had
never
to fight.
said
He
that
had to
shit.
prove himself. He had to prove himself against Kell Brooks, Sean Porter. Same thing with Devin Haney. They say he ain't fought nobody.
That's true.
He had to
AD,
go way over there and sit up and fight.
AD,
When does it happen for Tank?
AD. Again, anyone say it again? I said if my favorite fighters, who I think are the best fighters in boxing, Terence Crawford and Tank. And niggas say the same shit. They say the same shit kind of with Crawford. They kind of doing now with Tank. And I'm like,
Exactly.
the truth gonna come to light. It's gonna come to light. That's why
It's
I'm
not all
sitting back.
about this skill
I'm not
shit they're
investing
talking
into.
about. It's
I'm
about
not investing
accolades
into
at the
the
end of the
sport to
day.
live in the
It's about
moment and
accolades. You don't
niggas
get into
get
the Hall
hyped
of Fame.
behind
You're
bums. I'm
fucking
gonna
And
skilled.
always say
last but not
I'm
You
least,
gonna
don't
always
get
say
in the
this.
Hall
y'all
of
I'm
know
gonna
the
Fame
be
with
the
your
money ain't
bum.
gonna
fucking
I'm no
happen for
longer
skills,
you
bruv.
invested in
motherfucking
that
way.
way.
Cause they
You
don't
don't
I'm
get
no
into the
longer
Hall of
invested
Fame
in
with
that
your
way.
everybody
skills,
can.
bruv. You get into the Hall of Fame with your accolades, bruv.
Right,
It's not
I'm
about
no
the
longer
skill shit they're
investing
talking
into
about.
bum. Let me go into D. Let
Just a
I want
quick
to.
question I got. One quick question. Prior to the T.O. fight, would you have considered Kambosos an elite fighter?
He's still not one.
I mean, he was the IBF contender. What is you talking about? He was the number 1 contender in the IBF. So according to the IBF, he was the number 1 contender. So he was elite according to the IBF. How you think he got that fight? He was the mandatory, bro.
As was Isaac Cruz.
He just beat Lee Selby in the IBF
You
title
agree?
eliminator. Mandatory, my nigga.
Are you asking me?
Y'all
I'm
about
asking
to discredit Kambosos, even though
prior to the
Kambosos was the
T.O.
number
fight,
1 lightweight boxer.
was
He
Kambosos
was a unified lineal champion,
Hey,
bro.
elite
Stop.
fighter?
Y'all wasn't saying that until Haney beat him.
hey,
Now since Haney,
I can't say.
y'all make it
Let me
seem like Kambosos
tell
was
you
no good. Well,
something.
Kambosos beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. Had blood everywhere. Dropped his ass and everything. Kambosos exposed T.O.
Yep. There's
Yeah.
no way that you
It
lot
was
can tell me that there's no way in this planet that you lot can tell me that he's not a good fighter for when he beat Teofimo Lopez. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
No,
Yes, he was an elite
that's
fighter.
your
That's the end of
opinion,
it.
right?
T.O. had 2 cuts on his eye,
That's
blood everywhere. T.O. was
your
leaking.
opinion.
T.O.
That's your
almost died
opinion.
after that ass whooping.
That dude embarrassed
That's
T.O.
your opinion. If y'all think
It's not an opinion.
Kambosos
It's a fact,
is a
method.
hell of
It's a
a
fact. You
fighter,
like talking about
you
facts.
can
It's a fact.
have that
It's a
opinion.
fact. It's not an
It's
opinion.
not a
It's
fact
not an
because
opinion.
he
It's a
got
fact.
beat for 12
It's a
rounds.
fact. What the fuck are you
That's
talking
not
about?
good.
Teofimo was a
Good
pound for pound
fighters,
fighter.
good fighters don't lose 12 rounds. You see
Brother,
what I'm
it's a
saying?
fact.
JoJo's a good fighter.
So
Kambosos is
Canelo
not.
lost 12 rounds to Floyd, so he ain't a good fighter.
Who? No.
Canelo, he got his ass whooped.
I'm not. I like Canelo a little bit, but I don't think highly of him because I think his skills are
Oh,
a
yeah,
step
yeah. All
up.
right, cool. So
He got
Canelo
his
Alvarez is
ass
not.
beat
You know,
So
I've
12
he's not
always
a good
rounds.
said
fighter.
that. I've
So Canelo
always
Alvarez
said
is not
that.
a good fighter. So Canelo Alvarez is not a good
Because I
fighter.
don't look at boxing the way you look at it from a
We both
casual
beat that
thing.
Yo,
nigga
yeah,
ass
you
I
got
don't
your
12
own
study
rounds
boxing
shit
no more,
fucked
bro. I don't
paradigm.
look
You got
at
your
that.
own fucked up paradigm. How you
I
tell me
don't
straight.
look
Beat
at
you're
Canelo
gonna
for
sit up
boxing the
12
here
way
and
rounds
I
Canelo
straight.
don't
is not a good
Y'all
fighter?
casually
know
boxing, bro. I'm more of
You're
on a
gonna sit
purist
up
side.
here
I
and say
watch
Canelo
for the
Alvarez is not a
skills.
good fighter.
I
Canelo
don't
Alvarez
think
is not a good
Canelo
fighter.
is what you put him on. Like, niggas put him on the pedestal like he's
No,
the
no, no,
like
no, no,
niggas
no.
Canelo
Nigga,
more
George
pure boxing
Kambosos
the way
beat
he's not.
Teofimo Lopez like he stole something, nigga.
I always thought Benavidez was gonna beat Canelo ass. It just styles make fights.
Because I chose that word specifically, elite. And to keep it 100 on my end, I would say the only elite fighters at 135 right now: Devin Haney, Tank Davis, and Lomachenko.
But Kambosos is ranked higher than Tank Davis, and he's ranked higher than
I'm talking
Lomachenko,
about
by the way.
based
And
on what
why is
I
Lomachenko
mean.
elite? Hey, the Phantom. Why is
Is ranked
Lomachenko
higher
elite?
than
Why
both
is
of them.
Lomachenko
All of
elite?
them.
Based on what
Lomachenko is
they
ranked higher than all of them. And that's why
based,
again it
So
comes down to niggas'
I'm
personal
asking you a
opinion.
question. Has Tank Davis beat a fighter better than Teofimo Lopez? Yes or no?
I mean,
Who got a better win, Tank Davis or Kambosos?
It's not
I
I mean
don't know.
method. It's not I
Kambosos
mean.
lost. I mean, Theo lost to a bum.
yeah, it happens.
He
Mike
did not
Tyson,
lose so bum. Y'all niggas wasn't saying he bum when he beat the shit out of T.O.
No, you
Mike
lot are funny.
Tyson
You
busted
lot are
Douglas.
funny,
Devin
fam.
showed he was a
He
bum.
said
That's
T.O.
all I'm
lost to a
saying.
bum.
You lot are funny. You lot are funny, boy.
We
That shit funny as shit.
we can't call Cam.
Devin up there and blitz that nigga, man. That Theo lost to a subpar nigga.
T.O.
Dev
was
is
the
Dev,
man at that
no
time,
matter what
right?
niggas say,
T.O.
Dev is
was the
real.
number
Dev is
one
real
lightweight
deal.
in boxing.
Well, H,
Kambosos beat the man to beat the man.
H, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this, because
Okay, come on with it.
I'm not gonna call Kambosos a bum. I don't agree with that. You said that Kambosos exposed T.O., correct?
Yeah. So yeah, for sure.
Okay, so my question is, what did he expose?
T.O. being a flat-footed fighter. T.O. doing the same thing over and over again. T.O. couldn't make adjustments.
Throw it away.
So
right there.
At
We
the
saw that
stage
with
of
Nakatani
T.O.
though.
at the stage that T.O.'s at,
And
let's put
Nakatani
rankings.
too, but Nakatani ain't doing how Kambosos did them though.
Right, I agree, but let's put rankings aside. I don't want to discount that because I know you be keeping it all the way funky. So I don't get into that with you because you can't debate with you because you keep it all the way real. But I'm just saying, based on the fact that T.O. got exposed, could it be an argument that be made is that T.O. might have been low key, not all the way. I don't want to take away from him, But when we get to elite and being on the top 10 pound for pound, could it be low key that he was a little overrated?
I don't know. Shit, he was the man at that time. He just beat Vasily Lomachenko, the number 1 pound for pound. Maybe some people overhyped him, but Tio was the man. He earned it by beating Loma. So,
but you did say he got.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think so, bro.
You did.
So he earned it. Earned his stripes.
You did say because fighting come down to heart and grit, but you did say he got exposed and he wasn't quite elite.
Yeah, in the Kambosos fight, of course.
And so, by him being exposed, would you say? Is it fair to say? And I'm gonna press mute because I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Could it be can an argument be made that Tio really wasn't elite?
Tio wasn't elite. Now Tio was elite, bro.
Okay,
Tio was elite.
I didn't say he wasn't or was. I just asked you.
That's a good question.
You said what?
I just asked. I'm not saying if he was or wasn't, my brother. I'm just asking you based on.
He was elite. I'm telling you that Tio was elite. He was a pound for pound fighter at that time.
Can I ask you a question? Do y'all think elite fighters stopped being elite in their early careers and primes? And that's kind of what I'm saying. Like I don't
think so. I mean, you can get beat, and you know what I mean, and get taken off that pound for pound list. But I think Tio got a lot of talent. I think Tio could be a champion again, but he got to work his way back up.
I mean, the last 2 unified champions at 135 couldn't even defend their belts. And with Devin Haney, you got him rematching Kambosos, where he's likely going to win and defend his undisputed belts. That's what separates elite from good fighters. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I agree.
Yeah.
But Tio, he was an elite fighter. Lomachenko, he did defend his title though. Remember, Lomachenko had 3 of the belts. Lomachenko beat Linares for a belt. He beat Pedraza for a belt and defended that title against Luke Campbell when he got 3 belts.
That's why I said Lomachenko is elite, and I said the last 2 unified champions couldn't do that.
Shit, Tio
did defend his belt. Timo was elite too. Tio beat Loma.
Yeah. He defended his WBO, right? And then beat Loma. Then beat Loma.
Yeah, he defended his when he beat Loma, Tio defended his IBF, so Tio did defend his title.
Yeah,
Tio did defend his title. It was only Kambosos that never defended the title.
If I had to rank him, I still would rank Tio over Kambosos because I think he, hopefully the young man bounced back. I still would rank Tio over Kambosos. I like what he does more in the ring. I think again, Kambosos had his number that night.
Tio don't fight at 135. He at 140 now.
Yeah. I don't know how he gonna fare at 140. There's a lot of dogs up there.
And we can't put Tio over Kambosos. Kambosos beat Tio, bro. Kambosos beat Tio.
I mean, Margarita. I'm trying to think of a nigga that beat somebody. I give Kambosos his credit for beating Tio. It's just like in my hierarchy, it's like I still think Tio has higher
Tio was overrated. Tio wasn't shit. Kambosos beat Tio, who wasn't shit. That's what it sounds like.
No, it's all right. So on 1,000, right? So on 1,000, right? Kambosos, he all right. He all right for who he is. He might beat some run of the mill guys, but when you put him in there with niggas that's really the sweet science, he gonna look like a nigga you picked up off the street. That's how I see him. You get what I'm saying?
So what? Tio was all of that. Tio was all of that in a bag of chips before Kambosos got to him.
Right. I don't want to create no excuses. That's why I leave Tio alone. I don't want to create no excuses for the nigga. That's why I said he got redeemed.
The point is, we got to give Kambosos credit. We got to give Kambosos his credit for beating Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos was the number 1 lightweight in boxing at the time when Devin Haney beat him. But ain't nobody giving Haney credit for beating Tio.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody giving Haney credit for beating Kambosos, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Loma.
That's fair.
I think the reason that's because of the Buster Douglas effect, right? That upset effect. I think at the end of the day, we haven't seen the fight and haven't seen Tio almost get him up out of there. That shit still resonates in niggas in the back of our minds. Like he was all right, but we was like he smothered his punch. It's a lot of shit that we seen that we know Devin ain't gonna allow you to do. Shakur as hell ain't gonna allow you to do that shit. Loma ain't gonna allow you to do none of that shit. And that's why I think Loma, he achieved what he achieved in the sport of boxing, but he's still a hard matchup for anybody any given Saturday. You know what I'm saying? I just think Tank
Yeah,
is
but
again.
we got to
He's a
give
top contender.
Kambosos his credit for being Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos was the #1 lightweight in boxing. So Devin Haney beat the #1 guy in his division. That's
Right,
what I'm talking about. Tank ain't never beat a #1 guy in his division before.
Right. So what do you think
Tank ain't
about?
never been a top guy in his division.
So what do
Tank
y'all?
ain't never been He ain't never beat a #1 guy. Tank ain't never been unified. Tank ain't never wiped out his weight class. He ain't never, you know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
the
So
difference.
and that is my question is. So what do y'all think about ESPN having Lomachenko pound for pound #7, although Devin
Oh,
Haney
that's
is
some
undefeated?
bullshit.
Fuck ESPN, fam.
That's some
ESPN ain't shit.
motherfucking
Fuck
bullshit.
ESPN. ESPN don't even fucking Jamel Charlo up there. But fuck ESPN.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, man.
Talking
Yeah,
about
I'll tell
ESPN.
you
That's
that
some
much.
weak bullshit. That's what
I
I'm saying
agree.
to you, that.
I agree with you on that one, but
That shit is some bullshit. See, Terence Crawford had Devin Haney #5
We're the
on
real
him.
pundits. We're the real pundits. We decide what the fuck's going on here.
I know that.
Hey Butch, they should kick your ass up out of boxing, Butch. You don't know shit.
Well, you're the one. You're the one that you're the one that said O'Reilly's #2 in the lightweight division. You think he can beat Devin Haney? You're sniffing drugs,
Yeah,
man.
I would like to see that fight. Hell yeah.
No, he didn't. He
Hopefully,
didn't say you want to see it. No, he
O'Reilly,
didn't say you want to see it. He
hopefully
didn't say
people
you want
get
to see
behind
it. You
O'Reilly.
said O'Reilly.
Hey, let's switch it up real quick. What y'all think about Floyd Mayweather saying, Tank Davis, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia got to happen at 135. He said Tank Davis is the A side. Tank Davis is the cash cow. Ryan Garcia, he can't tell Tank Davis what to do. And that's what I've been saying this whole fucking time. While Tank Davis and his team was saying, we want to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he don't fight at 135. Ryan Garcia don't want to fight. He talking about 140. So Floyd Mayweather shut that shit all the way down just like that. To show you that Tank Davis still Floyd Mayweather fighter, that Tank Davis still with Mayweather Promotions, what we been saying. All these false narratives. Tank Davis is only with Showtime. Tank Davis, he ain't with Floyd. He left Floyd. All of that shit is capped. That's why Floyd Mayweather speak for Tank Davis every fucking time, bro. And he spoke for him again today.
I
Because
have no
that's his fucking
problem.
fighter.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. If he with Floyd, he with Floyd. But Ryan Garcia and the zone and them niggas, they bugging the fuck out. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I think they really ones ruining boxing though. I think the zone fucking boxing up.
Huh.
Yeah. So I've been telling people Tank is still with Floyd. Tank is still with Floyd. Niggas want to act like he not. When Floyd speak for this nigga every week because that's his fucking fighter. Right after that fight with Rolly, I'm still Mayweather Promotions. Yeah. The niggas be capping and lying, bruh. Yo, what up, D? What's up, GTD? What up, though?
What's going on, H?
What's up with it? What's good?
Hey,
What's
man,
good?
I'm sitting back listening, man. I'm just listening, and I'm not understanding how. I don't care how they got it. If a person wins and gets there to the belt, yeah, it's some belts that's harder to win than other ones. But that's the whole point, man. You're fighting for the belts, and to get them belts, once you achieve that goal and you get the belts, now you can start considering yourself, a good fighter. If you can unify, now you can start, getting up there. I understand what Tank's saying. He the A side against Ryan because neither one of them had no belts. So yeah, you the A side on him, but the belts mean everything. Otherwise, Ryan Garcia is gonna be one of the biggest fighters in boxing too because he's gonna
I've
have
been
more
saying
people
this.
following him.
That's not why
I've been saying
Ryan's
this. The belts are
gonna be a
everything.
big.
The
That's
belts are everything. And if you don't believe the belts are everything, you need to get the fuck up out of boxing. The belts are everything.
Ryan's a
You gotta
big fighter
kill that
because Ryan
narrative.
has
The
a crazy.
belts don't mean shit, man. That's some bullshit, bro. The
Ryan
belts
got a crazy
mean
family.
everything. That's the legacy, bro. That's the glory.
Everything.
Yeah.
Ryan fans, they don't look at boxing. I don't know.
Do you
But
understand that? Do you
Ryan,
understand that method? Hey, method. Do you understand that the belts are everything? Do you understand that?
no, they're not.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are.
It is. That's why Terence Crawford got into the sport of boxing to become a
You
world
saying the
champion.
belts don't mean nothing is one of the most biased things you can ever say.
No, I mean,
You're basically, wait a minute, hold on. You're basically saying that I will go beyond to say for my favorite fighters or the ones that I like that I would rather them do good and boxing die. Because
no,
that's basically
boxing
what you're
wouldn't die.
saying.
how would boxing again was built with no
Easy.
belts? Boxing started
Easy.
off with no
Because how
belts.
do we know? Wait a minute. How do we
Yeah,
know?
nigga. The belts mean
How do we know?
everything, nigga.
Man,
Wait a
fuck where
minute.
it
How do
started
we
at.
know
We
if the
talking about where
belts
it
don't
started.
Nigga, the
matter?
If
belts mean
boxing is
The belts
a
everything.
don't matter.
That little
boxing
narrative that y'all
love
niggas
with no
pushing
belts.
that
I
the
got a
belts don't
question
matter,
for
that's
you.
cap, nigga. If the belts didn't matter, why
Hold on.
Tank Davis fighting for regular belts every time, nigga?
How do
The
I
same,
know?
yeah,
If the belts don't matter, why Tank always fighting for a regular belt every time?
so
If the belts don't matter, why the greats known for being champions?
in my opinion, the belts they cool, right? They cool, but they don't make
It's
the
not
fighters,
they
bro.
cool.
They
It's
don't
not they cool. They're everything.
The belts
It's
mean
not they cool.
everything, bro.
The
The belts
don't
mean
they,
everything. Being an undisputed champion, that's what it's all about,
if
nigga.
you took the
You're not
belts,
going to be an all-time great without
You
being
tell
a
Bruce Ennis
champion.
the belts are
It's
cool. They're not
impossible.
cool. It's everything.
if you
That's why
took
they get into this sport for everything. What are you talking about?
if you took the belts away, right?
Muhammad
You would
Ali's
really
face is
find
on the
out
belts.
All that shit
Who the
that
fuck?
Tank and his
You're
team
not
trying to
taking the
push,
belts away.
all of that shit that Tank and his team trying to push, with Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya trying to push, the belts don't matter. All of that shit is cap, nigga. The belts mean everything in boxing, nigga. That's what it's all about.
Did y'all hear about that
This
WBA
ain't
shit?
celebrity boxing. This ain't celebrity boxing, my nigga.
Exactly.
If that's the case, y'all should be into Jake Paul and Blueface in them when they fight.
Exactly.
Well,
I mean, I like what Jake Paul and them doing for boxing. I like that he got ceramic
I
cage.
don't.
I like that shit.
I think it's some
I don't
bullshit,
watch
nigga.
women's
I think it's some
boxing.
bullshit, nigga.
I
That's the
don't really
problem,
watch
nigga.
women's
you
boxing.
gotta
So to
clarify
hear
You know
that she
what's
got
gonna
paid
happen?
for Jake Paul
You know
fighting,
what's
I mean,
gonna
that's
happen
cool.
when the
That's
belts
dope.
don't
That's
mean
dope.
nothing? When the
because
belts don't mean nothing, it's gonna
Man,
be
fuck Jake
100.
Paul,
It's gonna be
man.
100.
That nigga's a culture
It's gonna be.
vulture.
the
Listen, when the
narrative
belts
I've
don't mean
heard out
nothing,
there is because
it's gonna be
the
Fuck Jake
500
Paul.
Pacquiao,
undefeated motherfucking fighters in the world. 500 when the belts don't mean nothing, because niggas
Bro,
just gonna beat
If
their
that's the
ass
case,
at the beat.
if that's the case, Jake Paul is the new face of boxing then, because he got the most followers. He's the
He
most
is.
popular out of
I
any
mean,
fighter.
Jake Paul ain't
That's a
selling the stuff.
joke, bro.
That's not
The
what he's
belts
selling.
mean everything, Method. The belts is the
No,
legacy. The belts is the
the
glory, nigga. That's what it's
Why
all
y'all
about.
hate on Jake
Being a
Paul
champion,
then?
nigga.
That's not true because of
How
the
Y'all might as
belt
y'all
well
hate
get
on
into
Jake
celebrity
Paul? I
boxing,
want to know how
nigga.
y'all can
Y'all
hate
might
on
as well
Jake
get into
Paul,
YouTuber boxing and
but y'all
shit.
can talk about Earl and
That's
Tank
not
pay-per-views, but y'all got a problem with Jake Paul.
y'all keep
Explain
cutting
that.
me. Y'all keep
You
cutting me
think
off
Errol
and
Spence
saying
and
the
Terence
same
Crawford
shit,
are
bro.
fighting for? What
So
the fuck
again,
do you think they're fighting for?
they're not. You
What
can
do you
put
think
one.
they're fighting for,
You
Method?
can take
What do
if
you
they
think
are.
they're fighting for,
Nigga,
Method?
stop asking me the same dumbass shit. Let
You're
me
not
talk,
answering the
nigga. God
question. We're
damn,
trying
nigga.
to make you
Let
understand
me
that
talk, nigga. You
the
keep
belts
saying
mean
the same
everything.
shit like you on
The
drugs or
belts,
some shit,
the
nigga.
belts mean
Let me
everything
talk,
because you're
nigga.
not getting it through your fucking
Nigga,
skull.
let
You're not
me
getting it
talk,
through your
nigga.
thick skull.
Damn, if
So I
you
have to
gonna
tell
keep
you,
saying the
the
same
belts
shit,
mean
it
everything.
don't
Hey,
matter
I
if
see
you
the
niggas
proof.
say it 100 times, bro.
When
Put
I hear it every
Teofimo had
time, my
all the
a
nigga.
belts,
foot on his
and when
neck.
Teofimo had all the
Y'all
belts,
niggas,
that's the only thing that mattered. Everybody was talking about undisputed when Canelo got that shit. Once Devin Haney became
Hey,
undisputed, all of a sudden the belts don't matter.
hey,
But
Bush,
everybody want to
talking
see
about.
undisputed at 147, though.
Hey, we got up off of
That
him.
shit
Bush
crazy.
jumped
When
on him
Terence
before
Crawford got
you
well,
undisputed
if
at
that's
140,
well,
act like
if
it was
that's
nothing.
the case, then we need to bring some clarity to the narrative
Nigga,
because
if
I
Tank
heard
was undisputed, y'all
can
niggas
I
would be bragging
respond?
about
what
Can
I
that
I
shit.
heard
respond?
is
Tank
that
Can I respond?
would
Can I
admit that shit. But now
can I
since Haney
respond?
undisputed, y'all act like the belts don't matter. Just because
That's
Devin
not
Haney's
what
undisputed.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if that's these niggas' dreams to just fight for the belts, cool. But when I sit back and I look
That's
at
wrong.
like
All the great champions cared about the belts, nigga. All the great
me,
fighters cared about the belts. All the
I don't
legends.
I don't
All the
believe that.
great,
What
I
you
mean, Jack
just
all the
what you
great,
Johnson
saying? That
had to break the
discredits
all
barrier.
the great.
every champion in history, man.
Joe Gans, Jack Johnson had to break the barrier to even be considered
Every
a
great
champion.
champion.
Anyone around the time knew that those guys were still the baddest. It's niggas out
All
here
the
who ain't
greats
never
were
won a belt
champions.
but was considered
All
the
the
baddest
greats.
niggas in the world. And that's why I'm saying the belts truly don't mean shit. I mean, in the sight of the public, yeah.
Belts
Who's
mean
that? Who's that,
everything.
Method?
Belts
don't
mean
watch
Who's
the
that?
fight.
everything, bro.
I
They
don't
mean
That's
watch
a
the
everything.
false
fight for the
narrative.
belt. I watch
All
the
the
Belts
fight
greats,
mean
for the
all the
everything. thing. The only reason you say the belts don't matter because Tank ain't got a real one.
He ain't got a real one,
it's not even
and he ain't gonna get one, and he ain't gonna
See,
get one,
that's
and he ain't gonna get one because the way he's moving, he ain't gonna get one because the way he's moving.
let me
And
finish talking, my nigga. Let me finish talking.
what fighter was the best
Niggas
fighter in
just
the
keep
world?
saying random shit at
What
this point,
fighter
yo.
was the best fighter in the world?
Let
He
me
didn't get
finish
a belt.
talking, my nigga. Why you keep? Why every time niggas talk,
What
why
fighter was
you
the
go
best
so
fighter in the
fast
world?
to say
Why don't
random
you want to
shit?
listen to Bush?
People
Why
fucking
don't you want
talking,
Bush
my nigga.
Cook?
Shut up.
Listen to
Shut the
Bush.
fuck up.
No,
Shut up.
I ain't. No,
God
don't come
damn,
too
nigga.
sharp. I ain't going
So
sharp.
again,
So you might as well
if you took away, this is why I kind of agree if they took away the belts, right? They were just ranking and niggas just fought. It was no.
What do you think this is, fam? What do you think this is? That's some dumb shit.
Now
That's
you
some dumb
telling us
shit.
to
I
take
don't
the
agree with
belts
all the
away?
sanctioning bodies
This
and
shit
shit.
is
Do you hear this?
don't
Do
agree
you
with
hear
that.
this
I
bullshit?
don't.
Fight for the
All
belts,
right, so
champion versus champion, one face, one champion, one name.
all
That's
right, so
what
cool.
Wilder said.
If
Take the
it was
belts
just
One
away.
face,
one,
Stop, man. That's
one
some
champion,
dumb shit.
one name.
That's some dumb shit.
You know what I mean?
I can dig the one championship. I
Yeah,
can't dig
Devin
the
Haney's the one champion
100
at
niggas.
135.
So
Devin Haney's the
don't
one
prove
champion at 135.
Undisputed.
He's the
the
undisputed
100.
champion.
All right,
The
Undisputed.
belts don't matter.
There is no dispute.
y'all
There is
niggas
no
going
dispute.
crazy because y'all not thinking, bro. All right, so the WBC, right? The WBC is the same. Hold on,
The belts don't matter. Ryan Garcia
the WBC. Y'all can't blame Ryan for the WBC at all, bro.
Ryan
We can't be saying the WBC.
Hey, when y'all get to, I want
champion Devin Haney, my nigga.
I personally don't believe the belts matter because it's like they want to push with the
Belts do matter, nigga.
Nigga,
The only thing that
if we had no voice, they wouldn't even be in the position we in, bro.
Legacy, nigga. That's all that matter, nigga. Legacy.
All right, again, I don't agree with all the belt. I don't give a fuck about the WBC. I don't.
I ain't talking about you, but the same people was talking all this legacy shit. That the legacy, that Devin Haney, go get the legacy. Don't worry about the belts. Now all of a sudden the legacy don't matter now because Devin Haney got the legacy. That shit crazy.
I mean, but that's not what I'm saying. I think Dev is doing a great job. He still got fights he got to make for him to be defined as Devin Haney, right? I don't think he's still there yet. I think he's still finding. I think it's still saying
he got a long way to go. I give you that. He got a long way to go, but he already made history. The youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing.
Similar to Jermaine Taylor.
Never did that before.
I think it's still big fights that got to get made. You get what I'm saying?
And he was already in a big fight with George Kambosos. 50,000 people showed up. It was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division.
That ain't the same. That's not.
Haney and George Kambosos was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division, in the history of boxing. At 135, it broke all the records.
I think it's niggas out there that Dev going to come across, and them niggas going like do some
like
crazy.
Give me some names.
We don't have to see
I mean, right now, we gotta wait to see how shit play out. We don't know how shit gonna play out.
Nigga, how long Tank gonna wait? He 28.
It ain't just Dev can fight fucking anybody within the time being. We don't know, and that shit could be the biggest. We don't fucking know. But
the belts matter. The belts is the legacy. The belts do matter, nigga. That's the legacy. Legacy do matter in boxing. Legacy is the most important thing in sport.
You know what the fuck you're talking about, Mister? You ain't making no fuck.
Let me
that narrative Mayweather said belts don't matter. Floyd Mayweather nigga was a 16-time world champion. The belts don't matter. Why the fuck Tank fighting for regular belts then? If the belts don't matter.
I'm not saying.
Ryan Garcia offered to fight Maxie Hughes for the IBO championship. He wanted the belt too.
Right, and
but they try to devalue Devin Haney and what he accomplished.
I'm not right. I think what I'm saying, whatever I'm saying, y'all keep trying to apply what I'm saying to Devin. I'm not saying that. I'm not speaking on. I ain't talking about.
I'm talking about people.
I'm saying like what Ryan's saying, like how Ryan's saying fuck the belts is because that's who he is. I saw him get the title eliminator.
Yeah, Tank said fuck the belts too though.
Right, because
Tank said fuck the belts too.
Because he don't give a fuck about the belts. I think I don't know why. He don't give a fuck about
so
the
he don't give a fuck about the legacy. That's the problem. He don't give a fuck about the legacy. That's the issue right there.
That's our fucking problem. That's our fucking problem. That's our problem. That's our problem. We're gonna stamp that out. We're gonna stamp that shit out.
The legacy is the most
important thing in the sport.
He might as well get into. He might as well go to celebrity boxing then at this point, my nigga.
Yeah, go fight Blueface after. Go fight.
He might as well start fighting rappers.
Go fight KSI or something. Go fight KSI. There's something about Tank.
Let me say something. Let me say something and see if I can reach you, man. This is what I mean.
Go ahead, D. It's not gonna reach me because y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
Let him finish, bro. Let him go. Hold up, Method. Let him go. Go ahead.
This is not about Tank when I'm speaking, all right? Listen to what I'm saying. In every sport, you got to realize there's a billion of people that want to be a football player. Everybody and their mama wanted to be one when they was a kid. Everybody want to be this boxer. Everybody want to be this basketball player. The reason why you become a champion. Then you get the recognition. Then everyone pays you and knows you. That's how we separate the best. By you have to reach a goal. When you reach that goal, and you can do it like a Michael Jordan 6 times, LeBron 5, 4 times, that's what separates you. Now you're the money person. When you haven't done that, if you allow the belts not to mean nothing, you might have a dude down here, for example, that's sitting up, for example, fighting, and he has no intentions of ever fighting none of y'all. And he might talk shit about all y'all around the world. But guess what? Everybody say he can beat everybody. They ain't never fought, but he talk a lot of shit, and he don't even really fight. But he beating the shit out of the people he fighting. You can never find out. But if you got that belt, you got to show that you can go through them damn people and become a superstar, and we'll pay you whatever the fuck you want, because now you are a star. But you can't take that belt away. That's like taking a championship away, taking the Super Bowl away. You can't take those things away from a sport, man.
They fucking up the sport with that bullshit, bro.
So is it the belt or is it the 4 major sanctioning bodies? That's what's important. We got to be clear on that.
The legacy was important. The legacy.
For me, it's. I'm gonna tell you what I.
Winning the belts
my
is
opinion. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in my opinion.
Y'all niggas try to devalue the belts, bro. Y'all can get the fuck off the panel with that shit.
I want to answer that what he just said because he asked me, and for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I do like a fighter like Holyfield, and I like a fighter like Crawford. I even quickly turned over to Jamel when Jamel did it. I think it's a person that, for example, standing in the division and he wants all the motherfucking belts because that's showing that I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet. And if you can do that, we need to be paying them motherfuckers because that's what they are, the baddest man on the planet at that weight, and they need to be paid. And there is no other A side. I don't give a fuck what you do. If you get the opportunity to beat him with all them belts, he is the A side with all them belts.
Because the narrative I've heard is that, okay, Manny Pacquiao is the 8 division champion. But then they say, no, he's not because he didn't have a real belt. So that's what I'm saying. Is it the 4 major sanctioning bodies?
The 4 major. That's what I'm saying.
The 4 major. All right. It's not just the belt.
Not all that other
it's the sanctioning bodies.
Not all the other
shit. It's actually going in the ring, winning those belts, and becoming a world champion. It's about the legacy at the end of the day, bro.
Because
it's about who's the best.
When they say world champions are world champions, and you check the list on the sanctioning bodies, or we as fans say sometimes that's not a real belt, that's not a real champion. But on the sanctioning body side, that's a real belt, that's a real champion. So
yes, and see that's what you got to be careful with, Method. That's exactly what I'm saying. I tell people all the time, I say, even though I might say I don't think Tank fought nobody, but you know what? By paper, Tank got one of the best resumes in the 135 division. Because you know why? They're going to look at it and they're going to say he fought Leo Santa Cruz, a 3 division champion. They're going to say
he didn't fight Leo at 135 though.
No, but it doesn't matter. Leo was a 3 division champion, is what I'm saying.
He was a 4 division champion, but they fought at 130. That's what I'm saying.
My point, what I'm saying is when they say who he beat, it's going to come out a 4 division champion, a 2-time gold medalist, even though he was 40-some fucking years old. Pedraza, a 135 champion.
If the belts don't matter, if the belts don't matter,
he's been beating all champions.
Okay, okay, D, check this out. With Terence Crawford, when you talk about him and Errol Spence, what they say? Oh, at 147, you ain't did this. At 147, you ain't did that. Tank Davis only got 3 fights at 135, and he's never even won a world title, a super title. He won a regular belt. He only got 3 fights at 135. His first fight was against Gamboa. His second fight was Isaac Cruz. His third fight was Rolly. So only 3 fights.
But Method, Sports Haven, you know, the Phantom and that, them guys are happy with that. You lot are happy with them.
That's them. I ain't got nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, what they say, what they think. But Tank Davis fans,
I'm trying to make sense of why they think that. I'm trying to make sense of why they think that.
I'm throwing my name in that book, so why?
Hey, Butch, stop speaking over me. Like that's your problem. I'm gonna be a fucking
podium. Don't tell me my fucking podium. Don't tell me my podium. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing.
When you niggas go hop around,
tell these idiots come on here and talk about no about boxing. No about boxing, man. Chatting shit.
It ain't about none of us. We talking about Tank, Devin Haney, and them.
Because
gotta stop making
what the
it personal.
all I'm
Nah, I ain't
saying,
talking about
I'm
nobody. I
not
don't
saying
want
the
nobody
men
to vote
Yeah,
recognize
I ain't say you, D. I didn't say you.
is where the legacy comes from, not necessarily a trinket around your waist. That's what the reality of it is. Okay?
What's the
Let's cut through
reality
the
of it?
bullshit. The reality is being recognized as by the sanctioning body is what the legacy is, not a trinket around your waist.
Being a world champion. Being a world champion, that's what the
Being
legacy is.
recognized by the
Being a
sanctioning
world
body.
champion,
Exactly.
that's what the legacy is. Y'all try to devalue the belts because
Everybody,
Tank ain't a real
if
champion.
it's just about
Y'all
a belt,
try to devalue the belts because Tank ain't a real champion.
Exactly.
And
So
make
of
it seem
course I'm
like
going to
real
get pissed
champions
off.
have to go more.
Of course
That's
I'm
what
going to
this
get
week.
pissed off.
Can I?
Of course I'm going to get pissed off when
Y'all try to
this guy's
say the
talking about the
belts don't
belts
mean
don't
nothing
matter.
because Tank ain't got a real belt.
Either the belt means something or the
Talking about
sanction
the belts don't matter. What are you talking about?
one of the two.
If you go,
That's the only reason why y'all saying that because Tank ain't got a real belt. Because
if you
Devin
go
Haney's
to
an
a fucking
undisputed
thousand
champion.
gyms in America, if you go to a thousand gyms in America and you go
Hey, they
ask
just
for the
start
fighters
saying
in
this
there,
shit.
ask for the fighters in
All
there,
right,
and
they
ask
saying
them
that the
what
belts
they
don't
want to
matter
tell you. I
no
want to
more.
be world champion.
So if Conor Ben,
That shit is ridiculous.
if Conor Ben and Eubank never become champions, right? Are they big fights?
Hey,
What's up with it?
check this out. This the funny shit. They can sit up there and say all that, but the first thing Floyd holler out when he say, I got my first title at what's called. Tell me who beat more champions than me. Tell me who beat more champions than me.
Yep. Facts.
Right.
That's the first
If the
thing
belts
come out
don't
his
mean
mouth.
nothing, yeah,
I'm not
exactly. If the belts
disagreeing.
don't mean nothing, listen. If the belts don't mean nothing, why did Errol Spence tell Terence Crawford to get a belt first?
Exactly. Another one.
And the reason, all I'm saying is, I think how I look at it, the belts does have leverage, right? It has its leverage. Do I give a fuck about the sanctioning bodies? No, I generally don't.
No, we
It's a lot
care
of
about the belts though. Being a champion, being a world champion.
The
I rock
belts
with
is
the
Yeah,
how
being
the
a
skills.
world
sanctioning
champion. That's
bodies
what it's all
recognize
about.
it.
It's
That's
fighters
what
that
it
That's
is.
the
never
only
be
thing
world.
that it's about.
It's
Being a
fighters
world
that will
champion,
never be. It's
being one of
fighters
the
that will
best
never be.
fighters in your division, and the
It's fighters.
legacy. Now
It's
all of a
fighters.
sudden, these niggas got a whole thing that the belts don't matter because Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. But I could have sworn when Teofimo Lopez had those belts, everybody was bragging about those belts at that time. When Canelo won undisputed, he's the undisputed. He's the first undisputed at 168 and all of that shit. But now Haney got the belts. The belts don't matter, bro.
No,
This shit is all
not
cap, bro.
saying that.
Hey,
I'm not.
they was
Like,
quick to let Haney
what
know.
I'm trying
They
to
were
say.
quick to let Haney know he ain't have no belt
I'm
either.
just trying to
He
get my
world
point
champ, remember?
across, bro. That's all I'm trying
Hey,
to do.
Method,
I'm not saying
what
the
guy was
belts
beating the
don't.
world key?
I'm not saying the belts don't matter, right? I salute the undisputed champions. Again, the thing that I'm saying, I don't give a fuck about the sanctioned bodies. The sanctioned bodies
I
will
was
always try
talking
to
about
put.
the sanctioning bodies. We're talking about
No,
the
we
belts
ain't
don't
talking
matter.
about you. We talking about what Tank said. Tank said the belts don't matter. So that's the problem we got with Tank. That's the beef with Tank. Because the belts do matter. Yeah, that's what Tank said.
To a
And that's
degree,
what Ryan Garcia said. That's what Ryan Garcia said too. And the belts do
people with
matter.
no belt.
I don't respect the fighters talking like that. If a fighter's coming out saying the belts don't matter, fuck them.
Right.
That's how I feel,
Exactly.
my nigga.
Exactly. But when it's fuck him now,
saying, niggas is
when it's fuck
entitled
him
to
now,
have
when
that
it's fuck
opinion.
him
That's
now, oh,
that
you hate
opinion.
him, you hate him,
Yeah,
you
because
hate him.
I
What are you
fuck with the
talking about?
fighters that want to be great champions. I fuck with the fighters that want to be legends and be undisputed. Those the fighters that I'm looking for.
Exactly.
I want the greats to fight the greats in my lifetime. That's all.
So then, if you want the greats to fight the greats, why are you happy with what Tank
I
Davis is
don't give
doing?
a fuck if they got the belts or no belts. I want them to fight.
No,
That's
but
all.
the only way they're gonna
You
fight
can't
is if they
tell
got a
they
belt
great.
to acclimate to what they're doing.
How you know Ryan and
Right,
Tank
but
ain't the
you
best
just was
fighters
talking
right
about
now?
seeing undisputed fights at 147 and 154.
Right, but
Undisputed at
right,
every weight class.
because
Now you don't care if it's
so
an undisputed champion.
right again.
Now all of a sudden undisputed don't matter. Now all of a
I'm
sudden the
not
undisputed don't matter.
saying that it don't matter. I just want to see the great fights happen. You see what I'm
And
saying?
the
Me too.
great
I want to
fights
see the
include the
great fights.
belts.
And that's
Yeah, I
all.
want to see the undisputed fights. I want to see great fights, period. Like you. I want to see great fights, period. I want to see undisputed championships. I want to see all of that shit.
And the great fights include the belts.
And that's
They include the sanctioning bodies. Them niggas is getting paid, bro. That's what I'm trying to. That's my point. The belts matter, but what's more important is the sanctioning body. The IBF, the WBA, the WBO, the WBC. They matter. The belts are just a representation of how they position fighters in their ranking system. They matter. What they say is important. That's what
The
I'm trying to
belts
get.
matter.
I don't
The
know about none of
champions
that
matter.
shit.
You know
I
what
don't know about
matters?
none of
The
that bullshit.
champions.
I don't know
The
about none of that
champions
bullshit.
matter, nigga.
I don't know about none of that bullshit. You go
Champions
to
matter,
every gym.
nigga.
You go to
Let's put
every
it like this.
fucking
Let's
gym
put
in
it like
America.
this.
Nigga,
Let's put
You
it
go
like
to
being a
every gym.
champion
wait,
matters, nigga, in the sport of boxing,
I don't know
nigga.
about all that
Stop
fat shit
misleading
body
the
shit.
let's
boxing
put it like
fans,
this.
nigga. Nah,
Because
stop misleading the boxing
if
fans, nigga.
they didn't
Being a
get,
champion matters
how
in the
would
sport of
they
boxing, nigga.
champions?
Yeah, being a champion matters. Take that Jake Paul ass shit somewhere
Champions
else,
didn't
nigga.
Hey
exist.
man, fuck that
Fact,
shit, man.
Take
fact,
that Jake Paul shit somewhere else, nigga.
fact.
Being a champion matters, nigga.
That's
That's the
everything.
How would
most important thing,
Everything.
nigga.
be
The
recognized
legacy
if they
matters, nigga, in the
didn't
sport of boxing. Nigga,
You
the legacy matters.
get
Being
go
a world
away?
So
champion
all
matters.
right, so I got
you
All
go
the
you go
great
to every
boxing
gym.
motherfuckers,
You go to every gym in America. You
all
go
the
to
great
every gym in
boxing
America.
motherfuckers.
98% of them are going to tell
so
you, from the young kids to the adults, what is it that you want to be? What is it that you want to do? I want to be a world champion. So what the hell are you talking
let's
about?
move forward with some logical shit,
Yeah.
right? Let's
What
move
logical
forward.
shit?
Bow down for that
Let's
one.
move
All that
forward with
Ain't
bullshit
some.
talking
logical.
about
So,
the belts
so
don't
Anybody
matter.
can
That's
kill
I,
bullshit,
boxing.
Hello,
nigga.
sir.
I'm gonna
The
bring
Hello,
only
my
some.
reason
friend.
I'm
That
gonna
y'all
is
bring
niggas
logical.
saying
some.
that
You
because
know,
Tank said
I'm
Pooh,
it.
gonna
come on
bring
here
some.
and kill
I'm gonna be the
boxing.
one to bring some logic because
That's
I
it.
think a
No,
lot
no,
of
no,
niggas.
no, no.
I
You
think a
don't bring
lot
no
of y'all
logic.
get.
You didn't bring no
I'm gonna
logic from when
bring.
you said
I'm
the
gonna
belts
bring the
don't matter.
logic to
You,
this,
you
right?
didn't bring no logic from when you said the belts don't matter.
So
This is the
again.
logic. This is the logic. You
Again.
go to every gym in America and you ask from the young
I'm
kids to
trying
the
to.
old kids.
Y'all
Now
didn't
the
What
feel
belts
the
man?
don't
need to
matter, bro.
keep
Stop
talking
playing.
when I'm talking, my nigga. Can't nobody
Fam, I'm
hear
gonna
me.
do
Nigga, if
that
the
because you're
Don't
belts
doing it.
don't
But
matter,
I'm
nobody
that
talking.
nigga
hear
Tank wouldn't
anything
even
Trying to
when
go
you're
to
talk
fight
shit.
talking
You
Errol
ain't
over
saying
Spence.
me.
shit.
Trying to talk shit.
You
You gotta
gotta shut
talk.
the
That's
fuck
why.
up.
If the belts
You
didn't
gotta
matter,
shut
Tank
up.
would have never fought for the regular belts.
That's
Don't
and that's
disrespect.
not what
The
I'm
belts don't
saying.
Don't
matter,
I'm
bro.
disrespect.
saying.
You
I'm
missing
saying.
the
Nigga, the
Hold
belts
on,
are
but
the most important thing. Hey,
y'all
YB, let's
do
go to the
do
legacy,
y'all
YB. Being a
do y'all
champion. That's
believe
what it's all about.
do
That's
y'all
what it's all
believe
about. Being a world
boxing
champion.
needs to be readjusted to where it's just
Nigga, that's
one
what I
title?
told Morrell. When I talked to Morrell, go for undisputed. Be a champion. Be
Do
an
y'all believe
undisputed champion. I told Morrell, IBF, WBC. He said, H, I got the WBA. I got the regular strap. I got the WBA. Now it's time for the WBC. That's
so
what
then?
it's about, bro. You know it.
So then again,
You know
do
it.
y'all?
Talk
So
your shit, eh?
wouldn't it
Talk your
benefit?
motherfucking shit.
Wouldn't
It's
Talk
it
not
your
time. It's
shit.
not
benefit?
time for another
Wouldn't it
paycheck. It's time for who's
benefit
the next champion.
Morrell?
It's time for the
Wouldn't
next
it?
belt.
God
It's time for the
damn,
next belt.
you keep rambling, bro. Y'all niggas ain't getting it. It's going over niggas'
You're
heads.
not making sense,
So
brother, from
again,
when you said the belts
wouldn't
don't mean shit.
boxing be
No
in a
one's
better
rambling. You're
place
rambling.
if
You're
we
rambling.
took
You
away?
said the belts don't mean nothing.
If
Bro,
we
let him
took
go. Bro, let him
away?
go. I can't hear him.
If
No,
we
you said the
took
belts don't
away?
mean nothing.
If we took away leverages for like Conor Bennett just sit there and dip and down, and leverages for Ryan Garcia to get title eliminators and fuck up other niggas' opportunities, bro. When you keep pushing a nigga like Ryan Garcia in a position to not fight for shit, and this nigga sitting there waiting to get that shot, they never get those. Niggas be out this bitch living out, damn near homeless, living in cars and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas keep trying, like, if we got the fanboy section of the conversation and niggas start really talking
Bro,
boxing,
this is the
then we
problem
can
with
really
boxing, bro.
politic.
You don't know what you're talking about, man.
Niggas,
Shut that shit
niggas,
up, man.
niggas,
Shut that
niggas,
shit up, man. Shut that shit up.
I'm not done.
Shut that soft bullshit
I'm
up,
not
man.
done.
Shut
I'm
that
not
shit up,
done.
man.
I'm not done. I'm
Shut
not
that
done.
shit up, man.
I'm
Shut
not
that shit up,
done.
man. You ain't
I'm not
making no
done.
fucking
I'm
sense,
not
dog.
done.
You ain't
I'm
making
not
no
done.
fucking sense.
Because you can't
You ain't
say you're
making
a
no
fan of
sense.
fucking sport if you let me finish. We keep trying to talk about fucking Ali and all these other niggas that had the one title. And niggas had that one rank and they was just fighting each other. We don't have
But see,
that.
the
So
problem is there's too
Name
many
the baddest
fucking
guys in
belts
the
in
planet that have a
Florida,
belt.
bro.
Name them. Name the baddest guys in
That
the
we
planet.
had,
You said
let
that.
me
You
finish
said there was better.
talking, my
No,
nigga.
no,
But
Let
see,
me
the
finish
no,
fucking
no,
problem is
talking.
no,
there's
no.
too many
I'm
Damn.
asking
fucking
you a question.
boxing.
No,
Y'all gonna
I'm
get
asking
the
you a
cook,
question.
my nigga.
No,
Nigga, the
I'm asking you a
song
question.
getting
You ain't
hot.
You
cooking
going
Let me
shit.
at it,
finish
bro.
goddamn
You ain't cooking
talking, my
shit.
nigga.
Look at
You
Cause
ain't
you're
cooking
not
shit. I'm
saying
asking you a
nothing, my
question.
nigga.
No,
See, when
I'm
it's
asking you a
your fight,
question.
when it's your
No,
fight,
I'm asking you a
you talk
question.
shit,
let's move
then
on.
it's cool.
I ain't gonna
That's
stop,
what I'm
boy.
saying. I
I'm
thought
asking you
niggas
a
to be
question.
100 on this bitch, bro.
No,
But it's your
I'm
fight
asking you a
out
question.
there dipping
I
down
said
and
no.
shit.
I'm
Niggas
asking you a
off
question.
for
If you
that
don't
shit.
like it, that's tough.
Stop the
That's tough,
shit, my
cuz.
nigga. You're a
No,
cabin. You was just up on
no.
this bitch
You
talking about
chat
trying to
shit.
bend, my nigga.
You
And he
chat
not trying
shit.
to fight for no
You
titles, my
chat
nigga.
shit. You're talking about the
All
belts
I
Yeah,
don't
want,
mean
I
all
ain't
I
nothing,
not
want
nigga.
to
trying
know
to
is,
fight
You
for no
what you
all I
titles.
talking about?
want to
You
know,
So
idiot.
get
all I
to the
want to
You
point
know is
talking
why
about
again.
niggas
That's why I'm
capping
like,
though, man.
nigga, it's cat, bro. So let me finish talking.
no,
I said,
brother. No,
if boxing
no,
eliminated
no. Name me the
3
guys that
other
are
sanctioning
name me the
bodies,
baddest
and
guys on the
all
planet that didn't have a
sanctioning
belt.
bodies,
You
and
said there was
put up
you
Name
one
me
said there's
all
been
title
time
baddest guys
greats
on
and
the
with
no
no
planet that
belt.
haven't
title,
had
Good
a
ass
belt. So
everybody
question.
name me
fight
them.
for
Good
that
ass
one
Name me
question,
title.
them.
but
Name me the guys that you
Inboxing
said
name
that
niggas
are
me the
is
the
people
baddest
on
on the
the
niggas
planet.
time
shut the
Name
greats
me
fuck
with
them.
no
up.
belt.
Why
But
the
we
fuck
all
is you
know
so
these
why
niggas
is
they
you so excited?
fanboys,
You
No,
though.
cut me
nigga.
out. Let me talk,
No,
nigga. Why
We
no.
y'all
I'm
all
not
asking
know
you a
really
these
question.
saying
niggas
nothing, bro?
I'm
fanboys, man.
asking you a question.
Y'all not trying to better boxing.
Name the
Y'all
all
really
time
just
greats
drama
with no
boxing,
belt.
bro. It's too much corruption. And that's all niggas saying. So again, if we had one title, right? So niggas have
But we
to
know that's
fucking
not
fight.
gonna happen,
So
method. We know
niggas
that's not
will
gonna
have
fucking
to
happen.
fucking fight or
We
get
know
the
that's not
fuck
gonna
out the
happen, bro.
way,
So
bro.
why the fuck are we
And that's
arguing about
all.
it,
Too
bro?
bad
Let
we
me
don't
We know
got
that's
no
not
goddamn
gonna
belt.
talk,
fucking
bro.
even
Let
happen,
me
bro.
talk, my nigga. Why y'all
We
got?
know
Let
that
me
we
finish
know that's not
talking,
gonna
my
even
nigga.
happen, bro.
Let me
So
finish
don't even fucking
talking, my
happen.
nigga.
So what the
Let me
fuck are we
finish
even
talking,
talking about it, bro?
nigga. Let me finish talking, because I ain't never said shit. It's literally out there for niggas to see the shit. If it was just one title, like Ali had to go get it, like Duran and them had to go get it,
But
and
bro,
you got rid of
boxing
these,
is fucking different back then, bro. It's fucking different back then,
and you
bro.
got rid of
Those
all
guys
the
actually they didn't care
and you
about
got
fucking
but all
losing,
the
bro.
same shit
They
Joseph
didn't
Harris
care about
saying.
fucking
All the
losing.
same shit Joseph
Look at
Harris saying,
fucking
and niggas
Tank
ain't say
Davis.
shit. This
Tank
motherfucker
Davis
niggas
got
is
one fucking
fucking
regular pro
brown,
belt
bro.
in his
Shut the
motherfucking
fuck
career.
up. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck
Shut
up.
the fuck up, bitch.
You shut the fuck up, bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up,
You
nigga.
shut the fuck up. Nigga,
Shut
drop a
your bitch
location,
ass
nigga.
up, nigga.
Drop a
Nigga,
location.
you
Nigga,
know,
all you
bitch,
do is
nigga.
cry.
Shut
All
your
you
bitch
do is
ass.
cry.
You a bitch, nigga. Get out of here,
Nigga,
nigga.
all you do
So
is cry,
again,
cry,
the
cry,
same
cry.
shit
You
Joseph,
cry.
the same
You a
shit
grown ass
Joseph been
man cry.
saying,
All
nigga.
you
The
motherfucking
same
doing
shit
is
Joseph
crying.
said, nigga. If it was one title or just one sanctioning body,
Nigga, I
it's
know
gonna
you
be
a fucking
totally
Tank
different,
Davis
right?
Hey,
fan,
Memphis,
boy.
you
But
You
don't care
cry.
about
everybody
belts,
keep
man. Just,
trying
just
to
stop,
put
man.
Tell
more
that
and
nigga
more
to
Hey,
take out
titles.
the
Memphis, you don't
Huggies
care about
So
fucking
belts,
what
man.
the
Just stop,
fuck
man.
do
Tell
You
y'all
that
don't care
think
nigga to
about
gonna
take
belts.
out the
happen,
Huggies
bro?
fucking
What do
pampers,
y'all
nigga.
think gonna happen,
Tell
bro?
that nigga to take out the Huggies pampers, nigga.
Niggas weird
Tell
as
that
shit,
nigga
bro.
to take
Y'all
out
don't
the
get it.
Huggies pampers
Y'all
and
don't
fight
get it, bro.
motherfucking
Y'all
Devin,
don't
nigga.
get it. Y'all
Tell
really
that nigga to
don't
take
get it,
out
bro.
the
Y'all
Huggies
don't get it, bro.
motherfucking
Y'all don't
pampers,
get it.
nigga, and
Y'all
fight
don't get
fucking
it, bro.
Devin, nigga.
Y'all
I understand what you're saying,
Grown
Method, but
ass man still wearing Huggies,
whole
man.
position was on
The
it
fuck
was
is a
that
Niggas
grown ass
don't
man
see
talking
how
Yeah,
about
this
some
Phantom.
shit
Yeah,
Huggies?
is,
Phantom. You
bro.
really understand, Phantom. The Phantom. You really understand what he's
Fuck
saying.
is
Yeah,
you niggas
you really
talking
yeah,
about?
I
understand.
understand what he's saying, but
If
my,
you ain't
my
about to
point
nigga, you
was
wear
the
Huggies,
the
nigga.
sanctioning bodies recognize
Niggas
champions.
Phantom don't
bullshit that
understand
Tank
none of the
said,
You
bullshit.
man.
need
Method
sanctioning
care about the
bodies.
belts. Method care
Those
about the belts,
sanctioning
no.
bodies.
Listen, Method care about the belts.
I'm saying,
You care
I'm
about the
saying,
belts,
so
though. You just said you care about the belts.
I'm saying, why couldn't they
But
just
why
make
you
one?
upset that
So
Tank Davis
listen,
is the
listen to what
regular
I'm going to say.
champion?
Listen to
Tank
what I'm
Davis supposed
getting
to be a
ready
bad
to. If
motherfucker for
niggas
being
just
regular
stop
champion,
cutting
though,
me
bro.
off, right? If
Tank
niggas
supposed to be
stop
a
cutting
bad
me off,
motherfucking matchup,
niggas
but that
can
nigga the
hear
regular
what I'm
champion,
Because
bro.
saying.
now it's like
And it's
Any
a
certain
quick,
regular
belts is
quick
champion ain't
real,
brain,
supposed to be
certain
bro.
a
belts
bad
is
But y'all
fake.
motherfucking
let
Like
him
matchup.
certain
finish,
belts are
bro.
real,
So
He
let
got
me
but
booked.
finish
certain
talking,
He
bro.
get all
sanctioning
boxed
Because
by
bodies
you're
dinner
not
rolls.
adding to
recognize
That
shit.
nigga
You're
was get. Hold on,
destroying
let
the
him
shit.
talk, man. Let him
You're
roast that nigga.
destroying the shit, bro.
Method.
So
Why
again,
your
so
boy was
again,
getting outboxed
again.
by dinner rolls?
So
Why
with the
was dinner
fighter, like
rolls outboxing that nigga?
let's
Why
use
was
Devin
dinner
Haney, right?
rolls?
Let's
Hey,
Hold
use
on,
Method.
Devin
dinner rolls
Haney, right?
Romero
Let's
outboxing
use
that nigga.
Yo,
this
Method.
nigga's
Why
a
was
whole
dinner rolls
clown, bro.
outboxing that nigga
He's
Method?
a
Yo,
troll.
Method.
Why
Why do y'all
was
let this
dinner
nigga
rolls
panel?
outboxing that
So
nigga?
Yo, Method.
Why was dinner
we
rolls
already
outboxing that nigga?
graduated from troll ass niggas, bro. So again, why not use Devin Haney as right the first fighter to be the one that holds just one title, right? Or Jamel Charlo, or the winner of
Hey,
Terence
Method.
Already the
Crawford.
only champion. He's
You
the
get
only
what I'm
champion
saying?
at
So then,
135. He's the only champion
it's
at
no different than
135. He's the
dodging, right?
undisputed champion. He is
Right.
the
Hey,
one
Method.
champion at 135. He undisputed.
Exactly. You can
You're
say,
not
hey,
Hey,
go
getting.
get
You're
a
Method.
not.
belt right now.
You're not getting.
What is we
You're not.
talking about?
You're not getting what I'm saying.
Bro, why your
Hey,
boy
Bro,
was
Method.
he
got
the,
why
he
was he
the
getting outboxed by
undisputed
dinner rolls
champion.
though?
He the only
Why
champion
was
at
dinner rolls
Yeah,
getting
that's
135.
what
outboxed
we
by him,
get.
man?
That's what we get.
Why
That's
was
what we
that
All right.
nigga
understand.
dinner
That's what
rolls
we
So
get.
outboxing
He
that
is.
nigga?
so my my
That's
next
He
what we
is.
question,
get.
right?
He's
We
the
understand
Who?
that
undisputed
Devin
champion.
Haney is the number one
Josh
champion
Taylor.
in the
So
fucking line.
when Josh Taylor dropped two belts, right? And let's say Zepeda beats Ramirez, and let's say Zepeda get two titles. Then who's the best at 140?
Obviously,
That's up for debate.
that's not even
I'm
fucking
That's
I'm
up for
I'm
debate.
debate
I'm
because we got
I'm
multiple champions.
I'm
That's
I'm
like at
done. I'm
147,
done.
Matt.
I'm done.
That's
I'm
like
done.
at
I'm
147.
done.
Crawford
But did he
Spence.
take a fight?
Nigga,
I'm
same
done.
thing.
Again,
You
But
got two
shouldn't it just
champions. We
be?
got to see who the best
I'm
is.
saying to eliminate all the dumb bullshit, right? The dumb shit when niggas be like, oh, because this guy ain't not. Wouldn't it be easier, right?
Don't take up
One
the regular
fight.
belt, but you still love Tank Davis, though, nigga.
When you
You
just
ain't
put
talking about
one
that.
You
title,
said
right?
eliminate
You ain't
all
It's
talking
no
about Tank
other
Davis.
You
route,
saying
bro.
get rid of some of the belts. Is that what you're saying?
Say that again.
So you saying we got to get rid of some of the belts. Is that what you're saying?
I honestly think Floyd or somebody or somebody to make just one title, bro, and niggas just fight for that title. Fuck them other niggas.
Hold up.
What do you mean Floyd made? Well, how can Floyd make one
the
belt?
Hall of Fame in
How
the
can
belt.
Floyd make one
It's an
belt? What the fuck are you
idea.
talking
What I'm
about,
saying is
Floyd?
an idea. What
That
I'm saying
Floyd
is an
made one
idea.
belt. What are you talking about?
I'm
What
giving
belt
an
you talking
idea.
about? Floyd or somebody needs to make one belt.
I respect your idea, Method.
Hey, let me just make. Hey, hold on, Phantom. All I'm saying, bro, they fucking up the sport right now by saying the belts don't matter.
Exactly.
That's fucking up the sport. When you got Floyd Mayweather, the TBE saying that, and he bragging about having 5 belts at the same time.
Right.
So it don't make sense.
And that shit, and that's why I think it should just be
It's the most
one.
important thing in boxing. Being a champion is the most important thing, my nigga, in the whole sport.
But it is the most
Another
important
thing,
thing,
man. Let me touch on this too, man. If the belts didn't mean that, I'm finna give you another one. When Josh Taylor had all the belts and he wanted to go to 140, what the fuck he went to 140 to fight for the regular belt for? When the division is already undisputed, you could have fought anybody at 140. Why you wanted somebody that had a belt? See, you can't make this shit up, bro.
You said who?
Erase it.
You said who?
Josh Taylor.
When Tank went up there and fought Mario Barrios, he fought for a belt that really didn't mean nothing because
he fought for the regular fucking.
And that's
you
my
niggas
problem.
cut me off that entire time to turn around and take my belt. So you niggas cut me off this entire time, right? So y'all cut me off the entire time. No, I'm saying y'all cut me off when I said, well, why not just have one fucking title and not 4, 5, 6, 7 titles and niggas just fight each other?
That's not going to happen, so you might as well just move it on. That ain't gonna happen, mate. It's 4 belts.
Listen, bro.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
I do think it should be 1 belt, but however, I want you to understand that times change. There's more divisions in football. There's more division champions. There's NFC Eastern Conference champions. There's AFC Conference champions. There's a Super Bowl.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You spread. Things get bigger. Now, it's the same thing. For example, there's one thing to have one of the major 4 belts. Okay, you were the division champion. But when you take 2 belts, you almost like a conference champion. When you take the whole damn division, you're the Super Bowl champion. So
again, undisputed.
Why not? And I understand what you're saying.
Why not one title, one division?
Nigga. Like
how?
You take away the main goal of sports, you are killing the
Hey,
sport.
D, you right. D, you right about being the undisputed champion is like winning the NBA Finals or winning the Super Bowl. Because you're the only champion in the whole league. You're the only champion in the whole fucking league. So let me ask my nigga Phantom a question. Phantom, what do you think about the WBA regular belt? Do you recognize that belt? Because some people recognize it as the world title. So when David Morrell, for example, he became the WBA world champion in 3 fights, I was saying he made history. He the world champion. He broke Lomachenko record, right? But then, they said, ain't you capping for Morrell? Morrell ain't a real champion. He got a Reggie belt. That what the truth told me. He said, nah, he ain't the real champion, right, D? Ain't that right?
D-League belts. They got D-League belts. They real belts, but they D-League.
So, man, what you think about that belt for you?
Okay, so that's what I was trying to get to. So when you saying certain belts matter and certain belts don't, you picking and choosing. That's why I was trying to get to.
And choosing, bro.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
The recognized belts by each sanctioning body, nigga.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Sanctioning bodies matter because if we're talking about getting rid of belts, we're talking about getting rid of sanctioning bodies. It's not just, there's no more WBC. No, nigga, you're not just getting rid of the belt. You're getting rid of the whole sanctioning body entirely out of the fucking sport.
Bro, just make the fucking ring belt the
Wait, you saying the sanctioning body matter? You know what I tell you matters? The champions matter.
The champions are recognized by sanctioning bodies. That's why I was trying to get y'all to see.
Right? The champions are the ones that matter. The champions who got the top belt in each weight class, right? So back to the original question.
Not a real top belt, though.
I have a question.
The super belt is the real belt.
The WBA world title regular belt that Tank got. Do you recognize Tank Davis as a 3-division world champion? Yes or no?
No,
if the now this is where we get into a convoluted space.
Let him answer real quick.
If the WBA recognizes him, who am I to say that he is not a champion?
Can I ask a question?
They do recognize.
That's what I'm saying. The sanctioning bodies.
When the super motherfucking belt is the real belt. We all know.
It don't matter what I say.
I'm asking you, Phantom. Is Tank Davis a 3-division world champion? The WBA, they say he is. The WBA said Tank Davis is the world champion. So
what the fuck is Devin Haney then? What the fuck is Devin Haney then?
Every time
that's what I'm asking.
That's what they announce him as. Now,
so can I ask a question?
With their sanctioning body is out of line. You see,
bro, the fucking sanctioning body.
Let him finish talk and shut the fuck up. Let him talk.
Let Smoke go. Phantom didn't smoke, then Brother Boxing. Go ahead.
All right, for sure. Well, I was gonna say that's where it gets convoluted because who am I to say that? Okay, David Morrell just has a bullshit belt. Or Tank just has a bullshit belt. If you go on the WBA website, he is listed as a champion. You put whatever the fuck you want in front of it, world, super, whatever. But he is recognized that second word, champion.
Yeah, world champion. They say world champion on the website.
I just have two questions. I just have two questions.
Said that if they recognize him, then he's champion.
I just have.
Okay, so Shakespeare bodies recognize.
But what we said though is that super belt is the real belt though, bro.
Hey, brothers, none of you guys. Like, hold up a second. My thing is a question. I just have two questions, and then you guys chop it up. Like, firstly, do you recognize the WBA silver belt? And then, secondly, do you think Triple G has 21 title defenses or 12?
That is a good question though. Like, because let's be honest though, Triple G did have the regular belt because the super belt really came with Floyd Mayweather, right? Get the smoke if I'm not correct. Right?
The super belt comes before then. Like the super belt's been around since like the Klitschko. I mean, I guess yes, Floyd time too. With the Klitschko, David Hayes and the Klitschko fight was like the big one. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, it's around 2000. I want to say 2007 or 2014.
So what belt did Devin Haney have, Smoke? Which belt did Devin Haney have, Smoke?
Devin Haney had the regular belt.
For real, I thought he was. Oh my God!
Devin Haney had the regular belt, and then Loma.
But this is before.
Wait, let me
This is before the super came out. Like the super, so Devin Haney had the regular belt, and then they created the super.
What are you talking about? Getting spoke? Hold up, brother. What are you talking about, brother? Hold up.
That's how Haney ended up with it.
Devin Haney never had a fucking regular belt, bro. He was a WBC world champion.
I said David Hay.
With a regular.
Oh,
we're talking about David.
gotta stop
David Hay, bro.
We all know this.
And just hold up a second. David Hay was the.
Oh, you talking about David Hay? Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, David Hay. He became like the super during that time. They created that belt.
Yeah, he did.
He started off as the regular, but then they created the super. So like right after that fight, right?
Because the super really doesn't have no mandatories, right? That's why they created, because they wanted to get rid of mandatories with the belt and shit like that. So if you're the Super WA champion, you really got no mandatories, but that means that you're the real fucking champion.
Let us go.
I just don't understand, like, why is there so many fucking belts in boxing? We shouldn't be arguing about this shit anyway, bro.
You know why? Because boxing is a business, nigga. Because of money. Yeah, that's why they created more divisions.
Actually, the Association of Boxing, the International Association of Boxing, came with a ruling to consolidate the belts. So they got rid of the WBA interim, right? And they made the WBA mandatories have the WBA's world title have mandatories. So like now the belt that's like has
so
the
regular
prestige,
right? Like the interim, right? Smoke, because that's a mandatory belt, right?
I don't need to
That's the fucking problem, bro. Like how they make like a regular belt the mandatory belt.
Right. So it's like Luis Ortiz was the interim champion,
Yeah.
and he was supposed to fight Vladimir Klitschko back in the day, and then they fucked him out of the AJ fight once AJ beat Vlad, right?
Yeah,
but anyway, they combine
Vlad
those two.
paid money.
But now they combine those two belts.
Yeah, yes,
so the
but
WBA's world belt is actually like kind of a good belt.
Vladimir's team paid money to put that WBA regular that world vacant belt, right? In the AJ Klitschko fight, right? Because that was
no, he just petitioned for it. And
I forgot he petitioned. He
petitioned because he had actually lost, but to get 50-50 in the fight with AJ, they wanted there to be a belt on the line. So because Tyson Fury had popped dirty and got suspended, he was able to get.
Yeah. That's true. But like for real, they're like, I think we should only recognize the super belt as the real belt, because that's the belt that everybody should recognize, not the.
Yeah, the only problem, right? So that's the only belt that's recognized by all sanctioning bodies. The problem is that one only has the mandatory of the WBA world.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a comment I want to get to real quick. I'm sorry, Jonathan Simon. Hey, shout out to Jonathan Simon, the boxing historian, the master of boxing. He said, H Money, the WBA super champion, was created behind Lennox Lewis. Smoke, what do you have to say to that?
Behind Lennox Lewis?
I feel like Lennox had the regular belt, right?
No, John Ruiz had that belt.
Ruiz had that belt.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're going to have to explain that one.
Because John Ruiz lost to Roy Jones Jr. for that regular belt. But do we consider Roy Jones?
But John Ruiz was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight Lennox Lewis. Like Lennox, after he became undisputed, like after the Tyson fight, he was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight either John Ruiz or Chris Bird, and instead he threw the title away and fought Michael Grant. Because Grant was supposed to be the man. Like everybody knew that Chris Bird and fucking John Ruiz was garbage. But he was like, "Fuck your Mandos. I'm gonna go for the guy that you say that I'm running from. That you guys say is the young
Lennox
phenom."
Lewis was about that smoke back. He was about that smoke.
Yeah, go ahead. But maybe Jonathan can come
Yeah,
on.
no, for real though, I wish that we would have got that fight. I wish, but at the end of the day, Lennox Lewis did. He threw the belt away, right? You know, did he give the belt up, Smoke?
Yeah, he gave that belt up. Yep.
Yep.
That's why when he fought Vitaly, it wasn't undisputed.
Damn, bro, I forgot it was not. But they did say that nigga was the last undisputed champion.
Yep.
Is that true?
Yeah. He's the last undisputed
bro,
heavyweight champion.
I got a question. Damn, bro, it's been that long. Shit. See, Lennox Lewis, damn, I forgot that's been that long. I thought you know that weight division was dead.
That's why we need Fury to fight Usyk or fucking AJ.
We had a world
Man,
heavyweight
Fury's
champion in
retired,
22 years.
bro.
We had an undisputed champion in
Fury's
22
gonna be at
years.
fucking SummerSlam, bro. The guy's gonna be at SummerSlam, bro. Like the guy's fucking retired from boxing, man.
Yeah, we had an
question.
undisputed champion.
I got a question for Smoke and Method. What do y'all think about the sanctioning bodies as a whole? What y'all think about the sanctioning bodies? Method and Smoke.
I'll go first and let Smoke just cook. I know he gonna flame that shit. I think the sanctioning bodies are shit. I think they rob a lot of fighters of opportunities. I think they rob fighters' pockets. You know, I do think I salute the fighters that do get in there and put on the great performances they do, like Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, really do. You know, but it's some fighters that never get those opportunities, right? And the sanctioning bodies, they so fucking corrupt. You get what I'm saying? It's fighters that get robbed, do certain shit. You know, there's a whole bunch of shit. It's so fucked up. I personally would rather, you know, someone take the initiative, the fighters come together to build one belt, right? And them niggas, they fight, they find the resources, they can all get paid. You know, that's what it all boiled down to. Somebody want to be the best, and they all want to get paid. I don't think it takes sports sanctioning bodies to do that at all, especially these motherfuckers that's on payroll.
For sure. What about you, Smoke?
I think they're a necessary evil that needs a whole bunch of fucking reform. I think they're like to have some kind of organization in boxing is good, right? And they provide some kind of order to the chaos. But yeah, they leave a lot to be desired. All that whole like gluttony of fucking belts just kind of killed it. And especially now that we're moving from like broadcast television to like streaming services, I don't see how the fuck they're really going to make that adjustment for all the different divisions and different. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that shit works. But yeah, I feel like there's going to be definitely a culling. They're going to have to figure out how to readjust their business model because they adjusted for television, and now that we're going into like a post-television broadcast era, they're going to have to figure out how to adjust again. But yeah, I feel like they can do a way better job of taking care of fighters, like first off, and then also making sure the sport like there's like a level playing. They can just do and like in damn near every area of what they govern, you can make some fucking improvements on. But I think they're a necessary evil, and they're not fucking going anywhere. So I don't know. Yeah.
Shout out to the Phantom. The Phantom says sanctioning bodies are what keeps shit in motion. Shout out to the Phantom. Huntsville, Alabama, what's good? My boy Ernest Terry, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what up, big bro?
The thing about boxing, man, is you don't need a sanctioning body. Like fucking, like guys are making millions outside of sanctioned boxing. Like this is what Logan Paul and fucking Floyd is showing you.
Well, what you have here, is the goal going forward to make money, or is the goal, like Devin said, to be great via legacy? And another thing, guys, I mean, I'm old school, so cuss me out if you want to. Let's quit saying the word belts. That to me, that's sort of part of the problem. Let's say world champ or title. I mean, I can't remember Ali, Holmes, or even Tyson saying belts. I mean, we have gotten. You are a champion. You hold a world title. The belt is only a symbol of that. Now, I do think boxing. I don't think boxing ever be reformed. Has it? There's always been crooks in boxing. It's just that now there's so much other stuff going on that America doesn't really need boxing. There was a time when boxing would do better than the Super Bowl. I mean, think about Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns. That was on a Monday night, and that stopped the world. Hagler, Hearns, that was on a Monday night, tax night, April 15th. The whole world stopped. The whole world's not stopping now for boxing. You got 4 organizations, and only one organization out of the 4 is an American organization. So,
my bad. That's a great point.
Yeah, so we need to just say I'm a champion, or we can let people like a Logan Paul and even Floyd Mayweather, who's supposed to be retired, we can just let them take the sport down the drain, because that's where it's headed if nothing changes. Now, another thing too, and this is the last thing. Since boxing is not the top dog in America, North America anymore, you have to be strategic about it. Did you see the fight Saturday night when they went into the audience and they started recognizing people? Who did they recognize? 3 or 4 people were football players. Quit setting up these major fights in the middle of college and NFL season. Because just think, if Earl and Bud had that fight Saturday night, you would have had the whole world stop, because NFL wasn't going on, NBA wasn't going on, hockey wasn't going on. Everything was stopped on this last Saturday night. If you had Earl and Bud, all the eyes would have been on them. But when you set these fights up for October, Saturday night in October, November, you're only going to get boxing fans. Aaron Donald was at that fight Saturday night. The head coach of the Rams was at that fight Saturday night. They wouldn't be there if it's October or November. That's all I got for now, guys.
Those are great points.
Yeah.
Great points.
Yep. Yeah, you had a lot of good points, man. But at the same time, I agree with the champion thing, but I do want to say that, the belts, I'm not going to say the belts like you said, but the champions, the 4 major sanctioning bodies. If you're a champion, it's like what I was telling him earlier. When you win one, it's like you won your division in football or in basketball. You win 2, it's like you won the conference. But when you collect all 4 of them belts, that's like your Super Bowl or your NBA championship. That has to remain. If, like you just said earlier, and I've been on their heads about this too. I'm old school. I keep telling them boxing will die. Otherwise, you're going to be mad, because you're going to be mad that the Jake Pauls make more money. You're going to start having people like Floyd, maybe Mike Tyson might decide to do it again, Evander do it again. Hey, why not come out of retirement and get in there and do me an exhibition match? I'm more famous than all of them. Who are they? You open the door for that when you don't allow them to become a superstar, and that's what they work hard for. They work hard to be a champion, bro. If you ain't good enough, then you don't make it. That's what happens in every sport. We all want to do it, but there's only a few people that can do it, and that's why you do it. You do it to become a champion, and when you become a champion, you're a superstar. Once you're a superstar, you have won your title. Now, if you want to go off to do this after you became undisputed, I salute you, because you did something what many people couldn't do, and many people avoid doing. They ducking and dodging, and you're messing boxing up. That's why we got Jake Paul fights. Those fights wouldn't even be happening.
That's not true.
If boxing fighters were fighting the right people,
all right. So let's get the
we
franchise.
Wouldn't have time for that.
Let's take a step back, right, to the franchise, right, and this is why these players. We gotta salute H, and everybody that's been around, the franchise when it came into its power, right? They literally were doing that to destroy boxing, bro. Like,
yeah,
they were literally trying to destroy boxing. Devin would have never got any of that shit, right? If niggas ain't stand firm and say, nigga, you gotta go fight Devin, bro. And the WBC was like, all right, we're gonna make this shit. And we seen it with Canelo. Charlo went through that situation. I can see why motherfuckers get into a lot of bullshit, because they was trying to crush that nigga dreams of wanting to be great, right? And then we seen the same shit with Devin. You see what I'm saying? And they literally was just gonna be like, oh, we're gonna make up some shit, right? Whereas though you put yourself to go through these rankings and our sanctioning body, right? And then not keep our word about how boxing's supposed to be. It's not Jake Paul, bro. It's the sanctioning bodies. That's all I'm saying. And I can agree with always we saying belts because that's how the sanctioning bodies treat me. They just fucking belts. We honor the champions, but again, when we talk about Muhammad Ali, it was just one, right? And all them guys had the rumble, but we legitimately seen the WBC try to make sure Devin couldn't get those fights with the TOs or with the Lomachenkos. And then now we see Benavidez, who's there to fight Canelo, and it's being prolonged, bro. We see Morrell wanting to get that smoke, and it's going to keep getting prolonged because the nigga don't want to take those fights.
Jake Paul is just a phenomenon, right? And then I don't even know if it's not even the outlier. It's just guys are using this idea about not wanting belts as a proxy to just duck fights, right? That's really all it is. Like the only division where the belts don't matter is 135 pounds. Like the people who are saying the biggest fight in boxing is literally for all the belts. Like neither one of those dudes are saying the belts don't matter. Right? Like Canelo's not going around saying belts don't matter. Every fucking fight Canelo is in has a belt attached to it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just Ryan just ducking, bro. And Logan Paul is making money, and Floyd knows how to get a bag in boxing. What's new? But like for real, the issue is not whether or not you call it a belt or a champion or a titleist. It's the fact that there's so many fucking divisions and there's so many belts. So you can be an intercontinental belt champion, an Oceania champion. There's like the idea, the problem is the term has been fucking whittled down to the point that all it means is that you box. Like everybody's goddamn Shannon Briggs and this shit. Like, what's up, champ? What's up, champ? What's up, champ? A million motherfucking champs.
Hey, and then we just seen with the Triple G Lawler shit, right? To where as though the Zone made the Triple G Canelo fight, and then now the WBA, Laurie, you gonna get in this mix. You gotta fight Triple G, right? And I'm looking at this shit like, well, why the fuck y'all ain't trying to push for the unification fights, right? If you get what I'm saying, and that's been going on for years. Terence Crawford was the first fighter to fight for undisputed. Prior to that, niggas wasn't doing that, bro. Niggas wasn't doing that.
It's only Oscar and Floyd. And what's really fucking weird about it is those two are the last two faces of boxing. And all they did was fucking collect belts and fight everybody.
That shit different.
Big facts.
But let's
there's
be
clear. A couple of guys you can say fucking Floyd didn't fight. There's not really anybody you can say Oscar didn't fight. And there's fucking champions all over the place and ATGs all throughout the fucking thing. But these boys ain't them, and they understand what they have. So they're like, yo, we're about to make some money until the wheels fall off. Fuck this whole belt thing. We can get you in the hall. Don't trip. We're in the era. We're in the Triple G era.
But I just don't like the sanctioning bias. I think if we can narrow it down to a few, one or two, I'll be cool with it. Because after the whole thing with the Devin Haney scenario, right? That shit completely changed my whole outlook with a lot of shit. And it's more shit going on, and I'm still trying to process everything going on. So what I was thinking yesterday not gonna be the same way I was thinking the next day or the day. You get what I'm saying? Because it's always some shit changing in boxing, and they always trying to figure out a way to get over on fans or get over on fighters or get over the next man instead of just doing what the fuck they supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? That's why we have promotional companies. We don't just have the promoter. It's a whole entire company with a whole bunch of niggas that gotta get paid. You get what I'm saying? And the shit didn't change, but at the same time, it's breaking down the sport. And Months Alabama, brother Ernest, he was making a great point that like the fuck did he say? What the fuck was I saying? Shit, I had a brain freeze. Shit, he was making a great point. He was saying, shit, I forgot where I was at with my damn thought. Damn, what the fuck was I saying?
I was saying, well, you got four organizations and three are international. So,
right.
So you can't enforce that. You really need the IBF to not be in bed with the rest of these and start cleaning up their rankings. I mean, I've been looking at their rankings for a while. First of all, they haven't enforced. The IBF used to be the top dog. Remember the IBF stripped Canelo, remember?
Yeah, no. That's a gladiator The Gladiator belt. They have Mike McCallum, they Roy Jones.
Wait a minute.
Dave
They
Toney,
stripped. Wait a
everybody.
minute. Hold up.
Yeah.
They stripped Canelo of all
Yeah.
people, right?
Yeah.
But they haven't stripped Earl, and he's hadn't had a mandatory with them in 4 years. So, we got one American organization who could really take it and run with it if they would just do the right thing, man.
Right. And that's kind of what I was saying, is that it's fighters that we always see work their way. They get in these rankings and they paying these sanctioning fees. You got to pay to be in the sanctioning bodies, so they get the number 5 and then they're just sitting there for years. Niggas getting old and shit, never getting their fights. I mean, we see what's his name? Rashidi Ellis. We've seen Richardson Hitchens, guys that's just not getting these fights. And if sanctioning bodies, they're gonna want to push where they want to push. Conor Bennett's top 5, and I would want to see the sanctioned bodies conglomerately. If they're going to be around, like, they got to start making these guys fight. It's no reason, and that's when there's too many hands in the pot. If they can't do that, then they got to start, like, boxers and whoever. If we want to see just that one place, one box, and one name, you got to narrow it down. Niggas going to have to just fight one way. You see what I'm saying? Or just work with one way. Like you said, the IBF. If the fight's going to be in America, just rock with the IBF. You get what I'm saying? And these guys fight.
Well, the one thing I've seen from this entire experience with, like, Bill Haney and fucking Tiafimo coming on streams and Jose Benavidez Sr. coming on streams and Rachel coming on, is that when it comes to these sanctioning bodies, you have to lobby them. Like, you have to have representation. You have to show up. You have to plead your case to these people. So, yeah, it's all about relationships ultimately, like everything else in life, right? Who you know and how you know them.
Right. And that's been around for boxing for years. That's been in boxing for years, since the olden days.
Yeah, to me, it's just, the sport is too big. The genie's left the bottle for that, like, 2 belts or fewer divisions. I think, in fact, we're looking at more divisions and more belts. I think it's going the opposite direction.
Right. So I've come to the conclusion that it's not going to get better, or to where certain fans want it to be. So I've accepted that, and I just take it as is, kind of, just as long as I get the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence's and shit, I'll get the Jamels, Tim Zoos, and I get to see Fundora come up into the mix. You get what I'm saying? And I get to see Lubin come back into boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's guys I still want to see. I want to see Regis progress. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it's all these dudes that you can see the limitations. They're the ones talking about belts don't matter. Because really,
you're going to see all them fighters. You're going to see them when they're 38, 37. They'll get in there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. They'll unify or something, whatever, just solidify the legacy kind of stuff. But it's still those guys, like even Tank, like we may say that now, but that dude is a 3-division, not a 3-division, but a 3-time champion at 130, at 130 pounds, right? And then depending on what you think of the world, the WBA world, he's a 3-division champ.
Another thing too, and one thing I think that would really sort of jumpstart boxing again. There's an old saying that says, "So goes the heavyweight division, so goes boxing." Until you get another American heavyweight who can reign and rule for years and years, then I think boxing is as a whole now. I think boxing as a whole is going to still be the number 7 or 8 sport in the country.
Tyson Fury
we need a.
I'm saying America. I'm saying American.
Yeah, no. In America, they need a charismatic guy, and we don't have it. Like Bud and Spence, while they're both phenomenal fighters, are dry as fuck.
Yeah, where's your Tyson Furies, fam? Where are they? Where are they? Where are your where are your Dillian Whites? Like, where are they? I don't understand.
Yeah, Dillian White, that shit would not run here. Like, Dillian White is a whole fucking clown. I'm talking about, like, somebody.
No. Don't say that, Smoke. Don't.
Like, man, that dude, he talked all that shit about.
Trevor Bryan's a fucking clown. Trevor Bryan's a clown.
He talked all. Yes, he is. You're correct. He talked all
So
that
don't
shit about
exactly don't compare Cherry Brand and Dylan White are not in the same
no, I
class.
don't.
He turned it into an argument, man. It's not an
Hey, you
argument.
know what? Listen, a
Don't turn
clown
into no
car has.
argument, G. Just calm down and up your mouth, man.
Well, part of being a clown car is how many clowns you can stuff in such a small vehicle, right? But anyway, that's another thing.
Smoke knows what I'm going for. Me and him are just joking
All
about
I'm
the
saying,
UK British team.
all I'm saying is, the dude talked all that shit about Luis Ortiz being old and then got knocked out by somebody older. That's some clown shit.
No, but smoke. You know me and you always joking about the UK, the American team. Yeah, come on, man. I know you have an agenda against the Klitschko's and fucking
Nah,
Dylan
bro.
White.
It's not the Klitschko's, bro. Not the Klitschko's. Vladimir
Klitschko, yeah, Klitschko.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah, Klitschko.
The dude
Klitschko,
the guy who got his ass whooped by every unknown dude known to man. Everybody got a fucking career off goddamn Vladimir Klitschko.
Hey, yes, facts. Hey, Tyson Fury just won Fight of the Year at the ESPYs, man. Y'all was supposed to vote for Shakur, man. Y'all was definitely supposed to vote for Shakur, man.
No, it's never happening, man. Never happened.
What you mean wasn't gonna happen? Y'all was supposed to vote, nigga. If y'all vote for goddamn President Trump's and Hillary's and shit, go vote for Shakur. Y'all supposed to vote for Shakur, man. It was between Shakur and Tyson Fury, man. Shakur should have won that shit. For sure should have won that shit.
Well, why do you think Shakur should have won it over Tyson Fury?
When was the last time Fury fought?
Well, that's the reason why.
Fury just got Fury going through. Shakur been doing the shit. He been doing his thing, nigga. Hey, shit, that nigga beat Colbert without touching him. Beat the shit out Valdez. Dropped his little ass. Shit, and who else he beat? And then he beat Jaron Ennis. Man, he was a Fight of the Year, man. Fight of the Year, without a doubt.
Hey, Matthew, you seen Shakur in the gym? He was sparring Big Baby.
That
Shakur and
nigga-
Big Baby, Jaron Ennis was sparring each other. You seen that shit?
That nigga Shakur dog, nigga. That
He's
nigga
sparring
dog,
heavyweight. And Shakur be teaching Big Baby all type of shit. Big Baby gonna be a problem, bro. He gonna take over the heavyweight division. What you guys think about him?
Seem to see him more active, man.
Please don't hit Shakur. Fucking whatever.
Yeah, he wasn't hitting
Big Baby.
Nah,
Don't swing
Shakur
on
was hitting
fucking
him, though.
Shakur.
Shakur was hitting him, but he wasn't hitting
Yeah,
Shakur.
exactly. That's how it's supposed to
that
be.
That nigga is big as shit.
Yeah,
but what y'all think about Big Baby? Smoke, you think a Big Baby
Next
can
man
take
up.
over the heavyweight division?
Yeah, he's
He the
nice.
next man up.
He's nice. I wasn't, I'm not too. His last outfit, I wasn't really feeling. And fuck Pimp Hat was big as shit. He's a big ass dude. But yeah, if he's gonna get costume, like I'm not a big fan of costumes, but in the ring, that dude's. I feel like he's the truth. I feel like he's gonna beat a whole lot of ass.
Damn.
What about you, Method?
He remind me who Riddick Bowe was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Riddick Bowe was undisputed though. He was a bad boy already.
I just want to know if that if he's got a chip.
Riddick Bowe got hit a lot.
Okay, but go ahead. I think Cassidy got some questions about him. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Yeah. No, I like him, man, because he's got good skills. You get me? He's got good skills, good footwork. He's quick at the weight. You get me? His power. He's got good. I think he's got good, respectable power. But I don't know if he's like. I want to see him against someone like Dubois. You get me? A step up fight against someone like him. You get me? I want to see if he's got that Dubois power. You feel me? I want to see what him and Dubois.
That's a good fight. Dubois got the WBA regular title, right?
Yeah, exactly. That'll be a good fight for him. I want to see him because I like Jaron. He's a good. I think he'll be a world champion. I think he'll be a unified champion. You get me? I like Anderson, man. I just want him to be in a couple more good fights. He was injured because he was meant to fight. He was meant to fight underneath an undercard. He was meant to fight underneath Tyson Fury's undercard. I think it was Dylan White and Tyson
but he
Fury.
got a fight coming up. Yep, he got a fight coming up right now, though. I think he's gonna fight in Tulsa.
I think he sleeps
in Tulsa,
Dubois.
Oklahoma, and shit.
I think he puts Dubois to sleep.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I want to see it.
Yeah.
I want to see it. That's a good fight. That's a good fight for him.
I think Dubois has been exposed. I think
he got he got his flaws got exploited, but I think Jaron Ennis need to retire him. Go ahead and get him out the way. Shit, Joe Joyce want to hang his old ass in there, get him out the way.
That'll be a tough fight.
Who you got in that fight, Cassidy? Daniel Dubois or Jaron Anderson, Big Baby?
Hey, skills pay the bills, and
Jared Anderson, easy.
Yeah. I'm after Dubois beating the
Dubois
belt.
been in there with some tough guys, though. He got been in there with Joe Joyce. Dubois has been more tested, though. You can't deny that.
Yeah, that's what.
Well, I got some good ones.
battle.
He ran into a little speed bump. Well, he just couldn't get out of the way of that jab of Joe Joyce.
Big Baby still on the prospect stage. Big Baby still at a prospect stage.
And I mean,
hey,
he beat
but
the fuck out of Trevor Bryant, right? But Trevor Bryant's
he's
kind of a can.
H money. Remember now, Big George Foreman wasn't tested when he got in the ring against Joe Frazier.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying though,
speeds, bro.
Because right now they at different stages of their career. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Foreman had 37 fights when he fought Joe Frazier. That's a lot of fights.
Yeah, you're right. You are right about that.
Man, y'all be easy.
What'd you say, D?
Salute
Say
you,
no,
dude.
uncle, man.
Okay.
Hey, I heard D Hard just passed away.
I heard about that. I don't know if it's true though.
Yeah,
it's true.
If he did, you know what I'm saying? That's bad news, man.
Yeah.
He was cool. He was kind of wild. He was wild as hell, but he was cool.
Hey, that's some crazy memories, nigga. I remember
remember that shit? Remember that shit?
Hey, hell yeah. Niggas been cooking for years. They like years now, nigga.
Yeah, that man. What? That nigga used to do some crazy shit on people's lives, man. Hop on the live, do some weird shit. But shout out to him though, man.
Yeah,
hey, but Huntsville, what's good though, man? Talk to me, Huntsville.
Hey, man.
What's good, man? What you got on this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence shit? Who you got?
It's a 50-50. I swear it's a coin flip. I've been going one day I'm Bud, next day I'm Errol. But what are we gonna do if the fight doesn't happen?
Nothing we can do.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a great question right there, man.
What are we gonna do if the fight doesn't happen? I mean,
I think Boots is up next. If that fight don't happen, I would like to see Errol Spence fight against Jaron Ennis, his IBF mandatory.
No, that's not gonna happen. He'll go up to 154.
He should fight him because he's his IBF mandatory, and Boots called for the smoke.
But he'll go up to 154 H before he does that.
Who he gonna move up and fight though at 154? He can't fight
Castaño, bad people there.
Yeah.
Why would he fight Castaño?
Come on, but Boots. I think Boots is a better fight than Castaño right now.
It is, but Earl's not gonna take that.
They don't care about that.
I thought we wanted title fight.
Why not? Why Earl ain't gonna take that fight? This is mandatory.
I thought we won the world title fight.
Earl is not going to take that Boots fight at this point.
But why though? I'm asking why. That's his mandatory. He should defend his title against the mandatory. Boots, he deserves a shot. He's the number one contender,
and he will get a shot at probably at a vacant belt once Earl goes to 154. Earl is not.
Why you don't think Earl will fight him?
Because I think Earl is nervous about the Bud fight, and he's nervous about the Boots fight. Come on.
You don't think Earl can take Boots right now?
You don't take a fight. You don't take a fight where in your mind there's a risk that you could lose. He didn't have in his mind a risk of losing to Danny or even to Sean, even though Sean gave him a tough fight. In his mind, he's thinking about, Terence could whip my ass. Boots could whip my ass. That's the mindset. I'm telling you the mindset.
Where do you see that? Where do you see that?
He's not going to take
Earl Spence like that.
He's not going to take that fight. He'll go up to
where do you see that? Where do you see that mindset from? Where did you gauge that from?
Where do I gauge it from?
No, where did you gauge that from? Where did you get that? Like, why do you think that? What did Errol Spence show you to make you believe that?
Well, his actions. Or his inactions. I'm not trying to make the Terrence fight.
Yeah.
I mean, don't go by what.
But he's trying to make the Terrence fight right now, though. He's trying to make the Terrence fight right now. He's been calling for it.
Yeah, he's been calling for it as of late. Not in the last 3 or 4 years, he hasn't been calling for it. It's mainly been Bud who's been calling for it the last 3 or 4 years. He's only got on the calling for it bandwagon the last few months. That's a fact.
Well,
he said he was.
I think Earl gonna
retire.
I think at the Bud be Earl.
Hell no. Earl ain't gonna retire. Hell no, bro. Y'all capping now. Hell no, nigga. Earl Spence trying to go for undisputed welterweight champion, nigga.
Right, I'm saying,
he trying to go for the undisputed. He trying to fight Terence Bud Crawford, bro.
Well, I disagree.
When you say, go ahead.
I disagree with him saying the fight not gonna happen. The fight gonna happen. I just think at the Bud beat him, he's gonna retire. You get what I'm saying? I think he got a lot of other shit going on that he can easily
I don't think so, man. He's a young fighter. If he lose, he'll come back. He's too young. He's only 32 years old, bro. He's still got a long career ahead of him.
I don't
He's
know.
younger than Terence Crawford, my guy. Yeah, Errol Spence is dedicated to the sport right now, man. That nigga been training hard, bro. I ain't gonna take that away from him. That nigga calling for the smoke right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I think he's going to put on. I think both going to put on for boxing when they fight. I just think when he going to be like 32, 33, after that fight, he's going to take a layoff. He's going to be done for a minute. I just don't see him return. You know, he didn't achieve a lot of great shit. You see what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, I think he'll retire. But I don't think
so. So if Errol beats Terence Crawford, you think Terence Crawford going to retire? He's already 34, 35?
Yeah, I think whoever loses is going to retire.
I don't think Errol going to retire. I don't think Crawford going to retire. I don't think they'll retire after one loss, bro. It's still, you know what I mean, so much. And to, go out like that with a loss and not trying to come back, that's a bad look. These guys got a lot of heart. They love to fight. They love boxing, bro. I don't see any of these guys retiring after a loss.
Right, but I don't think they have anything to prove. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think that's more so when a nigga got we done seen a lot of these, but they had some shit to prove. You get what I'm saying?
It's more to achieve, right? Like Errol Spence can go up to 154, like the brother was just saying, to become a 2-division world champion. Add to his legacy.
That's tough, though. That's a tough. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so. I think 154.
If Bud be Earl, right? It's like you're gonna have to get back in the rankings. You're gonna have to fight the Fundoras and then the Jesus Ramoses and all these other niggas coming. You see what I'm saying? And at that time,
he gonna beat them niggas. He gonna beat the shit out of them.
I don't know.
No, not Fundora. Not Fundora.
Earl Spence will punish Fundora, bro. Earl Spence will punish Fundora, bro.
Nope.
You seen what Lubin was doing. You seen what Lubin did to him. Lubin had dropped him. Earl Spence will beat him. Nigga, Terence Crawford, I think, will beat Fundora too. And I got Boots beating Fundora, my nigga.
Nope, he'll punch them all out. He'll punch them all out.
Jamonte Clark, nigga. Jamonte Clark was out boxing
Jamonte Clark
Fundora,
is 6'3", big monster. Jamonte Clark, 6'3", monster. 6'3".
Bro, Jamonte Clark ain't better than no Terence Crawford. Jamonte Clark ain't better than Terence Crawford. Jamonte Clark ain't better than no
Terence Crawford. Trying to hit that guy. You've been dislocated his shoulder trying to hit him.
Better than no Earl Spence. Stop it, bro.
I'm not saying
you're not rushing to get in there again.
I'm not saying
Earl Spence
is great.
Fundora is a beast as well.
I'm saying by the time
Fundora is a good fighter, but I ain't gonna start saying he's all of this and all of that yet, bro.
I ain't gonna say Errol Spence
because he beat Erickson Lubin. We seen Charlo knocked out Lubin. Come on now.
Hey, he rearranged Lubin's face. Man.
Okay, Charlo knocked him out first though. Charlo, he been a body. That nigga been a body, bro.
Yeah, kill. That means that Kell Brook. That means that Kell Brook.
Been a body. I don't know why you bringing up Kell Brook, but I'm telling you, Earl Spence Earl Spence will punish fucking Fundora, bro.
Nah. Fundora will knock him out. Knock his fucking shit out.
Hell nah, that's cap now, bro.
No,
y'all niggas just throwing dirt on this nigga name just to do
Fundora
it.
said he'll go to 147 and fight him.
He's saying something different.
Fundora said he'll fight him easy. 147.
I ain't gonna just throw him under the bus, bro.
He's
that
saying
nigga EJ know how to fight, bro.
I'm
nigga
saying
EJ way better than a fucking EJ way like Matthew. EJ way better than Jamonte Clark. Jamonte Clark would beat the shit out of Fundora, man. Stop playing with me.
Errol Spence hit harder than Lubin.
He got a draw in that fight. He really lost that fight. He really got his ass whooped in that fight. And fucking Terence Crawford, a way better boxer than Jamonte Clark. So is fucking Earl Spence, bro. Stop it, bro.
What I'm saying is if
you're buying enough money, you can treat that
coming off a loss, right?
Nah, I have a question.
You act like Fundora ain't get his ass whooped by fucking Jamonte Clark.
No, he won that fight. He won that fight.
Who the fuck is Jamonte Clark? No, it was a draw. He got a draw. You know that?
It was a draw. Yeah, my bad.
He got a draw. Yeah, he got it. He really lost. Look at the copy box numbers. He lost, nigga. He lost that fight.
I have a question for you. If
he'll beat him up now, though. He'll beat the shit out of him now, though. He'll beat the shit out of him now, though.
Bro, stop capping, bro. Stop capping.
He will beat the shit out of Jamonte Clark now, though.
Earl Spence will punish that nigga, bro.
Punish that nigga. 5'9" little Errol Spence will punish that 6'6" monster.
And Crawford will knock Fundora out.
I have a question.
Knock Fundora out.
I have a question. If Errol becomes undisputed, I got you. I have a question for you guys. If Errol becomes undisputed at 147, should Maul leave Ronnie Shields and go to Derek James?
No. I don't think he'll do that. I mean, I think what's the other? No.
Tell Errol after that Spence smoke, after that Bud smoke, turn to count to 154 and get this fucking Eiffel Tower smoke, man.
Oh well, that is what it is. I'm not mad at that. But I'm just saying
That's the shit that I'm looking for.
I'm just going like, man, like he used to be with Derek James, but he left. But his brother and the homeboys stayed, and now they're both undisputed.
Right, so that's why I wouldn't say no. You get what I'm saying? Derek James has been in this corner for all his big fights. You see what I'm saying? And that's basically like you throwing yourself. You taking your leg away from you. You see what I'm saying? You basically crippling, handicapping yourself. So no, that wouldn't be wise for a fighter. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying Charlo leave Derek James. I'm saying Maul leave fucking Ronnie Shields and go back to Derek James.
I mean, get both of them motherfuckers. I just seen Barry Hunter and Coach Calvin and Kevin.
It might be like a resurgence. Like Charlo is undefeated, two division champion. To be honest, he's an undefeated fighter. But maybe if he did, if he did do that, it would probably be like a resurgence for his career. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Ronnie Shields is still a great trainer, bro. You can't take that away from Ronnie Shields, man. Ronnie Shields, he trained Pernell Whitaker, bro. Like that man is a great trainer, bro.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not saying he isn't a great trainer. I'm just saying,
why would you want him to leave Ronnie Shields, though?
Derek James is getting it done. They're hot.
Why would you want him to leave Ronnie Shields? My question: Why are you talking about Charlo leaving Ronnie Shields to go to Derek James?
Right, because I feel like that Maul needs a fucking change.
Do you think
this dude has got complacent in his fucking career? I feel like he needs something. He needs. It just seems like it's kind of stale and stagnant over there.
Do you think that's more Ronnie Shields, or is that more? Could we?
I don't even know I don't know that it's a thing that you blame anybody. I'm just saying, switch that shit up.
I saw a video clip earlier today. I saw Ronnie Shields working with it was either a kid. It was probably Kid Austin, right? I think it was Kid Austin. And I saw how the young man was moving, and I was like, that's some good mitt work, and that just made me question Jamal more, because you see what I'm saying? You can see how exciting that's not the word I'm looking for. Hold on. Yeah, I was saying, my bad. Kid Austin, I saw Kid Austin working on the mitts with Ronnie Shields, and I can see a difference in hunger, right? And I think that more so falls to Jamal Charlo. Ronnie Shields has trained some of the best fighters in ever existed, and I think Jamal Charlo just needs to get where Danny Garcia said he was. Rekindle that flame and hunger. If that's really the issue that's going on.
Oh, it wasn't. I thought they came out of their gym together and he went off to Ronnie Shields. My bad.
Yeah, Jamel left.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Maul. Like Mel and Spence are still with Derek James, but Baby Billy said Maul was never there. I don't know.
Yeah. Mel and Maul were with Ronnie Shields. Mel left Shields to go with Derek James.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what it is. All right, cool. That's what it is.
And you're saying that Jamal go to Derek James.
Yeah.
Right. I think Jamal. I don't really think it's the trainer thing. I think it's more of him. Like, I think he needs to work on his right hand. I think he needs to work on staying poised. I've seen Jamel get better with calming the fuck down mid-fight and not letting emotions get to him. That's been one of his biggest flaws. But Jamal, I can't really say that that's the trainer thing, because I just slowly seen Kid Austin cooking in that gym. So I think that's more of him.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, it's not in a knock on the trainer. It's just sometimes relationships get stale.
That's a good point. That's a good
with
point.
Maul has gone from being lions only to the cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz, because all Maul had to do was take that David Benavidez fight to elevate himself. That's all he had to do. But he's a cowardly lion now. He just is. You remember when that lion ran through the window when he saw the Oz guy? He did that 50-yard dash and broke through that window. That's Maul now. Maul is a cowardly lion.
It's Care Bears only now. Care Bears only.
Yeah. I mean, it's all Maul. It's all Maul and maybe a little bit of Al Heyman, but it's mostly Maul. Because Al is only getting these guys to fight once a year, once every other year. So it's on Maul. It's not the trainer. The trainer works for the fighter. I think that's where it goes.
Yeah, the fighter pays the trainer, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. I think it's more of the hunger of Jamal. Because again, when I saw from the younger guys, you know, it was like I saw him executing well. I saw him doing the right things. I saw Ronnie Shields teaching. You see what I'm saying? And if a man don't want to be taught, he's going to close his ears. You see what I'm saying? He's going to close his eyes. You know, he ain't going to ask the questions. So I think Jamal needs to get back to wanting to be a student of the sport. You know, you can't ever put yourself bigger than the sport. I understand he's a champion. I understand he's making good money, but you got to get back to being a student of the sweet science. And when I'm seeing young guys winning and doing great shit, you need to get around them and get your hunger going. You know, that's one thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And Derrick James has a real good beat ass style. Like,
what about Ronnie though? Y'all just throwing Ronnie under the bus, even though Ronnie Shields, bro, one of the best trainers, bro. Jamal Charlo undefeated, bro. You come on now. That's Charlo. Charlo.
You went out H.
Right. That's I'm not saying leave Ron. Based on what I saw from Kid Austin, I'm not
Ronnie
saying
Shields. Nah, bro. Ronnie
Right,
Shields doing a hell of a job, bro. Look what he doing with Morrell. Morrell is getting better. Morrell's still getting better. Look, he got Hergovich, Philip Hergovich, future heavyweight champion down there with Ronnie Shields. And now you got Kid Austin, who is now a Ronnie Shields fighter too. Kid Austin, bro. Ronnie Shields, one of the best trainers. He know the sweet science. He know the sweet science probably better than anybody. Better than Derrick James, my nigga.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. For me, seeing how good Kid Austin was just looking, and then those clips I was saying, I'm like, that shit, Jamal Charlo. First thing that came to my mind was like, Jamal Charlo fucking up. You see what I'm saying? That this young man outworking you right now.
Charlo fucking up? Charlo look good on the mix with Ronnie too. He been with Ronnie since the beginning. His whole career with Ronnie Shields.
No, I mean he used to, right? From what I'm saying, it's like he's losing his hunger, right? Because and that's something that's go there. I seen Danny today working on the mix, and I'm like, he can be better. You see what I'm saying? It's things he need to get back, get that hunger. Like if you go in there with Jose Benavidez and the Benavidez camp, them niggas get to work. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to let no nigga outwork you.
Yeah, Jose Benavidez trash to the motherfucker, man. Danny Garcia gonna beat the shit out that nigga, man.
Oh, supposedly, right? But to see guys like Morrell, seeing the guys like Morrell and Kid Austin working so hard, Jamal got to outwork them, you know, and lead the way. And I need to see more of a leadership role from Jamal Charlo.
Because you know he ain't gonna lie, he on that in a way. He on that tank shit. Like nigga, I'm making plenty of money. You know what I'm saying? I'm a champion. You know I don't need this nigga. I don't need that nigga. I don't. You know what I'm saying? That's what he on. But let's not forget, Charlo was trying to fight Jaime Munguia. Jamal Charlo, he was ready to fight Canelo. Offered Canelo $50 million to make it happen. So you know Charlo, man, Charlo's just looking for the big fights, bro. I ain't just gonna throw Charlo under the bus. He's an undefeated 2-division world champion, my nigga. And Charlo been proved himself. He been proved himself, bro.
But H, you have to admit,
under the bus, my nigga.
H, you have to admit that
What's
he has a fork in the road as far as his career right now.
Because PBC ain't got no middleweights right there at 160. That's the only problem at 160.
Well, why don't he move up to 168?
Because he fight at 160. He's a champion at 160.
Right, but right now he's not getting those championship fights, even though he is a champion.
So if he went up to 160, what's the big fight? Canelo. He is no Canelo fight right there.
No, he can fight Benavidez.
Benavidez ain't even a champion. Benavidez ain't got a belt.
Right.
What he got?
Right. My point is that you need something to jumpstart your career. You had a fork in the road. You got all these riches now. Your brother's outshining you. Your brother seems to be going through the roof.
That's good. He want his brother to shine. He ain't
right. Stay with me, though. Stay with me.
Okay,
I'm saying that your brother right now is on an elevated level, and you are sort of stuck. If you actually be serious, be honest. I mean, he has a fork in the road right now. He's sort of in limbo.
Yep, it's a lot of niggas in limbo right now. It's a lot of niggas in limbo right now.
But I'm talking about just him. I don't want to be.
Right.
I don't want to span the globe. I don't want to span the globe. I don't
Right,
want
I'm
to
saying,
span the globe. I'm just
right,
talking
I'm
about
saying,
him.
right, I'm saying, right,
Yeah.
and it's right. What I'm saying is that's what's become common now. It's like a lot of fighters get stuck. You get what I'm saying? And for Jamal Charlo, I don't think it's a trainer thing. I don't think it's anyone else's thing. I think it's just him, and that's something only he can solve. Right? Only he can solve that shit. Can't no one else do that shit for him.
I agree.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
went
If he
out.
fought,
I think you went out, man. Say it again.
if he fought Benavidez, yeah, I mean, it would shut a lot of niggas up. It could be nothing you can say because you beat the boogeyman. You get what I'm saying? Like Andrew was
Who's the
talking
boogeyman?
about David
Who the
Benavidez.
boogeyman?
David
He
Benavidez.
ain't no fucking boogeyman. What the fuck is you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't no fucking boogeyman. Who he beat? What the fuck did he do? He ain't this shit. He definitely ain't no boogeyman. You had
He,
Morrell calling this nigga out. You had the nigga Demetrius Andrade calling him out. He wanted
I,
10 million just to get in the ring with Andrade.
Yeah, the
That ain't
boogeyman
no
wants 10 million.
boogeyman.
The boogeyman wants 10 million. That don't make no sense.
Yeah. And then
How you
the
boogeyman you want
so-called
10 million?
boogeyman turned down a fight with Caleb Plant when they both was champions at the same time, bro. He
again,
ain't no fucking boogeyman.
Benavidez is El Bandaroa.
He
That
ain't
guy
even
is the
a champion.
boogeyman.
He ain't even a champion. So Charlo moved up to fight this nigga. It won't even be for no belt. How you know they will even try to make that type of fight? How you know PBC will want to make a fight like that and that nigga's not even a champion? He ain't even got nothing.
Okay. Again, that's y'all can disagree. Benavidez is the baddest motherfucker at 168. And I stand
Yeah,
by
but
that.
who has he beaten? Yeah, but who has he beaten? Who has he
Morrell,
beaten?
to me, Morrell is the best at 168, but Canelo got all the belts. Canelo is the most proven. Canelo is the number one guy right now, but I think Morrell is the best if they fight.
Well, if you were managing him, H, what would you tell Jamal to do right now? Right now.
I would tell Maul to go for undisputed at 160. He already got a belt. Go,
Or fight Julio Andrade.
Well, what if the other guys
Yeah,
don't want to
really,
do
right
that?
now, I think that Lara fight, he should fight, Lara, because Lara is the WBA regular champion. And
No,
you can fight that nigga for that belt and
no,
get elevated.
they said Triple G has
Fight
to fight him
Demetrius
after.
Andrade, fight Boo Boo Andrade, bro.
They
That's
said
what
they
I
said
want.
Triple G has to fight Lara after.
Triple G not fighting no damn Lara, man.
They
He
ordered
gonna
it,
fight
man. What do you mean?
Canelo.
They ordered it.
So what? The
So
fuck
who
do that
has to
mean?
fight him?
What does that fucking mean? That shit is that all they gonna do is elevate fucking Lara and Triple G gonna go off into the sunset and fight Canelo, nigga. Like, you just
No,
think this shit,
Canelo. No, Triple G said he's not retiring after the Canelo Alvarez fight, so
nigga.
that fight has to happen.
Niggas Miles Osprey say y'all niggas retarded. Nigga, he's not fighting Lara, my guy.
I'm
He's not gonna
retarded
take that fight.
because Triple G said
This
I'm retarded because
Triple
Triple G
G's
said that
belt.
he's not
Triple
retiring after
G
the Canelo
don't
Alvarez fight.
need them belts to fight Canelo, my guy.
Method. Triple G said out of his own mouth that he's not retiring, so I can't be retired.
Nigga,
I can't
I
be
don't give a
retarded because
fuck
he said
what
it.
he say, nigga. After Canelo knock his ass out, he retiring, nigga. What we do, nigga? He been talking about retire. He been talking about getting
Well, we
paid
need
for
to see.
retirement, nigga.
We need to see it happen first, Method. It hasn't happened yet, Method. You know that, right?
Nigga, you sound dumb as shit, bro. If you think Triple G really gonna go out there and give Canelo problems, you out your rabbit ass mind.
You thought Cambosa was going to beat Haney, so you know.
I thought they was gonna robbing a nigga and then really fighting a nigga. And then,
No,
what are you
no,
talking
no,
about? Like
no, 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 no,
that's
no.
not
Don't
even
try
a
that one,
fucking.
boy.
That's not
Don't
even
try
a
that one.
leverage point. You can't
Don't try
use
that
my
one.
word
Don't
to
try that
have a
one.
dialogue, my nigga. That's gay. That shit
Don't try
girls do.
that one.
We don't
Don't
do
try
that.
that one.
We don't do that. That's what girls do. First and foremost, right? So let's keep it as men.
You're the one that
So
pick. You're the one that pick. You're the one that pick
let's stick to
Cambosis.
talking like men, right? Don't do shit
You're the
women
one
do.
that picked Cambosis. What
I
are you
don't
talking
like that.
about?
That's again when I feel real bad when niggas
He's gonna
act
get
like pro
roped.
women and
What are you
shit.
talking
I don't
about?
like that. I don't like that. So again, right? So again, Triple G don't need none of them belts at 60 to fight Canelo at 68.
You're funny, man.
Triple G don't need no belts at 60 to fight Canelo on the zone pay-per-view for the 5 belts at 68, right? Them ordering Lara to fight Triple G. Triple G's gonna drop the fucking belt. Lara's gonna get elevated. That's it. That's all. Why the fuck would he fight Lara when he could fight Triple G Canelo for a big ass payday and then retire?
Yeah, I got a question for you, H.
You can't ask the panel the question.
Well, I was gonna say that, like, okay, you say David Benavidez ain't got no belt, But then that kind of goes back to the issue. So what is like everybody's supposed to sit and wait around? The belts is tied up. It's like, so it's like what do you do
Yeah,
now?
but y'all acting like this is a big fight. Like it's gonna be a big fight with Benavidez, but it ain't even the belt on the line. So why would Jamal Charlo move up to fight this guy if this guy ain't got nothing that he want?
But is Benavidez in line for a mandatory?
He's the the WBC. What's that? He got one of those WBC belts. He got that
interim.
Yeah, the interim belt. Yeah.
The only problem is he fought Yildirim already.
I'm gonna change his name to Baby 100. Your name is now Baby 100.
It's like if Charlo move up and fight him, does he not get the interim now? Like, does he not get the title shot? You know?
Yeah,
So,
no. The problem is Yildirim already. The WBC already had their Mando.
Okay,
Yildirim was the WBC Mando.
So that's what I'm saying. So if Benavidez fought Charlo, his interim belt wouldn't be on the line. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, no, I'm saying that even if he won it, the fight wouldn't happen for like another year.
Okay.
That's if they fucking call it. They wouldn't call it even for another year, right?
And that would go back to like what we were saying earlier with the sanction bodies. If we just whittle them down to one, then you got one champion at the top, and you're like, okay, nobody fighting for a belt, so it's not going to be a big fight, you know. So you can't have your cake and eat it too. You know what I'm saying?
If that were the case, then every division would be like Canelo. Like everybody would be waiting for this one guy to fight.
Exactly. So in the meantime, niggas gotta scrap. That's what I'm saying. Like,
No, but even then,
in the meantime, fight. That's what I'm saying. Fucking fight. Do something. You just sitting there on the sidelines waiting for a Triple G or Canelo when, you know, if you can move up and make a fight happen, you know,
yeah.
why not?
But how is that going to be solved with fewer belts though? That's going to create more logjam, not less.
Agree to disagree on that, because I think it would create more action, because you would just have people constantly trying to move up in the rankings to get to a title shot.
Which goes
right.
back to
All right. So, like, if you have 15 slots, right? 15 slots, two people fighting fighting twice a year, and you only had two belts. Like, how are people supposed to make money? Like, if TV contracts are based on, you know, putting up so many championship fights.
So do you think that these sanctioning bodies and having more titles out there is allowing fighters to fight less?
Yeah, I'm saying that they're allowing to show more boxing, more televised, because they have more championship fights to televise.
Okay, so
if you take away those belts, then what is the impetus for the fans to watch these fights? Because, you know, casuals like titles. Is that as we were talking about? Like, if you don't have some kind of championship out there, then how do we know who's the best?
So then the answer becomes not less sanctioning bodies, major sanctioning bodies, but more.
That's where it's going, but there's such a dilution, right? You have to make you have to strike the correct balance, and that's why we have glamour divisions, right? So even though there's like 100+ champions right now active, you still only know, like, you know, maybe a dozen, and maybe 4 of them or 5 of them are really even getting any real money. Like maybe a dozen are getting money, like $1 million or more.
That's crazy. That's facts, though.
That's because they're fighting once a year. It goes back to the once a year fight. If a casual sees you in February and doesn't see you again till the next February, the casual got other things to do.
Well, that's the problem. Is first you have to appeal to the casual audience, and getting to that is like an entire process, right? Like the guys who are now have like consistent casual interest are guys like Tank and Ryan. And, you know, Canelo, AJ, right? Wilder. Who am I missing? That's about it.
Yeah.
But Spence to a lesser degree.
So what I would say is, okay, so the era of fighters having 100 fights or more is over. But what changed? What allowed that to happen? Because you had less belts back then. So what is it now that fighters aren't having more fights?
The WBC reduced to 15-round fights, right? You know, so I mean, over the years we've seen like reduction in fights. I mean, at one point, I think Get Smoke was saying this was a great point. At one point, you had to fight to get a knockout, right? And then it maybe had fights with 15 rounds, and then some guy dies, then it's 12 rounds, right? And then now as we go on, we see shit progressively change. The world is changing, right? And how people view boxing. I've always said this is that we live in a PC culture. Boxing is seen as a barbaric sport. You get what I'm saying? So 100 fights, you gotta really like fighting. You get what I'm saying? For a nigga to fight 100 times, because in the after effects, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you might still get that out of Mexico, but really, what happened in boxing is the rise of the amateur system. So guys would fight a lot in the amateurs, but then all those fights didn't count as their pros on their pro record, right? So you had guys like Loma who had like 400 fucking amateur fights, but like only 12 fucking pro fights, kind of shit. Or the Tanks had 200 fucking amateur fights. But back in the day, that would have been like Willie Pep's shit, like, 100 fights. They just wouldn't have had any amateur experience.
Another thing that happened too was that back in the day, the best athletes coming out of America, they box. I'm going back to this again. The best athletes back then box. That's what they did. They don't do that now. They play football and basketball.
Oh, we actually see
the best athletes at a certain dimension, right? Like the ones that are a little bit too small for basketball and football, they still box, right? The Errol Spence and the Buds. They're still premium athletes. They're just too small to do anything else for money.
I mean, we're seeing a shift in the culture right now. What's his name? The running back from the Steelers. What's his name? Bell. He going for Adrian Peterson,
Bell.
Le'Veon Bell and Adrian Peterson, right? And some people may not like the fight. They may, it's a select. But again, when I hear Le'Veon Bell speaking, and it kind of clicked with me. You see what I'm saying? Because it's easier, in my opinion, to play football, right, than it is to box. And as he was saying, it's like it's all on him, and he admires the sport. You can see he really is into the sport, and it's just football, basketball, and all the other shit is in modern day times. It's easier to get a bag and be successful. You guaranteed to go to a free route to college. You see, it's hella more benefits. Ain't really a lot of benefits in boxing unless you already become self-made in the sense of how Jake Paul is showing niggas. Like he already made millions, so he can kind of take the risk. We don't live in a time where niggas is boxing to just get a can of beans. You get what I'm saying? Like this shit is totally different nowadays. You can make money so many different ways.
Damn, you said a can of beans. That takes
Real
you back.
Real shit.
God damn.
Real shit. And that's why boxing changed. It's like it's different. It's totally different. Like that's why I always say when we really get to the essence of boxing, like why niggas was boxing to pay bills. Cinderella man. You see what I'm saying? Nigga gotta keep them fucking lights on. I gotta knock a nigga out to get that cheese. All right, I'm gonna do it. Boom. Nigga wasn't generally just thinking about the champion aspect came in. Oh, y'all saying that's the baddest man? I gotta beat him to get that M. I'm gonna go beat this nigga ass, get that M. You get what I'm saying?
Why do you think they say boxing's a poor man's sport? What the fuck?
It's a gentleman's sport, poor man's sport. It's a gentleman man, poor man's sport. But that kind of shit out the window. We don't live in the gentleman times anymore. That chivalry is dying, nigga. Chivalry is dying.
You're starting to get we're starting to get some guys who are suburbs, damn near suburban, right? And Charlos and like Spence, they're not hood dudes. Canelo's not even a hood dude. Like, he comes from humble beginnings. Tank is definitely a hood dude. Devin's not a hood dude. Ryan's not a hood dude.
No, I don't think it's about being a hood dude. I just think it's.
No, I'm just saying it's poor man's thing. Like it's less and less than that, and it's more like, the Lomachenkos and the Devin Haneys and stuff.
Right. It's why I said the gentleman at the same time, but chivalry is dying. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of the world is changing so fucking much, and boxing is changing all with it. That's why again that King's documentary on Showtime with the boxers and Leonard's and them, and they explain how boxing always represented the world. You get what I'm saying? When the world fucked up, boxing is fucked up, and boxing is always supposed to have been a sport to bring niggas. Bring forth, like leadership. You get what I'm saying? But we ain't getting that.
It was a class. It was always been a class. The upper class being entertained by people in the lower class punch each other in the face of money, right? Yeah. And sometimes it's duels to the death and all that other shit if you go back far enough. But even just beyond that particular aspect of it, I mean, we still get that. I'm just saying, like, if you were to, like, Sugar Ray Leonard was like kind of, he had like kind of a suburban, like, middle class family. But outside of that, it was like broken homes and poor people and all that shit. But boxing is becoming less and less that thing. You're getting fewer and fewer, like, Bernard Hopkins stories. Like, even Tank, like, didn't really have parents who grew up in institutions and shit, group homes.
Yeah, it's an anomaly in today's times because we live in a time where it's so easy access, it's easy access to knowledge, it's easy access to a dollar. Certain people still got it hard, but in today's times, it's like motherfuckers are getting how they live and they find a way to get a dollar without having to put no gloves on. But again, like I said with the Le'Veon Bell situation, like he said, is when a motherfucker do got that hunger just to get in that ring, I salute him. Like him wanting to get in there and fight Adrian Peterson, I fuck with it because at the end of the day, it's only bringing more odds of boxing. Again, I think boxing is kind of back to its original state. I think it can get better, but it can get better, but how the world setup is fucked up. You get what I'm saying? If football got fucked up, basketball we seen is fucked up. All these other sports getting fucked up. Boxing, it got to find a way to take that leadership role.
Now, Baby Bill, I'm not saying the hood is soft or nothing like that. I'm just saying it's not like the way it was with, like, guys coming from projects and all that other shit. Like, like, because the motto found goddamn Mike Tyson in a goddamn group home in a facility, right? I'm saying that type shit.
That's just like an anomaly nowadays.
Yeah, like George Foreman was knocking motherfuckers out. He learned to box here in the Bay because he had to get the fuck out of Texas because it was too damn hot for him, like, as a kid, right? Fucking laws after him. Like, yeah, I'm just saying that's not that's becoming more and more an anomaly. Now guys are like, Ugas, you got guys defecting and stuff like that, and they're poor and all, but they're not like gangstered out. They've been boxing their whole lives.
It costs money to box now. You see what I'm saying? Like to go to the amateurs and do certain shit costs money. For a motherfucker to get gloves, the gloves like damn near $200, shoes damn near $300. The wraps, eating a certain way. That shit costs money. It's no longer, it's that poor man shit kind of went out the window, but we do see some trainers that come by. They get these young guys that are living in poverty, and those trainers take on a role of a role model or as a leader for these young men, and they aid them guys along that journey. But commonly, like guys, it's just only changed. Look at Ryan Garcia, for him, Devin Haney, from the guys to be where they at, it came from a good support system, which is the norm nowadays compared to the history. So 100 fights will never return.
Yeah, and I think that's also a result of the amount of money that's flowing around. Like Tank was just talking about shit about Ryan that he only made $2 million. It's like, nigga, that's still $2 million fucking dollars. They feel like, what are you talking about?
That shit a lot of fucking money.
So it makes me fucking laugh. Like, what the fuck are you complaining about? You're fucking getting 200 fucking bags, nigga. I mean, 2 million or whatever it is, man. What?
And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. I said, nigga, like. I was saying that shit earlier. Me going to a job,
come there, fam.
You gotta take less money, nigga. I'm gonna look at my job crazy. You go to your job and you gotta come home like, hey, baby, I had to take less money. And the kids, y'all can't get that nice shit no more because I said I ain't want to get paid. You see what I'm saying? Like the world different, man. Like people, the fans, like they all they do is stay on the phones and shit. Somebody was just talking about it. Was probably talking about music and shit. They were saying how the world didn't change. Again, people they really just in their phones. And to get the casual fan or it's the fans' interest, like I'm on my phone right now, nigga. Like the world didn't change. You get what I'm saying? Like it's been totally fucking changed. And it's harder for a fighter just to, like, families used to sit down, watch TV, and watch the fights. But most of the time, niggas is really just out here trying to get some money. And when they want to enjoy themselves, they want to enjoy themselves a certain way. And there's just too many ways with different forms of entertainment. Boxing needs to find its way to being the lead source of entertainment, I guess. You get what I'm saying?
Hey guys, let's go inside the ring. Let's go inside the ring for a change, and let's talk about Errol and Bud. How do we see that if it does happen? What do we think will happen inside the ring once the bell rings? Anybody?
All right, so
go on, Method fam. Go on.
Yeah, Errol is a hell of a fighter.
Great pressure fighter. Great pressure fighter. Consistent jab. He's good at manipulating the guards of his opponents. Earl is good foot. That's what I'm looking for. Control foot dominance. Putting his foot where it wants to be occasionally. Some of his flaws, is shelling up, standing there to be hit on. But a guy like Crawford, he can easily just bop, 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 move around you. And Earl, he does have that gear when he gets hit. You see him hit that switch cut on, and he gets on your ass. I see from the opening rounds, Earl having the most success. First 3 rounds, I can see Errol having that success. Some to the Kell Brook fight, some to like the Hank Lundy fight. Some of the certain fights, but in boxing, it's about the gears. I think Errol can get to like that 5th gear. But Bud is like he's like a 16 wheeler. He gets to the 16th gear, and it's just once he starts turning that bitch on, it's on. So I see Errol early on trying to manipulate the guard of Bud. Try to find Bud with that real left hand. I don't see the uppercut ever presenting itself. I don't see that right hook presenting itself. I can see Bud easily taking control of Earl just being the southpaw that he is. Again, I don't think he's the most phenomenal southpaw because of his back foot. So I see Bud using the angles coming to the 3rd round. After he'd engaged, once he's taking away that real left hand. That real left hand of Earl's is really the money maker for him. As we seen when he started pitting Ugas with that bitch, was usually that right side of the face, that left hand. That really does all the work. So once Bud eliminates that, something to the Kell Brook fight, where he took away that straight right from Kell Brook, the fight was over. 4th, 5th round, I think that's about the time Bud get him out of there. I see Earl just kind of like, all right, so now I'm gonna tell niggas, all right, I see Earl because calmly 4th, 5th rounds when Earl really starts pressing niggas. Similar to the Danny fight, the Porter fight, most fights, Kell Brook, he handled it real well, but Kell Brook kind of gassed out. Generally, like the 5th round, 4th, 5th rounds with Earl, 5th, 4th, 5th, 6th, when Earl really starts to put the jets on you and change momentum. And that's where I see Bud getting him out of there. You see what I'm saying? That's when Earl will try that shit. He's going to get hit with some crazy shit and go out of there. And if he doesn't get knocked out, it's going to be a crazy-ass whooping after that because he's not going to be able to do what he wants. All the high punch volume, just kind of throwing punches. And they kind of turn, in my opinion, it's like meaninless because it's not really great inside work if you're not really picking your shots and not just saying it. It's good to just throw punches and hit somebody anywhere, but if you're not saying some shit, you're going to get hit with some shit you don't see. That's Crawford's MO. So I just see Crawford around that 4th, 5th round using that angle, slipping some shit, countering them, shit up Earl. And if it does go to a decision, which I doubt, I see Bud easily just getting a unanimous decision, just doing that same shit consistently for 8 rounds.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
Well, so I got Spence, so I'll give you my. I think, I think when it comes down to it, I think the counter puncher that Bud is, he's gonna catch Spence at times throughout the fight. But the jaw that Spence showed and the durability that he showed, I think he'll be able to absorb those shots and ultimately outwork Bud. I think Bud's, because he's a slow starter, he's going to lose rounds early, right? Maybe the first couple 3 rounds. And then I think he'll recover and win probably the next maybe 4 rounds like that. And then I think the body work of, basically after 6 or 7 rounds, I think the body work will take a toll. So when Bud, the shots that were hurting Spence and keeping Spence at bay, don't have as much steam on him. And those legs that were crisp, like early in the fight, will have a little bit more of that acid build up in it from the body shots. And then, as Method said, that's when Errol will switch gears. And I think that's where he'll start to separate himself and maybe take, I don't know, 3 out of the last 5 rounds kind of thing. Or maybe 5 of the last 7 kind of rounds. I think it'll be something like an 8-4 fight. 8-4.
Who you got winning the championship rounds?
Yeah, I think Bud. I think they'll split him like 2-1.
Yeah, I see a stoppage on either end. I don't see this fight, regardless of who wins, going the distance.
They both want to fuck each other up.
Yeah, I don't think Bud can afford to start off slow. I don't, even though he has a habit of it, and I think Bud might surprise Spence because I think the strategy might be, well, if Spence is a great body puncher, why don't Bud just start out early going to Spence's body?
Well, I mean, I don't know that that's necessarily a bad strategy. But like Bud was talking about, he's going to stand toe to toe and then try and go back. Like one thing about that counterpuncher thing, like Errol, that means usually counterpunchers hit you last, right? But Errol is always coming trying to get that last shot in. So to me, and not only that, Bud is susceptible to getting drawn into firefights. So I think there's going to be a lot of fireworks just because of the style matchup, the way that these guys' natural attributes, and then it becomes a thing about distance, right? Because if the further away it is, I think the better it is for Bud, and the closer it is, that battle is, the more Bud has to loop and arc his shots.
And that's what Bud Crawford's the best at, controlling that distance, and that's what he's going to do to Errol Spence on that night.
But they both have one of the things that Spence is really good at and probably the best at is collapsing the pocket. So you got a guy who's a really master at distance, who needs that distance, I think, and then you have a guy who's a master at collapsing the pocket, and I think he can fight at mid-range, although that's probably not his best fucking suit. Like it's probably not like that's probably not where he's going to want to box from, like mid to long range. It's probably not where he's going to want to be.
And Smoke, would you say that Terence Crawford is better at fighting off his back foot than he is on his front foot? And do you think that Errol Spence can fight off his back foot? I don't really think he's good at fighting off his back foot.
I think both of them are. I think Bud is better at his fighting off the back foot than Spence, definitely. But I think Bud he has a different kind of style. He has a style that's kind of predicated for that. Although like lately, like at 147, he's been more of a stand your ground and fuck you up kind of dude, not really a back foot fighter. But traditionally he's shown better back foot skills, but I don't know. Hasn't really been a back foot fighter in my opinion. But he's been like a counter puncher, like an accurate fucking counter puncher. And like I said, like a slow start, he takes a few rounds to figure out, then he turns up. Whereas Errol Spence starts off like kind of fast and then goes in a completely different direction. There'll probably be multiple rounds where Errol Spence throws more than double like Bud's punches.
Yeah, but who's got a better punch selection?
Yeah, I mean it's just going to be hard rounds to score because of shit like that. I think basically Bud will be winning. That Errol will be winning those rounds. It'll be, it's just kind of like, I think that the crisper, cleaner work will probably be done by, and the more efficient work will definitely be done by Bud, right? But I think Spence will also hit him with some clean shit and just throw a ton more fucking shots. So
I think that's kind of, I think where my disagreement comes from. I see that more so early on. I think everyone keeps saying, well, Bud doesn't have to start slow, and I really don't see it as slow. I see it more so as slowing Errol down. When it's Errol getting in the Ugas fight, it's not like he just kind of just came out there just doing the shit he was doing in the 7th, 8th round, or the 5th round. He came out there trying to find little shit, find out what Ugas really wanted to do. He's a smart guy, and Bud is very good at disguising certain shit and setting traps, So I could easily see Errol getting, 2 or 3 of the first opening rounds. Due to him trying to get that gear storm, getting that truck going, to come downhill. But when you put that brick wall in front of a nigga, and that shit gonna stop. You're gonna crash. So that's why I said again, 4th, 5th round. Once he gets to that, it's kind of like a desperation thing. Like, all right, now I just gotta go at him full. And that's really the MO of Errol.
That's really all it is. Is it a brick wall? Or is it a chain link fence? And he's just gonna barrel through that shit.
Right, and that's what I think a lot of fans have the disagreements because some think Bud ain't this guy. That Errol just gonna come in there just throwing hella shit.
So me, it's not that Bud ain't that guy. It's not that. It's not that at all. It's just that I think that that Errol has come up with bigger punchers, right? I think Charles is a bigger puncher than Bud. I think he's been roughing in there with some big ass dudes. So I just don't see Bud him having the same kind of reaction as Bud's previous opponents.
Right. So I'm not really saying I'm not saying
Charlo and I ain't trying to hurt him, man.
I do believe he could pull off a one punch, right? That's it had to be on a dime, right? But I would say more so like putting like 3 of them on him, bang, 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 and then Errol go down, right? You know, because Errol gonna be there because that's what he does when certain shit happens. He gonna get a hit, he gonna try to dip, boom, he gonna go to the next one. He gonna lean a little bit back to that right side, boom, hit with the next one. He gonna come back, boom, he going down. You see what I'm saying?
He very well could go down. Like if it's gonna be a knockdown, I might favor I'm not quite sure, man. It's just kind of like a knockdown. I'd probably favor Bud, but even with a knockdown, I would still favor Spence if it goes to the cards. Like if it's a knockout, I would probably favor Bud for the knockout slightly, but that's like 55-45. Like they can knock each other out, but I'd probably expect for the knockout victory to come more from Bud. If that makes any sense. But yeah, if it goes to the cards, but a knockdown, yeah, I could see Bud knocking him down and still losing on the cards.
I mean, all right, so let's use a Sean Porter, right? I saw Sean Porter at Errol, and it caused Errol to, kind of collapse, boom, and he has to, hands and temple, bite down, recover. He has good recovery time. Sean Porter, one of his downfalls, they just once he does catch you, he turns a hungry man, and Bud is more civil, more like controlled chaos. You see what I'm saying? So I've seen Porter hit Errol with some shit. I've seen him hit Bud with some shit. So I've seen Errol get knocked off his rocker by certain punches. I've seen Danny land some shit. I've seen a couple of guys when he get hit, Kelbo get on some shit, and it causes him to, not see anything else. Like he loses that focus for that split second. And I think Bud is very great at capitalizing on the subtle shit and those seconds that count. So that everyone says like whoever makes the less mistakes. I see Bud making way less mistakes than Errol. I think Errol is going to make a lot of mistakes come to forfeit, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
fucking agree on something, method.
Yeah,
I don't know. Method.
I don't know if it may come down to mistakes. It could come down to me. I'm not necessarily.
In the back of your mind, I'm just saying, in the back of your mind, smoke.
I'm just saying that, to me, the prediction of Bud winning on points is predicated on Spence not being Spence, and I just don't see that. I don't see like these guys like they have the skills to turn them into a different kind of fighter than we've seen them before. Like I don't think like nobody slows down Spence, and I don't expect Bud to slow down. If that's what his fucking game plan is to slow down Spence, then he's probably gonna get his ass fucking whooped for real.
That's. I think again that's y'all banking on shit like that. Like y'all hope that he doesn't slow him down.
I'm just saying. Like
he's a human being, bro. He's a human.
And I understand that. I'm just saying that's not really Bud's game. Like Bud wasn't slowing down Jose Benavidez. He didn't slow down fucking Sean Porter. Like the idea that he's gonna all of a sudden slow a guy down, like that's not his.
But
game.
he knocked him out.
Exactly. That's what his game is. That's what I'm saying. His game is actually counterpunching, like it's shot selection and fucking speed and precision punching, right? But timing and power, like that's what his game is. He's a counterpuncher. He's not like, yeah, let me like hit you with something that's so hard that hopefully you don't throw as many punches as you usually throw. Like that seems to be like a kind of a far-fetched thing for it to have happen. Like I could see him fucking him up. I can see him knocking him out more than I see him slowing him down, right?
Did Kell Brook not slow him down?
Fuck no.
Come on. Oh my God. Kell Brooks.
You want to look at how many punches they're throwing? You want to look at how many punches he threw in that fight?
Right.
It's right there with his fucking average.
The key word is accumulative, right? And Errol really got to cooking after that.
I mean, you can do round, but you can even do round by round. They were chucking him, and that's the thing about Errol Spence is like he has a work rate, and and you have to match him because he's not going to slow down.
He's gonna have to, man. He's gonna have to because he's not gonna. All right, so as you stated earlier, Errol's he's prolific, proficient at closing that distance for guys that aren't thinking, right, and don't recognize what he's doing. You know, Ugas, he's a cool fighter, but I saw Sean Porter take complete advantage of him, right? And I saw Sean Porter do the same thing with Danny Garcia. Went to the body, went to the head. Danny just trying to move backwards. That's something that Errol also does. You know, Bud does it too here and there. You know, shit, you said something earlier. I forgot what I was gonna say on it. Shit, but Errol, yeah, again, the Kell Brook fight was again, like I said, one of his best performances, but at the same time, it was very eye-opening, right? But when you get off first for Errol, it causes him to boom. You know, we had to reset. Errol does have to reset when you keep the fight to the way you want to fight, right? And then again, that's why I keep mentioning that those 4th, 5th, 6th rounds when Derek James, I believe, wants him to just go. You see what I'm saying? And that's going to be his downfall. You get what I'm saying? That if you think that you're just going to just walk in there and just do that shit, you're going to get knocked out. You know, he's going to have, if he can't do what he can do for the first 3 rounds, if Errol can't fight the same way he can fight for the first 3 rounds, for 12 rounds, he's going to get knocked out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not like, I don't think either guy is going to stop what the other guy does. It's just like, for me, it's just a thing about if it's real simple. Can fucking EJ take Bud's power? And no. I think and my answer is yes. And that's why I'm picking EJ to win. And that's the only reason why I'm picking EJ to win.
I don't know why you think he can, fam. Like, my man's been knocking, like, he's got mad
right, because
power,
like I said, I expect
Ugas rocked him. Like, if Terence
Crawford, I got it. And he beat the entire shit out of Ugas.
That's a bad example. That's a bad example.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's
that is not a terrible example.
I think if he can take a shot from Ugas, if he can take a shot from Ugas that he never fucking saw with his back turned, right, and then commits to whoop that dude's ass, then I think that he might. That's what I'm saying. The dude got a fucking beard on him. He might be able to eat that shit and keep on fucking ticking.
No.
Right, Ugas is one of the worst examples because he hit the nigga when he wasn't looking, right? So that's why I use the Sean Porter fight. I use the Kell.
You lot are talking about that bullshit. I'm talking about him actually hitting him whilst they were trading. Like, he punched Errol Spence.
He never in that fight had hurt Errol when Errol was there. He never did that.
I'm not saying that he hurt him to the extent where he's all staggering. I'm saying that he caught his attention with a nice shot, with a couple nice shots. He respected Ugas' power. He respected his power.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He respected Ugas making him miss.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, bro, like, that's really like where our predictions go. Like, that's where the difference is. And that's like most people who have a technical breakdown in this fight, that's where it breaks down. Like, most people just think Spence can't take Bud's power. And I think that's a reasonable thing. I don't think you're like crazy or anything for saying he can't. I just think he'll be able to. I think that really Errol Spence is a fucking middleweight. He'll be a middleweight champion, and if he can't, and he'll never be a fucking middleweight champion if he can't take fucking Bud's power at 47. It's just like the way Gamboa fucking made him do the stanky leg, but that was cool. We fucked him up, but then he got fucked up. And I'm not saying
on the best night. I think on Earl's best night and on Bud's best night, I got it on their best night. I got to give a slight edge to Bud.
Yep.
On their best night, both of them at their best.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I don't even know what that would look like because I don't think Bud has been at his best at 47. I think Bud's best has probably been at 40. His best at 47 to me has been Jose Benavidez for real, but he's not even that guy anymore in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Benavidez, he did something that Errol did not do in that fight, but he occasionally does it. You know, you just want to stand there and boom, go into that high guard to try to, you know, withstand the flurries or withstand the combinations. You know, because that's easy points. See what I'm saying? So again, and we talking about 3 minutes. You only get 3 minutes to cook. You know, and Errol, you know, just trying to like work just rush his way in. You know, he does have a method of the way he does it, but then one thing Errol does do if he misses, you know, then he's swinging back. He may not see your ass, but he's sending some shit at you. And again, that's the recipe for disaster against Terence Crawford.
He does. He
But
doesn't really
he
make.
does do this lunging over shit as well. Like he needs to stop doing that. If he does that lunging shit to Terence Crawford, he's gonna get caught with something mad.
Yo, what's up, Bill O?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Smoke, and I want to hear what Bill O got. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, I was just gonna say. I feel like he mostly works behind his jab. He's not really a lunger. He's not like doing gazelle punches and shit like that, and like rushing in like hell.
no gazelle punches.
He works behind his jab. But go ahead.
Hey, go on, my G. Hey, go on, my G.
Salute. Hey, man. We nitpicking because that's all we can do at this point, but it could go so many different ways. Like I pointed out before, there's moves that Crawford do that I see Spence, he can close the distance in a way that no other fighter closed the distance versus Bud. And that's something you got to take into consideration. Like, if Mean Machine and Gamboa and certain fighters we talk about don't close the distance as good as Spence do, then when they hurt him, they wasn't able to take advantage of hurting him and rocking him. You see what I'm saying? And same thing vice versa with Bud. Like when you guys hurt, Spence, he wasn't able to take advantage of it the way that some of us think Bud would be able to. So at the end of the day, they just got to get in the ring and squabble it out. But there's so many different scenarios and ways this fight can go. Like Bud can take that half step back he did against Porter and try to land that uppercut. And goddamn, Spence got a right hook or a left hook coming that's shorter than Bud looping shot and set Bud on his ass. You know what I mean? Like, that's not impossible. But Bud would have to land a combination of punches, which was said earlier, I feel, to put Spence on his ass. Like, Bud, yes, he stopped people, but he's not a one punch. Got people laying on the canvas sleep like Santa Cruz versus Tank, per se. Like, he's not a one punch, just devastating, change the whole fight, knockout artist, you just sleep on the ground. So because of that factor, I think EJ can eat that shit. That's just my opinion. I'm not in there taking the punches, so I'm not here to rate the man power. I'm just saying I think EJ can eat that shit, and it's
Ain't nobody just eat that shit like that, Bill O.
No, I'm not saying, of course, your hands down beside your waist and you just getting punched in the face. No,
you gonna get EJ knocked out like that with that type of game plan.
But he gonna get hit in the fights. H, you're not gonna get in the Yeah, you gonna get hit. I mean, that's like that's like going with my nigga.
You think he should just like walk through his punches then? Just go through his shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Bill O. Hey, that's the thing.
I mean, let Bill finish real quick. Let me see.
He gonna hurt EJ. But EJ got a dog in him that niggas that's tapping out and niggas that's quitting and niggas that's not mentally stable and ready. I think EJ got a dog in him that's gonna eat that shit and shoot shit back. He not just gonna eat that shit. Like when Kell Brook got hit and stumbled all across the ring, he covered up for the rest of the fight. Like EJ not covering up for the rest of the fight. Like you come over there all wild and swinging and shit, you might got a looping right hand coming right back at your ass because I'm trying to get my lick back. But it can go both ways, is what I'm saying. EJ can get Bud hurt, try to go in too wild, and Bud gonna be swinging back. Because Bud not finna let you just hurt him, and then Bud not gonna turn into no hoe, is my point. Bud gonna eat that shit and try to fight back. But against this elite competition, that's what we gonna be able to see. When one of them get hurt, if one of them get hurt, or both of them get hurt, how does it look against another elite fighter? And that's what we about to find out. Like, how does it look if Bud get hurt like he got hurt against Gamboa or Kavaliauskas against Spence? Or how does it look when EJ get hurt versus Bud when he got hurt versus you guys? And I guess Latte, if you want to bring that up, but how does he look when he get hurt versus Bud and that happened? So that's where the question mark line up at, and that's what we're going to have to see.
Mr. Biddle, can I ask you a question as well?
No problem. What's the deal?
Yeah, we can agree that Errol Spence got hurt in that Ugas fight, correct?
Yeah. I think he got hurt before he wasn't looking.
Think simple. That's what I'm saying. That's simple.
I think he got hurt before he dropped his mouthpiece. A lot of people try to cover it up.
Below. This is before you entered this platform. I just said that he got hurt before. I wasn't even speaking about when his mouthpiece dropped. Ugas was hurting him before that. Correct.
Not multiple times, but it was
No,
it was
Yeah, but I'm saying Danny Garcia was Danny Garcia was hurting him. Kel Brook was hurting him. But it's not like
What about Sean Porter, Smoke?
Say again. Sean Porter. I don't know if Sean Porter's hurting him.
Was hitting him.
He was.
You see his face?
Did
you see his face? You see Errol Spence's face? Fight was in that Porter fight.
He was having some success. I don't know if he was hurt, but I felt
nobody hit Spence to where he couldn't control his body.
I felt like
guys made his knees buckle though.
I felt like
he was going through the ropes too. So
I feel like Amir Khan hit it with something cool. I felt Amir Khan hit it with something cool. I felt like he just the Green Machine hit him with that. I don't know.
I said Spence. Spence never been hurt to where he lost control of his body. Bud has been hurt where he lost control. Like it took everything in him.
No, EJ was hurt in that fight with Ugas. He for a minute he didn't know where he was at for a second.
He was fucked, fam. He was fucked.
For a second he didn't know where the fuck he was at.
I said that, yeah, against Ugas.
I think it's not that he didn't know where he was at. I think he didn't know where the next punch was coming from.
Nah, he didn't know where the fuck he was, fam.
For a second, he didn't know where the fuck he was at.
He did not know where the fuck he was.
I mean, he put his hands up.
He didn't know if he was in the fucking club.
He
didn't know if he was in the Dallas case.
That's what Ugas could have got on his ass. Ugas could have really fucked him up.
He didn't know if he was in fucking New York. He didn't know if he was in fucking Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
I think he put some
extra on that. Ugas that Spence got hurt. Ugas couldn't even believe he hurt that nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all what happened, man. When he got hit and he dropped his mouthpiece, he got stunned. And in sparring, when you drop your mouthpiece like that, the shit stops. So that's how out of whack he was. His mouthpiece dropped out. He looking at his mouthpiece, thinking that they finna pause the fight to get your goddamn.
He's looking at it like he dropped some $50 change on the floor.
Because the ref actually did stop the fight. That's why. Ugas just didn't stop. It's just Ugas didn't stop. That's all. And credit to Ugas for not stopping. Ugas ain't supposed to stop.
You're right.
If I'm Ugas, I'm not stopping either. I didn't hear you.
I feel you because
I'm Billo.
I thought you said stop.
Mr. Billo.
Billo. Let me get it. If you're advising Earl to eat it, I mean that's a lot of cake. Women, that's a lot of cake. That's a lot of cake for Anime to be eating.
I didn't say eat. I didn't say go in there and eat his punches.
Okay.
Bud is gonna land punches, bro. Like what? I'm not a delusional. There's a lot of delusional fans. Who's delusional enough to think Bud's not gonna land no punches? He gonna land punches, and I'm saying I think EJ can withstand those punches that he's going to land.
Yeah, but Billo, let me ask you this,
He's not
Mr.
gonna go
Billo.
in the fight and make Bud land 0 punches to the head. Like goddamn. Like
let me ask you this, Mr. Billo. So do you give Terence Crawford's credit and timing of the? It's not the power. I'm not concerned about Terence Crawford's power or Errol Spence can handle Terence. I'm concerned about if Errol Spence can handle his timing, because once Terence Crawford times right on his chin, that's when he's gonna realize, oh shit, I can't eat this shit anymore. Because his timing is 100% better than Errol Spence's and his accuracy.
It's not 100% better, but I get what you're saying. You exaggerated to make your point. I got you. But
So what do you mean it's not? Okay. Let me slow it down for you. It's not. It might be not 100%, but it's way better than Errol Spence's accuracy.
Bud timing is elite. I agree with you. Like I said, you're not gonna hear me knocking Bud in no way, shape, or form just because I think EJ can beat him. Like in no way, shape, or form, but you gonna hear me throw dirt on Bud's name and talk down on Bud. Bud got elite timing. He's an elite counterpuncher. But I feel like with his elite timing, I feel like Earl is an elite counterpuncher. And I feel like
no, wait, hold on, Billo. Who did Errol? What fight have you seen Errol Spence come up? Well, use counterpunches as his first.
When he dropped Sean Porter, it was a counterpunch. Sean Porter.
Whoa, shit! We had this debate earlier. Hey, Freeze, you were saying the same shit that was a counterpunch that Errol Spence hit him with. Was you not?
It was a counterpunch.
Okay. So Q, it was Q, and I forgot who else was arguing about this point. It Freeze.
I don't care about the
Freeze was,
bro. Porter swung and missed, and EJ punched him. Like that's a counterpunch.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm that because we had an argument about this earlier where we Freeze was saying that was a counter punch, and someone else was saying that was not a counter.
That was a counter punch, bro. I mean, I don't know how much playing I could make it. Like, that was a counter punch. So my point is, EJ closes the distance different from other fighters, bro. He be all on the side of you. Like, the way he closed the distance is not normal. It's not just he flat-footed and just throwing a lot of punches, walking in like he fucking Madonna or some shit. Like, the way he closed the distance is different, bro. It's not the same. And Bud trying to time some shit can get timed. Like, that's not impossible.
He didn't close the distance on Sean Porter like that.
Fighters. He's been timed by lesser fighters.
He didn't close the distance on Sean Porter like that though.
I can't hear you.
He didn't close the distance on Sean Porter like that though.
He fought Sean Porter nose to nose, brother. What it wasn't no distance to close.
He fought Sean Porter's fight. He didn't fight his fight.
So Sean Porter lying then, because Sean Porter, the person who fought the fight, said EJ came to beat me at my own fight, and Bud came to beat me at Bud fight.
At a certain point,
Exactly what I just said. Errol Spence fought his fight. That's what I just said.
No, at a certain point of that fight, Errol stepped to him, right, and I legitimately made sure I watched that shit, and he backed Porter ass up. Porter landed some shots, but he moved that motherfucker Porter from the right side of the ring to the left side of the ring. He did what he normally does.
I've never seen when a great fight diminishes a fighter. Like, Porter and EJ was a great fight, bro. Why does that make EJ lesser of a fighter because he had a great fight with fucking Sean Porter? I don't understand.
It doesn't make no one. It doesn't make him less than nothing.
Yeah, y'all bring it up all the time.
It's just the fact that Terence Bud Crawford got rid of him in a different. Terence Bud Crawford got rid of him in a more impressive style. He beat him in a more impressive style.
Okay, bro. Okay,
what are you talking about? So what are you talking about, Memphis? So what are you talking about?
Hey, Billo, I had a question for you, Billo, man. You were saying, damn, you can't. We first hot doing shit. I got distracted because this nigga Butch keep talking about some dumb shit.
What dumb shit? So what dumb shit? Sorry, what dumb shit? It's me and you. What dumb shit?
No need for insult.
My bad. I ain't mean to insult him, man. Hey, Butch, man.
I want to know what you're talking about, Method, man. What are you talking about? So what dumb shit am I talking about before you ask Billo any? You can't insult me and then go and ask Billo any questions. Come and talk to me.
I ain't mean to insult you, right? So what you doing, right? You saying, oh, because Bud did this and that the third, and you're not really giving a breakdown like what you see, like what Bud can do, like what punches, or like how would he disrupt or impose his will on Errol to beat him by decision or beat him by ref stoppage or not.
I've explained this multiple. I don't know if you've been around. I don't know if you've been around, but I've explained this. I don't know if you've been around, but I've explained this multiple times.
Personal with y'all, bro, and talk boxing, bro. Yeah,
what Porter did.
Keep it on Errol Spence, Terence Crawford.
What Porter did versus Earl is not what Bud's gonna do versus Earl. So what Porter did versus Earl don't fucking matter because Bud is not finna come do what the fuck Porter was doing that night when he fought Errol Spence. So that shit is irrelevant. That shit is irrelevant.
Right. You said earlier, right? You were saying Porter was able to have certain success. Porter is an uncanny motherfucker due to his football background and him doing certain shit. Like that motherfucker, when he fought Danny Garcia, I saw one of the most beautiful body combinations. He said he went to the head, boom, to a jab. He went right hook to the body, left hook to the body, and Danny couldn't really adapt to it. And then you said something about Earl throwing that rear left hand, right, that left hook, right? And I'm like, well, against Ugas, right? Ugas took it away. Earl.
No, I was saying, there's so many different things can happen in the fight. That was just one example. I'm not saying that's what I think for sure gonna happen. It's just so many different scenarios because they both so elite and great. That's the point I was making. And Ugas, he had to be landing that left somewhere because Ugas, goddamn, that's the eye that was fucked up. It's the left hand eye. It wasn't a jab hand eye. It was a left hand eye.
At a certain range, right? And that's the hit, right? The hit is that Earl was forced to fight at like that mid range area. He didn't have that success with Ugas. He had a success once he started wailing on that motherfucker. Then you seen that left hand getting up in that bitch. Boom, boom. Ugas standing there, leaning on over, getting hit with some stupid shit. You know, and Bud is, in my opinion, way more superior in those three ranges.
But do you? I know you do, but I'm just a rhetorical question. Do you understand EJ boxing in those earlier rounds was him gathering information to set up how he gon' punish this motherfucker. So
Right.
yeah, he not gonna come out just closing the distance and be able to get on his hip in round one. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a
Who else did he
process.
count? Who else did he count?
It's a process to the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Well,
beautiful process.
Who else?
Right.
Who else did he count?
Right. That's why I'm not really.
Who else did he counted?
Who else has he countered?
Yeah.
Earl counted a lot of niggas. He counted Sean Porter. He counted Danny Garcia. He counted.
Counted
That's
Chris
fucking-
Algieri when he
Yeah.
fucking knocked his head out the stadium. He counted Chris Algieri. Like he counted a bunch of people, bro. I mean, we talking about elite fighters, bro. We talking about elite fighters. Like he's counterpunched a lot of people, bro.
Earl's a good counterpuncher, my guy. He's good. He's really good at what he does. He can counter you with a fucking jab. You see what I'm saying? He's a good fighter. You can easily a motherfucker make a whole movie off of Earl.
Great fighter though.
They just different. Let me say this one point. Let me make this one point. They different kind of counter punches. So Bud countering is more athletic. It's more athletic counter punching versus Earl. He's showing you when he go to the body, he show you a certain look, and then he show you that same exact look when he coming to the head. So you don't know if the nigga going to the body or the head, and that's what makes his counter punches. That's how he counter punches, because when you think he going to the body, now you're setting up to throw your counter punch for him going to your body. But halfway through the shit, but when it's too late, this nigga not going to the body. He punching me in my goddamn face.
So Terence Crawford's a more athletic counterpuncher. He is a more athletic counterpuncher. Okay.
Yes, meaning he can create space for his counter punch a little better, and he can do it from a longer range. You know what I'm saying? He's more athletic with his shit. But Spencer's a great counterpuncher, bro. He just set his shit up different.
Fair enough. In your opinion, fair enough. In my opinion, I don't think he counterpunches. He's not a counterpuncher at all. But he's counterpunching, but he's not Terence Crawford counterpuncher. Like you said, they're two different types. So, in your opinion,
I don't think that really. All right. So in this fight, right, Earl's, he can counterpunch, he can jab, he can throw a real backhand, a rear hand, he can throw a right hook, he can throw uppercuts. You know, he can box, right? He can box. You know, again, he does make adjustments. He made a good adjustment with the Kell Brook fight. He started getting the fuck off first. You know, Kell Brook was just getting off first on this motherfucker, and he was whipping his ass at that point. Hitting him, turning him, getting off. Hitting him, turning him, getting off. You know, then Earl was like, fuck this. I'm going to jab first. I'm going to do this first. And then he was landing his combinations. When Kell Brook throw, he would throw. Then he turned the tides, and then he got his ass up out of it. Broke his face. You know, and it's kind of like even with Sean Porter, similar to Sean Porter. Sean Porter getting the fuck off first. You know, Danny, he don't do that. He wasn't doing that shit. He was sitting there letting Danny sat there and just got pummeled. Good thing that Danny did was show defense to kind of catch certain punches. You know, because Earl, he starts to just throw punches and they're not all going to land. You know, you can put the elbow up, you can raise your hand to the, you know, hold your cell phone, hold the phone to your ear, you know, and catch certain shit. You know, but Danny, he not really, as you kind of put at your point that you're pointing out, Butch, is that he not going to catch and shoot. Bud can catch and shoot. Earl's good at catching punches, but that's dangerous for the guy with longer arms. You know, you try to catch some shit with the glove, and then nigga Bud, he's good at setting the trap and then coming around your shit, hit you with some heavy shit. And then and then get into that rhythm, get to that. As Billa was saying, you think some shit coming this way and it's coming from another way. But though has a very wide variety of how to send some shit at
you. Correct. I agree there. I agree.
It's gonna be the best fight we probably ever get in the lifetime. This shit is the fight of the century.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I never understood the concept. I mean, I get it because it's sports, but I just see it every day, bro. We got to shit on one of them to raise the other one up, and that shit just don't make no sense to me, bro. I don't understand why both of them can't be great and shit. The best man gonna win that night. Because if they both not great, why the fuck we want to fight so bad? Like,
yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Why the fuck do we even want them to fight if they both not great?
Man, there's a lot of trolls. This fight has a lot of trolls attached to it. So as long as they can talk shit and you know, stir up shit between fan bases and all this other stuff, right?
I love my life too much.
Because I see two different outcomes. So if Bud win, from what I've seen and from what I've been hearing, I'm not saying 100% Bud fans, but majority of Bud fans are gonna stick to the bullshit ass narrative that EJ is trash just because Bud beat him. Like that shit is crazy. If Bud's so great, how the fuck is he trash? Because Bud beat him. Bud is the fucking greatest fighter. Well, 147 of our era. Well, after Mayweather, I'm sorry. But y'all get what I'm saying. Bud is the top dog. So if he beat Spence, that don't make Spence not shit. The same thing vice versa. Like, if Spence win like I predict he gonna win, the last thing I'm gonna be on here is saying how Bud ain't shit. I told y'all he was chinny. Even if he get knocked out, I told you Gamboa made him stinking leg. Like, the shit just crazy to me, bro. Like, two motherfuckers can't be great and the best man just win that night, bro. At the end of the night, that's what it is. Like, somebody gotta win, and we gonna find out hopefully come November, man. We gonna see what it do. But both of them brothers are great, elite, top of the line. Period.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that shit finally happened, bro. You know, shit, life is too good to be. I don't like arguing with niggas, man, and especially about niggas' opinions, because everybody got an opinion and they got an asshole, you know. So that's the dumb shit. But when niggas talking about how it's Ernest Huntsville that brought the topic up. When we talking about the science, like I'm all for that. Like talking about the science, that's what I'm learning. Niggas just talking about the niggas and shit. I'm out for the gossip and the random shit. Like that's just dumb, you know. But I enjoy talking about the science, because then that's what I could probably pick up on some shit that I'm not seeing. Shit, I always love talking about the science.
Yeah, I just want to see the fight, man. I'm tired of waiting. I just want to see the fight. I don't care about A side. I don't care about B side. All that nonsense, because we're fans. We're not managers or promoters. I mean, nobody can tell. I don't even remember how much Tyson got paid to fight Holyfield twice. I don't care.
Right.
I don't care. I mean,
that shit
I just
wasn't
want to see
even
the
a
fight.
topic back then.
Yeah,
That shit
I don't
wasn't even
care.
a topic back then.
And they got paid way more money back then for that fight than they do now. I don't really care about this money nonsense, man. That's not our business. Our business as fans is to want the fight.
And I'm cut from the cloth with me. That shit cap. When everybody get on here, get to talking about the money and this and that, bro. Ain't none of us on here, and I'm 99.99% of us on here ain't getting a dime of that motherfucking purse. So I don't. That's that new wave shit. Just talking about the money and wiggle your way out of a fight because of some money and some money and some money. I that's why I love that old school cloth, man. You talking shit, I beat your ass up. You saying you'll beat my ass up, bro? We finna get in the ring and fight, like, period. Like that, a lot of this shit don't be making no sense. I know I can't relate everything to the streets, but even with Tank and Devin, it's like if somebody calling somebody out from my hood. Per Devin, hold on, let me finish. Like Devin calling out somebody from my hood, and then when they come to fight, I'm the speaker for the hood, and I'm saying go fight this other nigga from the other hood. Why you don't go fight the other nigga? Why you don't go fight him over there or him over there? Like, that shit was so lame what Floyd did to me, bro. What you mean why he won't go fight somebody over there? Nigga, he trying to fight him. That's why. Why you trying to change his mind? Like, why would you? Why you saying everything but okay, let's fight? You got my fighter fucked up, nigga. My fighter knock your ass out. But you know, it's business. I might be a little too street, a little too hood. It's all good. But where I'm from, that shit, they're lame as fuck. Like, a nigga call you out, bro, it's time to squabble. Ain't no time pointing out who else he could fight. What's the name from the other hood want to fight you? And why you won't go fight this nigga? And now, nigga, he talking about fighting me. Why I'm talking about who else he gonna fight? I just never understood that concept. And there's a lot of that shit going on. Like, them niggas want to fight Canelo. Canelo telling them niggas fight each other. True, I want to see them niggas fight each other too. I'm not saying I don't, but I'm saying, why the fuck is you telling them, no, nigga, this the same 3-4 niggas we've been wanting to see you fight for goddamn 5-6 years now. What you mean fight each other? And they trying to fight you, nigga. So
maybe
keep the same energy all across the board.
Canelo feels that they're not ready for him. They're not at his level yet.
That's not his
And
place.
you can't say that when you fighting other people. I can name the list. You know the people I'm gonna name. You know what I'm saying? Like I can name a list of fighters that for shit show these fighters that I'm talking about are better than. So that becomes a lame argument when you can't say somebody not ready for you when you done fought lesser competition. So it just don't add up. You know what I'm saying? And I keep the same energy across the board. That's what anybody can tell you about me. So it's just not a Canelo thing.
No, because I'm not defending Canelo, but it seems like Canelo feels that these young guys are not like at his level yet. Like
that's not his call. That's not his call to make.
So was at 54 when Boo Boo was calling out Canelo, was Angulo on his level?
Hell no.
Was Kirkland who got knocked out by the Chinese man that don't nobody know his name on his level? Y'all forget the Chinese man knocked Kirkland out first before Canelo. So was he on his level? Like it was Fielding on his level? No. Was Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. trash ass on his level? Even though I understand the bag for the fight, but was he on his level? That's what we're talking about right now. You see what I'm saying? So
it's
somebody
for Canelo.
I'm saying somebody not on his level just don't make sense because it's a certain level of competition you fought that's less than the fighters we talking about. And at the end of the day, I just want to see the best to fight the best. I ain't knocking nobody. I wish everybody the best. I just want to see the best fight the best, bro. And I've been asking for the same 3 fights from Canelo. Little old me who spend my money, been to both Triple G fights. Little old me that fly to Vegas and book the rooms, and little old me that spend my money that I drive all across America to make. Yeah, that's what all I'm asking, brother. I ain't asking him to fucking run for president. I'm asking him to do his profession against another boxer in his profession that I want to see him fight. I ain't asking him to do no outrageous shit.
No, but these Canelo doesn't want to keep his career on hold for these guys not wanting to fight each other. That's what.
How are you keeping your career
not
on
his
hold?
call.
How you keeping your career on hold? At 154, you and Boo Boo had bills. Boo Boo was calling you out. He was at the Kirkland fight. He was at the Angulo fight. People just look at that one time he came after the fight and the nigga Canelo was saying payday, payday. It's like that's the only time Boo Boo Andre done been to Canelo fight. He's been to multiple fights, bro.
No, I'm talking about at super
multiple
middleweight.
fights.
I'm talking about at 168 specifically. I'm not.
But you got to talk about all of it to talk about 168, or you see what I'm saying? Like if he calling you out at 154, y'all both got belts. Time to unify. Nope, I ain't gonna fight you. 160, you got 3 belts. I got 1 belt. We fight each other. We fight for undisputed. Nope, I still don't fight you. Then you fucking go to, you see what I'm saying? Like, god damn, you got to put all of it into context. And when I'm saying it's the same 3 fighters I've been saying, bro, can I see you, fight? Can I pay my money to come to the fight and buy a ticket and come watch you fight these fellas?
So if Boo Boo comes back from his injury, do you think he fights Benavidez or Morrell first?
Neither one of them.
Neither one of them.
Why? Why do you say that?
The same reason Plant didn't fight Benavidez before the Canelo fight. The same reason Plant and everybody in 168 didn't fight nobody until they fought Canelo. When Canelo entered 168, all them people that had belts didn't fight nobody until they fought Canelo. Because they didn't want to lose the belt and then now they can't fucking fight Canelo. Am I saying that's right? No. I'm just saying you asking me the reason, and that's the reason. Like, they already know they take the hardest fight of their career and lose. Okay, now I ain't gonna never get a chance to fight the nigga.
Yeah, and I said this. Some of these young fighters have that Money Mayweather mentality before they're not doing the work. Correct? They're not doing the work.
It's not Mayweather. It has nothing to do with Mayweather person. You get what I'm saying? It's management and team, like and the promoters and shit. Like again, hold on, right? So we look at Callum Smith, right? He didn't unify with nobody. Billy Joe ain't unified with nobody at 68. You see what I'm saying? That's promotional management. They let them niggas just sit there and not do shit. You see what I'm saying? The same can apply to Caleb Plant and yeah, I mean that was it. They only fought 3 niggas. And the thing you were saying was Maybe Canelo feels low. Charlo, two-division champion, ain't ready. Andre, two-division champion, ain't ready. But Caleb Plant was. You get what I'm saying? Caleb Plant only fought Caleb Truax. And that's the old ass motherfucker.
What he
So
had
it's
like
not.
20 fights?
Yeah, so
Plant had like,
and I always said Plant was green in my opinion. I understand he's very confident, but he's green. He still ain't really seen too many styles to deal with that type of guy in Canelo, but Canelo fought him and fans ate it up. Salute to Canelo for being undisputed though. But
right, it's no way Plant ready, but Charlo not ready. Like that don't even
Charlo the
that don't
same
even make
style.
yeah,
The
like
same style.
it don't make sense. But it's not even by Canelo. We back to EJ and Bud. I was just saying I want to see the best fights happen, and I keep the same energy across the board. So when we do go topic to topic, bro, I'm not ragging no fighter and talking down on no fighter. It's just I want to see the best fight the best. So my opinion always gonna lean towards that. Like all the excuses and all the reasons and shit, you're not gonna hear that coming out of my mouth. Why the best not fighting the best? Like, bro, y'all the best at this fucking sport that we all love on this panel. We just want to see y'all fight each other.
I hope I'm not being jaded and negative. I hope the same issue with Tank and Ryan, like the same issue that's happening with Bud and Earl, that we waited for almost a decade for that fight, that's going to happen with Ryan and Tank, where you're not even going to see them fight for another 5 or 6 years.
I don't care.
Am I being jaded and
I
negative?
just don't care about them.
I ain't gonna lie. They don't fight.
I don't care if Tank and Ryan fights. I just don't.
I wouldn't.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I ain't gonna cap. I want to see it. I mean, it ain't gonna fucking ruin me or nothing. But if put it like this, I'm gonna show you how you care. If Tank and Ryan fight, the night they fight, I doubt you'll be anywhere else but in front of the TV or at the arena watching the fight.
Right. I
doubt you'll go to a baby shower or some shit, or go cut the grass instead of watching the Tank and Ryan fight. So when you don't care, that's when it's a fight like, oh, they gonna fight, or I'll catch that shit tomorrow, I DVR it, or that's when you don't care.
I'm telling you now, I'll wait till tomorrow. I'm not doing a pay-per-view for that fight. I'm not paying for it.
Hey, that's a good point. Because I did not watch Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez.
You see, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like that, but Tank and Ryan fight, bro, you're gonna be glued to the TV. Even if you don't pay for it, you're gonna go to somebody's house that paid for it, dude, or something. But you're gonna watch that fight.
No, because of the previous history that what happened with what I'm asking, am I being jaded and negative, or am I actually being a real boxing fan? That there's real boxing fans that actually feel that way, that we've waited so long for the Spence and Errol versus Bud fight, that we just want a good fight, but we've waited for so long that the excitement is not really there like it's.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? We talk about it every day. We've been talking about it. The fight is a huge fight. It's the biggest fight. It's the fight of the century. Like, this fight is going to be talked about by our great grandkids. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a huge fight. Only fight that ain't worth the time of day is Canelo Triple G3.
All right, and let me say this too, for the timeline, because a lot of times people forget the timeline. The only time they really, really, really could have just fought was 2019 when Spence fought Porter. That really could have been the Bud fight. But after Porter, you got to remember, that's 2019. Then boom, Spence getting the wreck. So that's 2020. He comes back, of course, fight a fight. Then boom, 2021, he had an eye surgery. So now boom, 2022, he about to fight Bud. So once you really look at the timeline and not just dry say they should have fought, you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, 2019, they had a small window where they could have got it on if he would have fought Bud instead of Porter. But
I thought Bud and Earl were in the same weight division at 140 before. I thought they were in a lower weight division before.
No, they were never in the same weight division before until Bud came to 147. That's when they were in the same weight division.
Hey, Billo, he's had a car wreck and he's had eye surgery. That's a lot of soft tissue up there in that face.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Hey man, hey, I mean, Bud, believe me, Bud can. Bud can expose something can happen, and we don't even know yet until Bud put one of them mean counters on him or set up.
He could get cut more easily now than before those accidents and eye surgery.
I mean, that's true. That could be a but I'm not gonna lie. I don't even want to think like that, because if Bud beats EJ, I just want to be able to say Bud beat the best EJ available. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to diminish Bud accomplishment at all by saying EJ not the same or it's the eye surgery. You see what I'm saying? Same. Like I hear some people saying Bud not in his prime no more, and he don't got as much bounce no more, and his switch hitting ain't like he used to be. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Even if that's somebody's opinion, okay, that's fine. But me personally, I'm not giving now one of them no. They both A+ in their prime, and whoever get their ass whooped, bro, you got your ass whooped by the better man, bro. That's what it is.
Is there tendencies you can see Bud seriously taking advantage of with Earl, like in terms of how the style that, because Bud is a switch hitter, so I don't really think he starts at southpaw, because it doesn't make sense to fight lefty on lefty, because that's a very counterproductive thing to do, right? Method.
No, I mean it's all strategy, right? Boxing is 90% mental, 10% physical. It's strategy. If I'm giving you different look, you see what I'm saying, and I'm trying to, it's basically what I'm trying to get, how I'm trying to impose my will. You know, so I think it would be. I think it could be wise, starting southpaw. Because again, you really want to open up some can of worms. So Bud could open up a can of worms in southpaw and finish him orthodox. That's wise. If you want to just stay in orthodox, that's cool. It's all strategy, So however they see the easiest way to impose their will, it don't really matter. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, so you don't think it's gonna be counterproductive for Bud because you're fighting a southpaw already? It doesn't make sense to fight southpaw yourself. Is what
Right, but Bud is very dominant against southpaws. Bud is very dominant against southpaws because he understands it. He's a student of the game. He understands boxing, right? It's all the same shit, right? It's jab, right hand, or jab, right hand, rear left hand, right, uppercuts, hooks. So you got some guys that can variant punches over top and do certain shit. You stepping over, you rolling, you doing certain shit. You see what I'm saying? If you understand what the next nigga doing in front of you, and your job is just to impose your will, so he's not doing any of that. You see, it doesn't really matter if you're orthodox or southpaw. I mean, the southpaw on orthodox is a little bit more intense because the motherfucker legitimately right there at your lead hand and can get to you a little quicker. But if you southpaw, you're making the motherfucker work a little differently. You see what I'm saying? Y'all circling in a different way compared to a southpaw can easily step to your outside foot, your lead foot. You see what I'm saying? So it's all strategy.
Yeah, it's all strategy, but for me, I would rather have Bud start orthodox, then switch later in the fight to southpaw to make it a surprise for Bud, for Earl. For me, I would rather him start at orthodox, start leading with his right hand, like leading, start with orthodox, then switch over maybe around the 7th or 8th round to southpaw.
I mean,
no, if he switched, that would be advantage Spence. If he start off orthodox, that would be advantage Spence. It really would.
Yeah, I mean, I can get that. I think it all depends on the strategy early on. I think it'll be. I'm not in the camp, right? So I don't know how they want to get the job done. You see what I'm saying? So I think he can easily start off, come out. I think Tank also made a good point a while back about coming in the ring already loose, coming in there hot. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's more so the most important factor. If he comes in there already, wired. You see what I'm saying? Ready to go, and not having to really get loose. You know what I'm saying? That changes the fight entirely. So I don't think it really matters orthodox southpaw. I think he's far more dangerous orthodox than people give him for. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, are you saying Bud is far more dangerous southpaw or orthodox?
I believe he's far more dangerous orthodox.
So you think it would be better for him to save this orthodox stance for later in the fight than starting with it?
Well, I don't see the fight going deep. You see what I'm saying? Not this caliber. I don't believe that the higher the caliber, there's less knockouts. I mean, in history, you've seen a lot of guys get knocked out in world title fights. You know, so I think again, it's all strategy. You know, if he can get the job done coming out in southpaw, get it done because Bud can shift. You know, so he can be in orthodox and quickly shift to southpaw, boom, fight over. Or he could be in southpaw, shift to orthodox, boom, knock him out of orthodox. So it all come down to the strategy and what presents itself at what time. You know, Errol could be very resistant and try to impose his will, and if it does go into deep, you get what I'm saying? It really wouldn't matter. It's all about imposing your will. I'm getting the job done in southpaw, continue to do it. You know, but if it's open, present himself, and you see that switching to orthodox, I have a better leverage of imposing my will this way, then do it. You know, but I think either or doesn't really matter because again, he's great out of either stance.
Cosmic said he wouldn't be experimenting against Bud against Spence during a championship fight. Do you agree with that?
Right. That's when you come to a fight, it's not the time to spar. You know, under the lights, it's not the time to spar. It's not the time to just be out there, you know, trying to figure shit out. You got to come already prepared. You know, that's why you make weights a camp. You know, so yeah, that's a great point.
But remember, game plans always change. Just because you're working on that during training camp doesn't mean it's gonna always work during the fight. So that's why I asked the question.
That's not true. That's it, to a degree. I say it's not true to a degree, right? Just because you don't get to impose your will immediately doesn't mean you get away from the game plan, right? So if you're getting resistance, you figure out a way to open up the can of worms, you know, exploit certain things, then you get back to the game plan. You see what I'm saying? Everything is boxing. You see what I'm saying? It's going to always be a tug of war in boxing, you know, but you have to stick to the game plan. Once you throw everything out the window, that's your ass. Once the emotions take over your brain, you know, you're done.
No, then why don't young fighters do that? Like, I've seen a lot of young fighters, like if their game plan, they completely abandon their game plan if it doesn't go their way. Like at the beginning of the fight, they switch it up. Is it youth and stupidity, or is it just impatience?
You kind of answered yourself. Young fighters, emotions. You know, a lot of young guys don't master the ability to control their emotions. I heard Tim Bradley mention that when Devin was fighting Cambosis. You got to control your emotions. That's what my father always said. When you fight, all the emotions go out the window. If you get emotional, you already lost. You get what I'm saying? And young men are extremely emotional. They're not really set to who they need to be, you know? So yeah, young men are always, they really irrational. And in a fight, you know, once the emotions take over, that's when they throw the game plan out and they get abused in the head by the guy that's calm. And Bud Crawford and Errol Spence are some of the calmest guys in the ring.
Yeah, but being too patient can actually hurt you because I've seen Earl do this sometimes. Like sometimes he actually tends to like hesitate, like to not pull the trigger with punches. Like at the beginning of the fight, he tends to hesitate a little bit too much at the beginning of the first 2 or 3 rounds. He doesn't pull the trigger on punches.
You mean like he's kind of like, what do you mean? Like feints? Are you saying like he's feigning or he's his work rate is high?
Well, what I mean by pull the trigger, he overthinks it and he holds the punch. He doesn't throw it. Like he's overthinking it at the beginning of the fight and stuff like that.
Who y'all talking about?
Errol.
Oh shit.
I wouldn't say he's pulling. Again, opening rounds really generally feel out rounds. You know, you don't just want to just jump in there and so again, you got to come in. If you come in hot and loose, it's a different story. But most guys, you know, they getting loose. You know, so I wouldn't say he's pulling punches. he's getting loose. You know, he's a freight train.
I think
The
he
reason
hit
why
it.
I say
I think he hit it
fighters
on the
start off-
head. I'm gonna let you go real quick, my bad. I think he hit it on the head. What he was saying. Those are more like feints, and him seeing how you reacting to those feints. It might look like he's pulling punches. He's not letting the punches go, but he's doing moves and certain steps and certain actions to see like, okay, what was your counter for that, or which way did you turn when you thought I was going to throw that right hand. So it's just all just taking in information and setting you up for destruction. Is what I see he doing in the early rounds.
So
Same
you
as
think
Bud.
he's not hesitating.
Right. I don't see it as hesitation. Even on Bud part, people say Bud starts slow, but I wish they could explain it someday, like how much intel, they intaking within seconds. You know what I mean? When I step with my left foot, like I'm finna throw that left jab, like what's your true reaction? Do you go high guard? Do you try to create space? Do you try to step out the angle, get your head off the stick? Like, what's your true reaction to it? And I see them setting that up a lot early in the fight, and in the end, that end up with being the other fight, their opponent demise. All the information they've collected and shit. Once they figure you out, they on your ass.
I think let's use Kell Brook, right? So most UK fighters have some of the best 1-2s, right? So like when guys are fighting, like if I see your hand cocked and loaded, they're gonna respond a certain way to prepare for that right hand. They might want to go under the right hand. We saw Devin Haney when he was fighting Kambosos. You could tell Kambosos wanted to throw that right hand, so he was prepared. Boom, he threw that right hand up under it. Because I know you're not gonna be able to throw a left hook because I've already seen how your feet. It's all when they down. It's like if I see you like loading up on that right hand, you're not. I'm already expecting you're not gonna throw that left hook based on your foot position. You get what I'm saying? Some guys,
right,
like Ryan Garcia, a perfect example, right? Starting off, his jab was so far extended, he couldn't throw shit else. So if 14 was smart, he could have he'd adapted to that, made a certain adjustment right there. Oh, he too far out, he ain't gonna throw that right hand. He ain't gonna throw that. Let me hit him with some shit. Make him second guess himself early, get the confidence about him early, And then I'm trying to think of another example. I think the Kell Brook was a perfect example. Kell Brook had that right hand in the cradle the whole time.
Tank and Rolly is a good example too, gathering information, seeing, because Rolly, that 2-1 was a good combo for him. Not the 1-2, but the 2-1 or the 1-2-1. What was it? 1-2-1. But he would throw the 1-2, but then he'll follow it up with another jab. And he caught Tank with it a couple times. And after he had success with it a couple times, Tank downloaded that shit and say, okay, next time you lunge forward with that bullshit ass 1-2-1, I'm gonna have this left hand sitting there waiting on your ass. And shit, it was night. But they do so much in the ring that, I'm not saying I have the best eye, but that a lot of eyes don't really calculate and understand what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like for setting fighters up and collecting data, data gathering and feints and all that kind of shit. Like it's really a chess game. It's really a chess game going on when a lot of people just see punches being thrown and he got power and he the best.
Yeah, that's fact. That's fact. That's why I always encourage these, man. You gotta go to the gyms, man, and even see the kids sport, like just seeing it, right? And you're seeing it at its base, at its foundation. You get to recognize like what a motherfucker try and do or why a motherfucker adjust to certain shit. I think that was a good point, like how they down low and shit. Like, why do I respond this way with this? You get what I'm saying? Like if a guy got his hand down, like it's how you gonna adapt to that certain thing. If you see a guy with his hand, like his backhand down, if I can come around and shit. Like Errol with Danny Garcia, perfect example. Shit. If I seen a motherfucker dropping that backhand, I will sooner than later try to send some shit to check that shit because his hands is down,
Right.
Yeah, shit like that. If you see that shit early on, later on, I'm gonna land that bitch sooner than later. Let me get his mind off of that shit so he don't try to like weave or get the fuck out the way. Like Rolly, perfect example, Rolly. Hands down. All right, he forgot about this. He got too overzealous. Boom. Left foot, get him up out of there. Hands down. He saw that shit early.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, because like I said, Rolly, you know, he started out, he throw a lot of feints too. You know, he feinting and he doing his thing. But when like I say, he started having success with he was throwing the 1-2, it had a little success, but then he was following it up with an extra punch that Tank wasn't accounting for at first. And that's why he caught Tank a couple times. And Tank was like, oh, okay, you know, like, okay, I see you. You know, with your little bum ass, I see you. And he lunged forward, you know, going for that same shit, trying to throw that one little extra punch at the end. And yeah, your right hand down, your left arm is extended, you know, and your shit wide open. You know what I'm saying? And shit, it was night. But one thing I like about EJ also is how he counters a counterer, meaning he'll do a feint knowing that you think this is the counter punch for the move I'm about to do. And like you say, it's 90% mental, 10% physical. Like he'll do a move knowing that you're anticipating that move, and this is your counter punch that you have planned for that move. And then when he catch you with some shit, the shit just be surprising. Like, God damn, I already can't stop him from punching me. And now when I thought I had him set up and was finna counter some shit he been doing to me, he did some more shit. And it's calculated shit like that he don't get credit for, that I think is gonna surprise a lot of people, man. I think that shit gonna surprise. It's gonna be like, damn, why Bud ain't do this and why he ain't. They both masters at what they do. And then there's gonna be some shit where he gonna be popping Bud ass, where shit, Spence fans gonna be like, damn, what you doing? Spence, shit, ain't nothing he can do right now. Bud doing his thing. Like
he fainted the shit out Ugas. He was, like you said, he was doing certain shit. And then I don't remember the fucking round, but he stopped. He feigned like he was gonna come forward, like Ugas, you know, throw a combination. He rolled with the punches, caught some shit, then he went back and got back to beating his ass. You know, he broke his rhythm for a quick second. You know, he was boom, stop, put the shit, roll, boom, and sit some shit at it. That shit was hard. You know, so look at this motherfucker, man. This nigga out this bitch looking like Hagen a little bit. That shit was smooth though. That shit was smooth. That was an adjustment. I never saw him really do no shit like that before. That was good to see. I ain't never seen him do that. Was tough. And same way with he got on his toes, especially in the Danny fight. He got on his toes.
Yeah, and the reason I think people see it more with Bud because it's more obvious. Not meaning like anybody can see it, but I'm just saying it's more obvious and it's more athletic when Bud adjusts and counters. And I was saying it earlier versus EJ shit is more subtle. It's little small wrinkles and little small shit he doing. So, you know, yeah, to the natural eye, it look like he just winging punches. Like this motherfucker just a machine. He just a punching machine. He just don't stop punching. But all those punches are calculated, and that's what make him dangerous. To be a pressure fighter that throw as many punches as he throw, but for them punches to be calculated, that's some dangerous shit. He not just winging shots out there.
Hey, let me ask y'all two a question. It's off topic to the Bud and Spence, but it's still boxing. Who y'all three favorite fighters at 140?
Matias. I like Antoine a little bit. Prograde. Matias, Antoine, Prograde.
I like that.
Billo, I like Gary Antoine Russell, Billo. I think Gary Antoine Russell is a beast at 140. Who else? I like Regis Prograis, Sabril Matias. Shit, I like, yeah, that's who I like right there. I think T.O. good too, though. I think T.O. you get him, give him a couple of tune-up fights. I think T.O. be all right. You know, that's who I like. You know, I think Ryan Garcia good at 140, solid fighter at 140. Ryan got that power.
I think Ryan is Fugazi. I got to see him. I haven't seen he's at 2 fights at 140, but no, he hasn't fought a 140 pounder yet.
Who your top three, H? I still need a top three.
What you say, Billo?
Who your top three though? I need
top three. I got you. I'm gonna go Gary Antoine Russell. Okay. Regis Prograis. And I'm gonna go with Jose Ramirez.
No, I ain't
That's
gonna let
solid.
Billo take the credit for my question. No,
Who I'm missing though?
No.
Go ahead,
I'm
3.
waiting to answer.
I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit, Billo. I'm talking shit, Billo. Go ahead.
What you got? Give me your top 3, Billo.
You pretty much took him except for T.O. I swap out Ramirez with T.O.
You gonna put T.O. in there?
That's how tough I fuck with him. I ain't gonna lie. But I got Taylor, Regis, and T.O.
Taylor, Regis, T.O.
Okay, so you like T.O. at 140?
Yeah, I like T.O. at 140, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think he gonna work his way back to the top, and then he got to earn his respect, and that's cool. That's shit. It's boxing. That's what it. That's.
And my boy King, my boy said H Money. You talking about delicate Garcia? That nigga got power though, King. Hey King, that nigga got power though. I ain't gonna lie.
So I gotta say,
so yeah, he ain't one of the best though. He's one of the biggest names over there. I just said his name, but he's not one of the best. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Smoke.
No, it's like Ryan and T.O. suffer from the same problem for me. They haven't fought 140 pounders, so I don't know really where to sit. I certainly don't put them in the top 3 without ever fighting at 140.
Let me correct myself real quick. My bad. I gotta take T.O. out and put Gary Antoine. I'm tripping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got Prograis, Gary Antoine,
and
depending on what you think of, Josh Taylor, is he actually 140
I think he's moving up though, Bill Lowe with Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I don't think
he gonna rematch. He gonna rematch.
I still got Subriel, Matias, or Zepeda. Like I need to see those guys beat Zepeda before I just say.
So Smoke, who you got? Subriel Matias or Jose Ramirez?
Well, really, do I have to choose?
In a fight, who will win? Who's better between those two?
I think Matias has more left in the tank. Zepeda, I feel like, is faded from.
Jose Ramirez.
Oh, Ramirez and Zepeda.
No, Ramirez and Subriel Matias.
Oh, Matias. I got Matias in that one. I think Ramirez is a little bit too one-dimensional in his offense. He's like straightforward. He throws a ton of shots. He got a lot of heart. But fucking Matias can take a good shot, and he has devastating power. Like that fool fucks you up. Like I got Matias in that one.
Okay, so my boy Boxing Magic, he said Ryan Garcia still going to sell more than anybody at 140. What y'all think about him saying Ryan Garcia still gonna sell more tickets than anybody at 140?
That's cap. That's cap, bro.
I mean, it's a very low bar.
That's still cap.
It's possible that he'll continue to do that, but I guess it depends. To me, it depends on how much noise Gary continue to make. He still got a chance to give more big money fights.
But Gary Antoine is an undercard fighter. He's not.
He's still not one of the best. I'm saying it depends on how his shit plays out. I'm not saying right now. I'm saying he got time.
I feel like Antoine is going to be he's going to be a force at 147. I feel like 140 is just him getting his feet wet in the pro game, but I don't think that's going to really be his weight class.
Not being disrespectful, but what numbers do Ryan have? Like what are we going off of?
I mean, mostly I'm going.
He do sell a lot of tickets though. I ain't gonna lie about that.
But the arena was like 50% full.
His guarantee, you got to go by his guarantee as well. Like
really, I'm going by the lack of ticket sellers at 140. So if Josh Taylor is the biggest ticket seller and that dude is in 5,000 stadium and 10,000 stadium, really, what do you have to do? What do you have to do
Ryan
to beat
sell
that?
out the Staples Center? I don't think he sold it out. I heard he did. I heard Tank did more numbers than Ryan in the Staples Center. Tank was fighting on pay-per-view. Yeah, Tank sold more tickets than Ryan, though.
I'm trying to tell you, Ryan is from there. Ryan is from 2 hours away from the fucking Staples Center.
And sold half of it out. That's what I'm saying. It was 50%.
Yeah, and he trying to tell Tank what to do. Tell Tank to come to 140. Nigga, Floyd Mayweather said the fight gonna happen at 130, 135, nigga. Floyd Mayweather said 135 or it's no fight. Ryan Garcia ain't calling no shots. Floyd Mayweather put him in his place.
It was 50% full and tickets was $26, bro, for the fight. It's like
an hour and a half. He's like an hour and a half, 2 hours from there. Victorville from the Staples Center. Come on, bro.
Ryan Garcia ain't trying to fight Tank talking like that. Talking about 140. Tank Davis fight at 135. Floyd Mayweather just told y'all that. I've been telling y'all all fucking week. Floyd just checked everybody. So You know.
Yep, he looked like a fool calling him out at 140. Even Ryan knew that.
Exactly. He looked like a damn fool. He don't want to fight Tank. That's why, really. He really don't want to fight Tank.
Yeah, you guys got to miss me with the social media guys swear they're 140 pounders. First off, Teofimo's next guy is not going to tell me whether or not he's a 140 pounder. Not at all. And neither is Emmanuel to go or fucking Fortuna. Like, you guys are tripping.
Right.
Yep.
That's all I was saying. I was like, yeah,
Tio.
Ryan had a good
Ryan,
fight
I
at
feel you,
140,
Smoke.
but
I
let's
fuck
see
with
him
Tio.
against the actual 140. Then we can,
And
say,
Ryan
yeah,
Garcia
he
said he said he could have made 135 for Javier Fortuna. So you can make 135 for Javier Fortuna, but you can't make 135 for Tank Davis. And you've been calling out Tank Davis your whole career. Hey, this nigga Floyd Mayweather said Ryan Garcia, the only name he know is Tank Davis. He been saying Tank Davis' name forever, bro.
You seen what he said, huh? Hey,
he won't say
Floyd, you talking about Floyd, right? Billo, you talking about Floyd?
Ryan just not to.
He said something today. He said something again. What'd he say?
He said he wants either Tio. He wants either Tank or Tio. And
He
Devin's
said
not
that
giving
today.
up. I think he said it yesterday,
Devin was
the day
the
before.
best fighter. He said Devin was the best fighter, and Devin was the best fighter, and basically like he's saving him for last. Like Devin gonna get a shot type shit.
I told y'all
He's saving
niggas this.
Devin
I
for last.
told y'all niggas that.
Yep.
I told y'all niggas.
He
but
said
niggas
that a
wouldn't
long time
listen to
ago
me.
too.
Niggas wouldn't listen to
Nigga
me.
said
I
it's
told
Tank.
you.
He said that Tank still ducking. Tank ain't ducking no Ryan Garcia. Tank been wanting Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he's the one ducking Tank Davis, talking about 140, my nigga. He said 140, but Ryan Garcia can make 135 for Javier Fortuna, but he can't fight Tank Davis at 135. Ryan Garcia's ducking, bro.
Yep. Ryan,
he don't want nothing. Hey, he ducking Tank.
They should fight at a
That dude has the ultimate fucking story. Nothing's his fault ever.
But Tank ain't ducking Ryan though. That's for damn sure. Tank
Now you don't
wanna fight
understand.
Ryan.
It's Fortuna's fault that he went to 140 pounds. Fortuna is the one who requested it to hear them tell it. But
Exactly.
he feels good. But he doesn't want to go back to 135 for Tank because of how good he feels at 140.
But he call out Tank every time.
Now
He don't wanna
Fortuna,
fight him for real. Mayweather said sacrifice. If you want to fight Tank Davis, you got to sacrifice. Floyd Mayweather called the shots, nigga. Floyd Mayweather be checking these niggas, so I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Floyd crazy.
Yeah,
man.
he do. Yeah, he do. He be checking shit. I ain't gonna lie. He fucked me up telling Devin to go at Shakur though. He pissed me.
Oh, the Devin Haney
Besides
shit
that,
when he put Devin and Shakur on each other.
Yeah, he pissed me off.
That
with
nigga ruthless. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he don't give a damn, bro.
so now he's like, so now he does Top Rank's business too. Not only does he do PBC's business, now he does Top Rank's business. Pretty soon, if somebody else call out Tank, he's gonna tell everybody like what fights they should fight instead of Tank. Like, why is he hiding Tank? Why is it Tank under fucking glass? Like, what's going on here?
Bill Haney was he was on Floyd today on the Boxing Voice. I don't know if y'all seen that. Bill Haney was on the Boxing Voice. He was checking Floyd today though. He was cooking Floyd though. So Bill Haney wasn't going for that shit.
Oh no! My favorite part was the Rolly part. That fool busted up laughing. They talk about Rolly got extra for getting knocked out. Yeah, that tickled good. That tickled it.
Hey, check out this comment. He said Ryan already called out Tank in 2 weight classes. Tank still won't fight. What y'all think about this? He putting it on Tank that Tank don't want to fight. He making it seem like Tank.
Ryan's calling him out in 2 weight classes. Why can't Ryan? Okay, so can Ryan make a fight? Like, is Ryan talking about coming to Showtime? Because you know full well Tank ain't going to no motherfucking DAZN.
Yeah, he can go to Showtime because he with Golden Boy, so they can fight on Showtime. That wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, okay. Tell Oscar that. Oscar said I must make all deals. Oscar said DAZN is his partner and they need to wet their beak.
He was saying they'll be included, I guess, meaning they hand in the pot. But I don't think he meant that as in the fight would have to be on DAZN. You see what I'm saying? I think he just saying,
yeah. How did DAZN gonna put their hand in the pot for a fight that Showtime's paying for?
That Oscar, you know, Oscar's snorting that good shit. But I'm
That's exactly. This is the call out. This is the quality of call out.
But put it like this: I put the blame on Ryan for sure, but I feel like if Tank go to Floyd and say, nigga, make that fight with Ryan, I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. I want to fight Ryan Garcia. I think the fight will happen. But if Tank don't got that type of Tank is the type of nigga like I'm the king, though, so I whoop whoever y'all put in front of me. He not really chasing nobody.
But,
You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
even think, even if he was chasing, I don't think he could. I don't think he runs fast enough to catch fucking Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got their motherfucking roadrunner legs. He's out. Bro, like that motherfucker is not catching him. I don't care how fucking bad he wants him. I don't care what his credit card looks like. He could get fucking rockets delivered to the desert. He's not catching the roadrunner.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think it could happen, man. 'Cause on the cool, I know Ryan know he gonna lose when he fight an elite fighter, and just my opinion, I don't think he want that. I don't think he want to give Devin the satisfaction of giving him his first L.
Hell nah. Oscar De La Hoya is not risking his golden goose. Like, listen, they have one face. Like right now, Ryan Garcia is the face of Golden Boy. Just like straight up.
So who he gonna? When you think? Well, your prediction. When do you think he gonna step up and fight a top fighter?
Once Virgil Ortiz is like a real champion and he's ready to take over the mantle, and then he can sacrifice fucking Ryan.
He gonna sacrifice Ryan at 147?
I don't know where it's gonna be, but it's gonna be after Virgil is like ready to take the reins. Like first off, they're gonna need a new face, and Virgil ain't ready for it yet.
So you talking 2025 type shit?
I'm talking about I don't know. Like like I'm saying, yeah, it might not. 2025 is fucking awfully optimistic.
God damn.
Bro, was he 23, 24? Like, fuck no.
Nah, man, Ryan.
You know how long they've been teasing that fucking Loma versus Tank fight? This should have been like 7 years, bro.
He talks so much. See, like Jaime don't talk no shit. So it's easy to keep him under witness protection. Like certain fighters, they don't talk no shit. They just do what you tell them. But if every time you turn around, bro, this dude is calling people out and talking shit, you gonna have to stick his ass in there with somebody, dog.
Nah. Okay, bro. Didn't you just hear Rolly after getting knocked out by Tank call out Errol Spence Jr.?
Well, that's man. I told people the other day, y'all keep laughing at Rolly, man. God don't like ugly, man.
I'm just saying, but the internet does. The internet loves it.
Them not regular jokes, you know what I'm saying? Them retarded ass jokes, dog.
Oh, yeah, that's what Bill was saying today. Like he basically said what I said. Like, man, I don't really like making fun of Rolly like that. It makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. Like it's a fucking Fairly Brothers comedy and shit.
Hey, this nigga Magic is funny as shit. Look at this. He said once Ryan beats Tank, they going to say Tank passed his prime. He's 28 years old. Man,
so how old, so when he's 28, so what? Tank's gonna be 33.
You gotta get on a panel with that shit, my nigga. Tank Davis been trying to fight Ryan Garcia, nigga. Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney, bro. Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke. He was Devin Haney's mandatory.
Bro,
So
Ryan Garcia.
Come on,
Ryan,
bro.
Ryan Garcia at 28 years old is going to be a 154 pounder.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia. He said he can make 135 to fight Javier Fortuna, but he can't. He can't make 135 to fight Tank Davis, but he call him out every time. Come on, bro. Tell that nigga to step up to the plate, nigga. Stop hiding behind Oscar De La Hoya. Come on, bro. Stop hiding.
Magic, I'm gonna tell you, go watch Ryan fights and don't chill out on watching his offense because you look like you're getting too caught up in his offense. Watch when he swing, how his chin is past his front foot, bro. Like it's little shit like that when you really watch his boxing shit, bro. You know when you get in there against an elite fighter, bro, your chin can't be past your lead foot for goddamn 60% of the fight, bro. Like his chin is there for the taking. It's not gonna go well. I'm just telling you that, and he gotta know it. But his offense so good, he think that shit can overcome everything. And when he get in there with somebody like Tank, he gonna find out the hard way. But that Ryan Garcia sits past his lead foot damn near the whole fight.
Yeah, like I don't understand. Like people still are trying to talk about Tank. They haven't recognized. I think it hasn't sunk in. Ryan Garcia has moved on from 135 pounds. He could have fought for a belt, but never did. He is now in his second weight class and has never had a championship fight. This is the guy that you guys are vouching for.
What went well with Pitbull? Ryan Garcia never fought Pitbull. And if he can hang his chin out past his lead foot against Pitbull, Pitbull would knock his motherfucking ass out. I don't know what he told. It went well for Pitbull, from Pitbull. I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to say, but I mean, hey man, just put your money up and win your bag. Cause I'm pretty sure Garcia gonna be the underdog if that fight ever happens. So you should be happy, bro. You should be happy as hell.
That nigga Ryan Garcia be partying like a motherfucker too. Y'all seen that video? This nigga was faded as fuck. He was leaving the club. That nigga was drunk. Yeah, that nigga was drunk than a motherfucker. He couldn't even walk, nigga.
Baby De La Hoya, bro. He's a baby.
This was right after the fight. That nigga was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, check this out. My boy Chris, shout outs to Chris. He said, H Money, Ryan went live on a sports show today in front of mad celebrities and said he's going to knock out Tank Davis. Man, he got to stand on it, make the fight then.
Bro.
How we gonna knock out Tank Davis if he don't want to fight? He ran all the way up to 140 not to fight Tank. Come on now. So,
Ryan Garcia thought that Kambosos was going to beat Devin Haney and was making plans to fight Kambosos, right? and then Ryan Garcia had lost 2 stacks of high society to motherfucking Errol Spence Jr. because he thought Rolly was going to beat Tank. Like, at a certain point, I think that this is just some wistful thinking that his chief rivals will get beat by other people so he doesn't have to fight them and he can just claim to be number one.
Oh, that's definitely the plan, I believe. That's definitely the plan.
He is not trying to be the guy that knocks these guys off.
When you look at Dev, he picked the guy that he's supposed to fight. You know what I mean? Like he don't want no upset. He wants you to come out on top so I can whoop your ass and be the top dog. But you know.
These motherfuckers out here playing power struggles and status conflicts. And meanwhile, Devin Haney is getting paid and fucking accolades. It's kind of like, it's just dumb. Like, it just looks like they don't want to fight. Like, no, I'm A-side. No, I'm A-side. No, you have to do what I say do. No, you have to do what I say do. Meanwhile, you're getting passed the fuck up.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to call him out at 140. If you really want to fight him, bro, and y'all both 135 fighters, what's the point in talking about this 140 shit? That's just another hiccup and another distraction not to make the fight happen. Like, if you want to fight, y'all both 135, fucking fight at 135. Why even bring up 140?
Hey, Ryan, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga a star though. Ryan Garcia is a star though. I give him that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's the best, but that nigga is a star. Like, he's definitely a star, nigga. That nigga's like a rock star. You can't deny that shit, Smoke. He is a rock star in boxing. Would you give him that at least?
I mean,
would you give him that at least? That Ryan Garcia is a celebrity boxer. That he got
definitely. Like, you know, Billy Idol. Now, he's not like the Rolling Stones or nothing like that, but yeah, like a Billy Idol, something like that. Like, he's got his own little lane. He got his own little flavor. Like, yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, that's not good though when you get up in that ring with a real killer, bro.
Yeah, that's why. And they know that. Like, bro, like Oscar De La Hoya is a brilliant matchmaker. They got this, like, already. Like, he snuck in 2 fights at 140 for fucking Ryan Garcia. Meanwhile, he's been calling out Tank the whole time. We fight at 135. Like, they're brilliant with this shit.
Yeah, but to be a star, you got to come on with some pay-per-view shit too, bro.
Yeah, he not on pay-per-view. Yeah, but they building him up to be a pay-per-view star though.
But,
like, he on his way.
If you this big star, like they already trying to say he is, and that's what I mean by the media hyping it up more than what it is. The arena was 50% sold out, 50%. The tickets was $26. He ain't fought on pay-per-view yet. So men lie, women lie, numbers don't. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they building them up though. You see how they building them up? Listen, if you put him in there with a big name, it's gonna be pay-per-view. You put Ryan Garcia in the ring with another fighter with a big name like a Tank, you know that's pay-per-view.
So, are they gonna bring him out to Texas or something? Like they gotta, like Cali's already spoken. Like they don't, they're not believing. They don't believe in this shit.
Think about Ryan Garcia versus Mikey Garcia. Who y'all got in that fight? Ryan Garcia, Mikey Garcia.
Mikey will beat the dog shit out of it. No, Mikey's done. No, I got Ryan now. Just because Mikey's done.
Hell, you would take Ryan over Mikey. Mikey got power though.
I do. It's just that Ryan, but Mikey's just he's out the game.
Mikey might take that nigga out.
Like Mike, if Mikey was motivated to win, then yeah. But Mikey, that's retired, that getting beat by Sandra Martin.
Bigger than Mikey. He like way bigger than that nigga too. Way taller. Like, what y'all think?
100% Mikey. 100% Mikey. Focus. I got Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, that's 100% focus. But
Mikey's last fight, Billo, he lost to that guy, Sandra Martin. You know, a guy that Rolly knocked out, beat that guy that beat Mikey Garcia.
Right. That's my point. Like, it's hard to pick Mikey. This Mikey. It's, you know, it'll be kind of. I wouldn't do it. I would roll with
Ryan.
Yeah,
you got Ryan.
I say Ryan only because Mikey ain't, his head is not in the, and his heart is not in the game anymore. That's all.
Yep. Pretty much.
Hey, that's crazy.
If Mikey,
it's like
the Mikey that we knew at 140, hell yeah, I'm picking Ryan. I mean Mikey. If it's the Mikey that we knew at 140 before he fought Spence, yeah, I'm picking that guy. But no,
right,
not this new one.
Mikey might motivate. That will motivate Mikey to come back strong and really train hard to go beat an undefeated fighter like Ryan Garcia, who's a star. So you can expect the best version of Mikey Garcia. See what Mikey Garcia did to Robert Easter, Adrian Broner and shit. You know, Mikey Garcia was fucking niggas up at one point.
Right.
I mean, shoot, that's a fight we would like to see, though. I would like to see
that. Pay-per-view. Would you say that's a pay-per-view fight?
Yeah, listen, Mikey got back-to-back paychecks and got his ass whooped by a motherfucking journeyman, bro. He's like, come on, man. He's out. That fool don't give a fuck about no boxing right now. He's
it would be
right
pay-per-view, though. It would be pay-per-view for sure, especially in Cali. Have the fight out there in Cali. It'd be a nice little, but yeah. Who y'all got out of
Regis? Ain't outside getting bodies no more.
Who y'all got out of Regis and Ryan Garcia?
Oh, Regis all day. Regis will punish him. But Ryan big though, and Ryan got power, but I got Regis Prograis breaking him down. I think Regis will probably stop him. I got Regis.
Yep. Regis knocks him out. Regis knocks him out. He too flat-footed to not get knocked out by Regis.
Me too. So do y'all see him beat any top 140 person?
Anybody in the top 6? No. I got the whole top 6 over there.
I think there's a 7th guy too.
Oh, T.O. and Ryan, then fuck it.
Oh, I got T.O. I got T.O. still. I still got T.O. in that fight, bro.
Yeah, I got T.O.
I'll take T.O. over Ryan.
But Ryan way taller than T.O. too, nigga. Ryan much bigger than T.O. But I gotta go with T.O., man. I think T.O. will take his ass. I got Haney beating all them niggas though.
Who you got, Catterall or Ryan Garcia?
That's a good one. That's a good question. I'm gonna
go with Jack Catterall, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan Garcia could beat him though. But I'll go with Catterall right now.
I think Ryan can get him. Styles make fights. I think Catterall got the perfect style for Ryan to whoop his ass.
You know he is a good boxer.
Yeah, he's a good boxer, but I think
like he arguably won his last fight. So
I
think Ryan got Posto. I think Ryan got Posto's ass.
I had it at draw.
Do you know this guy Jukambayev?
No, I haven't checked him.
You don't know Jukambayev? Subriel Matias fought him. He's a guy that killed. I think he killed one of these guys. Maybe Patrick Day.
Oh wow!
Like him and Matias both like they fought each other, but they both had like killed guys in the ring, and they were fucking each other up too. Like, but Matias wound up stopping them. That was like 2 fights ago.
Yeah,
it was a hell of a fucking scrap.
See, I just got hit to BTS, so I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, that you can buy a fight is fucking
I
crazy.
think Postal will be a good step up fight for Ryan.
Yeah, I think he got him. I think that's like that's a pretty good acclimation. I feel like Postal's a better acclimation fight than fucking. Well, actually, the guy Tio fighting is okay. I mean, whatever. We'll see.
I gotta know who y'all taking, because Tio's getting called out by Barboza. Who y'all got in that one? Tio versus Barboza.
That's gonna be a good fight. I think Barbosa, put up a good fight, but I gotta go with Teofimo Lopez, man.
Yeah, we go with Tio with that one too.
Fighter, but Barbosa does got some skills. He got a good jab too, and I want to see how Tio bounced back, man, after that Kambosos loss.
I want to see if he's focused. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it seems like his entire career culminated in the fucking Loma fight, and now he doesn't know what to do with his life. So I'm not quite sure what we're gonna see when he's gonna get his head back on screwed back on straight.
Who y'all got with Regis and Gary Antoine?
Oof, that's a war. But I got Antoine. Damn, only because Regis is nice, but I think Regis is like a little bit like what he has a lack of urgency. He's a little bit too cool for school for me. He's in the beat ass business. Don't get me wrong, but he's like he chills. He I don't know. That's a good fight though.
Gary Russell too, man.
I'm gonna go with Gary Russell.
That knockout spree he on ain't something to fuck with, right?
I got Gary Russell over Regis, man. I seen how Josh Taylor got up on Regis. Josh Taylor got on Regis' ass. He got on his ass in that fight, man. And Regis came back at the end, but it was too late. But I gotta go with Gary Antoine Russell, man. He big as fuck. That nigga about 5'10", strong ass nigga, and he got skills. I got Gary Antoine Russell, bro.
I'm riding with Regis, man. I'm the only one. Goddamn.
Regis had his moment, but he just like I don't know what happened to Regis. Maybe like Katrina or something. He moved to Texas. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. When he went to Scotland, when he fought that Josh Taylor fight, it was all there for him, and he just showed up. I felt like he laid down a little bit, like not even. I mean, he's good and all that shit, but it was just like when it's time to turn up, he didn't do shit.
Me disappointed,
and I don't think he's been the same ever since. Yeah, he's been like kind of the same ever since. Like he'll beat your fucking ass as long as you're not special. But if you are special, then he'll fucking roll over and show you his fucking belly. Like I don't know.
Regis a beast. He came to Texas though. Texas kind of brought it out of him a little bit too small. He came to Texas and he was a dog before he got here, but Katrina was 2000 goddamn 5. That was a long time ago.
He a beast, but I remember when Josh Taylor got on his ass though.
Yeah, but
I remember that part, my nigga. And I think Gary Antoine can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Antoine might knock him out.
There's just something. There's something about his whole fucking thing. It's just I don't know. There's something missing from the dude. And I love that guy too.
Stephon Fulton, oh shit, they trying to step their shit up.
Who?
Box Rec. They actually promoting Stephon Fulton on the front page.
That's what's up.
This is
front page of what?
You said what?
Front page of what?
Front page of Box Rec. I mean, it's Box Rec, but still.
Who y'all got?
Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, they got him on the front page.
Who y'all got out of Fulton in your way?
Fulton.
Fulton
yeah, that's Fulton.
Boxing lesson. Fulton beat that nigga ass.
Where Mark at?
All right.
He got anyway.
Who you got, Billo?
I got Fulton.
I think Fulton too big for him, to be honest. And Fulton got skills, nigga. Way too big, way too long, and he got skills.
I think Brandon Figueroa might get fucking monster.
Fulton will give Inoue a boxing lesson. That shit will look like Canelo versus B-Ball all over again.
I'd actually love to see Monster in a fight, the kind of fight that Brandon Figueroa put him in. A bruiser in ass fight, headbutts and elbows and shit.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight.
In a way, Fulton, bro, too small, bro. Fulton will box him up, bro. And in a way, ain't never been in the ring with a slick boxer like that. You know what I mean? With that type of sauce, that type of flavor, a slick black fighter like that, nigga. Nah, he ain't never been in a ring with somebody like that. He ain't never seen that before, Billo.
Yeah, but the last Brandon fight was 126, wasn't it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the blood.
Yeah.
But I like Inoue though. Inoue a beast. He good too. He a problem too, especially at that weight class where he at. But moving up to a fourth weight class, fighting a guy way bigger than you, that got skills like that can box like that, you gonna lose, bro. And I don't think he will get in the ring with him. I don't even think he will fight Fulton. I don't see that fight ever happening, bro. I don't think Inoue would ever get in the ring with that nigga.
I think it's gonna happen because at 118 and under, you're gonna run out of people to fight for sure. It ain't too many names down there 118, 118 or less.
Yep, go get that last belt anyway, then move on up.
He got Paul Butler right there. He can stay right there, fight Paul Butler. Ain't no names like that. You're right. He going for the undisputed.
Right.
Yup, that dude Paul Butler got a belt. So he got one more belt to get to be undisputed like EJ. So he about to go knock off Paul Butler, be undisputed. Will he stay the champion right there? But if you go up, he could fight MJ. 122 pounds. They got another champion with 2 belts. His name MJ. And that dude is more like the size of Inoue. MJ around the same size as him. So maybe they go fight him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly how we're going to work. But that'll be a better match.
That'd be fire.
That nigga MJ can box too. I got MJ beating Inoue too. I think it'll be a good fight, but I got MJ.
What about Bam Bam?
Imagine if Inoue tried to hold
Bam
on,
Bam?
nigga.
I think Bam Bam at 112.
Still go up.
He at 112.
Yeah,
now. What you say?
My phone cut out.
No, I was saying, what if he keep them belts at 118 and still go up? Like, still try to fight them both, like how Canelo is right now. How he still got all his undisputed belts, but he's still trying to go up and fight. Because, like y'all said, ain't nobody in that division really. So I don't see them trying to fight.
I don't know, man. Like, he's also on, Stephen Fulton fights on PBC, and Monster Inoue is fucking top rank.
Oh no, I'm talking about like in 118, like say Inoue get undisputed, right? When he move up, say he move up and he try to do the Canelo shit. Y'all think they're gonna force the mandatories on his undisputed, or y'all think they're just gonna do what they doing with Canelo and just
so that's what I'm saying. I think that the belts at the higher weight at 122 are not at top rank. Like how Canelo fucking got over was, the fucking belts are at Matchroom. So he could go up there and see what the fuck.
Who MJ with? That's the question. Who MJ fight with?
He with Fulton?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought they're both PBC guys, right?
Not sure.
If that happened, then that's an easier fight to make. Fuck.
Oh, that's gonna be the fight. Yeah, that's gonna be the fight then for undisputed. Because Fulton got 2 belts too.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
If Fulton undisputed and Inoue undisputed, they really ain't got no choice but to go get it on.
That'd be crazy. Undisputed versus undisputed. That'd be crazy, man. Has that happened before? Undisputed
That's a
versus
good question.
undisputed?
I can't think of it.
Let's see. Well, Holyfield was undisputed in 2 weight classes, but he didn't fight the undisputed. I mean, I guess he did when he fought the former undisputed when he fought Lennox Lewis, and then not Lennox Lewis. When he fought Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis they fought to become undisputed. Holyfield was undisputed. Well,
He meaning got the belt.
An undisputed fighting an undisputed though. Like I don't know about that one.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I can't think of
That's why I was hoping Shakur get undisputed. Then you got Haney versus Shakur. That'd be crazy.
That'll
Both
be
of
a
them
master.
undisputed.
That'll be a boy. That shit there, boy.
That's
I
gonna be a
get
good
happy
fight.
just thinking about that shit. I get crunk just thinking about that shit. I know that's in the future though, but
That's a good question. I
that's
never even fucking thought about that. Yeah, I think the closest thing that's come was fucking Holyfield Tyson.
Holyfield Tyson.
yeah. Unless was Durant undisputed when he moved up and fought Sugar Ray? I doubt it though. I doubt both of them was
Yeah.
undisputed at the time.
No, I don't think.
And
No.
by the way, the zone just
I think he only had 2.
Hey, the zone just came out and said that Ryan Garcia is with the zone. Ryan Garcia is signed to the zone because I guess yesterday somebody said that Ryan Garcia is only with Golden Boy. He's not with the zone, but we know Golden Boy is signed to the zone. You know what I mean? And the guy from the zone, motherfucker, said Ryan Garcia is signed to the zone because Steven Espinoza said he wasn't. So they cleared that shit up today.
Okay.
Steven Espinoza said it. Steven Espinoza didn't say Ryan wasn't with the
is
zone.
signed to the zone. He's not a network free agent.
Yeah, no, Ryan did, but Steven Espinoza didn't say Ryan wasn't signed to the zone. He just said Tank was signed with Top Rank. With Showtime.
Somebody said that yesterday. That Ryan Garcia was a network free agent. He wasn't signed to the zone, but it came out today that he is with the zone.
Yeah, we just said
we knew that.
Already. He signed an extension with fucking Top Rank over the fucking the quarantine. Not Top Rank, Golden Boy. He signed the fucking, they had that whole contract negotiation where they're funking in the fucking media. And he got an extension and all that shit, and then he started talking about how great Golden Boy is. I think it's like a 6-fight deal he signed, and he's done like 2 fights since then? 3 fights? Yeah, it was before the Luke Campbell fight.
Yeah, they try to say Ryan is not with the zone, but the zone, according to the zone executives, they said Ryan Garcia is signed to the zone. So we just had to clear that up. You feel me? That he is with the zone. He's not a network free agent. So he can't go to Showtime. They will have to co-promote.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, they're saying they're willing to do all this shit, but come on, man.
Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke, man, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, Boxing Magic, your boy Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke, man. Why Ryan didn't fight Devin Haney at 135? Devin Haney showed up to his fight. What's up? What's up, man? When is he going to fight one of the top dogs, Magic? Because we talk about Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Listen, he's never been a champion. He's never even been a champion. So Tank Davis got more accolades than Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, they're like the guys just want to if you're advocating for Ryan Garcia, I don't know that you're not trolling. Like I can't. It's harder to take it seriously unless you just say the dude's a great talent and they're gonna maneuver him around for cash. But if you start talking about how he's gonna beat the fuck out of guys who are fighting people and got belts and shit, like real champions, like get the fuck out of here, dude.
Dang, my boy Dover, he said I got Ryan over Tank. Oh, for real? I got Tank knocking out Ryan, bro. Tank gonna put Ryan Garcia to sleep, my nigga. You gotta join the panel talking like that. Join the panel, come debate. I got Tank Davis all day. Tank Davis gonna knock out Ryan Garcia, bro.
I got Ryan Garcia not being able to beat any champion to the point where he's just talking about belts ain't even worth it. Yeah, because he can't beat any of them. I bet if there was a champion out there you could beat, that belt would be just fine.
Easy money. That's easy money for Tank. I'm talking about I'm cashing in.
Yeah. I don't even think the odds are gonna be good. I don't even think the odds are gonna be good for that.
Well, Ryan got power though. Y'all can't deny that. That nigga big too. He way taller than Tank Davis.
Fought a champion. When did Ryan ever fight a champion? Forget the last time Tank did. Forget the last time Tank did. When has Ryan ever?
He fought a former champion, Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, when has he ever fought it? So that's 0.
He never fought a current champion.
Yeah, when has he ever been in a championship fight? 0. He had 0 championship fights. Even if you talk about the regular belt, Ryan doesn't even have those.
He fought for an intern belt.
Okay, cool. So not even a regular belt. Like, okay, so let's say the interim belt. So if you used to say the same thing, then Tank got that in 3 fucking divisions.
Yeah, well,
Two divisions at least. Two divisions at least.
World title, the regular belt. Intern
Yeah,
belt on the regular belt's level. Regular belt got mandatory, my guy. You know what I'm saying? The world title. That's the world title. If you go to the WBA website, they recognize that belt as the world title, world champion.
The interim, you may have to fight like a final eliminator to become like a Mando or something. I don't know. Whatever. I don't give a damn. Like, all I'm saying is, like, stop with the Ryan shit. Like, Ryan's accolades and his fucking resume and his as a fighter and, like, really everything about this dude screams not a champion. Not ready to be a champion. Stop talking about how he's going to knock out champions. Stop it. Like they don't believe you. They don't believe it themselves. That's why they run into fucking different divisions and still fighting guys who are like 126 pounders.
Yep. Well, Tank Davis will have to find his range in that fight. He will have to find his range because he's so much smaller than Ryan. But once he find it, it's going to be over for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia give up his height anyway.
Bro, like if Emmanuel Tago's feet confuse you, what are Tank's feet going to do?
Facts. And Ryan Garcia will stand right in front of you and give up his height. He don't know how to use his height or his reach. He stand right in front of you, sit right in that pocket with you.
People are jealous of Ryan Garcia. That may be the case. That does not mean he's going to win a fight. Like, people can be jealous of him and he can still get knocked the fuck out.
And Tank is smart. Tank is a very patient fighter. But Tank will have to get that range with Ryan Garcia because Ryan is so tall, bro. And Tank is so fucking small.
The thing about Tank is, like, he's still getting over on his athletic ability. Like, so he's still super fucking fast. And I think his feet and his hands are too much. Like, his hands, like, Ryan got pretty good hand speed, but his feet, his coordination is balanced. They're just fucking terrible. Like, Tank is going to dance on this fucking dude and fuck him up. Yeah, Ryan is, if Ryan was interested in smashing Tank, he wouldn't be at 140 pounds.
What about Ryan's power, though, Smoke? Does that concern you? You see Tank Davis get hit in fights with Leo Santa Cruz, Mario Barrios, Isaac Cruz, Rolando Romero. You know, what if Ryan Garcia connects with that famous left hook?
Yeah, so I feel like Ryan is better than Rolly. But all those other dudes are way fucking better than Ryan. So, like, that don't even matter. Like, it's really just about. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Ryan can take. I feel like Tank can take a shot. And also, I don't think they're ever gonna fight. Like, this is if they're gonna fight, bro. If Ryan wanted to fight, he would not move up to 140 pounds.
He's gonna have to fight somebody doing all this damn talking, bro.
Yeah.
Eventually, Ryan Garcia is gonna have to fight somebody.
Yeah, man.
Like, all these guys, for real. And Tank too, he gonna have to fight one of the big names his damn self.
Tank now Tank has no defense. All right, I get it. Like, all right, cool. Ryan Garcia is the guy who with all the defense, I guess. I'm just missing it. I'm sorry, bro. It's not. I'm sorry. I don't have like a Mexican flag in my fucking name or nothing like that. But like, Ryan's cool. Like, it's not. There's no knock on him. I just don't like. Everybody knows this dude ain't ready. So you like rob Ryan for a dude that's like talking a bunch of shit and ain't trying to fight nobody. I don't take the shit serious.
Yeah, eventually Ryan Garcia will have to fight one of the big names. He's only 23 years old right now. 23. He's about to turn 24. He's about 24 years old. So Ryan Garcia, he got time though. What up, Dover?
Yeah, how come all of the guys he grew up with are like?
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You good? Yo, Dover, so you got Ryan Garcia knocking out Tank Davis. Is that correct?
Yeah. I got Ryan in that fight. I ain't like 100% with it, you know what I mean? I think all these dudes are like close together. So like I could definitely see Tank winning, but I'm going with Ryan. I like Ryan because the speed, the power, I think he's really good just fighting shorter dudes. You know what I mean? Like
he's got a lot of experience fighting shorter people shorter than him. And then I feel like the competition he's been fighting has been a little bit sharper than the competition Tank's been fighting.
What the fuck are you talking about? Emmanuel to go and Javier Fortuna? What the fuck, bro? Like, are you for okay?
Luke Campbell and Javier Fortuna, yeah.
Okay, huh? What?
Luke Campbell and Javier Fortuna, yeah.
Okay, so Luke
I like
Campbell.
those better than,
All right,
Foley.
so
I mean, I like these. I like all the people Tank's been fighting, but
how? No,
it's
but I'm
been
just saying,
like,
how do you have those guys being a better competition, a sharper? Emmanuel to go, who is a regional fighter from fucking Africa. Now he's not even.
I mean, not to go particularly to go. No,
well, you said
not,
opponents, and then you got
I'm
Javier
talking about,
Fortuna,
like, Luke Campbell and Fortuna.
But Fortuna is fucking like how is Fortuna like he was 126? Okay, how is Fortuna a better fucking opponent than Isaac Cruz or Gamboa?
Gamboa, I don't know. Gamboa to me has just been shot for like a while.
Yeah. What? How? I mean,
Isaac Cruz like is a lot better than I thought he was gonna do against Tank. I mean, like I had Tank knocking before the fight happened.
Hold up a second. I asked how they were better. How is Fortuna better than Gamboa? And you said Gamboa, something about Gamboa's knees.
I didn't say anything about Gamboa's knees.
Oh, I thought
I say like Gamboa is a little just like way past his prime. He's kind of just like washed.
What
like
the fuck you think Gamboa? What do you think Fortuna is? What do you think Fortuna is?
One more time.
What do you think Fortuna is?
Yeah, Fortuna's like yeah, he's past his prime too. After that JoJo Diaz fight.
What do you mean
I was
after
actually shocked
JoJo?
that JoJo
Okay.
did it to him like that, but yeah.
Bro, when do you think?
I think he's fresher than Gamboa is.
Yeah, based on what? Based on what? Like, not. I mean, the Fortuna that Ryan Garcia fought is fresher than the Gamboa that Tank fought. In what way? Like the guy that Gamboa was coming off of several victories.
I mean, it wasn't too long. I mean, this is the thing. It was like it wasn't too long ago where people were talking about Fortuna, like Ryan ducking Fortuna and Fortuna beating him. Like,
no,
it's just the opponents. It's the opponents and the expectations you have for like the opponents versus.
Do you realize they both were ducking Devin Haney?
Yeah, I'm not talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but this Fortuna guy that you're like bigging up over Gamboa, I'm trying to figure out where the hell you got Fortuna being any kind of fucking competition. That and the fight that you're talking about, by the way, was a 135-pound fight. They actually fought at 140 pounds.
Yeah.
How
like
is a 140-pound Fortuna better than Gamboa at lightweight?
I mean, Ryan just fought at 140 pounds also. Like, what are we talking about?
Again, you said Fortuna was better than Gamboa. Fortuna,
I said fresher.
Yes, again, fresher. Again,
not by much. I mean, like
not at all.
I think
That's what I'm trying
like
to tell
way
you.
more shot than
the Gamboa that Tank fought was coming off of several victories by knockout. Fortuna, and by contrast, yes, he's coming off of one victory by knockout, but that guy been knocked out a dozen fucking times, damn near. And then before that, he's coming off a loss. Like, how is that guy fresher?
I don't know. Just eye test. Looking at him. I'm looking at Gamboa.
I don't think you watched Gamboa's fights before he fought Tank. If you're saying this for the eye test and you just saw this thing, then I don't think you actually watched those fights. I don't like no fuck. I'm not trying to front anything, but this makes absolutely no sense. None of this analysis makes any sense to me. It can make sense to you. You don't have to make it make sense for me. I'm not putting you on the spot. It's not like that. I'm just saying I don't get what the fuck you talk about for real.
Damn,
Yeah, I got Ryan over Tank though in that fight. I think Ryan is really good against shorter fighters.
That's why he gonna be Tank.
Yeah, because he's good against Emmanuel to go, right? Like,
I mean, no one's talking about
if Emmanuel to go could fucking punch like Tank Davis, he would have knocked Ryan the fuck out.
Smoke, what you think about this comment right here? Boxing Magic says Tank could fight Barrios at 140, but won't fight Ryan at 140. That's duck shit. What's your response to that?
He goes up to 140, knocks out Mario Barrios, says he doesn't want to fight at 140, and now has fought like what, once or twice at 135 since then.
Exactly. Yeah.
And now your guy goes up to 140 and calls him out yet again. Like when are you going to actually? So here's the thing: it's not that Tank is the one pulling out of fucking fights and going to other divisions. This is Ryan Garcia. Garcia is the reason why they didn't fight at 135.
Yep. Exactly. Boxing Magic. Ryan Garcia could fight everybody at 135. He said he could fight Javier Fortuna at 135, but he can't fight Tank Davis at 135. That's some duck shit. You know what I'm saying? He could fight Luke Campbell at 135. He could fight Fonseca at 135. He could fight all those bums at 135, but he can't fight Tank at 135. He just said his last fight with Fortuna, he could do it at 135. He said it was Fortuna that wanted to fight at 140. So he could call out Tank Davis. He can't stop saying Tank Davis' name, but he can't go to 135 to go fight Tank. That's some duck shit. You're right. That is some duck shit.
And doesn't he come in like at 140 against Tygo?
Bro, like here's the thing.
Close to it or some shit like that.
And it's very interesting to me. Like I said, like all of these guys, like they're good for trolls.
They young and kind of gain weight.
Ryan Garcia is good enough to have some trolls follow him, and that's what you get. You get this dude waving a fucking flag and talking about how he's gonna knock out a whole bunch of people. He will never fucking fight.
So you think Ryan Garcia offense is good enough to overcome his lack of defense? Like that's what I'm trying to hear from the people that's picking Ryan. Like how do y'all overcome his lack of defense, and how do y'all have confidence in a fighter that has below average defense?
I don't think his defense is like below average. I think it's about pretty like average.
I said below.
I don't think his defense like below average. Like I think it's like average. I don't think it's like spectacular. But I mean, I can see Tank. I mean, these dudes are like close together. Like me, like leaning towards Ryan isn't like, oh my god, I fucking think Ryan will beat Tank if they fought 10 out of 10 times. You know what I mean? I'm just guessing.
Yeah. So like
filling in more.
Yeah, the idea that that Tank is running, right? So let's boil down on this. What would Tank have to do to make a fight with Ryan Garcia outside of move to 140 pounds? He'd also have to like sign with fucking DAZN, right?
I don't know. Ryan could go to fucking like Mayweather, right?
You think Ryan Garcia? You think Oscar De La Hoya would send Ryan to fucking Mayweather?
No,
like haven't them and Mayweather done business before in the past?
He's with DAZN, Ryan Garcia. He's not a free agent. He signed to DAZN.
They had to co-promote.
So now you all right. So for this to happen,
he's with DAZN. He's with DAZN and Golden Boy.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, just the history of like Mayweather and De La Hoya. It's like that fight in itself would just be a big ass fight. You know what I mean?
What about Devin Haney and Ryan? That's like Oscar and fucking Floyd too. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. That's a big fight. They fought each other 6 times in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Devin will whoop that ass.
I mean, eventually they're gonna move up to 140. Ryan been ducking Haney for like a while. So hopefully that shit happens when Haney moves up to 140.
Yeah, this dude's trolling. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Now I'm trying to like argue with a fucking.
You talking about the dude in the comments?
Yeah, this dude right here, boxing matter, Mex side. Like I said, you just want to talk about a Mexican fighter that nobody gives a fuck about. Let's talk about some real boxers, actually. Nah, go talk about Logan Paul. Like, yeah, Ryan and Logan Paul can fight. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I think Ryan got to work on his defense, man. That's it. Like, it's too obvious for me when he swing, he don't get his head off the stick, bro. I'm talking about that motherfucker be right on the line, like
This motherfucking knees are locked like he's Frankenstein, dude. His goddamn chin is up with his air like a goddamn pinata. He goddamn like he throws his rare hand so goddamn hard. His back foot leaves the goddamn canvas. He falls into you. Like whatever, man. Like whatever. He's getting better. He's a work in progress. Stop it with the guys.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You want to see improvements in his last fight with
Yeah, I see him right. Like the fact that you think all those guys are fucking close together, like Ryan Garcia is woefully fucking behind these dudes. That's why these guys are like.
I don't think so at all.
I know you
don't think so at all.
I know you don't. I know
think, like boxing wise, like I think Haney's most technical, and then I like Tank after that. But Ryan has like a nice combination of speed and power and skill with it. You know, he's not completely trash.
Right.
I mean, we talk about the amateurs. I know like him and Haney were like close, but when you talk about it, like
Tank is better than Ryan in all three of those categories: speed, power, and accuracy.
I don't think he's faster than Ryan.
No, he's totally faster than Ryan.
Oh no,
Ryan
one punch speed. I don't know. I don't think he's faster than Ryan. Hand speed wise,
The Rolly knockout punch further clarifies that he's faster than Ryan.
Right, not even that. It's that.
How did the Rolly knockout punch?
Bro, can you please stop? Can you please stop talking over me, guys? I'm not trying to I don't want to talk over you. I just want to finish my thing. Like, all I'm saying to you is like Ryan Garcia might have faster hands in combination punching, but that's because he throws combination. Like Tank is like a 3-punch at most, and he admires his work. But for a single shot, hand speed, when it comes to speed, power, accuracy, and the right punch, Tank is levels above fucking Ryan. It's not even close.
Oh no, I disagree. I think Ryan one punch is fast. I mean, it's gonna be a left hook. Like that dude is fast as fuck. One punch. I don't even think his combinations are like crazy like that. I mean, he'll probably throw like a 3-piece.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that's he has faster hands in combination. But faster.
I think
hands
just one punch though. I think his one left hook is fast.
Yeah, I
think his one punch.
I got it. You also think you think a whole bunch of shit that don't make no fucking sense. It just doesn't make sense.
I think Rolly will knock out Ryan, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro.
Like is like the guys that like Ryan is fighting are nowhere near the same fucking level when it comes to being in their prime, when it comes to even when they were in their just the skill level. Gamboa is better than everybody that Ryan has ever fucking faced. That includes goddamn Luke Campbell.
I mean, at the time when Gamboa, he's a gold medalist, he's a champion. But I mean, this isn't even when Gamboa fought Crawford, that's like a way different Gamboa than.
Yeah, and that's still better than everybody. That's still better than everybody.
All these guys.
And that's still better than everybody Ryan has ever faced.
I think Luke Campbell's better than Gamboa.
No, I don't think Luke Campbell was ever better than Gamboa. Never in his life was Luke Campbell better than Gamboa.
Gamboa that fought Bud knocked Ryan Garcia ass out. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
and Luke Campbell on the same fucking day. Like it's the 1908.
Post Bud, yeah, it's a big question mark. But that Gamboa that fought Bud, a lot of people got that Gamboa fucked up, man. But a lot of people only that was the first fight a lot of people seen of Gamboa.
That was Bud too. That was Bud.
Gamboa has a lot of he just does a lot of technical mistakes, like. You know, like he gets
so
caught
does
clean,
Ryan Garcia,
hands
bro.
down and shit.
So does Ryan
he's
Garcia.
like stupid fast. He was able to get away with it, but I mean, you know, he's older. He still has, you know,
all I'm saying is Gamboa is better than everybody Ryan Garcia's ever fought.
And Ryan,
I think Luke Campbell would beat the fuck out of Gamboa.
Yeah, okay, but Luke Campbell didn't beat the fuck out of anybody. So why would he start with Gamboa?
I mean, shit. By the time he fought Lomachenko, he was already like.
He already lost to all the guys who run. Yeah, exactly. He beat absolutely nobody. Like this whole thing, like the myth of Luke Campbell is from him winning a gold medal at 126 pounds as an amateur. He didn't do shit as a pro except for get his ass whooped by everybody.
I mean, who's everybody?
Okay, what I'm saying to you is Luke Campbell has never been a champion.
He lost to B class fighters better. Anytime he fought a B
class.
I'm not talking about
fighter
even
is up.
former fucking champion. Like, this dude didn't do shit with his goddamn career. Like, what are we talking about? Luke Campbell. Like, Gamboa is way better than fucking Luke Campbell. Even before he fought fucking the Tank fight, I think he fought like Sosa before that fight.
Yeah, Luke Campbell ain't not on Gamboa level for sure. But like I said, a lot of people only seen first fight of Gamboa was versus Bud, and then after that versus Devin, and fighters like that. So it's they really can't rate Gamboa's career like that because shit, if your first time you seen him fight, you seen him lose, then yeah, you probably gonna think he wasn't shit. But Gamboa was a beast though.
If Ryan makes a lot of mistakes, why win by knockout? Because of the guy he fights. Like, competition, it says a lot. Isaac Cruz didn't fight anybody. Isaac Cruz is rated number 9 in Ring magazine, right? Ring is ranked number 9. That was a guy on the come up, a young fucking fighter, young and hungry, ready for a fucking shot. Who's like that Ryan faced? Where's the young, hungry, fucking top ranked guy on fucking Ryan's resume?
Shit, nobody.
Nobody, exactly.
I think Pitbull will beat everybody Ryan Garcia fought.
Yeah, I think, and probably Ryan Garcia too. Like,
I'm definitely put my money on Pitbull if he fights Ryan Garcia.
Like, what the fuck?
I don't think Pitbull will get him. Nah.
Yeah, you got to fight, but first you got to beat him though. Like, we don't even know that. Like that is a step up.
I like to see the fight. I mean, I'm never against. I'm never in that camp that doesn't want to see a fight happen.
Yeah, but that's a different point that we're trying to make. I mean, I get it. We all want to see the fight. I'm saying that is a step up fight for Ryan Garcia. Pitbull Cruz.
A hell of a step up, and his defense not sharp enough to get in there with somebody like Pitbull, bro.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just think like.
I mean, he might win. I might pick
anybody
Ryan.
that's shorter than him.
I mean, not every guy that's shorter than him just because they're on the that's just some tall shit. Like, okay, like Ryan, okay, because Ryan is beating up guys who are past their prime, and does not mean that guys who are in their prime are going to lose to him just because they're short.
Yeah.
That's like Diego Corrales, who because I beat a bunch of everybody who's shorter than me. I'm now gonna beat fucking Floyd Mayweather, just because Floyd Mayweather is shorter than me, and I beat all the other guys who are shorter than me. Like, that's not the way the fucking thing works.
And Pitbull showed you defense. Showed what nice little high guard versus Tank. Like he got a little defense. Yeah, he eat a lot of punches too, but I could see the defensive adjustments that he made. I've yet to see any defense, and I'm sure Goosen trying to work with Ryan and Goosen trying to get him right, but I just haven't seen any improvement in his defense. The shit is all the same. He throws all his punches with all his might. He don't set shit up, and his chin is just right there on the line to get clipped.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I probably will pick Ryan to beat Cruz. They'd have to make that fight. But that's one hell of a fucking fight. Like, I did see that shit before I just start. Yeah, like, oh, Ryan this and Ryan that. Like, I see what I'm looking at. And nah, bro. Nah. You can flag wave and you can do all that troll shit. And you can get behind your, all of a sudden become an ethnic warrior. Now you got to root for Mexicans and all this other fucking weird shit you got going on. Whatever, dude. Fight somebody.
Ryan
Take that
offense
somewhere else and fight somebody.
Ryan offense is elite. His defense is subpar, bro. At the end of the day, and that's the only thing that would have me hesitant. Because I'm a big
it's his feet. Against Tank, it's his fucking feet. It's his feet and his chin. If Luke Campbell, who knocks down nobody, is able to knock you the fuck down, what is fucking Tank gonna be able to do?
That's a good fucking question.
Break that nigga jaw. Sorry, bro, you roboting.
Oh yeah, I'm driving through these hills. Can y'all hear me? My bad.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, now I was saying I can't wait for Ryan to fight these type of fights we talking about so we can, so we can see. It's just time to put up or shut up. And that's for a few fighters, but it's time to see it.
Yeah, man, they got Ryan out here like he's fucking better beef. Like, you better get the fuck out of here with this, bro. It's just fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, he's knocking out everybody. Fortuna at 140 pounds, Emmanuel to go at 140 pounds, Luke Campbell at 135 pounds. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, I mean, I'm not saying like stopping Luke Campbell's not bad. And then what? Jose Cuellar, like, what the fuck? Whatever. It's better than Tank. Okay. Boxing Magic making good points. No, I disagree with you, Cheryl Hickson.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit, motherfucker said he don't got flaws because he's knocking guys out. Like, tell that to Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he's flawless. That dude has no flaws at all because he's knocking everybody out. Whatever.
Yeah, I guarantee you he don't feel the same way about Wilder. And this nigga knocked out every fucking body.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not going to talk about how Deontay Wilder has no flaws. Like, the fuck?
Deontay Wilder trash, but Ryan Garcia the best.
Yeah.
That's the type of shit be crazy. Especially when you saying Ryan the best because he just knocked people out. Like, fuck he don't have no defense. His footwork trash. Fuck all of that.
He just knocking them out. So how can he make mistakes? Okay, bro. I mean, listen, typing, trying to give people the benefit of your lifetime of experience, and they come with shit like that. I don't even know what to say to you. Like, troll somewhere else.
Bro, you gotta know Oscar. Look at all the Oscar fighters, bro. Magic, you gotta know Oscar full of shit. His fighters don't fight nobody from Jaime Munguia to Zerto, big 7-foot ass, to fucking now Ryan Garcia. Bro, everybody he promote don't fight nobody. So why would you think all of a sudden Golden Boy want to fight and they for real and it's Tank ducking?
So
they never fucking really want to fight. Golden Boy never really wants to fight. So why all of a sudden now, they really want it? Like, this
right.
No sense,
right. So the same cannot be said for Tank's opponents that can be said for Ryan's opponents. As I put out, like, please tell me who the Mario Barrios is on Ryan's resume. Who is the Isaac Cruz on Ryan's resume?
Who?
Who is it?
Who's the Gamboa?
Yeah, like, who are these guys? Like, you tell me. Like, you saying that they're all bums. They ain't even part nobody. Who's the Pedraza on his resume? On Ryan Garcia's resume?
Who's the Leo Santa Cruz on Ryan's resume?
Yeah.
Luke Campbell?
No, Luke Campbell's never been a champ at any fucking weight class.
So Luke Campbell is all. Luke Campbell is all of them.
Luke Campbell is none of them, actually. He's Isaac. Like, he has something in common with Isaac Cruz in that neither one of them ever been a champion. But Isaac Cruz is a guy who's on the come up and is a young fucking phenom, whereas Luke Campbell had already got his fucking ass whooped in his title challenges.
So Luke Campbell is a Leo Santa Cruz.
Fortuna is Barrios. Fortuna, the guy who was a 126-pound champion, fighting 2 weight classes above for the first time, fighting at 140 pounds. Pudgy is a fucking joke coming off of his. Oh, that was a second. Coming off of short notice is the same thing as Mario Barrios, an undefeated fighter.
At 140.
In what world?
With the interim belt.
No, yeah, like, forget interim belt. Like, no, he had the fucking world belt. The same belt fucking Triple G had. The reason why they say Triple G has more title defenses than Bernard Hopkins.
True. But yeah, come on, y'all. Y'all
that
gotta
belt.
be trolling, bro. Y'all gotta be high.
You gotta have that belt. They say fucking Fortuna Barrios. Fortuna ain't nobody's fucking Mario Barrios. The fuck out of here. Fortuna's a 126-pound champ, bro. And he had a fucking controversial fight with Robert Easter bleons ago. Like 4 or 5 years ago. That's his whole fucking resume.
Yeah, and they still can't say who was the Santa Cruz on Ryan's resume.
Check Fortuna record. No, you need to check fucking Mario Barrios record. Since you haven't done enough fact checking. Like, you're the one who offered this shit. I don't need to look at a goddamn thing. I remember Fortuna. I remember thinking that, hey, this dude's a good fighter, but you don't know which guy's gonna show up. Maybe he'll throw a bunch of fouls. I've seen this dude underperform against journeyman, against cans. Like, the fuck are we talking about? Mario Barrios is an undefeated guy.
And then his
discipline, belt.
He never had good discipline either, Fortuna. That was a big knock on him too. He always get tired. He gonna gas out sometime during the fight. Like, you know what you're watching, man, when you watched it. Fortuna got a puncher's chance, yeah, but he definitely not disciplined enough to get in there at 140 and fuck with no Ryan Garcia.
And fuck with Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios would have beat the entire fuck out of Fortuna at 140 pounds. Yeah. The fuck we talking about?
Hell yeah. At 140 for sure.
That's where Ryan Garcia fought him at.
Right.
At Mario Barrios is fucking like he couldn't even get the regular belt. He's fighting Manuel Tagos and fucking Fortunas and shit. I'm like, man, stop it. Stop telling me I need to fact check. Like, the fuck? Okay,
so
yeah.
Ryan, two fighters fighting at 140 for the first time. Like, come on.
Two fights he's had at 140, both against guys who've never fought at 140. But that's the Mario Barrios is like Fortuna. Like, Leo was a goddamn champion at 130 pounds. Tank took his title.
Who Ryan take a title from?
Nobody. Nobody, bro.
He fought for a vacant interim against Luke Campbell. He's the first guy to stop Luke Campbell. That's his claim to fame.
Oh yeah, he fought Luke Campbell to become the mandatory that he didn't.
Yeah, he got that. Yeah, that interim belt. That's his.
He didn't want to use to fight the person with the real belt.
So pretty much, he just didn't want 40 to just fight people, not for a belt though.
Yeah, there's fucking people talking about Fortuna is his Barrios. Like, what the fuck? What is happening? Like, Fortuna was fresher than Gamboa. Like, huh?
I guess Tego was his Barrios too, because I was at 140. So
that's what he's saying because he's a cherry. Like, okay, so one guy's cherry was moving up, right? Like, Tank was moving up to 140 pounds to take on a 140-pound fighter. Meanwhile, Ryan Garcia's cherry was pulling up a guy from 135 pounds to 140 pounds, and was not a 140 pound, right? Coming off of a loss. Well, whatever. He lost to a guy who's also a 126 pounder.
Bruh, it's no way y'all can really think Ryan that good, bro. He got good offense. I will give you that all day long. His offense is nice. But you got to know it's more to boxing than just having good offense, bro. Like,
no, these guys they've come to troll. They feel like Ryan has got a good enough win that they can come and troll.
And I see the Mexican flag, so I feel you, bro. Really.
Yeah, I mean, but
I ain't mad at you. Really,
yeah, I'm not mad at him either, because Ryan ain't that bad a fighter. It's just like, you got to fight somebody. Like, that's all. Like, Ryan's cool, and it's not that serious. Yeah, it's not that serious. It's just like, bro, like, stick around the sport a little bit, and you won't make such a fool of yourself in the fucking comment section because you're trying to wave a flag. Like, it's all good.
It's levels. It's levels to this shit, man. Just for real, there's levels to this shit, bro. I mean, and them the same people that was in the comments, because people forget afterwards. Like, it was people all in the comments saying, Rolly gonna whoop Tank ass, Rolly gonna knock Tank out, Rolly gonna do this, talking just like Ryan Garcia dumbass. And a lot of Ryan Garcia dumbass fans was the ones saying Rolly gonna knock out Tank and stupid shit like that. So we just, we tend to forget. Like, people in the comment section was saying Cambosos was gonna whoop Devin.
gonna beat Devin up and all that old shit. So, you know,
Yeah, those
before
dudes,
the
they
fight,
didn't like that.
they don't.
they
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 don't last
gone.
long, bro. They don't last long. They,
Yeah,
you know, they troll while they can, and then after the shit happened, you know, they go back to
yeah,
hiding and
go back
saying
to
some
where
more
yeah,
dumb shit.
yeah, exactly. Then
Switch.
they go, they just jump on the next dude that's not good enough job, like, and then they start saying how he's gonna be, like, you know, how now, like, you know, Zerto's gonna be better be, like, okay,
Right.
all
Then they
right,
go
bro.
switch. They switch their name and they switch their picture and shit, and then come back and try the shit again with another fighter.
Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. I'm just letting you know, like, Ryan Garcia got a long way to go, bro, and he's not even trying to fight these guys. So, like, it's really like it doesn't even make sense. It's like the fight is so not going to get made, and nobody's thinking that, like, nobody's going to think that Tank ducked fucking Ryan Garcia like that. Like, good luck with that one. Good luck trying to convince the internet.
He say Tank going out like Tago.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Tank is like a regional fighter. You know, Tank is not special at all. He's like a regional, like, African fighter. That's where we should rank Tank. Like,
so you rank Tago and Tank on the same level. That's the same level of fighter.
Yeah, when it comes to King Rye, of course. King Rye his hands are too fast. That left hook is too devastating. Like, it's cool. Yes, fight Pitbull Cruz, and then let's see. Anyway, all this is academic. I don't even know why the hell he's talking about a bunch of 135 pounders. He fights at 140 pounds. You're about to get your ass handed to you. Let me see you call out a 140 pounder.
Call out Gary Antoine. Call him out.
Yeah. Or Matias. Or Rugaru.
Right.
Or Ramirez. Like, call out one of these. Like, Ramirez is in the same hood, and he ain't calling this dude out. Ramirez lives right down the 14. You talking about Merced versus motherfucking Victorville. Like, that's not even a fucking problem.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a big. I mean, a big fight is the word I meant, but that'd be a big ass fight out there in Cali. Ramirez versus Garcia.
Yeah, man. Let me see any of those there. Yeah, man. To go, whatever this dude, that tag toe. I've heard any number of ways to describe this dude that after fighting him, nobody should be proud of Ryan Garcia. Like, literally, that dude went life and death with Moran. Like, come on, bro. Like, in the fight before him, and he's never fought above 135 pounds.
Shit, what fights we got coming up?
The top ranked card has a bunch of Olympians on it, and amateurs. It's coming up. I remember it, but I don't remember the names. Let me see what's going on with the league shit. In the league, we got Joette Gonzalez versus Dogbo. We got Michael Gunn. Not really tracking for that shit. Gabriel Flores is fighting. It's a showcase fight. Chris Tapia is fighting a showcase fight. Yeah, I think the Joette Gonzalez is the big one. Then we got on Friday, Georgia Costa's fighting. Ain't nothing really happening. Yeah, nothing big. Gabe Flores Jr. and Joette Gonzalez. Guido. This guy, the Guido Vanello, he's pretty good also, actually. There's a bunch of there are a bunch of up and comers. Yeah. Stop playing to go. Tank fought plenty of those. No, he did not. Tank fights world-class fighters. Say whatever the fuck you want about Tank's opposition. All of them are proven world-class fighters. To go is not that. He is a regional fighter. And that regional fighter showed that he has better footwork than fucking Ryan Garcia. Do you want to talk like Tank been clearing out the division? He sure did clear fucking Ryan out the division. I'll tell you that. Ryan smooth left the fucking division. Tio, he cleaned Tio out the fucking division. Tio smooth left the fucking division. You know. Let's see. You know, Dev want that fuck smoke with him, but yeah, I think Loma wanted smoke. I don't know if Loma still wants that. I think Loma's moved on. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Keep talking to the fit. I don't know who the hell's on the panel anymore. You still there, Billy-O?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was looking up the fights and shit. I've been talking. I'm thinking y'all can hear me and shit.
Nah, shit. No, you're on fucking mute. You're on mute.
Who I was saying, who you got, Joette or Dogbo?
Joette or Dogbo? I'm gonna go with Joette, but that's gonna be a good fight. I'm leaning towards Joette. But Dogbo's been looking okay. He still looks shaky with his boxing. He's got a heart and all that shit, but he still looks a little bit confused at times in the ring. It's a good fight.
Yeah. I think Dogbo is the type though you gotta make him quit type shit, and I don't know if Joette got the skills or the, you know what I'm saying, got the will to make Dogbo quit, but we'll see. To make him concede, rather. I ain't gonna say quit, but you know what I mean.
Well, he gets, like I said, he gets confused. He gets like lost. He don't know what to fucking do because, you know, he had a sharp rise to stardom, and his skill hadn't really developed. So now he's like trying to learn boxing on the job while having a name.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of pressure on the young man. I don't know. I think
got
Joe has
Jake Paul?
the advantage. What did you say?
Paul? You got Jake Paul or Rockman?
Man, I want to choose Hasim Rahman really bad. I do.
Me too, bro.
I do, but my man Gas is so fucking bad. And then he just sits there with his hands fucking down on the. Did you watch that Morrison fight?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh shit, bro! You go watch that fight. That is it's pretty entertaining, and in the fight you'll see glimpses of why you should probably pick Hasim Jr., but you also see like why it's like hard to pick him. He just fucking gasses. He gasses real bad.
I'm gonna go check him out. I'm riding with him because he's the underdog. So far as betting, I'm riding with him. But I'm gonna definitely go check that out before to determine the amount of money I'm gonna ride with.
So you want the Mackenzie Morrison? So it's Hasim Rahman's kid fought Tony Morrison's kid.
Yeah.
Not Tony Morrison. Yeah, Tommy Morrison. I fucking said Tony Morrison. Tommy Morrison. Yeah, this shit's on fucking YouTube. You can just Hasim Rahman Jr. You put it in your search bar and you can watch it while you're on fucking stream right now. It's fast.
He say it's fast.
Yes. It's not like 12 rounds or nothing like that, right?
But I was finished. There was somebody else I was gonna add. It was one more fight. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
You got
Like,
Ortiz over McKinnison?
Virgil, yeah. Yeah, Virgil can whip that ass.
Yeah, Virgil, bad boy.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, that's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for Virgil to come into fucking age so they can really pump him. That's who they really want to pump. They want fucking Virgil.
That's
So,
Virgil
right,
the truth.
that is right. Yeah, exactly.
Virgil the truth.
Exactly, Mundo.
Can he keep making 147? That's gonna be the question too.
Yeah, man, like moving around different weight classes, not getting belts. I don't know, man. That it's not a good look.
Cause Virgil kind of he having a little trouble making that weight too. So would you rather see Ortiz versus Boots or Ortiz versus Conor Ben? If you had to pick.
I think as a Virgil Ortiz fan, I'd like to see him fight Conor Ben. As a Conor Ben fan, yeah, I'd rather see him fight Virgil. Yeah, I think both of those guys should fight each other and not Boots. But I don't think Conor Ben is going to beat either dude. Let's see Cass. Is he awake for this one? Where Cass at? Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Cass is gone. So now I can be all good. Like, yeah, Virgil Ortiz will beat Conor Ben and Chris Eubank.
I gotta see Ben versus somebody elite to see if that power.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm just joking. I like Chris Eubank, but
I like Conor Ben, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucks with Conor Ben.
Yeah. No, he's fast. He's fast, but
I don't see him beating Ortiz or Boots.
He's green.
I just don't see it.
He's green as fuck, and I don't know why they're moving him up in weight. I don't get it. You know, the UK, they move different.
Man, I still got PTSD from fucking Kell Brook and Triple G, man. I don't understand it.
Yeah, man. It's not just him. I still, for fucking Mikey Garcia and Spence, from Rigo and goddamn Loma, from like, why, like, what are you doing? Like, what am I supposed to be watching? All this like Dare to Be Great. Like, how about Dare to get your career shortened? How about Dare to get your potential fucking ruined?
And especially when it's business to handle in your division. That's the catch. Like, if you already cleared your shit out, and then, okay, yeah, let's go and make this fight, because shit, I done already whooped everybody's ass. But when you got unfinished business and shit to settle, what are you moving up 2 weight classes for?
Yeah. Move around different weights and not get belts. That is what Ryan is doing, not what Tank is doing. Sorry. Tank will never be a champion because Top Rank has all the belts and Floyd is scared of Bob. Tank is already a champion, so what are you talking? He's like currently a champion. These dudes
they don't count the regular. They you know they say they don't count the regular belt. You know that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, tell that to Triple G. But then when you talk about Triple G, the dude got 21 title defenses. Well, 9 of those shits is of the fucking regular belt.
Right. Which I don't count them. I mean, that's just
yeah,
me.
I mean,
that's me. But a lot of people want to count Triple G shit, but don't count everybody else shit, and that shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea that I just don't want to hear any of this. Oh, Triple G has more title defenses than Bernard Hopkins.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, like if you're not going to count it, either you count the fucking Reggie belt or you don't. Maybe the belts don't count. Depends on who you ask. Because people definitely are saying Triple G has as many or more title defenses than Bernard Hopkins.
Man, I wish they could have one belt. I know that shit impossible. I know I'm just talking right now, but I wish they could have one fucking belt, bro. That'll settle a whole lot of shit. That would settle a whole lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
One fucking belt. Get one champion. Everybody know who he is. There's no any buts about it. And call it a day.
Yeah.
You got Charlo or Tim Zoo?
Oh yeah, Charles knocking him the fuck out. That's not going 12.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's got a really bad, it's a combination of bad fucking habits that's gonna get him knocked out. Like,
Hey,
first off, he
Bill,
wants to come forward. He wants to throw a million motherfucking
you don't know
punches.
what's gonna happen with EJ and Crawford though, my nigga. And just know one thing: if your boy EJ don't get in that ring with Bud Crawford, right? Just make sure he go see that boy from Philly, Jaron Ennis, because he the mandatory. Ain't no way around that. You know what I'm saying? Either he got to pick one. You know what I'm saying? He said he want Bud. Okay, if the Bud fight don't happen, you got to see Boots Ennis. I don't want to hear nothing about no Keith Thurman. I don't want to hear nothing about no Keith Thurman, my nigga.
EJ want all the smoke, bro. You know that. EJ want all the smoke. So he want Bud. So that's what we finna smoke some. We finna smoke some good Bud. And then whoop Boots just to show everybody what it is, bro. That's just what it is.
Yeah, because Boots, he deserve an opportunity. He the number one contender. He the number one contender.
Oh, yeah. Boots deserve his shot. Period.
What's funny is this dude is coming here, to talk about Tank's a duck, bro. Like, you in the wrong space to try to troll about Tank being a duck. We've been calling Tank a duck for like weeks at this point. The only problem is Ryan Garcia is a fucking duck too. That's your issue. It's like you picking the fight between two fucking ducks. Hey, bro, both of those dudes are ducking Devin Haney.
Right. So talk about that shit.
Yeah, like you're trying to get under people's skin. Like, man, yes, Tank's a duck. No shit.
Oh,
So it's fucking Ryan Garcia.
Too. I saw you saying Benavidez a boogeyman. And he ain't no boogeyman, nigga. Demetrius Andrade was at 160. Nigga said, I'll come up and fight your ass. And he said, I need 10 million just to fight Boo Boo. Come on, my nigga. That ain't no boogeyman shit.
Hey, man. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't gonna be able to move me off that one. I'm a person. I take heed and I listen. And I feel you got some good points. But, bruh, I don't think nobody... That shit sound good, but I don't think nobody...
Nigga, it's the truth, my nigga.
Trying to get
his team came out and said that. That's like Oscar De La Hoya coming out saying Tank, Ryan Garcia need this and that. You know what I'm saying? They said they wanted 10 million just to fight Boo Boo, nigga. They didn't want no smoke with Andrade, my nigga.
Who said that?
That was his boss, his promoter.
I'm saying who?
Sampson. That's his promoter. He the same promoter as Javier Fortuna. And he got a bunch of fighters.
Samson be talking crazy though, bro.
Yeah, that nigga said they need $10 million, my nigga. Ain't no boogeyman saying that. And then on top of that, they turned down the fight with Caleb Plant when they both was champions. They turned it down. He turned it down. I'm telling you, they admitted it on camera that he said, yeah, we turned it down. So that ain't no boogeyman shit. That means people actually wanted to fight you. You got people wanting to fight you. You got David Morrell with only 7 fights.
Who said it though?
His promoter, his boss, his promoter who speak for him. The man that make the fights, the man that's in control of his career. That's who said that. That's like Oscar De La Hoya talking for Ryan Garcia.
Like Morrell Camp saying they.
Who said Morrell Camp ain't said that? That's what Ronnie Shields said. That's what Ronnie Shields said. Ronnie Shields said that, and he the trainer. He just got the job. Now, Morrell promoter, if you want to know what Morrell promoter said, the one that makes the fights for his career, his boss, he said Morrell will knock him out in 7 rounds. Right after Ronnie said that shit. So Ronnie ain't talking that shit no more. He got checked. You feel me? But yeah, I'm just telling you, you say a nigga a boogeyman, but how that nigga the boogeyman when you got people that say they want to fight you and Ben wanted to fight you. And then who has he beat to be a boogeyman? What has he done to tell me this nigga's a boogeyman? I seen that nigga get dropped by a nobody nigga. A dude named Ronald Gavril dropped him, sat him on his ass. And he was beating Benavidez's ass in that fight, Billo. And he had to do a rematch. It was a split decision. And he had to rematch that nigga. He got his ass whooped in that fight. So he ain't no man. He ain't no boogeyman. That's being a hype job, bro. When you start saying this nigga this and that nigga ain't did shit, he ain't beat nobody. Now this nigga being a hype job. I think he a hype job, to be honest.
You think Benavidez is a hype job?
Yup, and I think Morella bust him in his shit. I think Morella fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? The way y'all hype him up, he a boogeyman, he a monster. He ain't did nothing. He ain't did shit to be a monster or be a boogeyman. That's being a hype job, bro. When you start saying he this and that, he ain't did shit yet.
Most of the boogeymen when they boogeyman ain't did shit yet. Because
Like
they
who?
haven't
Give me
had the opportunity.
Devin Haney a
to
boogeyman. He undisputed.
EJ was the boogeyman before Kell Brook would fight him. Because he couldn't get none of the champions to fight him. Everybody was ducking the smoke.
I don't know about that now.
Kell Brook finally stepped in the ring. I say before the Kell Brook fight, before his first championship fight, EJ had been calling everybody out with a belt.
Okay, but he got people that want to fight him though. You act like nobody want to fight this nigga. You got Caleb Plant that offered him a contract, and they turned it down. And then Demetrius Andrade said they want to fight you. So you got people that want to fight you. You pricing yourself out, asking for $10 million. Your promoter, your boss.
Look at all that H, because I ain't seen none of that. But I'm gonna take your word for it. I mean, I'm gonna take your word for it in this conversation. But I haven't seen none of that. I haven't.
But it's the truth, though, Bill.
I've never seen that.
Well, I seen it. I seen his promoter say it out of his own mouth. I seen his promoter say, "Yeah, we turned down Caleb Plant. We turned that fight down. I ain't got nothing to lie about, nigga. That's on God, nigga."
Why did they turn it down though?
You know what he said? He said because Caleb Plant's daughter died, and we was wanted to look out for his best interest. That lying ass shit. Even though Benavidez and his daddy was disrespecting Caleb Plant's dead daughter, my nigga. That's what his promoter said. That was the excuse. He said because his daughter died, nigga. Act like they was concerned about the man's daughter, nigga.
They was disrespecting his daughter. What happened with that?
His daughter passed away. You know what I'm saying?
That, but what did they do to be?
Oh, they brought it up, but they was talking shit, talked about his daughter and shit.
Oh, okay. I thought they was like talking shit though.
So I'm saying, how is a nigga a boogeyman when you got people that's willing to get in the ring with you?
Well, you just brought. I mean, I heard you say something.
I brought up Demetrius Andrade.
No,
I brought up Caleb Plant.
I'm saying you brought it to my attention.
Okay,
right
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta let me think on it now.
I got you.
I was saying shit. I was saying that before. A lot of that shit you just said, I never heard of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, these is facts, bro. These is facts.
No, I believe you.
Then he had a chance. Look, this nigga had a chance to go fight Arthur Beterbiev at 175. He could have had an automatic title shot. And his team didn't want that. They wanted to stay at 168 and do something else, fight a bum like Jaron Davis. They wanted to stay at 168 and fight these scrubs he been fighting. Now,
he ain't fucking with Beterbiev. I ain't gonna lie.
Who Benavidez? Yeah. Who Benavidez been fighting? Look at his resume. His last fight was David Lemieux. Triple G knocked him out years ago. That nigga is washed up.
I'm with you. I ain't gonna lie. The whole list. I like Ronald.
Yeah, I gotta keep it G with you. I gotta keep it a stack. Now that nigga, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga can't fight though. Let me tell you that he can fight. That nigga know how to squabble. He got hands. I give you that. But what I see? See a flat-footed fighter, come forward fighter, and I seen him get exposed in the fight against Ronald Gavril. You know what I'm saying? So Morrell is a boxer. He can make adjustments. Morrell got movement. He got skills. And Morrell is bigger than Benavidez. Benavidez, he think because he bigger than everybody that he fight. He bringing up people from 160. He think he got the size advantage, but when you fight Morrell is taller than you, Morrell is longer than you, it's going to be a different type of story, bro. He ain't fight nobody that's taller than him. You feel me? I'm telling you. You're going to see, my nigga, when that shit happens, it's going to happen when Al Heyman says it. When Al Heyman said, Morrell and Benavidez, okay, now it's time to fight, because that's how it go with the PBC. When Heyman say it's going to happen, and they going to fight, I'm telling you, Morrell going to beat that nigga. He gonna beat that nigga.
I got you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm right with Benavidez, but But shit, that's what's up, bro. I'm gonna have to do some
Hey, that's
research
my
and go
guy,
check that shit
Morrell,
out.
bro. That's my guy, bro. That's my fighter right there, bro. Morrell gonna take that nigga, bro. I promise you that. Nigga, skills wins fights, bro. Skills wins fights, nigga.
I like
Morrell
Morrell.
got
I like
skills. He
Morrell.
got more skills. He can make adjustments. He can box. He can move. Benavidez he's a flat-footed fighter that just come forward. He don't make no adjustments. Morrell could fight different type of ways. He could come forward. He can box. He can move. He coming from that Cuban style, bro. Slick black fighter, bro. Slick as fuck.
I ain't
You know
gonna
what
lie,
I'm
bro.
saying? Skill fighter, bro.
That Cuban style, bro. When that shit run up against some heat, bro, that should be looking good. And then when they ass
Skill
run up
fighter,
against some
bro.
heat,
And
when
guess
they
what?
ass run up against that heat, that shit
But look,
like Lord versus Hurd, like that should be looking good.
yeah, but they got Lara when Lara was old, bro.
That's just one example. Ortiz versus Wilder.
You see what Lara did to Canelo?
Oh yeah, I definitely seen that.
See what he did to Paul Williams? Come on
They
now.
robbed him. No, I named Laura because Laura is a great fighter to me. I didn't name him just because he a boss. I named him because he was a great fighter.
Guess what? He been out here
fighting. When it's time to bite
Hey, Morrell been. Oh, they bite down. Morrell bite down. He bite down, nigga. He showed it in his last fight. He know how to bite down. He definitely know how to bite down, my nigga.
That's a bit.
Definitely know how to.
That's a bit.
And guess what though? That nigga out here, with Ronnie Shields and shit. He out there in Houston with Ronnie Shields. So he getting that sauce early. Like he already had the Cuban flavor. Now he, you know what I'm saying? He out here fucking with Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields help him tighten up his shit. And you know what I'm saying? Teaching him everything. So that nigga, he learned it from one of the best trainers, Ronnie Shields, bro. Ronnie Shields.
That's a solid. That's a solid. That's a solid assessment, bro. I like Morrell.
He different than the other Cuban fighters because he came to America early. Like the other niggas came when they was older. This nigga came when he was young, like 21, like 19 or something like that. He a young nigga, so he's still learning. Trust me. And he already got that WBA regular belt. Some people count that belt. They say Tank a champion and all of that. This nigga got that belt in 3 fights. So he already got a belt.
Yeah, Morrell nice, bro. I ain't got nothing against Morrell. Morrell a dog. He a dog. We just gotta. So what? I mean, it's basically like the shit we've been talking about all day. It's just shit. It's time for the fights to happen. At the end of the day, Benavidez need a top elite opponent. He ain't had that yet. He done fought some good people, but he ain't fought nobody elite. So I get where you coming from, but I thought he wasn't fighting nobody elite because shit, he was getting ducked. That was my opinion on the situation, but I'm definitely gonna do my research.
Who you think ducking him? Who you think ducking Benavidez?
Shit. Until we talk tonight, from my understanding, Plant was ducking him. Everybody else
Plant offered him the fight. He the one that turned down the fight with Plant. His own promoter admitted that on video.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's a false narrative, bro. He ain't ducked no. Plant ain't ducked him. Plant went to go fight Canelo, my nigga, for undisputed.
Right. That's what I mean. That's why I was, from my understanding, when they both had a belt, they could have fought, but Plant didn't take the fight. But you tell me
that was Benavidez. I just told you, Taylor Plant.
Right.
When they were both
champions. I'm explaining to you. I'm catching up to speed. That's all I'm explaining to you. Like, shit, from my understanding, it was Plant didn't take the fight. And then, Callum Smith had the belt. Billy Joe definitely didn't want no smoke with Benavidez. Like, it really wasn't. The people that would step in the ring and fight him, he was fighting them. And he was whooping their ass. So that's what I was going off of. Like even Darrell or whoever, you know what I'm saying? People that finally stepped up to the plate, I'm like, okay, this is a step-up fight. Shit, he go in there and dominate. And then I know he not that disciplined too. So when he fought the Gabriel dude you talking about, that kind of shit don't surprise me for somebody that's missing weight and undisciplined. But to not be at 100% and still
pull out the W, you know that shit count. Because a lot of people can't do that shit. A lot of people going there on the off night, they ass gonna take that L. So it just kind of go both ways. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some more research on the topic though, and reassess it. But I'm taking Benavidez versus any of that. I'm just gonna have to lose my bread. I'm taking Benavidez versus anything at 168. That's straight up.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Caleb Plant, they try to make a fight with Benavidez when they both was champions at the same time. And Benavidez, his own promoter, they admitted they turned that fight down, bro. When they both was champions. So
I don't understand.
Yeah, that's the truth, bro.
For what though? For what?
Yeah, I told you what he said. He said they didn't really they didn't want no smoke at that time. They really didn't want no smoke at that time. And they try to say because Caleb Plant, his daughter died, and they wanted to look out for Caleb Plant. And that was some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but I'm like, why not fight Plant though? Like, I don't even understand. No,
Yeah,
like, what's the fucking reason? Because at that time, especially that time, Plant was a good fighter who gasses out. Every fight he fucking gas and get tired.
True, bro. That shit is true, bro. They turned down the Caleb Plant fight, so it wasn't Caleb Plant ducking him. So they, you know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant tried to fight him. They turned down the fight. So if anybody was ducking, it was them because they rejected the fight. And now my boy right here said he beats Caleb Plant though, H. Yeah, he might do beat him. He might beat Caleb Plant. It's possible, but they turned it down at that time. You know, but shit.
I just always seen Benavidez calling out Plant, and I never seen Plant calling out Benavidez. I guess that's why
Plant been calling him out, bro. Plant been wanted that smoke. They offered a contract. They sent him offer. That's how you know he wanted the smoke.
I'm saying I never seen Plant say I want to fight Benavidez.
He been saying that, bro. He been saying that for years, my nigga. But bro, I wish I had your number. I'll send you that shit. If you, nigga, he been calling him out.
I ain't never seen. I seen him say the fight gonna happen. It's a fight. I just seen him say all type of shit except like, yeah, I'm a whoop Benavidez ass.
He said he would fight him, bro, and he sent them an offer. He ain't just capping and talking on the internet like Benavidez. He do all that talking on the internet, but don't want to fight. Them niggas sent him an offer. That's that Ryan Garcia shit he be doing. Benavidez be doing that Ryan Garcia shit, my nigga. Telling you the truth, bro. I wonder what's up with Caleb Plant. He got a fight coming up with Darrell. What you think about Caleb Plant and Darrell? I got Caleb Plant in that one. I got Caleb Plant over Darrell, bro. Say it again. Hell yeah, that gonna be a good little scrap right there. But hey, look, Darrell 39 years old though. Hell yeah. What's up with it, man? When Ryan Garcia gonna make the big fights? Ryan Garcia want to fight Tank Davis? You know what to do, Ryan Garcia. Go down to 135, bro. You can make 135 for that motherfucker Javier Fortuna, but you can't make 135 for Tank Davis, and you always got Tank Davis' name in your mouth. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, he really don't want to fight Tank Davis talking about 140. You know Tank Davis fight at 135, nigga. You said you can make 135 for that motherfucker Javier Fortuna, nigga, but you can't do it for Tank Davis in a big-ass fight like that? Stop capping. Ryan don't want the smoke. That's why Tank should be calling for Haney. Ryan Garcia don't even fight at motherfucking 135 anymore, bro. Hey, Smoke, you there, Smoke?
I'm back.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay. They said something about Devin Haney fighting Cambosis. I think Dan Raphael put a date or some shit, and he had a venue. I don't know how true it is, but somebody leaked some shit on it.
I did hear something about that Devin the Haneys were they got the bag that they're looking for. I saw that somewhere on the internet, but I don't know what the whole deal is.
Yeah, so I seen Dan Raphael posted something. Devin Haney and Cambosis in October.
Yeah, Dan Raphael is that dude's full of mayonnaise. I don't really take what he says to law. Like that dude told me that we're gonna get Dillian White Ortiz next. Breaking news.
YB, my bad. YB mentioned that shit earlier too, though.
I'm saying the internet is talking about how they came to terms and the Haneys are happy with the financial package now. And that's what I heard, but I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I mean that's what I think
gonna happen. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on mute for a second. I'm gonna burn one down.
That was my prediction though. The whole time, Devin gonna whoop Cambosa's ass again. So now we can miss all that drop the title shit. We ain't gonna be talking about that no more. Then he gonna whoop Loma ass. And after he whoop Loma ass, we gonna get the fight we want. That goddamn Devin versus Tank. And it's going down. And Devin gonna bust his ass. And hopefully Ryan Garcia stop acting like a little bitch. And then after the Tank fight, we can get that Garcia smoke.
Facts. Let's see what my boy Phantom talking about. Big Phantom, he said, yup, Cambosis had to come correct, or they was gonna drop the belts. They was gonna dip. He had to come correct, or they was gonna dip. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what's going on. I ain't talked to Bill Haney in a couple days, man. I ain't talked to him in a couple days. I called them. They was in the gym and shit training. I talked to somebody else. They was in the gym and shit. They training right now. So Devin Haney back in the gym.
Stay ready so he ain't got to get ready, man.
That's what I like about Devin Haney, man. You know who else is like that? That boy Boots. Boots, man, he be right back in the gym right after his fights, though. The next day, he be training niggas. He like to, man, Boots is that guy, bro. Boots saying all the right things, man. Everything that I'm hearing from Boots, I heard from the great fighters from the past. I hear Terence Crawford. When he talk, he say the same shit as Boots. Boots is saying all the right things for me, Billo. I'm really impressed by Boots right now.
Boots the real deal, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He the real deal. And to show you how much respect I got for him, I feel like EJ Bud can will beat Boots. But just the fact that I understand Boots can beat them speaks volumes on how great that young man is, man. Cause I know he dedicated, he stay in the gym. He got everything and all the tools and everything necessary to beat both of the best fighters, you know, at 147. So it's no way you can shit on Boots, man. Boots the truth. It's just, it seems like that's the fucking little theme of boxing right now, bro. It's time for everybody to have that fight, to have that big fight. For everybody. Shit, I mean, it's time for Tank to step up and have a big fight. Time for Ryan to step up and have a big fight. Shit, time for Boots to have a step up big fight. Time for Virgil Ortiz.
He been calling for it, but there's nobody that really want to fight this guy. Like Benavidez got guys that actually want to fight him, but this guy right here, it seemed like nobody trying to fight this guy. Keith Thurman won't even say his name. Keith Thurman said he don't know who Boots is. And that was a lie, because Floyd Mayweather know who he is. Terence Crawford know who he is. Errol Spence know who Boots is. But Keith Thurman act like you don't know who he is. He did that same shit with Errol Spence. Remember that?
Yeah, that lets you know he don't want no smoke. That's what that when he answered the question, when he answered with that answer, that let you know he don't want no smoke.
Hey, quick question though. What you thought about Gary Antoine Russell beating Boots Ennis in the amateurs? I heard he beat him 2 times. What you think about that? And do you think that matter if they fight each other as professionals?
I think it holds some weight, but of course, you know, it's a way more to it than just that, bro, because this is the pros. So it's no headgear and it's professional boxing. And if we both elite and we fight 3 times, even if somebody do win twice, you never think they're going to sweep them 3-0. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the odds will have to fucking shift eventually. You're not just going to beat this man every time you fight him. So if they was to fight again, it wouldn't. I would put my money on Boots because I think Boots would at least go 1-2 versus the nigga.
You think Russell can beat him as a pro?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Russell can beat Boots.
You don't think he got the style to give Boots problem with the inside fighting, knowing that Gary Antoine Russell is a great inside fighter?
I think it'll be similar to Spence and Porter, but yeah, I think it'll be similar to Spence and Porter. But of course, Gary Antoine Russell is more fundamental. But I think it'll be similar to that fight. I think it'll bring the best out of Boots, and it'll just be another feather in his cap type shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a great fight. It won't be no knock on Gary Antoine Russell. Would nobody be saying, you know, he not shit now or that loss, you know, hurt his career? Like, it'll be a good ass fight. I think everybody at least satisfied, bro. But I think Boots will get the W though.
Okay, so I know that Gary Antoine Russell is older than Boots. So when they was teenagers and they fought in the amateurs, Russell was at least 2 years older than him. And like when you young, I feel like it does matter a little bit, especially when you teenagers and shit. But he did
amateurs. Yeah. Amateurs for sure.
Yep, he's older than him. So, but now, you know, Boots, you know, grown man now. He a grown ass man now. So Boots look like he getting better and better though, my nigga. But Gary Antoine Russell, he looked like he getting better and better too.
Yeah, it'll be a great fight. It's definitely got a good build up to it and it'll be a great fight.
You want to see that shit?
I want to see it, but I don't think Gary Antoine Russell moving up to 147 no time soon. You know what I mean?
You think he should?
Nah, if I was managing him, I would get some of them 140 straps.
But welterweight is popping though. You know, welterweight is really the glamour division. That's where the big names is at.
I know, but you know how we was talking earlier, to be able to say I'm a two-time 2-division world champion. You know what I'm saying?
You're right about that. He already in position too to get a belt. He's already like ranked very high in the sanctioning bodies at 140. So you're right about that. He should be a champion at 140, then go up to 147 and be a champion right there.
Right, because by the time he championed at 140, I think Bud and EJ have been and moved on, so it'll be like the next faces of 147. You know, it'll be that era for him, and it'll be just perfect time and shit. I'm unified at 140 and going up to 147 to get the check now and fight the best at 147. Because I think him versus all of them, Boots, Virgil Ortiz, Conor Benn, Stanley Jonas, I think him versus Gary Antoine versus any of them is a great fight. And I might pick Gary over all of them except probably Boots and Virgil.
You think Virgil will beat Gary Antoine Russell?
Man, I probably picked that bitch last second. H, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Virgil is good too. You're right. Virgil is nice.
Yeah, because that Mexican girl comes squabble.
That nigga Russell big though. He like 5'10". He 5'10", so he damn near the same size.
Little, though. That's what I'm saying.
He big. He like 5'11". That nigga big too. Ortiz started off at 142. He had to move up.
That'd be a good ass fight. That's why shit, I can't wait for Bud and EJ to go and get it on, and go and do their thing and move up or whatever, because it's a nice class of I say sophomores or juniors, you know what I'm saying? That's ready to graduate type shit. They damn near seniors. Like it's a whole class ready to graduate, man, and get them belts. Y'all niggas bullshitting. So
I think it's gonna happen, man. They have like no other option. They have no other option at this point, bro. And there's no excuse. I mean, why the fight shouldn't happen? They both want it. I think it's gonna happen, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? They finna get it on, and that's gonna be big for boxing, bro. Because boxing need those big fights, bro.
yeah, I think it's gonna happen too. I think both of them want it. Period. They don't want to fight nobody else. They just don't want to seem desperate, you know, on interviews or talking public. They don't want to just seem desperate like I need this nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know how niggas be. But deep down, I don't think they want to fight nobody else but each other. Both of them.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's they should want to. You feel me? That's the right thing right there.
Right. Right. Don't get in that bitch with nobody else. Cause I ain't gonna lie. As much as I want to see EJ versus Boots, I still be let down. I be like, I still be like, I'm settling for this. Cause I don't want to see Earl fight nobody but Bud, and I don't want to see Bud fight nobody but Earl. I wouldn't give a fuck who you put him in the ring with. Am I gonna watch it? Yeah, but it's gonna be like I'm settling for that shit. Like that shit a letdown. They need to fight and get it on so we can get
it's gonna happen, bro. It's finna happen for sure. So you listen, people ain't got nothing to worry about, bro. But if it don't happen, that shit gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be bad if it don't happen. I seen a lot of fights like that never happened, like Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, bro. Man, I thought that shit was gonna happen at one time when the zone, when they came to Wilder and they was trying to make that fight happen with Wilder, bro. They offered Wilder a lot of money. I thought it was gonna happen, but Wilder said, "I'm about to go fight Fury in a rematch."
Right.
But I couldn't blame him. That Fury fight was huge, though, bro. But the zone, they offered him a lot of money. I thought he could have beat Joshua too, though, bro. He could have went for the undisputed with Joshua.
Oh yeah, I think he'd have slept Joshua. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You think Wilder should have just went straight for the undisputed with Joshua instead of doing that rematch with Fury?
Yeah, he should have left Fury the fuck alone. After that draw, I ain't gonna lie. Even though I respect
that would have been smart though, Smoke. He would have knocked AJ out though.
Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish. I respect Wilder for getting his lick back. That's forever respect. I ain't gonna never knock him for it. Because you got to get your lick back, and that's a real warrior, and that's a real champion. But I'm just saying, as a revisionist, hindsight 2020, you can always play it better. You know what I'm saying? After he had a draw with Fury, if he would have fought AJ for all the belts, that fight would have been huge as hell, and he still could have came back and fought Fury.
You don't remember, like the revisionist history. You got to get your timeline right.
Okay.
There's a problem with that thing, and the problem is in the form of fucking Andy Ruiz, who fucking slept AJ. So I mean, he didn't sleep him, but he stopped him.
Right, but AJ went back and got his belts from him.
Yeah, but that shit was fucking 6 months later. Like I'm just saying, like that whole thing threw that deal in fucking limbo.
Right, but the rematch hadn't happened with Fury and Wilder before the rematch of Andy Ruiz and AJ.
No, I'm saying they wouldn't have had the rematch. So it would have been Dominic Breazeale. He knocked Dominic Breazeale the fuck out. And then AJ was supposed to be the next fight. The only problem is AJ fucking lost.
Oh, okay. You saying just in general? Okay, I got what you're saying now.
So so now there is no fucking AJ fight. What are you supposed to do? Now you're on the zone. No motherfucking AJ. Who are you gonna fight? Dillian White?
No, this is I'm saying after the Fury fight, he should have left Fury alone and went and fought Andy Ruiz. Yes, what you're saying is correct, Smoke. That's a different timeline. That's a little earlier in the timeline. But yeah. No,
so here's what happened. So here's what I'm saying.
Andy Ruiz
so he fought Fury. They offered him the zone deal. He turned the zone deal down. But he already had to fight Dominic Breazeale, right? So that was like that's why it's a
DAZN package was a pretty good deal, bro.
yeah. It was a 3-fight deal, right? 3-fight deal.
How much money?
$100 million.
120, right?
No, that was supposedly a 4-fight deal that was never confirmed. It's supposed to be a 4-fight deal for 120, but it was a 3-fight deal for 100, and that was 2 fights for AJ, both 40 million, for a total of 80 million, and then 1 fight for whomever for
With Brazil, right?
Yeah, and that turned out to be Brazil, and he got his price met at 20 million. So he fought down in Brazil for 20 million.
Did he get his price met though at 20 million to fight Brazil on Showtime? Regular Showtime?
Was it Showtime or was it Fox?
No, it was on Showtime, Smoke.
No, I can't remember which one it was.
He knocked out Brazil on Showtime, bro.
Right. I got
it. Wasn't pay-per-view, so
the next one
on regular Showtime for 20 million guaranteed.
That's so the next one.
Hell no. He would have made more money with DAZN, and Wilder even said he turned down more money.
Right, but that wasn't for the Brazil fight. That was for the AJ fight.
But he would have made more money on DAZN fight in Brazil. That's what I'm saying. Then he got on Showtime, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so Steven Espinoza said that Steven Espinoza said it wasn't 20, but it was very close to it.
Yeah, so he got more money from DAZN. They offered more money for that first fight.
Right, but that was
the AJ fight. He got more money fighting AJ than he was getting for fighting Fury.
Right.
That's what DAZN was
again.
out money too.
Yeah, that's why I said he should have jumped on it like Devin Haney did. Triple G and all them niggas, and he would have won all of those fights. He would have came out undisputed champion. That's all I'm saying.
There's 2 problems with that scenario. Like I said, firstly, that the Showtime thing was only about the money like up front. Like he was still getting residuals when it comes to a Showtime shit, right? That's firstly. That's firstly. So
he got nothing on the back end in that first fight with what's that with Dominic Brazil, because that was on. It wasn't on pay-per-view, Billo.
But that doesn't even matter. Like pay-per-view and not pay-per-view, they still get residuals from Showtime.
Are you talking about like ticket sales and shit? Selling tickets?
No, I'm saying like rebroadcasts and all this shit, like all the shit that's on the content. Like, like Wilder was the #1 highlight reel, and he was a ratings generator.
That went viral too. You're right.
Yeah, like all that shit, bro. Like all and it's all Showtime, like that, all that Showtime and PBC fucking. Like rebroadcast
was the #1 heavyweight in boxing.
Yeah,
he just knocked out Brazil, and then AJ lost the next week.
That shit was like 30 million views in like 24 hours.
Wilder became the #1 heavyweight in boxing because Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz a week after Wilder knocked out Dominic Brazil.
Right, exactly. Right. So that would have, and so if he just signed that DAZN fucking deal, he would have knocked out fucking Brazil. Nobody would have fucking seen it, and then he wouldn't have gotten
the highlights would have went viral though.
DAZN. Okay, so the reason why those fucking things went viral the way they did, the reason why it went viral. Hold up, bro. The reason why it went viral is because they pumped it on a bunch of CBS properties. So Showtime showed that shit and went viral. CBS showed that shit on their fucking social media, went viral, and like Bleacher Report picked that shit up and went fucking viral. And then it went viral somewhere else based on that shit.
DAZN would have put it on their YouTube.
Yeah, but they don't have those kind of partnerships.
DAZN got more subscribers right now than I think PBC on YouTube.
Yeah, but CBS is like in like 80 million homes, or like 100 million homes.
His highlights, they got more views on DAZN channel than on the Top Rank channel though. Right now,
I'm just like, for as an aside, like and really the whole point is AJ fucking lost. So who is he gonna fight next? Probably Dillian White, but now it's a different deal.
Rematch though,
huh?
But this what I'm saying,
Andy, my nigga.
This what I'm saying. Okay, go. My bad.
No, you said with Andy Ruiz.
He did win the rematch, but who was fucking Wilder supposed to fight while he's preparing for the rematch?
I'm saying if he fight Fury like he did, and then Joshua wins his rematch, he can fight fucking Joshua. He don't have to fight.
No. Yeah, you're skipping over what happened though. I'm telling you, like AJ lost in between those whole fucking things, and Wilder won. And so there was a point where if he had been on DAZN, then he would have had no fucking opponent.
Well, he could have waited until Joshua fought Ruiz and got the winner. He could have won, you know,
right, and that
won that rematch. Wilder could have got next right there.
Yeah, but that would have been kept him out of the ring at least 9 months, probably a year.
Now, the rematch was an immediate rematch, though, wasn't
yeah,
it?
but it was a 6 months later. So that was 6 months he would be out of the ring, and then the quickest turnaround would be 3 months after that. So that would have kept him out of the ring 9 months.
So I mean,
maybe another 6 months.
Only 2 times a year anyway, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm saying, but if that's 9 months at the earliest, it might have been a year keeping Wilder out of the ring. Wilder haven't sat around for no fucking year, at no point in his career since this point.
I just felt like it probably would have been a smarter business deal, bro, because I felt like Wilder, he would have came out as the undisputed champion if he would have left Fury alone. Because I felt like Fury was the only guy that
I mean, listen, the man's coming back, and who's to say? Like
I'm just saying, Fury, I feel like is the only person that could beat him. If he could have avoided Fury, because he got away in the first fight with a draw. If he could have just went over there, he would have beat the shit out of Joshua.
Hey, listen, just because Tyson Fury beat Wilder doesn't mean he beats Usyk. And just because Usyk beats Fury doesn't mean that Usyk beats Wilder. We still could get Wilder as a fucking undisputed champion. Let this dude come back and let's see what he got. Let's see what fucking happens.
Wasn't in the picture that time.
I'm riding with Wilder for sure, but I'm just saying he should have took that draw, ran with that draw, and went and fought Joshua, bro. That's all
I got it. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that
have a belt. Why fuck off with Fury? Fury didn't even have a belt.
I'm just telling you. We don't know that he would have. We don't know that would have happened if my man is out of the ring for that fucking long.
He was a lineal champion, wasn't it, Fury? My bad.
That's the only reason he fought Fury, bro. He had to get his lick back, and I feel that.
Well, it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. He also felt like he also didn't like fucking Eddie Hearn and fucking AJ. Like it turned personal. Like he just didn't want to fuck with me at all.
Oh, that's cool.
And then also, it was like in the middle of a. Hey, hold up a second. It was also in the middle of a broadcast war where the fucking DAZN was coming in to try to take fucking Showtime's market share. And like Al Heyman was like, okay, hold up. If we're jumping ship, what kind of package are we looking like? Like we got a great broadcast partner. Why the hell should we take one of our premier, one of our assets over to your fucking thing to legitimize you in our market?
Because they were just like everybody over there. He was gonna beat everybody over there, my nigga.
Yeah.
Well, he went to Top Rank just for those belts. You know what I'm saying? And he about to get up out of there probably.
Yeah, I don't see. The question really becomes, how much money did he make fighting fucking Fury?
And Haney took less money going to Top Rank. This nigga Wilder, he turned down more money. That nigga crazy, man.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, I mean, he said that they offered him more to fight AJ. So I don't know. I don't know ultimately if that's how much he made, though. I don't know that he said that.
That was a bad move, bro. It's just like
but he said that. But he said,
go ahead, Smoke.
But he said that after the rematch, they had another fight. And I think that's what the issue was. I think that the whole point of it, the only reason he fought Fury was so he fought him twice, just the same way that they were fighting AJ twice. If you fight AJ once, if he just fought Fury once, of course that's not fucking gonna be the same or anywhere close to being the same as fighting AJ twice. He's trying to fight Fury twice, and Fury was trying to get out of that third fight.
But that was a good ass deal, though. That the zone offered Wilder. That was a great offer, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know, it really was an undisputed fight. You could have got the undisputed with AJ, and I think he would have knocked AJ out. You know what I mean? I think Wilder will still be undefeated. But, you know, that's in the past. But also, remember Adrian Broner, he got offered $40 million from Rock Nation. And he turned down more money, bro. And Broner guarantees been small than a motherfucker. He would have got way more money fucking with Rock Nation, but he wanted to stay loyal to Showtime, Steven Espinoza, and Al Heyman, which turned out to be a terrible business move by Adrian Broner. When Rock Nation offered him $40 million, Adrian Broner disrespected Jay-Z and told Jay-Z to suck his D. You know what I mean? So that nigga wildin'.
Yeah, so I think I think it's all just kind of sort of a matter of perspective. Could the zone? All right, so could Wilder and AJ broke records after the AJ loss? I think so. I don't know if it would have on the zone though. That's the only issue, right? So I think if they had it in Vegas, would they even come to Vegas again? Like if they would have Eddie Hearn tried to sell that fucking fight to Saudi Arabia or some shit like that. I'm just trying to tell you, like how, like I'm just talking about, like it just when it boils right down to it. Because remember that $80 million is all he's gonna get. Period. He's not getting any residuals. He's not getting like the fact that those turn into classic fights. You know, the third fight is the winner is a fight of the year. That's like boxing history now at this point, right? Like that fight's gonna get replayed by our grandchildren's grandchildren. Like if you know if they're still around and they're still medium, like.
Yeah, but hey,
Karma, and he's getting residuals for all of that shit. Like his kids are gonna be
Rock Nation, they took care of Andre Ward and Miguel Cotto. They made all their money. Now you got Adrian Broner cussing out Al Heyman and Steven Espinoza on national TV. I wonder why. Maybe he's mad because he turned down more money with Rock Nation to be loyal to these guys, and now he's saying they don't give a fuck about him. What is that about?
Or maybe he's just trying to go viral with some more set that soft shit up. Because you know he'll do the dirty for a fucking soundbite.
I'm just saying he turned down more money with Rock Nation. Wilder turned down more money with DAZN. And look at him now.
Yeah, but that's not really the same thing at all. Like that one is a management deal and one is like a broadcast deal. And the other one is like just for your straight services. Whereas with Showtime, they let you participate in the upside of your work. So you can always get residuals throughout the lifetime of your fucking work. Whereas they were just telling you, here's $80 million and fuck off. $80 million is a lot of goddamn money, but it's not like he fought fucking Fury for free. So.
Oh, I mean, bro, it is what it is now. It's a done deal. But
yeah, I don't know. That's the whole point. Is how much did he make fighting Fury?
I'm not sure how much he made fighting Fury.
Yeah, and that's really what all it comes down to, right? If he made like $77 million and he's gonna get fucking residuals for the rest of his life, then like really, what are we talking about?
I'm talking about Joshua had 3 belts and Wilder.
Oh, we're talking about we're talking about the stakes. We're talking about undisputed.
Yeah. Fight for heavyweight undisputed, and you would have made a shit ton of money if you'd have made more over here than over there. You know, that's another dispute, but you'd have been undisputed and made a shit ton of money. And I feel like still could have made the other fight happen and make a shit ton of money. Like the AJ fight could have happened and still the Fury rematch, you know, still happen. Like it don't just go away just because he would have fought AJ, got all the belts, and now I feel like the Fury fight is even bigger. Which we see how big it was, you know, just with it in itself. So you know, but you know, like I said, that's hindsight 2020. Bro, I can always kind of say the best plan.
Yeah, and really, yeah. I mean, I feel like it says something to rematch a guy that people say beat you, instead of like try to run fucking out the side door for a bag because you feel like you can beat another guy. But at the same time, I can also, I don't know, man. Like that might nag at you. Like if you're the same, it depends on how you wired, right?
But you go back and fight him though. That's the case.
No, but I'm just saying, like, does that mean that you fight your next fights with confidence? If you always got in the back of your mind, I got unfinished fucking work. Can you focus and can you compartmentalize?
He feel like he beat Fury in the first fight. So, being that, he going on to fight AJ to get undisputed real quick. I'm finna knock this nigga out because everybody been talking this bullshit about this nigga. So I'm finna knock him out real quick and get all these belts. And then I'm gonna go back and look at Fury. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go back and look at him and whoop his ass.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like there's a lot of things at work, and maybe like his loyalty to his I don't know. Maybe
it could have been a rematch
was misplaced, and maybe it was a poor financial decision. Like I don't know. Like I have no idea. Right? It may well have been. And maybe he was, it was misplaced loyalty, and mixing his feelings with his business. But that's how this guy rolls. Like everybody's not the same. Like he seems to, the dude is, he's made tens of millions of fucking dollars, and he's famous beyond fucking imagining. Like he's chilling. That dude has a big smile on his face. So I'm not going to hurt for him.
I don't knock Wilder at all for the choices he made. Like I said, the rematch, that's respect, man. Run it back. It ain't nothing else. It ain't nothing else to talk about. I felt like I beat him. I felt like the count was long in the 12th round. And I see I can drop him. I'm finna knock his ass out. We finna run this back. That's why I fuck with Wilder. Like, the people that can't even accept that fact about him, you know what I mean, and still find every other reason to talk shit about him, just let me know you a bona fide hater, bro, because he the ideal throwback fighter. Like, he want to fight the best fighters, and if he fight the best fighter and you don't think he won, he want to run it back with him. He don't even want to fight nobody else.
Yeah.
So shit, I respect it. I respect it to the utmost, to the umpteenth. I was just, like I say, revisionist history. If I could persuade Wilder, however that would be possible, after the Fury fight, man, just go fight AJ real quick. Take care of that shit. Take care of that shit.
If any fucking thing, I would have told this fucking dude to goddamn train, bro. Stop fucking with the costume shit. Stop trying to stop being distracted by all this fucking shit outside the ring. Focus on your fucking craft. And then it wouldn't have mattered, because I think he would have beat the shit out of fucking Fury anyway if he was on his fucking game. But anyway, that's a different story for another day. He didn't, so there's no fucking evidence that he would.
Yeah, Fury did his fucking the super heavyweight Tyson Fury did his motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Shit.
And got off the canvas 4 times to do it.
Right. Respect. Can't say nothing but respect. Even though I felt that count, that 12th round of that first fight, that count was long than a motherfucker. But hey, man, he got up and handled his business though.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I'm just saying, like, what Wilder could have done, like what more so is, other than swerving Tyson Fury, was goddamn focus on being a goddamn fighter and not a goddamn, like, I don't know, caricature. Like, he just came in as an entertainer. He was just really fucking feeling himself.
Yeah, that second fight from the jump, and a person that I bet that was we watching the fight, and he got Fury, but he even asking me like, "Damn, what's wrong with Wilder?" Like, from the jump, man, it wasn't no bounce. He was very stagnant, looking like he moving in slow motion, walking in sand. It's not even about what Fury was doing, and that's the part I didn't understand. People couldn't see. Like, yes, Fury's a great fighter, not taking nothing away from him, but it was more of what the fuck Wilder not doing. Like,
yeah, it was an odd thing. It was a very odd thing, right? And then
crazy, man.
And that question was the thing that sparked this whole, like, he's making excuses. Like, the guy, the question literally was, why did we see a different Wilder than we've seen in 40 fucking other fights? Like, that was a weird fucking, like, what do you think happened? So this dude is trying to put it together, and everybody just came in, oh, you making excuses. This dude's like answering a question based on what we all saw. Like, that dude
trying to figure it out too.
Yeah, that shit didn't fucking look right. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
And the other 2 fights totally stand out as anomalies from that second fight.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we talking about that Wilder didn't do? He tried everything to win those fights.
No, we didn't talk. We're not talking about what he didn't do. We're talking about how his legacy could have been improved if he had not taken the rematch with Fury.
He should have took the fucking money from the zone. Haplo, bro.
Yeah.
No way you could defend that shit. The zone offered him the undisputed fight.
No, I give him more credit for taking on Fury for the second
Fury
time.
didn't have a belt though.
It doesn't matter, bro. That was the guy that he fought that gave him a tough fight. Like, he took that on again in the rematch.
But I would have went for
time,
the undisputed. The zone offer was better. That's when I was Mr. DAZN. Remember that?
What are we pocket watching now?
No, because the legacy, he could have fought for all the belts. Come on, bro. Joshua's unified.
He tried to fight Joshua. Joshua's bitch ass didn't want to
You
fight.
don't got the full conversation, bro. I'm trying to tell you the full conversation.
No, I've been listening for like 30 minutes, bro. I know the full conversation.
Hey, hear him out real quick, Happy. Hear him out real quick. Go ahead, Bill.
The whole thing is he draw with Fury, go whoop Joshua ass, become undisputed, and still fight Fury.
We're not saying duck Fury and never fight Fury again. What we're saying is you're able to go handle your business with AJ, become undisputed, and you come back to the Fury fight. That's what the conversation was about.
Bro, you're missing the point. Fucking Joshua fucking ducked the shit out of Wilder. Didn't want the fight.
Yes, we know
He
that.
tried.
We know
He
that.
tried. He
But
tried
his
to make
own
it.
came back, Haplo. Come on, bro.
He tried to exploit the art of ducking and make it look like it was Wilder. Wilder wanted to fucking fight AJ,
I
and
agree.
that didn't happen. So he fought Fury, the even tougher fight, and he fought him 3 times. Like, what are we gonna fucking?
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Haplo.
Yeah, bro. It's what time is it? It's 3 a.m. where I'm at. So right now at 3 a.m, we're talking about like what's the word? Not hypothesis, hyperbole, but we're talking about we are revisiting Wilder's career. You know what I'm saying? So we're saying if it happened, we know all that stuff you just said.
He would have been the undisputed champion if he would have went with his own.
We know he tried to fight AJ. I feel like AJ ducked the fight.
Remember Wilder said he bet on himself. Remember that, Smoke? I bet on myself. I turned down more money. I bet on myself. He thought he was going to beat Fury. Instead, he went to go fight Fury, who didn't even have a belt, and Wilder ended up losing his belt. Now he ain't got nothing.
Right, especially you got the draw the first fight in a very
I don't
close
know
fight.
about I don't know the whole ain't got nothing part.
He made a lot of money with Fury, but he would have made more money with Joshua.
He also made fucking boxing history, man. Like this dude, he's got some knockout of the year. He's got fight of the year that he participated in. He's got the most gates in a heavyweight fight and fucking thing. Like these fucking fights were like pretty good. Like a trilogy is something in the fucking sport of boxing.
I to take that fucking DAZN deal too. When I was calling on the boxing voice, that's
I
how
hear
Wilder
you. I'm not
found out who I was. That's how Wilder he found out who I was.
Man. Like, listen, I remember you. I was
fucking deal, bro. I was pissed, and Wilder was like, "You don't understand. You don't understand." And me and him became cool. Like we became cool after that. You know, because he showed me love. But I was like, "Damn, nigga, you should have took that deal." You know what I'm saying? I was like,
yeah, it's there's a whole bunch of revisionist history and
right.
assuming it's just kind of like there was a point when you did like that fight was probably going to be like a year away, and who knows if they would have really made that fight after AJ beat Ruiz.
They would have. Why not, bro? That's why they gave Wilder all that money.
They were trying to
that was the point. They offered it.
They were trying to not even have him fight Usyk. They were like they've been treating like AJ with kid gloves after that shit.
Yeah, but he was going to fight Wilder. He was going to fight Wilder. That was a part of the deal. You just said $40 million to fight Wilder.
No, but that's what that was part of why he didn't sign because AJ hadn't signed anything. That was just him signing to DAZN.
AJ's still with his own. It ain't like he left. He's still with his own till this day.
I mean, I got it. But just because he didn't leave doesn't mean that he listen. With Dillian White also fights on DAZN. They never rematched.
I know, but Wilder that was a part of the $120 million that they gave Wilder to fight Joshua.
$100 million.
Disputed, bro.
Is $100 million?
Yeah, 100. Some reports said 120. So I feel like
that was a 4-fight. That was supposedly for a 4-fight deal that got debunked later. That's just a false narrative that was going around at the time. It turned out like everybody confirmed it was a 3-fight deal.
Man, it was no point of fighting Fury at that time. Fury wasn't even a fucking champion, and you knew Fury was tough as shit. So why would you risk losing to Fury? What do you gain from beating Tyson Fury at that time?
You got to understand, man. And also Tyson Fury, like he totally changed his shit up. That was before, like he signed on that rematch before the fucking corner change and all that shit.
Bro, Fury wasn't even a fucking champion. Joshua had the rest of those belts. So you know that. Come on, bro. Fury was a good fighter. It was a big fight. They did a very good pay-per-view, but come on, bro. What was the point of fighting Fury? He already gave you a tough-ass fight in the first one. You escaped with a draw. You barely got the draw. There was no point of fighting that guy, bro. But he really wanted to fight Fury. Fury was his boy. Fury was his boy, bro. At that time, remember?
I mean, I think that had to. I mean, kind of not during the rematch. I don't know. Like they were. I think they wanted to just fight after that. Like he was kind of a boy, but then they kind of got into it in the first fucking fight. And I don't think they were boys anymore. Like for the rematch.
And with the second fight, they still was boys. The second fight. Look at the press conference of the second fight. How they was chilling, laughing, smiling, giggling, and all of that. They was homies. And Fury went in there and punished them.
I thought there wasn't the second one the one with fucking with Shelly Finkel wrapped around somebody's ankle? Was that the first one? I thought there was some pushing and shoving.
It was kind of like bad blood at first. The first one, you know what I mean. The second one, when they became friends. The second one, they was cool around that time. But the first one was the bad blood at the press conference when Fury like, let me feel your power. Let me feel your power. You remember that?
Yeah, we wouldn't fucking hit him. I don't know. That was him, but that was just fucking Tyson Fury being a fucking clown like usual. That wasn't like
Haplo, we talk about Undisputed all the time. Wilder should have went for fucking Undisputed with DAZN, bro. And I was Mr. DAZN at that time, bro.
Listen, Mr. DAZN, he tried to go for Undisputed, and your bitch ass Anthony Joshua didn't want to fucking do it. He wanted.
What about that 120 million?
And that's the only reason. The only reason that Tyson Fury got action at that shit was because AJ was being a bitch.
Okay, so we're all right. After the first fight with Fury, right? DAZN came and offered Wilder $120 million to go fight Anthony Joshua.
No, you're skipping over something. Remember when Anthony Joshua went on fucking whatever it was and said, "Give me 50 million," and they came with 50 million the next day, and he said, "Fucking no." That guy is a bitch, bro. Give me fucking 50 million. I'll get knocked out by Wilder. Come on, bring me 50 million. I'll take it right now.
You still
sign the contract right now.
Hey, like I said, after that first fight with Fury, right? Wilder got a draw. So DAZN approached Wilder $120 million offer.
I mean,
look,
there are other referees that might have waived that off, bro.
It
just happened the way it did. I know Jack Reese.
I just looked it up to make sure.
He's a very conservative referee normally, but he let Fury get up, and that's just the way it is. Only the referee can stop the fight. And look, Wilder could have had a knockout right there if it was anybody else, but Jack Reese decided to let him get up, and look, it was a draw. I told my dad, I was in the arena that night with my dad on his birthday, and I said, it's going to be a draw. And it was a draw. So, like...
Right, so here you go.
So what do you do
All
from
right,
there?
so the fight was
fight again.
It was for $100 million. It was, bro, I just looked it up. You can share the screen if you want. It was $100 million for 3 fights. It was not $120 million.
Let's screen share that.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. And it's written by a person from the Boxing Writers Association. So, you know, it's not just some fucker on the internet. It's like, you know, one of the guild guys.
Yeah, so DAZN came.
I don't know why we're
DAZN came with a big offer to Wilder.
What Wilder did was an incredible thing, considering he started boxing at 18 years old. Like the guy.
So look, Apple's coming with the smoke in the comment section. He said, "Who's talking? That's Haplo, Fat Apples. That's Haplo." He says, "Why didn't Wilder negotiate the $12 million offer, the $15 million offer, the $100 million offer, the $8 million offer from Dylan White, the $20 million offer?" Okay, what about that? What Fat Apples is talking about?
Money?
He has receipts.
Can you hear me, H Money?
Yeah, I hear you. Fat Apples has receipts, brother.
Okay, so
what?
I don't know. Maybe Fat Apples doesn't want to go. Right. So maybe he just doesn't know what it means, because the reason why it went from $12.5 million to $15 million was a result of negotiation. He negotiated that
what
entire
Fat
fucking
Apples
time.
is talking
The entire time. Yeah, like he just doesn't know what negotiation means, I guess. But yeah, I'm sharing the screen. You have to put it on though, H.
I got you.
All I'm trying to say is, man, Wilder did a lot considering his skill level.
He should have took that fucking deal right here. Wilder declined his own $100 million. He should have took $100 million, bro. He took less money only to lose.
There's a sequence of events here that you're
He could have took more money and became undisputed.
AJ asked for $50 million.
That's only assuming
he got offered $50 million and turned it down. And then the DAZN, Craig's money. DAZN came at Wilder with a deal for a couple fights for a certain amount of money. There was no guaranteed AJ fight. There was no guarantee for an AJ fight in that. They said, we're going to give you this much money to fight a couple fights on DAZN. And he smartly turned it down because he didn't have any guarantee that he was getting AJ in that fight. Look at it. Fucking look. This is all rhetoric and fucking revisionist history.
AJ was a part of the deal. $40 million.
No, he wasn't.
To fight AJ.
No, he wasn't.
Yes,
no,
bro.
He wasn't.
To be loyal. He wanted to fight
wasn't.
He said he was going. No, you know what it was? Because he thought, I could break it down. He thought he was going to beat Tyson Fury in that rematch, right? And then come back to negotiations with AJ after beating Tyson Fury worth more money. That's why
Maybe so. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
He ended up fucking losing.
He betted on himself.
And he lost.
So what? He lost, but he betted on himself.
He bet on himself because he thought he was going to come back and be worth more than $100 million.
Why is that a bad thing, dude?
Fury, look,
At least he dared to be great.
Hold on, look. He thought after he beat Tyson Fury, he would have came.
At least he dared to be great, H Money.
That's what he thought.
Right, and that's the point, bro. That's the whole point in the conversation is revisionist history rhetoric, like you said. Like that's all we doing. Is saying that it was a better road. Like he could have took the draw, beat AJ, and became undisputed. And now him and Fury fight even bigger.
But how can he do that when AJ isn't taking the fucking fight, bro?
Here's the thing. It just assumes a whole bunch of shit. It assumes that it assumes
AJ was never going to fucking fight Wilder.
AJ was a part of the offer. Smoke said it earlier.
No, he wasn't, bro.
$30 million, right?
If I can get this out, bro, hold up a second. Let me just get this out. I know you are. I know, and I would like to couch your question in some context in what you're saying. If you're saying that Fury's got to sit around and wait for him to fight AJ for a year, in rematches and shit, like that's what I'm saying. Like these guys are sitting out while this whole thing's happened. What is Fury supposed to be doing in this time?
Bro, what Fury got to do with this, bro? He wasn't obligated to fight Tyson Fury again.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like you have to now construct this world where fucking Tyson Fury sits around and makes himself with the guy who's
what does Tyson Fury have to do with this? He's not
what does Tyson Fury have to deal with this? I have to say that because AJ was being a bitch and not fighting fucking Wilder, he had to reach out to try to find someone else to fight. He reached out to Tyson Fury.
That's not what it is.
I said AJ was a part of that deal. AJ was a part of that deal. According to Fat Apples.
Bro.
Right here. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, Fat Apple's the expert that works for DAZN. Right.
That's not what's happening. What Billy O is saying is that after the AJ fight, he could have then fought Tyson Fury. And I'm saying that's one of many hypotheticals. That this whole revisionist line that lines up perfectly, right? First off, we don't even know how much less of the 3 fights he got than $100 million for the fucking DAZN. What percentage was lower? Like, did he make 90? Did he make 95? Did he make 105? We don't even know if he made less, ultimately, for the 3 fights.
I'm not talking about his money, Smoke. I'm not talking about
I know. So now we're just going on projecting that he would have beat AJ after being out of the ring for a year while he waited for fucking AJ to beat fucking Ruiz and then they have to rebuild, like, you know, market and package the
Smoke, he can fight.
Did
He can
anybody
still-
else notice
he can
besides
still
me
fight.
that
Why-
DAZN
okay.
raised their
Didn't that
prices
nigga
the
Wilder
very
fight
next
lose after
day
Brazil anyway?
after Wilder
Okay.
Didn't
turned the
Wilder
fight
take
down?
a
That-
They
week
that
raised their
fight?
prices
He took a
the
little week.
next day by double.
That
Like
wasn't
they
the
were
DAZN.
trying to play fucking Wilder, bro.
That
They
wasn't
never offered him an AJ fight. They
That was-
offered him
it-
two fights, and they were doing that right in preparation for them to raise their price because they're losing their ass. That's
Right.
why DAZN did that.
Exactly. And then also the idea was that it was one fight with Dominic Brazil and then 2 fights with AJ. So if AJ was not available, then they would have to restructure that entire contract.
At all.
But he could. Why
Just so
he
you
could
know.
fight other? Why he couldn't fight other fighters on the
Because
zone?
the other 2 fights were supposed to be AJ and a rematch with AJ.
The other 2 fights.
It was a 3-fight deal. One was Dominic Brazil, which he did, right? And
So
the other
Dominic
two,
Brazil
and
was
the
with
other
the
2
zone?
was an AJ and a rematch.
Dominic Brazil was on the zone.
No, he was saying that was a mandatory, so it could have been anywhere.
Well, okay, so
Well, back to AJ being a part of that deal, like Haplo, like Fat Apples just said, bro. You think Wilder is gonna get $100 million from DAZN and AJ is not a part of the deal? Come on, bro. AJ was 100% a part of the
Bro,
offer.
they were trying to get Wilder on board so they could raise their
Look at what
prices.
he's
I don't
saying.
care what the fuck
Yeah, he
Fat
said,
Apple
but
says.
100% AJ was a part of the offer. Hearn wouldn't stump up $100 million without AJ. Who's bringing in those 3 figures for Hearn to make a profit?
Right. So both guys are
Wilder
correct.
is-
So both things are correct. The DAZN offered him the AJ part, but they didn't have AJ under contract for the fight. So it was only fucking Wilder who was going to be under contract, not AJ, for the fights.
Okay, Smoke. This is my question. However, it can happen. I don't. All the background shit. I'm not even saying it lined up perfectly where it could happen. Like I said, it was just a hyperbole on my behalf, saying I wish Wilder would have left Fury after the draw, would have went and fought AJ, whooped his ass, been undisputed, and
But
came
bro,
back and fought
AJ
Fury,
was
bro.
never
I'm
coming
not
to the
saying it's
table.
reality, bro. I'm not saying that's what I'm trying to tell
Well,
you. Like,
I mean, you could wish upon a star, but
like,
it didn't happen.
Obviously, it didn't happen. He went back and rematched Fury, and yeah, he got his ass pummeled in the rematch, and then came back in the 3rd fight and fought a fight of the year, a great fight. So,
Well, whether he
yeah,
got
I
his ass
understand
pummeled
that.
or not, he got in there and did his thing.
And he got respect. He got respect. He ran it back. But the whole point is, as a Fury fan, I would have rather him not rematch. I'm sorry, as a Wilder fan, I wish he would have left goddamn Fury alone and went and took care of that AJ business.
Well,
but it's still
no, but as a
still
Wilder
happen.
fan, you should appreciate the fact that he got in there and yeah, he took his L, but
I said that first.
Yeah,
I said that
but
first.
why
I
are you
said-
wishing like that he didn't do it? Like that's history now. Like he made history. He performed very well, even though he lost.
Bro, the
he
same
performed
reason,
very
the
well.
same reason.
Bro,
I
it's a
respect him more
boxing
for
week.
that.
What you saying? What if, bro?
He asked me a question.
Damn, it's not that
He asked me a
deep.
question. He asked me a question. So the same reason I wish Mike Tyson wouldn't have fought Buster Douglas in Japan when I was young and I watched that fight. And it, like, if I could go back and change some shit that I watched and I didn't like the outcome, then I'm gonna change it, bro. I'm not a fucking pain freak like that. I love sports. I mean, if I could go back and make Tyson not fight in fucking Japan and lose to Buster Douglas, I would do the same thing. I'm a fan of them. I'm a fan of Wilder.
Well, that's kind of weird, bro.
I'm a fan
Like,
of Wilder, bro.
I'm a
just
fan
talking
of Wilder
hyperboles.
too.
That's like talking about who we think will win.
Well, it's just
fighter. That's a fight
yeah,
that
it's
would
just one of
never
those.
happen.
Yeah.
That's a fight that would never happen, bro. If we talk about a fighter now, Ali and Tyson, shit like that, we do that all the time. Who knew if they would accept the money, if they was with different promotions and all that shit? That's background shit. I'm not talking about that part of it. It's just a hyperbole on
goddamn, my boy Wilder could have fought Fury, arguably won, knocked him out, but the ref let Fury get up, whatever, and he could have went on to fight AJ and could have still handled his business and did everything all together.
Yeah. So here's that's the thing. There's a presumption that AJ wanted to fight.
I don't think he wanted to fight, so I agree with y'all on that.
Yeah, that's the entire thing, right?
Yeah,
okay, there you go.
AJ was ducking.
But AJ, he did go to ESPN First Take, and he said, I do want to fight Deontay Wilder. He said, this time in my backyard. He said, in the UK. Remember he said that on First Take, Haplo? You keep calling this man a duck, but this man, Anthony Joshua, he said he wanted to fight. He said that on ESPN First Take. Now to explain that, since you want to call him a duck, Haplo.
Listen, bro. Hold on.
Ducking unification. What's the point of unification if you're not actually don't actually deserve the unification thing?
But so I got a question.
What if Fury's better than you?
Smoke, you feel like AJ was ducking Wilder?
Huh? I feel like AJ. I feel like AJ ducked him, but it wasn't like a bad. It wasn't like because he's scared of him kind of thing. It was because they were trying to. They wanted the fight to be in England the whole time, and they were trying to like belittle Wilder and put him in his fucking place and make him look small. So he said some shit, and he put his foot in his fucking mouth, and then after that, he was like, "Let's go! I'm ready for that $50 million." And once they didn't take the $50 million, just wanted to be at the UK. I was like, "Yeah, that's some duck shit." But they did come back with a $15 million offer, and Wilder did accept the $15 million offer. So all that $50 million shit don't really matter.
Hang on, H Money. Someone was talking to me. What was your question, sir?
So you said Anthony Joshua is a duck. He went to ESPN. He was on First Take with Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman, and he said he wanted to fight Deontay Wilder in the UK. He said, in the UK, I will fight him in my backyard. Yes or no? Did he say that? Yes or no?
I mean, maybe he said that, but he did not follow it up with fucking the proper actions.
They followed it up.
If he followed
it up with $100 million offer.
If he wanted to fight Deontay Wilder, that shit could have happened. We seen it with fucking Floyd and Manny. When the two fighters want to fucking fight, it happens. When it's fucking Haney and Kambosos, it happens. If they want to fight, it was AJ's bitch ass running and ducking like a bitch that didn't make the fight happen. And then Wilder moved on to fucking try to fight Fury. So don't give me that shit that Wilder wasn't fucking ready to step up. He was ready. At win, lose, or draw, he would have gone in there with AJ and fucking.
Or did he just step up with Fury because they thought Fury was washed up?
No,
coming out of retirement,
they didn't want Fury washed up.
Fury was done.
Two fucking fights in a row.
Because people thought Fury was washed up. And people thought Fury was done.
Wilder had the longer layoff.
I'm asking you, did they pick
Wilder had the longer layoff.
Fury because he thought Fury was done coming off a fucking crack.
He came off 2 fights in a fucking row. What are you talking about?
Yes or no? The Fury
motherfucking Fury had 2 fucking fights in a row, 3 training camps, and Wilder was sitting on his ass. Wilder had the longer layoff.
Retirement, my nigga. Fury came off the fucking couch, nigga.
Bro, you're fucking tripping, H Money. What are you talking about?
School's your boy.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Fury schooling Wilder.
He had 3 fights in a row, bro.
Against
in succession.
Pianetta, first is Sefer Safari, then it was Pianetta, and then it was Wilder.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Wilder was sitting on his ass.
Sefer Safari.
Wilder fought nobody.
Fighting in the middle of the fight.
3 fights in a row. 3 fights in a row.
Fury was tailor made for Wilder.
This whole fucking narrative that fucking Fury came off the couch. He was on the couch. He was on the couch doing nothing. No, Fury had 3 fights in a row, bro. 3 training camps in a row.
Yes or no?
Cut Fury in the
okay, was Wilder the favorite in the first fight? Yes or no against Fury?
Yeah, it was slight. It was like 51-49.
Take care of business. Nigga, that's what happens, nigga.
But there's also a draw in the first fight.
That what happened in the first fight? Why that nigga didn't finish him off, my nigga? He was supposed to take care of business.
You know what?
He was supposed to take care of
Hey
business in
man,
that first fight.
sometimes
Billo.
you do your best and you don't come. You come up short. That's what
bro,
happens.
he was happy. He was satisfied with a draw. With a
No, he wasn't
motherfucking
satisfied with the
He
draw.
was
He was
satisfied
going
with
for
the
the
draw.
knockout.
He was not
He was
satisfied.
going for the knockout in the 12th round, bro. What do you mean he was satisfied
Fury
with the
was
draw?
upset, nigga. And Fury came back in the rematch, and you seen what happened.
Man, H-Money, you're talking shit, bro.
Nah, I ain't talking shit. I'm keeping it real, bro.
No, I'm keeping
I
it
wish
real.
Sugar Hill would have told.
You're
Fury,
talking
hell
about
nah,
he
let
came
him
off the
train that.
couch. Bro, he had 3 training camps.
I wish Sugar
3.
Hill wouldn't have trained that boy, man. I ain't
Bro,
gonna
he
lie.
was retired, bro. And that's why Wilder was the favorite.
Yeah, he was retired before those 3 training
He was
camps.
400 pounds hooked
He
on
was
drugs.
retired
nigga.
before
He
those
let
3
a junkie-
training camps.
He let a retired junkie hop off the couch and take him to school.
Nah, bro, that's a fucking bullshit
Yeah, that's
narrative.
what Cypher Fury did.
Nah, this ain't no
Yeah,
bullshit.
that's what Cypher
Fury
Fury
real,
did.
bro.
That's not what Wilder did.
Real G.
Hey, hey,
That's what
hey,
Cypher
hey.
Fury
My
did.
G. Hey, Billo, that's
and then-
on God.
Yeah, okay. And also,
Oh,
yeah, that's on Fat Apple. Fat Apple's over there
Hey,
talking
hold
about
on.
how he judged
Wow.
Klitschko, and Shelly Finkel said that.
Wilder,
Even though
Wilder-
Shelly
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the fights were
Wilder-
against, bro. He had 3 fights in a row.
You thought
Bro,
Fury
it doesn't matter. That's
Fury
the
alone.
old school.
Like my
That's
nigga
the old
Billo
school
said, he
fight
should let Fury
plan.
the fuck alone.
That's the
Billo
Ray
lost that
Robinson
first
fight plan.
When they
You fight
beat
2
him that
fights
raw,
against nobodies, and then you come back and you fight a good guy. What are you talking about?
Nah, nigga, I thought
What
this
are
was
you
hard
talking
fighting.
about?
The zone came with the money, bro.
That's an old school fight plan.
Let me say something, H. Oh, okay, so Wilder fought Ortiz back to back before he fought Fury. So Wilder wasn't just sleep.
It wasn't back to back before. He brought one before. One fight happened before he fought Fury, and then one happened after he fought Fury.
Yeah,
No,
but
I think,
still,
I
like
think they were both
Ortiz.
before. No, I don't think that was in between.
No, that
No.
was before.
Yes,
that was
one
before.
fight. No, one fight was before Fury, and then one fight was after.
No, Smoke.
The last time, no.
Yes, he
number
fought
2 was
Fury
2000.
first, and then he. No, sorry, that was what he fought Ortiz. Then he fought Fury, and then he fought Ortiz again.
No, he fought Ortiz twice and then fought Fury.
Smoke is right, bro. Smoke is
Bro, he fought fucking Ortiz in the beginning of 2018, and then he fought fucking Fury at the end of 2018.
Yes. Yep.
And then he fought Brazil. Then he fought Brazil. Then he fought Brazil and Ortiz again.
And Fury. Remember?
Bro, he did not fight Ortiz in between the Fury fights, bro.
Yes, he did. He fought
No.
Brazil and he rematched fucking Ortiz on Fox TV pay-per-view.
Yes, he did.
Ortiz was beating his ass, and then he got knocked out with one punch to the forehead.
He did, and that just makes my theory even better, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, especially since he fought Ortiz and Brazil in between the goddamn rematch. That could have been the AJ fight. That's my whole fucking point.
No, it could not have been the AJ fight because
Yes, it
AJ
could
lost
have.
in the summer of. Okay.
Man, he fought 2 fights, Smoke.
Yeah,
I got it.
And
He
Ortiz,
got offered. He got offered the zone deal in February of 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, Ortiz ain't no
Brazil fight was
no
going
slouch.
to be part of the zone deal.
Okay.
Yeah, Ortiz
And then
ain't no
AJ
slouch.
lost.
Okay.
Yeah,
When
Ortiz ain't no slouch though.
when did Wilder fight Brazil? Before AJ lost or after AJ lost?
Before AJ lost. That was part of the reason why AJ lost.
I'm
AJ
about to
said
get the
he was
dates.
trying
Hold
to
on.
live up to the Brazil knockout. He felt performance anxiety, so he tried to over fucking do it. He got knocked out.
Oh my God, he's blaming everything in his grandmama.
I'm saying there's a lucky punch in the gods. Like people were booing him during the fucking the Parker fight. Like it was all this fucking weird shit.
Bro, AJ was never gonna fight Wilder. He was scared shitless.
Yeah, these oh man, yeah. Argue. You talk about Klitschko. You're just lying in the fucking chat, and you don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know the meanings of the words. Like,
Okay,
what's
yeah.
your excuse for Wilder ducking Klitschko? Okay, Wilder didn't duck Klitschko, but Amy Shelley Finkel said so. No, he didn't. Hey, man,
AJ fought the
like,
next
there's
month.
no like all caps with fucking like lies in the fucking chat. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, but Ortiz ain't no.
Joshua
Ortiz
knocked out
ain't no.
Brazil. And then
You know, Ortiz, that's a top heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't just slacking shit. So all them fights, really, you know what I'm saying? He was well prepared. All 3 fights.
Oh yeah, ain't no excuses, bro. Ain't man. Hey, man, Fury a bad motherfucker, man. Ain't no excuses. I just wish, like I said, I wish he'd have left Fury the fuck alone after that draw, and went fought AJ.
I mean, you can wish, but he didn't, and at least he stepped up like a man and fought Fury, as opposed to fucking AJ, who lost to fucking Ruiz, who was a fucking replacement opponent.
But the fight was set. The date was set. The fight was set. The day was set. The fight was going to happen. It didn't happen. The rematch happened instead. So in boxing, that just has it's the business.
Bro, I wish Roy Jones wouldn't have went back down and fought Tarver. So I got my
wish you got a lot of wishes over here.
On my boxing. Yeah, I mean it's boxing. Shit,
but that's boxing history. He did that, and he got his ass knocked out.
Yeah, bro, that's not a good memory for me. I'm a realist. See, I'm not one of the people that be saying this person gonna win.
You say you're a realist, but
this person gonna win. This person gonna win. And then
wish
after
Tyson
the fight,
didn't fight fucking
after
Douglas.
the fight, I don't talk about the shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I just try to
what
move
are you talking
on.
about?
Well, if you shit, I'm gonna let you finish, so then I could say what I was saying, and then you can hear what I'm saying.
We've already heard what you've been talking about. You're wishing that Tyson didn't fight Douglas. You're wishing that fucking certain fights didn't happen because you like certain fighters, but the fact is those fights did happen, and fucking Tyson got knocked out by Douglas.
Right.
Fucking Fury knocked the shit out of fucking Wilder.
Right.
And like you just accept it, bro. That's just the way it goes.
How am I not accepting it by saying I wish the shit didn't happen? How I'm not? What is it to accept? It's over.
I mean, your statement stands for what it is. You're saying you wish things, but those things happen.
Why you worried? I'm saying why do you have a problem with what I wish? Though? That's crazy.
Glenn Johnson knocked out Roy Jones.
Right.
Lewis knocked Tyson out. I wish it didn't happen too, but am I going to sit here and say that?
I didn't give a damn. I was grown by the time he fought Lennox Lewis, and Ben knew the gig was up. So I was really watching. I was really.
You're saying you were
heavy in the boxing. Yep, that was Buster Douglas.
Yeah, well, I was grown already when that happened.
Yeah, the Buster Douglas fight, I was a kid. I didn't know at that time when I was a kid. Tyson
but I was
in Japan snorting dope and fucking Japan hoes left and right, and really wasn't serious about the fight. Or I wouldn't even had that much emotion into it.
And that was a long count.
Yeah, it definitely was a long count. When the counter was on a whole different number than what the referee started on. So
yeah, Haplo, man, because we could talk boxing all night, bro, if you really want to do it, bro. Because I know my shit.
Here.
I ain't one of these rookie ass niggas. You know me. I ain't one of these. I ain't one of these
niggas. We can go all night. You want to go?
Yeah,
all
for
night?
real.
I'll go all night.
All right, for sure. So let's talk heavyweights.
All right.
Tyson Fury retired. What's up with your boy?
Tyson Fury is not retired.
Yeah, he retired, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, well, who's the WBC champion?
He needs to fight Usyk, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro.
Who fights Usyk? When is Usyk gonna fight?
Tyson Fury. If Usyk beat Joshua in a rematch, I want to see the undisputed at heavyweight. What y'all think? I think Fury should fight the winner.
I think Tyson Fury will whoop Usyk. Of course.
You think so?
Hell yeah.
Dang, Tyson Fury is nice though. Man, but Fury ain't dedicated, bro. He said he retired though. He said he don't want to fight Usyk. He said he want $500 million to fight Usyk.
Man, you know Fury say anything.
He said that though. That's pricing yourself out.
They say
Usyk was like, that's a bitch move.
Man,
that was Usyk said he said $500 million. That nigga ducking me.
I don't listen to shit Tyson Fury talking about.
You feel me? He said he.
I think it got something to do with the story, man. The animosity, because Wilder, Fury, and Joshua, that was the big three at a point in time. And if Joshua loses fight, it's pointless to fight for him. And really, that's the last fight he looking for is the Joshua. And if Joshua don't win, it's a pointless fight.
Fury gonna go get that undisputed, bro. I don't see it no other way. I know Fury talk crazy, but that's for undisputed. What better way is it to go out? Go whoop Usyk ass and go out undisputed.
Usyk nice though, bro. I can't lie, bro.
I fuck with Usyk. He ain't never fought no super heavyweight though.
I mean, bro, but he don't fight like a heavyweight. The dude move around like he a middleweight.
Man, he move around decent, bro. But you watch his fights in heavyweight just like I have, and see his struggles and see what he struggled at, bro. And against a super heavyweight like Fury, that shit'll be exploited, especially training with Sugar Hill. Now, if he was still under his old management, then maybe not. But fucking with Sugar Hill, that big old motherfucker, he too much, man. With the right trainer, and he already had a nice skill set, that's a lot to ask, bro. Used to be Fury. He a bad, which I think he a bad motherfucker, but he'll be a bad man for real.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Fury. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I think Fury will win that fight, but I'm not gonna sit there and say that Usyk ain't got a chance because he's very skilled, bro. He's a very skilled fighter.
With this Fury, that's why I'm saying it. And you know what I'm saying when I say this. With this Fury, I hate to even count Usyk out like that. You know what I'm saying? But now, the prior Fury, before retirement, before Sugar Hill or whatever, yeah, I give Usyk a way better chance. But this Fury, bro, that come forward and coming in there to get you out of there, like he coming in the ring to get you out of there.
There is no way that Usyk
animal.
can beat Fury. No way in hell.
He's a different animal now, bro. He not the same.
Fury beats Usyk way easier than he beats AJ. Styles make fights.
That Vanilla Ali. Vanilla Ali.
But yeah, that'd be too much for Usyk. I still think Wilder can make a good comeback. That's how much of a Wilder fan I am.
I think Wilder could beat Usyk also.
And AJ.
And anybody not named Tyson Fury.
Man, say it again. See, I tell you we're on the same page. You don't want to listen. You want to talk shit to me. And
I'll talk shit to you
and talk about my wish list. My wish list.
You fucking wish list is
I can't
sick,
even
bro.
have a wish list.
I wish
God
Tyson
damn,
didn't
bro.
fight. I wish Tyson didn't fight Buster
Can
Douglas.
I have a wish list, bro?
Please get me a fucking violin, motherfucker.
You make a wish before you blow them goddamn candles out on your birthday.
Get the fucking
man.
violin out.
Your wishes is your wishes and mine is mine, bro. You know what I'm talking about? God damn.
I wish Sugar Ray Robinson never fought Jake LaMotta. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. These things happen.
That's part of history, man. It gotta happen, man. I know it. That's what make it history. But yeah, I think Wilder be anybody not named Fury, bro. I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
that's all I was trying to say.
Yep.
Man. He better not ever call that white boy out again.
Nah, he can leave Fury alone. Man.
Look, bro. At least he went in there and did his thing and tried his hardest, and like he showed fucking heart like I'd never seen.
3 times.
I never seen anybody get up. Like he even got up after. Remember that last knockdown where they waved him off?
He got up. Thank you, bro. I was telling everybody that shit. They like, nah, he was gonna lose it.
No, he got up at the count of 3, bro. Like that was a hardcore knockout, and he got up. Like I give that man his credit all day long.
I gotta say, man, he a true black person for real because we gonna ride on E. We gonna ride on E. He'll ride them with fumes.
I'm talking about, yeah, bro, and still got up though. Like a lot of people don't talk about that. A lot of people act like he just went out on his back, flat sleep. Like that man got up.
Ready to fight. He got the fuck up, bro. He was ready to keep going.
I don't knock the ref for stopping it, but goddamn, you let Fury do the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Go on, let goddamn Broner. Let Wilder go on do his thing, man.
Oh no, you didn't just say Broner.
I meant
on,
Wilder.
bro.
I meant Wilder though.
Hey, bro, at that time, bro, the fight was over, bro. It wasn't even entertainment no more, bro. He was just getting beat up at that moment.
He just dropped him the round before.
Nah,
exactly.
that was
he beat the shit out of him. No, he didn't drop him the round before, but he was he beat him up at the end of that the round before he got knocked out. He was winning that round. He won that round, in my opinion.
Yeah, nah, bro. Look, bro, I'm sorry, man. You know, I always say this 9 times out of 10. The skilled fighter is always gonna win when it comes to versus a knockout fighter.
No, that's a debatable subject.
I ain't gonna debate, man. Them boxers got it.
Okay, well, who won in Cotto versus Margarito won?
Bro, that was cheating.
The skilled boxer or
it was cheating.
It
was cheating.
Pressure fighter.
It was cheating.
Who won in LaMotta versus Sugar Ray Robinson won?
Hey, come on, bro. How I'm gonna know that? Because I'm
gonna tell you, LaMotta won.
I mean, because you said Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, LaMotta beat him.
Hey, bro. But did you watch the fight?
Yeah.
What they got that on? They got that on video.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Yep.
Yeah, I see.
Well, maybe you need to study a little bit more, brother.
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't watch black and white film. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't watch a few of Sugar Ray Robinson's fight, bro, but I don't watch black and white film.
Okay, well then don't comment on it.
Who's commenting on there? You did.
You did.
I mean, no, you brought up Robinson.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't.
Because
I didn't.
You're saying the skilled guy always beats the other guy. And first of all, where do you get skill? Like what is skill?
Okay, so you're equating the 1940s, 50s, the 1940s and 50s.
You don't even know what era that was anyway. But
it was a long time ago.
Let's talk about Wilder and Fury. Wilder supposedly has no skill, right?
What ounce gloves?
How did he knock the shit out of fucking Fury?
What ounce gloves they were using? What ounce gloves was Robinson using? I bet you don't even know, because that it was a
absolutely
primitive.
No.
How much? What
a primitive what?
That was a primitive era of boxing.
No, it was not a primitive era of boxing.
When he stopped boxing,
Man, you're talking out your ass. Just don't embarrass yourself.
Answer the question.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Answer the
question.
Don't
embarrass yourself.
You saying don't embarrass
yourself. You don't know what you're talking about.
Answer the question.
What? What is the question? The asinine question. Go ahead.
When did Sugar Ray? When was the end of Sugar Ray Robinson's career?
Around when Ali started, he kept on fighting after his prime up until about the late 50s, early 60s when Ali was starting out.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it again. I don't watch that era of boxing.
Okay, well you don't, but other people do, motherfucker.
You brought it up, dumbass. The fuck? You
I know. I brought it up because I know about it.
Okay, because it's a big.
Don't comment. Just don't comment.
I'm not. You brought it up. That's the stupidest thing ever. That's like me talking about golf and saying don't bring it up, nigga.
No, it's not like you talking about golf. That would be stupid,
bro. You brought up something nobody bringing up.
No, I'm bringing it up.
Okay, so what are you saying? Don't talk about it.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's what's happening. You talked about styles in boxing, that boxers always beat punchers. He's giving you examples throughout boxing history where punchers beat boxers. That's all that's happening.
The 50s and 40s.
Whatever, he can bring up the 1800s as long as it's two styles.
I can bring up the 1600s.
All right, hey, bro.
I can go all the way back.
You listen. Me and you already had this discussion. Me and you actually, not only me and you had the same discussion with H about boxers and punchers. It was a whole 3-hour debate about jazz.
And it's just about it turned into a screaming match because like really like as many examples.
What happened? What happened when Sonny Liston fought
Ali?
What? No, not Ali.
I said Floyd Patterson.
Not Ali.
Yeah, Floyd Patterson.
About Floyd Patterson. What happened then?
I mean, but he
did the boxer win?
Okay, but when I'm okay, so let me change. Let me
what
move the
happened when
goalpost.
Jack Dempsey fought?
It happened when Marciano fought anybody.
But let me move the goalpost.
What happened when Marciano fought fucking Archie Moore? Who won that?
Okay, can we talk about? Okay, let me move the goalpost.
Archie Moore was on his ass too.
Yeah. So let me move the
goalpost. What's going on? What's combo?
Who's the boxer and who's the puncher in Canelo versus Triple G?
I would say Canelo.
First fight, Canelo was the boxer. Second fight, Canelo was the pressure fighter.
I mean, I don't know. That was a 50-50 the second fight.
Canelo put that pressure on Triple G ass in that second fight.
But that was the second half of the second fight. That was the second half.
Man, after he landed them few body shots in that first third of the fight, Triple G ass was bagging up, man.
But see, the
point is that the boxer does not always beat the puncher.
Not always 100%, but I think it's
not
more
even close.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, as many times as you can say one or the other.
Majority of the time, it does.
Thank you.
Pablo, majority of the time, yes, the boxer does beat the puncher.
Wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, majority of the time, yes. I'm talking about the master boxer.
Wrong.
I'll wait.
How good is the puncher? How good is the boxer?
Yeah, he know what time it is. That's the best style in boxing. That Devin Haney type of style. That Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, and Larry Holmes. You know it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What happened H-Money when Sugar Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns?
Sugar Ray Leonard knocked him out.
Exactly. And who became the
Ray
puncher?
Leonard was the boxer, wasn't it?
No.
And Thomas Hearns was known for that right hand.
Sugar Ray Leonard became the puncher.
Thomas Hearns knocking everybody out.
Bro.
Sugar
Ray Leonard.
What about Hearns though?
Sugar Ray Leonard tried to be the boxer.
Why did they call Thomas Hearns the hitman? Because he was knocking people out.
Bro,
he was
the hitman. Watch that fight.
Gold medalist. Tommy Hearns is a master boxer.
He could box too, but he was the right hand. Everybody know that.
I know, but he was a master boxer. Are you trying to say he wasn't a master boxing?
So why was his nickname the Hitman then?
We know why his nickname.
That's hyperbole. Why was his nickname the Hitman? Why was anybody's nickname?
It's also named Detroit City Cobra, right? Motor City Cobra,
exactly. But he was the puncher though. He was knocking everybody out.
But he was also a boxer.
He became the boxer. The beauty of that fight was Sugar Ray Leonard.
Dude got a gold medal. He's a gold medalist.
The Sugar Ray Leonard became a puncher in that fight.
When he fought against Marvin Hagler, what happened?
The puncher won.
No, Sugar Ray, the boxer won.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, no, Sugar Ray versus Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray beat Marvin Hagler.
That was a boxing.
What happened? What about Duran versus Sugar Ray? What about Duran versus Sugar Ray, the first one?
What about the Duran versus Sugar Ray, the second one and the third one?
Right. So, but you said, right. So we still. So
all right. They fought 3 times. Look, they fought each other 3 times. Sugar Ray beat him 2 times.
Yeah, I mean the third time was like,
okay. Sugar Ray beat him 2 times.
But I'm just saying.
Sugar Ray beat him 2 times.
What I'm telling you,
Sugar Ray beat him 2 times. But
superior.
But
the third style is superior, sir.
The puncher.
That's what I'm saying.
Beats the boxer.
It's a better style. No. The boxer beat the puncher.
No, Sugar Ray Leonard is better than Roberto Duran. That doesn't mean that the boxer beat
Hey, listen, the first fight that Sugar Ray lost because he fought the wrong fight. He made his adjustments, and Duran couldn't beat him anymore. You know
that fight was close as fuck. But
he did beat Iran Barkley, right? But he did beat Iran Barkley, right?
Yeah.
Say it again.
I think it all depends on who it is. You know, like you got real good boxers who are like, you got boxers who can get beat by punchers, get beat by brawlers. But it just depends on like the
That's why styles make fights.
I'm talking about Dover. I'm talking about the master boxer, right? Like a master boxer like Floyd, right?
But Floyd never lost to anybody, bro. Like that. Floyd is a guy that never lost to anybody.
A master boxer like Andre Ward.
But he also never lost to anybody.
Like Andre Ward.
I would argue that
talking about
Floyd
two guys who are
lost.
undefeated.
Floyd lost to Castillo.
A master boxer like Muhammad Ali.
Okay, right.
He did give it, but he did.
Hey, look.
Ali lost to Frazier.
Oh, he beat Frazier two
look.
times.
Ali lost to Frazier.
Ali beat Frazier two times.
In the fight of the
Ali is
century.
one of the greatest to ever do it. Like you literally mentioned, bro. You mentioned like
Frazier, they fought. Hey, Dover, they fought 3 times. Ali beat him 2 times. So Ali was superior.
Hold up a second. You're mentioning people that nobody beat, whether they're boxers or punchers. Like, but these are the best guys who ever laced that fucking glove.
I mean, clearly,
this is my question.
Ali fought other great
Ali lost to Frazier.
Come on, bro. You're like,
listen. Can I ask? I got a question.
Ali lost to Frazier.
I got a question.
Against though.
In the fight of the century.
Joe Frazier beat him 2 times.
Ali lost.
The first time Joe Frazier beat him
in the fight of the
because
century.
Ali was suspended for 3 years.
Ali lost.
They kicked Ali out of boxing
Ali lost
for 3.5
the fight of the
years
century.
for standing up for his religious beliefs, my nigga. So
okay, so
came back and became champion, my nigga.
He lost to Frazier.
Ali beat Frazier 2 times.
Okay, hold up a second.
Ali knocked out Frazier in the 3rd fight.
Hold up a second.
Ali stopped Frazier in the 3rd fight.
He didn't knock anybody out.
So Ali beat Norton 2 times.
Ali knocked out.
Ali beat Norton 2 times.
Ali knocked out.
Jordan only beat him once.
Once you guys are done with having a seizure,
Jordan only beat him once. Once again, Ali got more wins, nigga. No matter what you say.
Again, you're talking about meshing of styles, and then you're as examples, you're mentioning people who almost never lost or never lost.
Okay, but like I'm saying,
that style is the reason why.
So how many boxers never lost?
That style is the reason why.
Hold up a second.
Hold up a second. Let them know, God.
That style is the reason why.
How many punchers never lost?
Hold up a second. There are plenty of boxers who are not fucking Muhammad Ali that lost a ton and lost a puncher.
Oh, man.
Like fucking Vernon Forrest.
He was name the top 5. Hey, Smoke.
I never lost. He wasn't like
I don't know. Do it again. Name your top 5 because see that's cap.
It doesn't matter. All we're talking about, like all this is coming down to is
you
guys are being delusional.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. There's plenty of fucking boxers who got knocked the fuck out.
Yes, we know what's up.
What are you guys talking about?
And the best punch in boxing is the.
You like, oh yeah, boxers win all the time. Muhammad Ali
got knocked out by Tyson.
Yeah, but hey, come on, hey.
I mean,
Tyson,
I know people don't want to consider Michael Spence
Tyson when he fought Holyfield, the boxer. Holyfield beat Tyson.
Holyfield kind of was a Holyfield was like
Holyfield was a boxer, my nigga.
Was he boxing really? He was kind of like
Holyfield was
I don't know. Was Holyfield really a boxer?
Tyson when he fought Holyfield though, the boxer.
Okay, so where's that with Holyfield's jab?
He was kind of mixing it up.
Holyfield was a boxer, nigga. Nah, Holyfield was a boxer, my nigga. He beat Riddick Bowe in the 2nd fight, outboxed him. He's a boxer, Holyfield.
Facts.
Well,
he lost to Chris Bird.
Chris Bird when he was how old? That nigga was 40 then. He gonna say
Bowe gave him that word.
He lost
Chris Bird, he knocked the fucking career off. Like really, that dude.
He beat Riddick Bowe in the 2nd fight because nigga he came up from cruiserweight. Riddick Bowe was 6'5", nigga. Holyfield was a little nigga fighting big niggas.
Riddick Bowe,
but
Riddick Bowe was out of
fights
shape
on the
boxer.
inside though. Riddick Bowe fights you. He gave up his height.
Riddick Bowe was an out of shape boxer, but at that time he was in shape. He was ready that time.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he was an inside.
I'm saying Riddick Bowe.
Oh, Riddick Bowe was a beast, nigga. He was a boxer too. He knew how to box. He was.
Yeah, but he liked to brawl though. He liked to slug.
He could box. He could do it all. Riddick Bowe.
You know, he could. I'm just saying he didn't just. He wasn't
a silver medalist.
He was kind of heavy on his feet. He wasn't like flat.
He had a great jab, Riddick Bowe. He had a great jab, bro.
Bro, you want to argue that boxers always win against punchers.
Nah, I didn't say always.
Most of the time.
It ain't even most of the time. It's not even most of the time.
Boxer too. I ain't just
Floyd
talking
is
about
50.
It depends on who the boxer is.
It's 50.
Florida
I ain't
is
just talking about
All you're really saying is Floyd won. Like really, at the end of the day, all you're saying is Floyd won, Andre Ward won, and fucking Muhammad Ali won.
wins.
Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes got his ass whooped by fucking.
He was 48-0.
Larry Holmes out.
48-0 before he lost the fight.
It's money.
He won 48 fights without a loss. Name another heavyweight smoke. Name another heavyweight that went 48-0.
All right. So hold on a second. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Are you saying
Marciano's record?
Is Julio Cesar Chavez? Is Julio Cesar Chavez a boxer or is he a puncher?
They robbed Larry Holmes, nigga.
What about Julio Cesar Chavez?
They robbed Larry Holmes.
He wasn't gonna break Rocky Marciano's record.
Yeah, man. Yeah, whatever, bro. Now get out of here with that conspiracy shit, bro. Hey, no, get out of here with that conspiracy shit, bro.
For real, they robbed.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit,
Rocky Marciano's record.
Yeah, whatever. What about Julio Cesar Chavez?
Rocky couldn't carry his.
Yeah, what about Julio Cesar Chavez?
Rocky would have knocked Larry Holmes.
What about Julio Cesar Chavez?
Rocky was a great fighter, but he beat guys past they prime though.
Really? Know that. He beat fucking Joe Louis.
He beat Jersey Joe when Jersey Joe was an old man.
Ezra Charles.
He beat Joe Louis when he was an old man too, bro.
He beat Archie Moore.
What about Ernie Shavers?
Every black fighter that was out there, he beat him.
What about Ernie Shavers?
I'm saying, he's not a master boxer, right?
He's a puncher. He's a puncher.
Exactly. He's a puncher. He had a.
And what happened when he fought Larry Holmes, the boxer? What happened when he fought Larry Holmes, the boxer?
Yeah. What happened when he fought Tim Witherspoon, the boxer? What happened when he fought?
What happened when he fought Muhammad Ali, the boxer?
He fought plenty of boxers, bro.
What happened when he fought Larry Holmes, though? Larry Holmes.
Okay, great. I mean, I get it. What happened when Larry Holmes fought?
I'm talking about the elite.
What happened?
Again, I'm talking about the elite boxers.
Picking and choosing when you're doing.
What happened when Tyson fought Larry Holmes?
You trying to pick a C-level boxer, bro?
Wait. What happened when Tyson fought Larry Holmes?
Hey, but look.
When I keep saying Julio Cesar Chavez, you act like you didn't hear me speaking.
Okay, Chavez versus who? Meldrick Taylor. Taylor won that fight.
Against who? Against anybody.
Taylor won that fight. He got robbed.
All you're doing.
What about Chavez when he fought Pernell Whitaker? What happened? He got his ass whooped.
And it was actually a draw.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped.
It was actually a draw.
Beat.
I mean,
Rob the black man, Pernell Whitaker.
What about
Rob the black man, Pernell Whitaker.
What about Trinidad? What about Trinidad?
He got robbed.
Hey, Money. Look.
What about Trinidad?
Hey, look. Listen. When you went off. You went off the other day, right? Me and him were still arguing. I asked him what his top 5. His top 5 is nothing but boxers.
I did.
What about Trinidad? What about when Trinidad fought against Hopkins? What about Trinidad when he fought against Winky Wright? What about Trinidad? Whipped his ass. What about when Trinidad got his ass whooped by Winky Wright?
That's what you tried to do yesterday. That's what you tried to do the last time we talked. It was like try to inject who my favorite is.
The boxer whooped up on Trinidad. Bernard Hopkins, the boxer, whooped on Trinidad, bro. And Oscar De La Hoya exposed him first.
Okay, so and also the Crusher knocked it and beat him. Like,
Hopkins when he was 50. Thanks. Okay.
Okay, now he's okay. So now he's every single time they do
when he was 50,
he's too old.
Wow. When he was
all right, so hold up a second. Larry Holmes got a championship after he got beat by Tyson.
When he was
talking about how old he was.
But Hopkins was 50 though when he lost that fight.
Okay, great, awesome.
I'm happy you brought up Kovalev. What did Andre Ward do to him? Yeah, nigga. The next Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward.
Nigga. Okay, so if you're gonna keep mentioning guys who never lost fucking fights, then all I got to do is keep mentioning Rocky Marciano. If all you want to say is undefeated puncher,
Rocky, how he's beating guys past their prime.
I got it, bro. Like I don't understand this conversation is actually really stupid.
And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. All you
we're talking about skills, bro.
All you talking about is
the best punch in the game.
You're talking about 5 guys.
The jab is the best.
You're literally talking about 5 people.
We're talking about skills faded pills.
No, we're not talking about skills faded pills.
I'm talking about Winky Wright beating up on Felix Trinidad. And Winky Wright wasn't undefeated.
Winky Wright wasn't no master boxer either.
Yes, he was. The best.
No, he was not.
The best defensive fighter of all time.
What about Tyson versus?
Didn't Vernon Flores get beat by Margarito? I mean, not Margarito.
Mayorga. That's what happened to Mayorga when he fought Corey Spinks. Corey Spinks beat him, the master boxer.
What happened when Vernon Forrest fought Sugar Shane?
Vernon Forrest beat him.
Yeah.
Sugar Shane was a power puncher though, Smoke. He was a
power puncher. What the fuck?
Tyson versus
Sugar
Larry
Shane was
Holmes.
look at how many knockouts he got.
He was a boxer. He got those knockouts at the lower weight classes.
Mostly had power
At the lower weight classes.
Yeah, he was a power puncher.
Tyson
at the lower weight
He stopped Margarito.
What happened?
He stopped Margarito.
Yeah, but all those knockouts was from the lower weight classes.
Larry Holmes.
He hurt Floyd Mayweather, bro.
The same
He
thing with
made
Floyd
Floyd
Mayweather.
Mayweather do the stanky leg.
Yeah, well, whatever.
He knocked out Ricardo Mayorga. He stopped for Fernando Vargas, Shane Mosley.
Okay, whatever. So, what about Fernando Vargas? Exactly, Fernando Vargas. What about him?
Oh yeah, I mean,
What happened to Paulie Malignaggi when you saw
the boxer Oscar De La Hoya beat him. The gold medalist Oscar beat him.
Yep.
I mean, I know. I know that he beat the fuck out of Ike Corte. What's Ike Corte?
Ike Corte was a great fighter.
Like, you know, like I'm just saying, like I don't know, like
what happened when Barrera fought?
Yeah, and what happened when Oscar fought? And what happened when Oscar fought Trinidad?
Oscar, some people thought he won that fight, right?
Yeah, just not the judges.
Oh, man.
No, what happened when Barrera fought Prince
He exposed him.
Yeah, I mean, all you guys got is conspiracy theories, excuses, and a
we
whole
got
bunch of
facts.
bullshit. No, you don't. You're like, oh no, Rocky versus Rondo. Oh no, some people said this.
That's the thing. You know, it's just style make fights, and like, you know, you got real great boxers, but
and then you got some guys who are the best who ever did it. And he already did about those guys are the best who ever did it.
I mean, the boxers you bringing up are like, you know, the top of the notch as boxers. You know what I mean?
But they all skilled though, man. That's
exactly.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. You can be a brawler with him. You can be a puncher with him.
But when it doesn't matter, it's like, well, they're not a master boxer
right now. You look in boxing. You look at a fighter right now in the sport, right? You look at a guy like Terence Crawford, skilled boxer, world-class fighter, right? A guy like Alexander Usyk, right? Pure boxer, Devin Haney, undisputed champion.
What about Masa Inoue?
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, though. Listen to me. A guy like Shakur Stevenson, right? A guy like Lomachenko.
You're gonna keep saying stuff. What about a guy like Masa Inoue? What about a guy like Spence?
I'm not done yet.
What about a guy like Butterbean?
A guy like Dimitri Bivol.
What about a guy like Wilder? What about a guy like Wilder?
Wilder, you see what Fury did with him?
All right, is Fury a master boxer now?
You see, Fury master boxer. World class.
All right, so it's cool. What about Monster? Is Monster a master boxer? Is Monster a master boxer?
He got skills. No. I ain't gonna say.
Okay, how about Errol Spence? Is Errol Spence a master boxer?
He a great boxer. I can
name a bunch of undefeated guys.
He's somewhat of a master boxer. Earl Spence. Earl Spence is a master boxer. You damn right he is.
I wouldn't say master boxer.
He got a great jab. He is a master boxer. Smoke. I never took away from his boxing skills, sir.
He leads every jab.
Yes, he is.
Spence a master boxer.
All right, so
I don't know. Spence got the defense to be called like a master boxer.
High guard defense.
No. Fuck this conversation.
High guard, nigga.
Until you define what a master boxer is first, I'm not going any further.
Is a skilled fighter with great skills, great technique. My nigga, great fundamentals, nigga, and a great IQ.
I thought you were talking about the style, like the boxing style, like the traditional boxing style, like outside fighters.
Errol Spence is a great boxer, nigga.
Yeah,
he is. Fundamentally sound, nigga. Fundamentally sound. Always keep.
I would say really good.
Hey, listen. Always keeps his hands up high, my nigga. Jab, nigga. It's all fundamentals.
Yeah. So I mean,
master boxer, bro.
Hey, look, man. Listen, I ain't got no against the knockout fighters, bro. It just their careers don't last as long as the great skilled fighters. It's some great.
Look at Charlo. Jamel Charlo is a
master. I mean, then I don't understand like why we even talking about this shit.
Jamel Charlo is a master boxer.
Hold up, if we're talking about both,
Jamel Charlo is a master boxer. You know what I'm saying?
If we're talking about
Foreman had a long ass career. He was knocking motherfuckers out till he was like 1,000.
Exactly.
What you said? Say it again.
George Foreman
had a long ass career. He was knocking people out.
He retired, nigga, for years. He came back though.
Yeah,
he came back.
He was knocking niggas out.
Yeah,
he was a creative player.
He had power. That nigga was a puncher.
He was a creative player, bro.
He was a puncher. And you see what Ali did with him? You seen what my nigga Jimmy Young did to him, right, Smoke? Jimmy Young, master boxer. See what he did to your boy George Foreman.
I also saw what Ernie Shavers did to Jimmy Young.
Yeah, but he beat George Foreman though. And
but he also got knocked the fuck out by Ernie
Ali
Shavers.
beat George Foreman too.
Yeah, but he also got knocked out the fuck by Ernie Shavers. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, Ali took George Foreman to school.
Like, and listen, the only person Ali got the only person he didn't meet the bell for was Trevor Berbick, and he had Parkinson's at that point. Like nobody was stopping Ali.
Even
but that's another thing. Like, fight too, though. But I don't understand. Like, if it's a master boxer, like, how does this?
It's the best style. That's what I'm saying.
Hold up a second. I'm not done with my question. If Errol Spence is a master boxer to you, how are we talking about Errol Spence versus Bud? I thought this whole master boxer versus puncher was about Errol Spence.
I said it was a 50-50 fight. I'm rocking with Bud Crawford, nigga. I'm Team Bud. That's all that is. I'm Team.
I'm just saying. I thought this whole conversation was in context.
That came from Tank. No, that was Tank and Haney.
Tank and Haney. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
That was Tank and Haney.
Yeah, I mean, but all right. So Tank is not a master boxer, but Haney is.
Tank is a puncher though. Tank is more of a puncher, but Haney's a better boxer. Haney got better skills.
We talk about
Haney's a better boxer than Tank.
You just said, wait a minute, hold up. You literally all the shit that you just said, great skills, technical sound, all that shit was master boxer.
Haney's a better boxer than Tank. So
that doesn't mean that they're both not master boxers.
Haney's a
Tank don't really jab like that.
I ain't gonna say Tank is a master boxer, nigga.
Well, but
did I say Tank was a master boxer?
By your own definition.
I said Devin Haney was a master boxer, nigga.
I know, I got it.
I never said Tank Davis was no fucking master boxer, nigga.
He don't really jab.
I said Errol Spence.
But it's too late now, bro. It's too late now. You already. I asked you to define. I asked you to define. I asked you to define what a master boxer is.
Knock out Devin Haney, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
I asked you to define what a master boxer is, and you said somebody with great skills, someone with great fundamentals.
Nigga,
does that not describe Tank Davis?
No master boxer, nigga. So
you said all right. So, you said somebody. You said somebody with no.
It's a master boxer. Now stop playing, nigga.
I asked you to define what a master boxer is. And you said somebody with great skills and great fundamentals.
Devin Haney got
bro. Fuck these boxers.
Devin Haney got better skills.
And that's for example. I asked you to define what it was.
Davis, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
I got you there. Like, yeah, we agree there.
You can't.
Nah, bro. Like I asked you to define what a master boxer is, and you said somebody with great skills and great fundamentals.
And you brought up Tank Davis. I don't know why you brought up Tank Davis.
I think Tank Davis is a master puncher.
Because that's where this conversation first started.
I didn't say nothing about Tank
Davis. When we're talking about puncher versus boxer, I asked where this conversation originated.
Tank Davis is not a master boxer, though.
You said a master boxer is somebody with great fundamentals and great skills.
Devin Haney will beat Tank Davis because Devin Haney is the master boxer and Tank Davis is the power puncher.
I think Tank got Haney.
And listen, Devin Haney will beat Tank Davis the same way Muhammad Ali he beat Sonny Liston, nigga. That's what's gonna happen, Smoke. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, because Smoke, the other day, you Smoke, the other day you said the most important punch was the knockout punch. And that's how that conversation
started. And that was cap too. And that was cap. Because the jab.
No, that's not cap. No, that's not cap. You just don't like you still are just misinterpreting what I'm saying.
Boxing, bro.
No, it's not. Like a jab, you can have a great jab and lose a fight.
That's why Devin Haney gonna beat Ryan Garcia, nigga. Because Devin Haney got a better punch. He got a better jab, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Ryan Garcia, who got all that power and all of that shit, don't mean shit against Devin Haney, even though he got more power, nigga.
That's a funny thing. I think Devin Haney would beat Ryan. I think Ryan would beat Tank, but I think Tank would beat Devin.
There's plenty of guys. There's plenty of fights where the guy with the better jab lost the fight, but there's no fight where the guy who had the knockout punch lost.
Yes, plenty of times.
Wilder.
Deontay Wilder. What is you talking about?
Wait, well, okay. So every fucking time. Sorry. Every time Wilder delivered a knockout punch, he won. That's what I'm telling you. The knockout punch is undefeated.
So why he didn't beat Tyson Fury then? Why he lost?
Because he didn't hit him with the knockout punch.
Bro, he dropped him like 4 times in those fights.
But he didn't knock him out, did he?
He hit him. How many times he hit him? With a
Great,
right
he
hand.
did-
The right hand is his knockout punch.
Either you
Isn't
knocked
the right hand his knockout
either
punch?
you knocked him out or you didn't.
Okay, so he couldn't knock him out.
Correct. So he didn't win.
I mean, a
Knockout
stoppage
punch
and a
is still
knockout,
the
you
most.
know, they both around the same.
Yeah, whatever
respect.
the fuck
Like
it
this
is,
man fight
whatever
for a while
punch
to
it is.
just, you know, stop the dude while he was
Yes,
standing.
whatever punch it is.
That power didn't mean shit then. So that power you're talking about didn't mean shit. That knockout punch.
Right, yeah, the knockout punch always means something because it always means victory.
He knocked everybody
The
else.
knockout punch always means victory.
Hey, no.
100% of the time. In fact, by knockout, by definition.
He landed this one. I mean, yeah, if you're saying like if the punch knocks the guy out, but this is the thing. Like Wilder landed like punches that could have ended Fury, but
Yeah, but it didn't knock him out. So that wasn't
You know what happens when you can't knock somebody out? That's the whole fucking point, nigga.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
That shit ain't gonna work.
Hold up a second. There's plenty of guys who have shitty jabs that still win fights. Against guys who have great jabs.
The guy with the better skills, the guy with the better skills, the guy with the better jab, most of the time is gonna win the fight, bro. Most of the time,
I don't even know. But,
most of the time, the smarter fighter does win the fight. But
okay, that's two different. That's two separate statements. You can be smart and not have a very good jab.
Yeah, but
true.
I mean, but them intangibles, them skills, bro. Like, especially like with Tyson fighting Fury. Not Tyson. Fury fighting Wilder. You gotta understand that the reason why he wasn't able to get knocked out is because skilled fighters know how to soften blows, know how to soften getting hit.
I don't know if it was all that. I think like Fury was just big as hell. He was able to just absorb. He was just able to take that shit.
Nah, bro. Nah, that shit unhuman, bro. He a creative player too, bro. Fury.
That nigga super heavy.
No. Fury can be stopped. I just think Wilder wasn't skilled enough to capitalize on him being hurt.
And you think Usyk could beat Fury?
Yeah. Yes.
I give him a punch a chance, but I doubt
dude,
it.
like, then Fury got dropped by fucking who was fucking what's buddy name?
You talking about dude from Philly? You talking about the cruiserweight dude? What's his name? Steve Cunningham.
Yeah.
Steve Cunningham.
Yes. Like Fury get hurt and dropped and fucked up.
He got dropped back in the day by a couple of bums and shit.
Yeah.
Right. He's talking about Fury right now, training with
But Fury now on a different level though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That nigga heel shit cool when you fighting Wilder. He ain't about to walk on. He ain't about to walk against fucking Usyk and try that shit. Usyk can light his ass the fuck up. He ain't about to walk Usyk down.
Fury don't be having a love of the game like that. That nigga lose focus and shit. He be getting drunk and shit, bro. While Usyk always training, man.
Yeah.
Usyk always training, bro. Like naturally, Fury might beat him because he way bigger and shit. And Fury know how to fight. But Fury, bro, he said he retired, bro. I seen Fury getting drunk and shit. Come on now, Billo.
Fury a super heavyweight, man. He know how to use that weight and use his size advantage, bro. And he a different monster now training with Sugar.
Exactly.
He
talk
coming
about
to get
another
you out of
boxer.
there. He coming to get you out of there, bro.
I'll say he got a top.
Bro, he is not about to walk Usyk down. In what world do you see Usyk getting trapped by Fury?
I'll say he got a top 5 heavyweight. He had a top 5 jab for a heavyweight. He has a top 5 jab for a heavyweight.
Who?
Fury for a heavyweight.
I like Usyk jab.
He got a good jab, bro. He's a master boxer. You see what he did with Wilder? Took him.
I like Usyk jab more than I like Fury's. I mean, Fury do got a nice jab when he off the back foot.
Hell yeah, that nigga nice.
But
bro.
I just feel like that's just his reach. He like longer than everybody. You know what I mean? It's like
Fury know how to fight on the inside too. That nigga tough.
Yeah.
With his size and his jab and his boxing skills, he'll tap Usyk ass up, bro. I respect Usyk, but
I see Usyk jab better. Like even though Usyk arms are shorter, like his timing with his jab better. Like he be getting and he set shit up off his jab. He be throwing combinations and shit off it. Like I feel like Usyk could just pick Fury apart.
Yeah, I mean a lot of people be like that, you know, whatever fighter, the latest fighter, he the next fighter that can whoop the fighter that people say can't be whooped. So that's boxing. That's just how it go. But yeah, that's the next dude you could cheer for to whoop Fury. But I think Fury will whoop Usyk ass. You know, we just gonna agree to disagree. I think he gonna use that jab and he gonna put that weight on him. He's a super heavyweight. He ain't no regular fucking heavyweight, and he gonna be too much. Usyk ain't fought nobody
You know
like
what
that.
you know what it was for me?
And he gonna
It
punch
was just
Usyk.
seeing how like Usyk dealt with AJ, and AJ was way bigger than Usyk.
Nah,
and then
that's
like
different.
seeing the speed comparison, and like how they move, like Usyk
Yeah,
moves
he
like
had
a
all
regular
that
person.
power.
Like
He
he
was
ain't
way
clumsy
bigger,
and shit.
and he was
Like
had
them bigger
all that power.
motherfuckers,
He had a
Wilder,
bigger punch.
Fury,
He
they
had
be clumsy.
a better
Like
knockout
Fury a
punch.
little less.
He couldn't fuck with Usyk, nigga, who had better skills, nigga.
Exactly, but Joshua size and Fury size still two different levels, bro. This man's 6'9", and he's a better skillful fighter than Joshua. He's not his skills is better than Joshua, so it's not good to compare the Usyk Joshua fight because Joshua fundamentals and skills really is nowhere on the level of Fury.
I want to say they ain't nowhere on the level.
Man,
like
Fury was a straight boxer, bro.
combination punches. I like Joshua punches.
Fury was a straight boxer, bro. Before the last two fights with Wilder, like Fury was he was a straight boxer. That's all he did was fight off the back foot, jab, make you miss all your fucking punches, and keep hitting you. Yeah, he had some tough fights along the way. Of course, it's boxing.
Yeah, Fury
Every
is a
time we say how
master
great
boxer,
somebody
bro.
is,
He a real, he's a good boxer. You know what I'm saying? But like you don't think Usyk's a gold medalist? You don't think he's seen that
he's a
style
master
before?
boxer too.
I like
both
Usyk,
master
bro. I'm not.
boxers,
That's
but
just,
Fury's just way bigger than this nigga.
Because I think Fury beat Usyk takes nothing away from how good I think Usyk ability is. I just think that night fighting Fury, his shit gonna get matched and he gonna lose to the super heavyweight. That don't take nothing away from Usyk. I'm not gonna say he less of a fighter after he loses to Fury.
He might be a better boxer than Fury though. He might got better skills than Fury.
But you can be a better boxer. But you watch all the Usyk fights since he moved up to heavyweight.
Yep, I watched all his fights.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you see the same holes that I see then. You see how he struggled when he first moved up. Of course, he got better. He got better.
He might be undersized. That's the only thing because he's small, my nigga. That's the only thing.
And that's what I'm saying. If he undersized against the heavyweights that he's fought so far, how much more undersized he gonna be against the biggest fucking?
Oh, he way smaller than Fury. That nigga way smaller than Fury, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He's smaller than Wilder.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. It's gonna be too much for Usyk. Like that's a fucking mismatch. If Usyk wasn't so cold, I wouldn't even give him a chance. But because he's so cold, I'm like, yeah, he could prove me wrong. It's Usyk.
Like wasn't Wilder like 209 the first fight when he dropped Fury?
Yeah, third fight he came. Yup, you right about that. Yup.
But Usyk power and Wilder power is not. It's like that's Wilder. He dropped every fighter he.
But
ever
Wilder
fought.
was fast on his feet. You know what I'm saying? Like he was able to move.
But he dropped every fighter he ever fought. Usyk haven't dropped every fighter he's ever fought. He didn't drop AJ.
I didn't bring Wilder up to talk about the power. I'm just talking about like the weight and the mobility he would have from his size. You know what I mean? Like
when he was 209, he arguably lost by 10 rounds though. Some people say only rounds Wilder won was the rounds he dropped Fury. I don't believe that. I don't believe that personally, but I've heard that argued a lot of times. But the point is, Fury outboxed him even at his lighter weight, all this shit.
Yeah, it was a total domination, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
It was sad. It was sad.
Now, Fury was like Joshua. If he was a brawler, then I would be giving Usyk a little more of a chance. But being that Fury is a master boxer, bro, people don't want to give him his card because he looks sloppy and he's so big. But
he's
man,
a master boxer
can box,
and he's
man.
the biggest puncher Wilder. Showing you, nigga, that skills pay the bills, nigga.
If Wilder couldn't get him out
with
there,
a guy with the better punch, he went in there with a guy with better skills and got schooled, bruh.
Usyk not finna get him out of there if Wilder couldn't get him out of there.
Just
bro.
like AJ. AJ was the knockout artist. AJ had all that power. And Usyk, nigga, was a little nigga with skills, nigga. The master boxer beat this nigga.
Right. And AJ not a master boxer, but right. Correct.
He got the power.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but
AJ is a puncher. You know what? I can see what you're saying. You know, Fury is big as fuck. Well,
I give Usyk a chance, bro. I don't want to make it seem like he just don't got no chance. That'd be disrespectful, but I'm just saying, bro.
I guess I would just have to see what weight Fury would come in. Would you prefer a bigger Fury that's coming in to lean on you, or like a lighter Fury that's boxing?
I mean, a light Fury is fucking 260. 265, that's a light Fury.
I thought he was like 250 the first fight, wasn't he?
Nah, I mean, I think the lightest he weighed in the trilogy was like 250 something, but it was high 250s. It wasn't low 250s. But I'm saying 255 and up, that's not little though at all. And the nigga 6'9". That's not little.
Bro, listen,
that's him at his lightest.
But bro, it's the stamina, bro. It's the stamina for me, bro. That nigga, bro, him being that big, that tall, and having that much stamina through 12 rounds, through 10 rounds, it's crazy, bro. With all that
weight, he be getting tired.
He a true fighter though. Even when he tired though, he still a squabble though. He don't let you.
Now Usyk don't get tired. That's the thing. Usyk actually don't get tired. Usyk really be throwing them motherfuckers like late as hell.
Yeah, Usyk is sharp than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. That's a great boxer right there, man.
Yeah, he is,
man. Usyk is.
But Fury just a creative player, bro. I mean, it's like the height, and you know, on a fight night, you got the height all the way up.
Yep.
Got the weight all the way up. Got the skills all the way up, bro. He a creative character, bro.
Bro, when somebody touching you,
Wilder, bro. He destroyed Wilder, bro. He did Wilder dirty, my nigga. You can't even deny that.
When somebody touching you,
he ain't the same ever since Fury.
Yeah, when somebody touching you, bro, it changed all that shit. Usyk a master boxer also, but Fury gonna be touching him, bro.
But you can't deny it, Billo. Fury put Wilder out of business. He ended Wilder's career. He destroyed Wilder.
Yeah,
Wilder.
I humbled him, bro. I gotta take that over shit, bro. He
humbled me too. He humbled me too. He humbled me too. I was talking cash shit. That's what I meant by saying I'm a realist before and after. Like, I was wild all the way. I'm not one of them motherfuckers that disappeared and went somewhere else. I was talking all that shit about the glove gate. I was talking all that hot shit. I admit the shit, bro. It's a two-way street.
If you think Usyk beat Joshua in the second fight, you think it'll be over for Joshua? You think it'll be the same thing like Wilder losing to Fury 2 times? If Usyk beat this nigga again, you feel like it'll be the same thing?
I think they gonna dust. I think they gonna dust both of their ass off in some little fights here and there, and we still gonna get that AJ Wilder fight, and we gonna talk cash shit of what it could have been and how it should have been, but we still gonna watch the motherfuckers fight.
And if Josh,
I fuck with AJ heavy, man. AJ always fighting fucking the guys. Like, even if he loses,
he ain't fought Wilder.
I mean, besides Wilder, I mean, shit. I mean, it's arguable about who the fuck fault that shit was. They be on that bullshit back and forth, but everybody else, you know, he got like the best. He got the best resume everywhere.
But I'm saying he ain't fought Wilder. He didn't even fight Fury either. He ain't fought none of the top guys. Usyk came up from cruiserweight. He just came to heavyweight, but he ain't fought the 2 top heavyweights at all.
Usyk came up on some undisputed shit. He was already like damn near.
He was cruiserweight though. I'm saying he just came up to heavyweight. But this nigga ain't fought Wilder though. He ain't fought Fury though. They fought each other. He ain't mixed it up with not one of them niggas.
Who was the top 5?
Shit, down in front of everybody else.
Who was the top 5 heavyweights to y'all when the AJ Wilder shit was going on?
Top 5?
Yeah, we had Wilder,
like
AJ,
Parker,
Fury,
fucking
Ortiz.
Parker, he had a vacant belt, but you know what I'm saying? He all right.
Nah, I'm talking about ranking as the best fighters, bro. Fuck the accolades.
Back then,
because Ortiz will beat the shit out of Parker, in my opinion.
Damn, back then, this was when they both was undefeated.
I'm talking AJ Wilder, Ortiz, Fury, and who can I put in there for
Fury? So it'd be Wilder, AJ, Fury. What about
I say Ortiz until somebody.
You have to throw Parker though. Like
Parker would never.
He had a belt. He had a belt.
Yeah, but he ain't did shit.
You gotta put Charles
Martin to be a champion.
If you gonna put Parker in there, I gotta put Charles Martin in there because he had a belt too.
That's what I'm saying now, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all tripping, bro. There's no way Charles Martin could be a top 5 nothing.
Charles Martin over Ortiz? Why y'all keep? Everybody ain't nobody.
What about shit? Ain't
I
that
like
many?
Ortiz, but I mean, motherfuckers always talk about like what the fuck he do. Like really,
Luis Ortiz is a
like
good
Wilder
ass
said he was
fighter,
a
bro. He can
boogeyman,
box.
and
He can fight.
everybody was saying that shit.
I think he could beat Andy Ruiz, but he much older now, so I don't know if he, Andy Ruiz a young fighter, but I think Ortiz could beat Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah, I think Ortiz could be Andy Ruiz too, especially since Andy Ruiz was like practicing with. I mean, he been training with Reynoso. I don't think he got that style down yet.
I think, but the thing is, Luis Ortiz is old now. He's very old, so I think Ortiz in his prime will really beat him.
He's been old forever.
Ortiz in his prime will beat him easy.
But that's what I'm asking you. H. I'm asking the top 5 when Wilder and Fury.
Okay, so
when Fury came back, Ortiz was right in his prime. I'm talking about Fury first fight back in the heavyweight. So with Fury in the picture, we got Fury, Wilder, AJ. For me, Ortiz, and the 5th heavyweight.
Heavyweight division was kind of light.
Ortiz, you had Ortiz around that time. You had Dylan White around that time.
I'm forgetting somebody, bro.
You had Dylan White around that time, right?
Yeah, Povetkin around that time
what about
too.
Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz beat AJ. I don't know if you want to put him in there. Shit.
Klitschko was old by the year. I mean, you
can't. Heavyweight division was kind of light before like Wilder and AJ came in on the scene.
Well, I'm saying that to say, bro, out of the top 5 heavyweights for me that was on my list, I can't think of who that 5th was. I had to think about it. AJ fought none of them.
He beat,
and that's where that belt shit. That's where that belt shit kind of clouded the water up.
He beat Klitschko.
Coming off a layoff, he was older, but hey, he beat him because if Klitschko would have beat Joshua, I'd be talking shit.
Yeah, Fury just beat him. Fury just beat the shit out of him too, and that nigga was retired. He came back and fought Joshua. They put a bunch of belts on the line for that shit too. They put a bunch of vacant belts on the line. And he almost lost that fight, nigga. He got dropped in that fight, nigga. That's what I ain't gonna lie.
That's a pretty good fight, actually. I remember that shit. That shit was good as hell.
Yeah, but he was struggling with an old ass man though. Like, goddamn.
I mean, Klitschko was like a reigning champ for like over a decade and shit.
Fury just beat that nigga ass though, nigga, and he was retired, nigga.
I mean, Fury like just jabbed him. Yeah,
that was a boring ass
fight. Fury won every round.
Jabbed the fuck out of him for 12 rounds, dancing around.
Nigga, he gave him a boxing lesson, nigga. That shit was, that was like some Devin Haney shit.
Fury can box.
That shit was like Devin Haney boxes, nigga. He did that nigga dirty every round in that fight.
They threw like a total of 6 punches in one round, though, bro. That shit was.
Hey, Fury kind of like Bernard Hopkins. He make a fight boring and shit and beat a nigga.
I ain't mad at him. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That might have been.
I mean, Klitschko was good for that shit too himself, like just being boring as fuck, jabbing and hugging.
Yeah, jabbing and holding and shit. Because they both was doing. That's what it was. A lot of hugging.
Yeah, but I'm saying when I seen that fight with Anthony Joshua and Klitschko, that's the first time I seen that nigga. I was like, damn, he ain't that guy. Because I seen the old ass Klitschko almost knock this nigga out. He barely won that fight, nigga. He had to come back to win that fight.
He came back and knocked him out. I like that shit. That was before he got knocked out. Though.
He dropped though. I knew he wasn't that guy. He barely won that fight, bro.
AJ got that motherfucking Broner shit.
Fury made it look easy against that same nigga when he was a champion.
He the vanilla Ali. Shit. Fury the vanilla.
AJ got that Broner shit now after that Ruiz. Like after Ruiz, he ain't never been the same.
Nah, I think
like,
after that. Hey, look, he ain't been the same since Klitschko dropped his ass like that, nigga.
No.
He got dropped like
that. White after Klitschko or was before Klitschko?
That was before Klitschko.
That was before. See, I mean, he got dropped by Dillian White, then he got back up.
He got rocked. He didn't get dropped. He got rocked, though. He was hurt. He didn't go down, though. He was hurt, though. He was wobbled. He didn't know where he was at, but he can't take a punch.
Yeah, but he still, be showing heart. You know what I mean?
Hey, in that fight with Andy Ruiz, after that, I knew this nigga was not all of that, bro. When Andy Ruiz beat him up like that, bro, he was supposed to win that fight, bro. And he got knocked out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit was.
It's how he got caught too, which was crazy. Like he just overcommitted. Like he dropped him. It was supposed to be the end of the night, and then he just didn't recover. It was like he had
Like,
hella rounds to recover. He just never recovered.
I knew he wasn't that guy, bro. I knew he wasn't that guy.
That chin ain't solid.
Nah,
And since he ain't got a chin, he can't really utilize like certain styles. Like he can't be a come forward ass dude with a weak chin.
AJ is not that guy. Everybody, they wanted him to be that guy. You know what I'm saying?
I like AJ. AJ nice though.
But he ain't that dude, bro. This is boxing.
He game though. He like a game ass motherfucker. He like a real good game ass dude. He always like I think he'll fight anybody.
Hey,
like,
shout out to my boy John G.
And shit.
Hey, John G. He said EJ gonna win. Hey, EJ is a beast, John. He a beast, bro. He a monster. He a master boxer too. I like EJ, bro. EJ the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if EJ beat Terence Crawford, EJ gonna be the new number one pound for pound. He gonna be the undisputed champion. EJ gonna become the face of boxing if he beat Terence Crawford, because Terence Crawford is number one pound for pound. Terence Crawford, he's the face of boxing right now. But if EJ beat him, EJ, he become the best, bro. That's how you do it, bro. What you think about that, Ben?
I hope the fight happen, bro. It's a time to be alive, man. I hope the fight happen, man.
I definitely think Spence is a better traditional boxer than Crawford. But I think, both of them are capable of different styles. When you're an elite boxer, you're capable of multiple styles. Like Spence to me is like a real elite boxer in a traditional sense, working behind the jab and shit. And then he's also a really elite, like come forward, break you down ass fighter.
To me, EJ is
go ahead.
Yeah, to me, EJ.
I respect everybody. I'm signing out, man. Salute.
Hey, my boy Billo, man. Good looking out, man.
Already,
man. We gonna chop it up, bro.
For sure, show.
To me, EJ is like the Tim Duncan of boxing, bro. He just fundamental. It's like he's a master boxer, but like it's all like it's classical. You know what I'm saying? Like his stuff is like he ain't the flashy. You know what I'm saying? Like Crawford flashy. You know what I'm saying? But EJ, it's fundamentals. I don't know, bro. It's basic, but it's not basic. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he got the fundamentals, man. He's a very smart fighter, bro. And that's what it's all about, man. He very technical. He got a good IQ. Very smart boxer, bro. You know what I mean? Keep his hands up high. That shit is important, bro. A lot of fighters, they be lacking fundamentals. He do everything right. You feel me? He do everything the right way.
Yeah, Bud to me is like an elite fucking counterpuncher, elite brawler, and then like a boxer in certain stances. But I think Spence is a better boxer. That's how I think that shit gonna play out. I think Spence gonna be outboxing his ass, then fucking Crawford gonna switch up, and then that's gonna fucking turn it into a fight. Fucking Spence gonna come forward, and then Crawford just gonna catch his ass.
I would say Bud is the smarter boxer. Bud got a good IQ. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say that his IQ is even.
You think Bud smarter?
Yeah, Bud one of the smartest boxers in the game right now in general. If you look at all his fights and how he won all his fights, that shit was strategic. You can tell that he's doing it's kind of Floyd-esque. You can tell that he's watching the fighters' movements. He's watching their how they coming forward, how they throwing their punches, and then it's always a
funny. What's up with these guys saying?
Yo, what's up with it?
What's up with these guys saying that Spence is a better boxer than fucking?
That's their opinion. I think Spence is a great boxer, but I think Crawford is the best boxer in the world.
Spence fights one way. He has one style.
He can make adjustments too, though.
What adjustments?
That's not.
What adjustments?
Because if you look at, you can look at.
He comes in behind the jab. He throws body punches. Hang on. I just came on. I'm cooking.
All right.
He comes in behind the jab. He fights. He tries to get inside, and he has great stamina, and he's great at what he does. He's great at that one thing. Bud has a million different styles that he can use against this guy. He can switch up. He can use lateral movement. Spence doesn't do any of that shit. And this is fucking pathetic that people keep on bullying this shit through, that it's like, oh, Spence is so great. No, fucking Spence is a one-dimensional guy.
That's wrong.
His one dimension.
You ain't watching it the right way.
His one dimension is good, but that's all he's got. That's all he's got.
Bro,
that's all
how he boxed Mikey Garcia versus how he boxed like Kell Brook ain't the same way.
Yeah, all the last 5 fights, he fought all them fighters completely different. Literally completely different. Like
he fought them all exactly
I wouldn't say completely different.
Look, the way he fought Mikey Garcia was different than the way he fought Danny Garcia.
The way he fought Mikey Garcia was like a bitch. He fought Mikey Garcia like a bitch.
The way he fought Porter was different from the way he fought Mikey and Mikey and Danny. The way he fought Ugas, the way
to me, he fought Danny and Mikey a little similar.
Nah, because he was
like Danny was a little bit more open to beat us some of the body shit, but he boxed Danny like he didn't come forward on Danny like that. Danny had crack.
He looked like shit.
He wasn't trying to get caught by Danny.
By the way,
say what?
I said he looked like shit in both those fights.
He looks good in every fight. I don't know. I don't know what you mean.
He looked like shit in both those fights.
Why you think he looked like shit?
Because he didn't do his job.
He won. What you mean? He outboxed him every round.
He didn't get it done, bro. Mikey Garcia, a little pipsqueak like that, he couldn't get him out of there.
Well, to me, I mean, I was watching it.
Right now,
it looked like he could have got his ass out of the.
But
I mean, he beat him like every round. You know what I mean? Like he beat him like every round.
He not a knockout artist.
But he knocked out like a lot of other people.
But he not a knockout artist. He a TKO artist. Like Errol Spence breaks
you down.
He's overrated. He's overrated.
Bro, he has had a belt for like he's been having the same belt for like 5 to 7 years, bro.
I want to say Spence overrated.
That's crazy.
If anything, I think he's underrated. I think he's underrated.
Overrated.
Nah, I think he's underrated.
He's overrated.
But back to what dude you was talking about, I don't think Bud I don't consider Bud like this. I mean, he is strategic, but I don't think he like super smart. To me, he's very emotional.
Super smart. What?
But
yeah.
You're talking about
really
a man who's been undisputed.
Like, when he get tagged,
he's been undisputed, and he has 100% KO ratio at welterweight. What are you talking about?
What does that mean?
He has 100% KO ratio at welterweight.
I didn't say he didn't. Like, what does that have to do with what I said?
You're saying he's overrated.
I didn't say he was overrated. I said I don't consider Bud like a super smart fighter. I said he's emotional.
Yeah, he didn't say overrated because
he's not how is he emotional? Explain.
I said, "Hey, look, listen."
Because when he get hit,
let me explain to him. I said that Bud is a smart fighter. He's one of the smartest boxers in the game. He countered my argument by saying that he disagreed. He thinks that Bud is emotional, and that's where his point's coming from. But let him land his plane. Go ahead and land your plane, bro.
Yeah, I think he's smart. It's just not. I think he's strategic, but he's like really emotional. I feel like when he get hit, he switches up, and when something's not working for him, I mean, he's very good at adjusting. But yeah, I feel like he's emotional when he gets touched. He likes get back. He's a fighter. You know what I mean?
See, I'm gonna tell you why, right? So he was basically, to me, he was losing the fight. Not only on the cards too, but he was losing the fight against Porter. But he figured Porter out. That last 2 rounds, he figured Porter out. It took them rounds, and he was figuring them out. So in the outside,
listen, that's what happened, bro. Because that last 2 rounds, you can see that every time that Crawford was hitting him, it was set up. He knew exactly where he was about to go. That's intelligence,
Here's
bro.
the thing that Spence.
Well, to me, it seemed like, I ain't gonna front.
Spence
It looked
fans
like
don't
he
understand
been had Porter
that.
figured out, and he could have got rid of him. Like he could have been got rid of Porter.
Spence
It looked
fans
like to
don't
me.
understand that Spence has one way of fighting. He's a one-dimensional guy, and Bud.
Hey, that's your opinion, man.
He fights in all different 3 dimensions. Like he will figure you out, and he will find a hole for those punches, and you will not see it coming, and that's why he knocks everybody out. Spence didn't get a title in his first fight at welterweight. Bud got a title in his first fight at welterweight. Spence isn't pound for pound number 1. Bud is number 1 pound for pound. He is the guy right now, and
But you
Spence
arguing
is scared.
semantics.
He's running scared. He's been running scared for years, bro. All this bullshit of get a belt, and then he gets a belt. Okay, well now it's about what's the easy side of the street. So people give him credit for ducking and saying that he's going to duck, and then he ducks. So people give him credit for doing what he said he's going to do. But all he said he was going to do was duck fucking Bud Crawford. He's been running scared for fucking years, and he's still running scared. Why do you think the fucking fight isn't made? This guy is fucking food, and Bud Crawford is going to fucking knock him smooth the fuck out, bro. Like, you can't come forward behind a jab and do a Jake LaMotta Margarito type style against Bud Crawford, who has every single fucking style at his disposal. He will fucking work you and fucking knock you the fuck out. And that's what's going to happen to fucking bitch ass Errol Spence.
Bro, you sound like a fan. Like, you don't, that, like, ain't
Do
nothing.
Do I?
Yeah, yes.
No, I think you may sound like a fan because you're delusional.
Bro,
and you don't want to accept the truth.
Anytime
That's
I've
the
been
truth.
anytime
I'm telling
I've
the
been
truth.
look,
I'm telling you the
Hey, I
truth.
personally feel like Bud gonna knock out Spence too, but like I'm not taking anything away from EJ. EJ is definitely not one dimensional. He's capable of multiple styles.
He's
and
one
when Bud beat
dimensional.
this
He's
dude,
good at it.
when
He's good at
Bud
what he
beat this
does.
dude, Bud beat a great fighter. I'm not shitting on EJ at all. That's a
I'm not
great,
shitting on him. He's
fantastic,
great. He's
Hall
great
of
at
Fame
that one thing.
level ass win, and Bud fucking does that shit.
He's
fucking
great
EJ,
at that one
EJ
thing.
no fucking joke. EJ cold as shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen. When I'm coming at, I say, look, I'm going for Spence. But I'm not gonna sit there and you ain't hear me knock Crawford one time. Why? Because Crawford's a great fighter. Spence is a great fighter. That's it's a reason why this is going to be. This fight happened. It's going to be the biggest fight of this year. Probably gonna be the biggest fight since GGG and Canelo 1 and 2.
I paid $100 for it.
You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Hey, to the panel, how this real deal boxing? Hey, who said Spence? How is Spence ducking? I'm confused. Can somebody explain that to me?
Oh, he ran out, bro. I think he drunk. I don't know.
Okay. Because if you know anything, then he would understand that Spence was just handling his business. It's a bigger fight. All the belts are on the line. Why would we want to see Spence and Crawford fight for not all the belts? Like, it makes sense to me. So, but like, if he's off the panel, it's cool. That comment just didn't make sense to me. Like,
yeah, it's right now is the perfect time for it because 5 years ago,
I would like to see it earlier. I ain't gonna front, but I mean, it's good that it's happening now. I mean,
it would be a good fight to watch 5 years ago. Right now, it's the best fight to watch. You see the difference? It would have been a good fight back then. It's the best fight to watch right now. You know what I'm saying? Because where they both at in their career, like finally Crawford got the respect that he deserves, and he's now, you know, Spence is at the top of his game. This is the perfect time. It's the perfect time.
And whoever wins, it's gonna be we're gonna have a king.
Younger, you know what I mean? I feel like Bud lost a slight bit of a step.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. To me, this is his pinnacle. Because like the last few fights, he looked at The best I've seen him.
You know why I wouldn't say that though? I wouldn't say that because I just don't want no excuses. So when Spence wins this fight, I don't want no Crawford fans trying to say, "Oh, Crawford lost a step," or "Crawford this." Nah. They both came in there ready to go. They knew what was going on. This is the best time to fight right now. So I'm not giving either fighter no excuse. I mean, I'm Team Spence, but like I said, don't get it twisted. Crawford got the hands. If anybody can beat Spence, Crawford can do it. Yep. That I know.
Yeah, I think Crawford gonna knock him out. And with that Sean Porter, when you talking about like that Sean Porter fight, like I feel like he had Sean Porter down. I feel like they was friends, but then when he heard he was down,
nah, bro.
Like, you saw what happened. Like,
to me,
I felt like and just teed the fuck up.
You got to rewatch the fight, bro. He was missing. He was trying to land that same uppercut for the first few rounds. He was been trying to land it. He couldn't land it. He figured him out. He figured him out in the last 2 rounds.
I don't know. It just seemed like well, to me, he was up. To me, Crawford was winning the fight. Then when his corner told him he was down, he asked him, like, am I down? What? And then he just came out and just did it. Like, I felt like he could have did that shit anytime. Like, I feel like he really fucked with Porter as a person. Like, he been on Porter podcast since then.
Because he wasn't, but look, though, he wasn't fighting.
Like, they was homies and shit.
He wasn't. It didn't seem like to me he was going 100 though. He was boxing.
Right, that's what I was saying. He was not going 100.
He was going 100. He said he was in the best shape of his life, nigga. He even sparred Tank Davis getting ready for that shit, nigga. That nigga Sean was working, nigga. Sean came out there.
Are you talking about Sean? I'm talking about Bud. I feel like Bud was going.
Bud always go hard. You know him.
Yeah. Sean
always. Terence Crawford, number one pound for pound, real deal boxing. The best fighter in the world, my nigga. That nigga, the best fighter in the world, nigga.
Yeah,
I already know how you say. I ain't gonna play with you with that. I give you that.
Hey, but Errol Spence, he the truth too, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be a great fight, man. And I think it's like perfect timing. Perfect timing for the fight, bro.
Yeah, and plus, look, everybody, it's for all the belts, man. We're gonna have one champion, so why not?
Yep. Yeah. And boxing need a big fight. We need a big fight right now in boxing. It's perfect time.
Yeah. Perfect timing. I love it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I still don't think the fight gonna happen regardless of what it is, but I want it to happen. Shit. I want it to happen, but goddamn, it's like this shit right here don't make no sense.
Nigga, Terence Crawford got hands, nigga. He knocked everybody out at welterweight. He stopped everybody, bruh.
Look, for this fight to happen, somebody going to take a L when it comes to the money and the contract. I don't know who, but
look, but the back end money is gonna be the best money.
That's what I be saying. That's what I be saying. Man, I swear to God, that's what I said on a show about 2 weeks ago. I said, man, just set your contract up so you get that money on the back end on the rematch.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know, man. But look. See, I don't want to see a rematch. If I do see a rematch, I want it to be at 150, 154.
Hey, Terence Crawford, the face of boxing, though. He the face of boxing, my nigga. And listen, if Errol Spence beat Terence Crawford, Errol Spence gonna become the new face of boxing. Errol Spence, if he beat Crawford, he gonna take over the sport, bro. At that point, he become undisputed champion. Bro, Errol Spence.
How are you rating the face of boxing? How are you rating the face of boxing? Just off of skill, pound for pound,
pound for pound. Yeah, accolades. You know what I'm saying? The guy who's the most dedicated to the sport. You know, and Terence Crawford, he's a good example for the next generation of fighters, my nigga. He lived the life of a fighter. He's the face of boxing, bro. He's the best fighter in the world. He the baddest man on the planet, nigga. Can't nobody fuck with him, bro. And if Earl beat him, then Earl gonna be that guy. That's how I look at it. And he become the man. He become the new face of boxing. He the new #1 pound for pound. You feel me? That's what I think.
I feel.
Crawford, I
dig.
I feel like you know, to me, Jamel's to me the most underrated boxer in boxing right now, bro. You hear me?
Most underrated?
Yeah, bro, because I would say, bro, because he didn't accomplish a whole lot and do not get the praise he deserves.
And he did it by like taking on, like he was knocking motherfuckers off. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, look, all the top fighters in this division, bro.
Yeah, for real, yeah.
All the top fighters in the division, bro.
It's hard to argue.
Nobody. Yeah, so it just to me.
I'm trying to really think who else is underrated. Like,
but y'all think over Crawford?
No. I'm saying all I'm saying is I'm saying that Jermell is underrated, the most underrated boxer.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. Cause I look at Jermell like, damn, he deserves all these flowers, bro, and he don't get it, bro.
Facts, you right about that. He the undisputed champion. Hey, wait until he knock out Tim Tszyu. Once he knock out Tim Tszyu, he gonna become a star, bro. Cause Tim Tszyu got a big fan base. He like Kambosos, nigga. He bigger than Kambosos in Australia. Once he knock out Tim Tszyu, watch, they gonna give him all his credit, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, he need it, man, because it don't make no sense. But it to me, it's like the belts don't matter no more, bro. Because
they just act like that with certain fighters, man. I don't know about that shit, bro. Because when Terence Crawford was undisputed, they act like it was nothing, my guy. But when Canelo got it, it was a big deal. When Canelo got it, you feel me? But undisputed, that's the most important thing, bro. You know, being number one in your weight class. Getting all the belts.
You demand. You don't hear nothing about Bernard Hopkins' accomplishment being undisputed. Well, I think the first undisputed fighter.
Man, Bernard Hopkins said the belts don't matter now because he got Ryan Garcia. He promote Ryan Garcia, but when he was fighting, he was the undisputed champion, bro. Yep. And he always was
he just capping. He capping. You know what the fuck it is. Yeah.
I'll tell y'all what, it wouldn't be surprising to me if the fight is close with Spence and Crawford. I'm telling y'all, something telling me they're not just gonna give it away. So if it's close, something's telling me put a couple dollars on the draw.
I see. I'm not a 50-50
real talk,
guy.
yeah. It is close here.
Because think about it, Vegas. If it's a draw, Vegas wins double time. Because you know it's gonna be the
money.
I don't think.
Yeah, it's a money move.
I think whoever gonna win impressively.
It's gonna have to be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's close though, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna be no split decision.
No.
It could be. I mean, I think Spence could get the split decision, but I don't know. It'll probably be a draw if it's really close.
The only reason why I say that Spence will win in a decision is because his volume of punches. That's the only reason why I say it. But if you're talking about knockout, I'm gonna give it to Crawford. But you know that fight, man. Look, I don't, because Spence ain't a knockout artist. I'm going for Spence, but Spence ain't a knockout artist, bro. He a TKO artist. So if Spence is gonna win either by TKO or by decision, Crawford gonna win by knockout.
Oh no! Like if you look at Spence earlier fights, he was getting dudes out there early, like.
But it was TKO.
He hit hard as shit. Like he be breaking motherfuckers.
Yeah, he be breaking them down, bro. Talk about breaking.
I mean, he be like breaking bones. Like he be like cracking shit.
Yeah. But you also got to remember too, as you move up in the rankings and start fighting guys, level of competition is going to get harder to get guys out of there because these top fighters know how to survive, even if they get beat up. Look at Spence's last fight; he beat the fuck out of old boy. They had to stop the fight. He didn't want to stop fight. He wanted to keep fighting. Spence beat him up though.
Hell yeah, he beat the shit out of Ugas, man. He punished
him.
He might have retired Ugas. Anybody hear anything about Ugas?
Nah, he probably gonna heal up for a year. He ain't doing nothing right now, probably.
Yeah, man.
Like, he might have just ended his career and shit.
Yeah, Ugas is a great fighter too, bro. And I hate that the disrespect. Ugas is a very good fighter.
Ugas is the best counterpuncher in the division to me.
He's all right. I thought he got an old Pacquiao. I ain't taking nothing from him, but I thought if you put Spencer Crawford in there, they do the same thing.
That Japanese nigga.
Nah, I mean it'd have been worse.
No,
like Spence would have actually hurt Pacquiao.
That's what I'm saying. So
I'm happy it was Ugas. Now that I saw it, I'm happy it was Ugas because I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao get fucked up like that.
Nah, it'd have been worse, bro. It would have been worse.
Bro, Manny Pacquiao would have been fucked up if Spence touched his ass.
He probably would have killed that nigga.
Hey, I'm just trying to figure out. This is why I think Spence gonna win because I don't see. Do y'all see Crawford coming forward?
I don't think. Yeah. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, if Spence come out boxing like he did Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia, which I feel like he gonna do more than likely, because when he fight people with power, like he don't rush people with like power off jump. Like he don't start off hot like that. Like he'd do it against Sean Porter. You know, Sean Porter knockout ratio. Sean Porter duck cold, but you know, Sean Porter ain't got the power to. He don't hit like Spence hit. It ain't gonna be equal blows. We got to deal with Kell Brook. He was really hungry then. He really needed that belt. He needed to do that with Kell Brook because he was overseas in his backyard. He had to do that shit with Kell Brook.
Yeah,
but like people counter punches, I don't think he gonna come out like with that much of a volume against Crawford like that. I think he's gonna be boxing, but I think he's gonna be very successful while boxing him.
Yeah, and I think for Crawford to win at some point in the fight, he's gonna have to come forward.
I think Crawford's gonna come forward after he get outboxed. I think Spence is gonna definitely outbox him. Cause I saw Crawford get outboxed by Mean Machine. Like that's what I'm saying.
Oh, the Green Machine.
But Crawford's real good at adjusting. So
hey, what you think about this comment? Real Deal Boxing. My boy Hatlow, he said Crawford will destroy Spence. If you don't see it, you don't know about boxing. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, that's his opinion. I respect it, but I the bullshit on the end, you don't know shit about boxing. I wouldn't say that. But it's all love. I mean, it's a 50-50 fight. I give Spence the edge. Everybody has their side they go to.
He's saying that y'all don't know shit. That's what he's saying. Why? Okay. Because they going for Spence. Man, Spence is a great fighter, bro. Spence is a beast. I'm going with Crawford. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with picking Spence, though. It's a great fight. That's what makes it a great fight.
Anybody could win this fight. Let's just be honest. Anybody could win this fight.
And like it ain't like Bud Crawford's just some super durable fighter. Like you seen Bud Crawford eyes get marked up, get broken down, and you seen Spence what he do to people's eyes with his jab. Like Danny Garcia eye swole up, Ugas eye closed shut. Like Spence jab is serious. Like he be really doing it to people. I saw Bud eye was getting shut, and he only fought Kell Brook for like that shit only lasted 4 rounds. His eye was getting fucking swollen up.
I think a lot of people forget too.
You can definitely see how Spence could be Bud if he start touching Bud. Like he can break you down.
I think he's gonna break that body down.
Like a middleweight, bro.
I think Spence
is like a middleweight. He be putting hella leverage into his punches. You can see it when he do it. Like Spence hit hard as shit.
I don't think Crawford gonna like them body punches.
I don't think Crawford's gonna let him do that to him though. Like
we're gonna see.
Like when you saw him fight Sean Porter and how Sean Porter fight everybody, he didn't fight Bud. He wasn't successful with Bud like he was with everybody else. Like you thought Sean Porter had been more aggressive. Bud did a good job at like neutralizing that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Your shit paused for like a good 10 seconds.
Who, man, just now?
Nah, I hear them good though. They cooking. You probably went out for a second, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
I heard what they were saying. But yeah, man, that's gonna be a great fight, man. What y'all think about Jaron Boots Ennis? I think Boots Ennis, he deserves a shot to fight the winner. You know, he's already the IBF mandatory. He's the #1 contender. He's been calling for the smoke. He's on Showtime. He fight on Showtime, bro. No. I think Boots Ennis deserves.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I don't want it. I want
to see it.
He the future of the welterweight division, bro. I want them two dudes just to move up and let him fight Ortiz or whoever.
He been calling for the winner though, my nigga. You can't blame that man for trying to be great.
Yeah, I ain't blame him, but this ain't the people that's gonna be in his era, bro. He the future.
I feel like he deserved to be talked about. Why they in the same era right now? He already the number one contender. So he is.
But I'm gonna tell you why. because one, he got a big upside, and he gonna lose against either one of them right now.
I don't know. We don't
I
know
don't think so.
I think so.
That's
I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm talking about him.
So y'all think that Boots can beat Crawford? I ain't even gonna talk about Spence yet.
I think he'd beat Spence definitely. Crawford a little tricky, but I think he could. I think he could beat Crawford. Yeah, I think he's good enough to beat Crawford.
I don't see him beating either one of them, bro. Because them are look.
I think he'd definitely beat Spence.
Look, I don't see that either because one, he ain't fought nowhere near the talent of them two dudes. And them two dudes.
I don't know. I'm just using the eye test. I can see it. That dude's special.
Look, he is special, bro. But I don't think he should risk that right now because that's nigga. That's all or nothing.
He own it though. He said he wants the smoke.
Yeah, but look though, Boots you got to look at a boxer as far as okay. Let's say you got a bag, right? Let's say you got the bag. You gonna fight. You gonna fight whoever they put in front of you. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Now, if I'm fighting you and you okay, I'm gonna dig in my bag a little bit, get what I need to win. But I got more tools in the bag. But I ain't finna bring out all the tools if I don't need to. You feel me? Boots got the tools, but he ain't fought nobody to bring that shit out of him. I'm telling you, he the goods. Now I'm not saying like me. I think he can beat. I think he could beat Crawford. I don't think he could beat Spence. But I'm just saying he has the tools to fight both of them.
Okay, so how old is Boots right now?
What is he? 20?
He about to turn 25, I think.
25, 24.
Yeah, he ready, my nigga.
Hey, look, Porter was calling out Pacquiao, calling out Floyd and stuff like that, but the Floyd fight never happened. Why? Because one is too early. Like, okay, so check this out. Boots is up and coming right now. He got a lot of fights, but he up and coming, right? If he fought Spence right now and lose, he didn't fuck this career up. If he fought Crawford and lose, he didn't fuck this career up because he's up and coming. He's up and coming, bro.
But how would he fuck up his career if let's say he fights Spence right now and he loses? He's still that guy. You lost to one of the best in the world. Who else is gonna beat him in the division? He's still good.
Hey,
you got to step up. You got to step up to be great.
Both of them fighters can expose weaknesses, and that's the
I don't
horrible
think his
thing
about.
Look, that's the horrible thing about boxing is when a nigga when somebody beat you, they expose you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, if he loses to Crawford or Spence, nobody else in the welterweight division is gonna beat Boots. He'll be okay. That's my opinion.
But it like I would say this. He probably could continue after Spence if Spence beat him. He can't continue after Crawford because Crawford when I say going to expose him, Crawford is a smart boxer. I'm gonna keep saying it. To me, he's the smartest boxer in boxing right now because he figures fighters out. You can see him watching. You can see him watching the opponent's movements, and when he sees your flaw, it's a wrap. And look, if you paid attention, right? Pacquiao knocked out all the few dudes that Floyd fought after Floyd fought him because guess what? Floyd exposed their weaknesses. And guess what Pacquiao did? Capitalize on the weakness. He hit them exactly the spots that Floyd hit him. He just got the ass out there quick. And it's easy to do it that way.
But look, I hear exactly what you're saying. I'm agreeing with it, but this is my only issue. Let's say Crawford exposes him, right?
Yeah.
We know Danny Garcia moved up. So who else in the division that would have enough skills to a Crawford level that could even expose him after Boots loses to Crawford? Who else is there? Crawford is a different level. So I'm just saying I get what you're saying. But who's on Crawford's level that's gonna expose him after Crawford beats him?
That ain't. Them are two different fights. Look, bro, like it's like, you got the Young Thugs and then you got Lil Wayne. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because them two dudes they're GOAT status, bro. They up there. They up there, bro. He's up and coming, bro. I don't want to see that fight. I want him to fight. I want him to fight the new era. Because both of these fighters Spence got about four more years. Crawford got about 3.
I think Boots will be the king. Boots is gonna be the king at welterweight soon.
I think he is. I think he's the future of boxing. But after this fight, I want both of them to move up. I want them to move up to 154, whatever, like they said they was. And
I wouldn't mind watching him fight the loser. I wouldn't mind watching him fight the loser though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I want them dudes to move up, man. I want them to I want them dudes to move up.
I think it's Spence win. I think that's the plan for him to move up.
Crawford said he was gonna do that too. He said they both said after this fight that they plan on moving up.
That's scary though. I don't think Crawford is big enough, but we're gonna see.
He said it. I mean, that's what he want to do. I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna take his word for it. You know, he ain't short. So I mean, he'll be able. But you got to realize, bro, these dudes walk around in that weight. They walk around in like 150, 170. Crawford and Spence. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but I think Boots is the future of boxing, man. I want to see him succeed. I just don't want. I'm not one of them dudes, bro. I don't like people. I don't like great fighters. Potential great fighters fighting them great dudes, them dudes off the jump, because it can go really bad. And guess what? It happened to AB, and it went really bad. It went really bad.
Yeah, but we can't compare Boots to AB. That's. I think Boots has a his father and his team. They're all one unit, and I think Boots listens to his father well, and I think he'll be all right. And Boots barely talks. Boots isn't that guy like that, so he's not even gonna. He just handles business. Like I said, he digs in the bag, grabs the tools he needs to win the fight, and then he goes about his business.
Yeah, like I said, I think he's the future. I think he's the future of welterweight, man. I just don't want him to fight them two dudes. Neither one of them. I want to fight Keith Thurman. That's a big fight. But I think
he stops Keith.
Yeah, Keith Thurman ain't gonna fight that boy.
Keith don't want that smoke.
He don't. I want to see that. That's what I want to see.
If Keith takes that fight, I'll be surprised. That'll be a money grab for him. I think he'd be trying to just get a quick little payday. I don't think he want that smoke for real.
Nah, he don't.
Boots trying to be the man. So Boots coming in the fight like, yeah, I'm gonna get this money, but I'm trying to be the man of this shit. So he gonna come in and try to destroy Keith.
Yeah, and he's skilled. He very skilled, bro. Boots. He kind of fluid-esque, bro. He got a lot of finesse.
Yeah, and I ain't seen him like personally in front of me, but I hear he really big and real long. So
yeah, bro.
I always try to do the eye test when fighters, like when we talk about fighters on the podcast or whatever, you go on different things. Like if you've seen a fighter physically, then you can really just tell different things. And like I said, everybody keeps saying he's a big welterweight, and he's really long. So.
Yeah, man. I'm ready.
I feel like when we talk about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, we need to talk about Jaron Ennis, man, because he got next. We can't forget about him. We can't forget about him, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I always talk about Boots, man. And Boots, he been impressing me, bro. Like he say all the right things. He just like Devin Haney, nigga. Like this nigga say all the right things like Terence Crawford, just like Terence Crawford. He said he want to be a great fighter. He said he want to be the best ever. That's what Boots said. He said, I want to be the best ever, bro. And that's what I want to hear, man.
Yeah. I think he the future, bro. I for sure. I really believe in his talent, bro. I do. I can't lie. I just don't want him to fight them dudes right now. I don't.
He ready, bro. He's already the #1 contender. He called out Errol Spence at his last fight. Errol Spence was at his last fight. And nigga, he told Errol Spence, like, nigga, what's happening, nigga? I'm the mandatory. What's up, nigga? You feel me? Hey, so I like this. He want to fight everybody.
Right. Don't it seem weird though? It seems like boxing is already setting shit up because don't you notice Errol Spence goes to Boots fights, right? And then he's about to fight Crawford, right? It's almost like they're saying, okay, Earl, you're gonna win this fight and then you're gonna fight. We're gonna set up something else and you're gonna fight Boots after that. It just seems like the boxing world is setting that shit up.
That'd be a good ass fight, man. Errol Spence and Boots, that shit would be good. Even Boots and Crawford. Because Boots kind of remind me of Crawford a little bit, bro. Because that nigga be switching and shit like Crawford, bro. Like, that nigga got skills and shit, bro. He got power. He do remind me of Crawford a lot, bro. That nigga Boots is the real deal. He kind of like Floyd Mayweather too, man.
Yeah.
That nigga.
I see more Floyd though. I see more Floyd than Crawford.
For real?
Yeah. That's why I say, bro. I think he the future, bro. I don't want him to fight him, that dude, man, because I don't think it's worth the risk right now, man. He got the biggest upside in boxing.
He said he wanted, my nigga, and he ranked number 1. So he deserved it next, my dude. I'm just saying he deserved it before Keith Thurman get a shot.
Hell yeah. Keith Thurman full of shit.
But neither one of them gonna fight Keith Thurman, bro. He need to fight Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman.
Keith looking for a payday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Keith Thurman, he need to go ahead and make a little, a contract with Boots.
He don't want to fight Boots. He act like he didn't know who Boots was, nigga. They asked him about Boots. He said, "Who is that? I don't know who Boots is." But Errol Spence know who Boots is. Terence Crawford, he know who Boots is. Floyd Mayweather was talking about Boots, but Keith Thurman act like he don't know who Boots is. He did the same thing with Errol Spence, bro. That nigga Keith Thurman be on some bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
that's why I would be mad if this nigga get a fight. If he get that fight before Boots, that's gonna make me mad. That nigga ain't been doing shit, Keith Thurman, bro.
That's gonna be a waste of a fight to me. I don't want to see that shit.
Boots would knock out Keith Thurman, bro. That's why Keith Thurman's scared to fight him. Keith Thurman ducking Boots for sure. He said, "I don't know who Boots is. I heard of him." He did that whole ass shit.
Right. Keith know if he lose to Boots, so I think it's over with.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he trying to get another big payday.
Boots and knock that nigga out, bro.
Yeah, Boots will outclass him. Yeah, I think it'll be a boring fight.
I wouldn't mind seeing Boots and Porter.
Porter retired, man.
Porter, I know. I'm just saying, like if he, if he came back in tip top shape just to fight Boots and test him, I like to see that.
Yeah, but Porter said he would never fight Boots. You know what I mean? And that's when he was fighting. That's before he said, "Man, I'll never fight that nigga. Hell nah." That nigga Boots would knock that nigga out, bro. Boots would knock the fuck out of Sean Porter, bro. Too fast, bro. Porter make mistakes. Boots would knock him out.
Yeah.
I think the only people that got a chance to beat Boots is Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. I don't see anybody else beating them.
So who you think gonna come out like out of Boots class? Like how the the Danny Garcias and the Porters and the Mikey Garcia and all that in that class, like that class. Who you think
like the welterweights? You talking about just welterweights, or you talking about just all fighters?
I'm gonna say you can say all fighters because they all can move up because that's what happened with Danny Garcia and AD, Mikey and all that. So
okay, well, let's see at 147. I think like the best young fighters, I would say it will be Boots. I like Virgil Ortiz. I think Virgil Ortiz is a good fighter. I would like to see Boots and Virgil Ortiz. I think Gary Antoine Russell, if he move up to 147, because he beat Boots in the amateurs like 2 times. So I want to see, I want to see that fight. Gary Antoine Russell and Boots. I gotta see that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? At 154, I think if he move up to 154, I would like to see Boots versus Sebastian Fundora, that tall motherfucker. I want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll be some good fights right now. But just like out of all the young fighters, I like Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney the best. He the best young fighter. I like Shakur Stevenson too, and I like Boots. I like Boots, man. To me, those are the best like young fighters in the game. And I like that boy David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. He a good
Uh-huh.
I like him. He good too. He coming up in the game. He real good too. So watch out for him. But I like Keyshawn Davis. I like Jaron Anderson, big baby. I think Jaron Anderson gonna be the heavyweight champion, bro. He the truth.
Yeah.
But
What about
I like Tank too. I like Tank. Like out of the young fighters, I like Tank. But Tank is older now. He like 28. Tank ain't young. He ain't really that young like that.
the only reason why I kind of catch myself disqualifying Tank because his height, man. And even though he's doing so much great things, I don't think we'll ever get to see him at welterweight.
But he got the power maybe to go though. I ain't gonna lie. I could see Tank Davis going to a welterweight for a fight because he got so much power, man. He hit harder than Keith Thurman, bro.
Yeah, but he's
That nigga
bro.
knocked out Barrios. Keith Thurman could have knocked out Mario Barrios.
Yeah, but see, like the real hitters, he won't be able to compete against Boots at all.
Yeah, I don't see him, but he could beat some of them other guys though. Like certain guys, like he been fighting that lightweight and shit. Like some of those guys, he been fighting like a Barrios type nigga. Barrios at 147 now. He'll be one of them type niggas. Trust me.
Yeah. I can see Haney moving to 47. I can see Ryan moving to 47. I can see what's the name, bro? He fought last weekend.
Who you talking about?
He fought undercard of Ryan's fight.
On Ryan Garcia fight?
Ah man, black guy. Fought the I think Puerto Rican dude, no, the Dominican dude.
Dominican Javier Fortuna. He's talking about Michelle Rivera. Who you talking about? Xander Zayas?
Nah, it was like the second to the last fight. Like it was not the second to the second last fight, the third fight before the fight started.
Whose fight? On who's undercard? Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, man. I think he had pink trucks. He fought Dominican dude, man.
Oh yeah, I think I know you talking about now. He fought a Dominican nigga. Oh, you talking about Alexis Rocha?
Yeah, that nigga raw, man.
He's a good fighter. He fought Rashidi Ellis. I thought he beat Rashidi Ellis though. To be honest, I thought he won that fight.
He did. No, I was talking about the fight. He had rocked him, bro. The Cuban nigga. I mean, when I say rocked him,
yeah,
I almost got him out of there.
So you like him, Alexis Rocha? He beat Blair Cobbs. He knocked out Blair Cobbs.
Yeah. I'm not good with names, bro. That's my problem.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. Yeah, I know. Don't trip. I got you, bro. I know who you talking about. You talking about Alexis Rocha. He only got one loss to Rashidi Ellis. I thought he beat Rashidi Ellis though, man. It was a close fight.
Yeah.
He's a good fighter though, Alexis Rocha. Right, he is a good fighter. I think Tank and Alexis Rocha. Tank Davis versus Conor Benn. What you think about that? You think Tank? What about if Ryan Garcia go to 147? I think Tank can knock him out at 147.
Ryan Garcia at 147?
I think Tank would knock out Ryan Garcia at 147. I think Tank can knock him out at any weight though. At any weight class, bro.
I think the more the weight, the harder it's gonna be. Because what makes Tank so good is his movability. He able to move around, you know what I'm saying? So at 147, but 140.
He gonna be strong at 47. Tank, nigga. Tank gonna hit hard, nigga. But you might be right. Maybe that I don't know, because maybe Ryan gonna be at an advantage. You never know.
Yeah, because he tall. You realize that Ryan tall, so he can just put all like muscle in there. Like that's gonna be a whole lot of compact weight for Tank at 147.
I think Tank still be stronger than, but I don't know if Tank Tank can knock that nigga out, bro.
I believe it. I believe it too. At 140,
I think at 47, Tank can stretch that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I can see a Tank kind of like Manny Pacquiao, bro. You see Manny Pacquiao? He went up 8 different weight classes. I think Tank could go up a bunch of weight classes, bro.
He gonna be looking like Butterbean. He gonna be looking like Butterbean at
I think Tank can touch that body. He gonna touch Ryan's body and get him out of there.
Yeah.
He just, bro. He 5'4", man. At 147.
Man, that's crazy,
At
man.
140, that nigga was strong at 140 against Barrios, bro.
Yeah. See, that's why I say
Pounds.
140. I can see him doing ease against Ryan Garcia, but 147, bro, that's advantage
Yeah,
Ryan, bro.
it might be, but I think Tank. I look at Tank like Manny Pacquiao, bro. I think he could go up different weight classes, knocking niggas out. I just think Tank a special fighter like that.
He is. I think
Especially
he
against
is
Ryan.
too. It's just 147, man. That's just
I don't
hard.
believe in bullshit.
What'd you say?
I said I'm calling bullshit on Ryan. Even at 147, I got my money on Tank. Tank just gonna break him down. And this the thing, he got 12 rounds. So as soon as Tank touch him, well, if it's a championship fight, you got 12 rounds. So if Tank touches him, I'm telling you, Ryan gonna be running the whole fight. He not gonna want to take none of them body shots. He not gonna want no smoke. And eventually Tank gonna hit that chin and it's gonna be 9-9.
Yep. Tank gonna be strong at 147. I ain't gonna lie, like
Man,
that nigga gonna be strong as shit at 147.
that's what I'm saying. So the height ain't gonna mean shit.
Yep.
Because that same height gonna be there. The same height that Ryan got gonna be there at 135
Yep.
or 140.
He like man, that nigga like Manny Pacquiao, and he's a little bit like Mike Tyson. Tank. He like Mike Tyson, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it, but I just the 147 is hard for me to see it, man. That's just it's too much. It's too much weight for that body because it's gonna take away from the speed, and that's the thing that make him so deadly. The nigga is just ultra fast, bro.
How much you think Tank Davis walk around at? At what weight? What you think he walk around at, Tank Davis?
At 5'4", I think he walk around like probably like he probably walk around at 147. That's probably
what I'm saying. He could fight at, but he could. Yeah.
That's at the house. That's sitting down, eat some chips, watching TV.
You think so?
Yeah, but I just that it's that size. Pacquiao like 5'7", 5.
He the same size as Manny Pacquiao, Tank. He the same height, exactly as Manny Pacquiao.
I thought Pacquiao was like 5'7".
Nah, Tank ain't that 5'4" though, my nigga. He ain't really 5'4", is it? Tank ain't that little, my nigga.
Yeah, that's what I said. Let me see.
He ain't 5'4". That nigga ain't that little, nigga.
Let me look, man. I gotta look this up, man. Hold on.
Manny Pacquiao, little motherfucker, bro.
I gotta look this up, man.
Yeah. I can pull it up for you. I'm gonna pull it up.
You're going here. Let me see.
Look, I'm telling you, Tank Davis the same size as Manny Pacquiao. Unless they lied, you know what I'm saying? I can pull it up. Tank Davis is a special fighter. I got Devin Haney beating him, but he a special fighter too, though.
He 5'5".
He 5'5". Look at Pacquiao.
Let me look. I'm gonna see Manny Pacquiao, man. Manny Pacquiao. He 5'5". Shit, never mind.
This is the thing. If y'all look at it,
5'5", right?
If you look,
yeah, he 5'5".
Told you the same height as Manny Pacquiao.
Man, why this dude look so little though, bro? Pacquiao look big for 5'5". Shit.
I think Tank more stocky though.
Yeah.
But I think if you look at the fight, you saw the flaws when Tank fought Barrios. Barrios was outboxing him. It was a good fight. So I just feel like you were saying with H, what you were saying as far as with Devin, what y'all think Devin gonna do when he fight Tank? Same shit, but it's gonna be 100% better.
Yeah, but he got to be smart with Tank for sure, because Tank is a dangerous fighter and shit. But
Devin don't gas out.
Yep. Devin Haney is a smart ass fighter, and Devin Haney, he know how to tie you up on the inside. Because when you fight Tank, you will have to clinch him and shit, tie him up. The same way you fight Mike Tyson. That nigga dangerous than the motherfucker. You gotta
Haney gotta fight his fight, because if Haney fights Tank gonna win, because the one thing about Haney is he do leave that chin open a lot. So he just need to outbox him like he did.
That shit open like that though.
Man,
Haney can hit more than Devin Haney, if anything.
You're right, but listen, the shit that Haney get hit by, he can't get hit by Tank.
Okay, well, like which fight? When he get hit? Let's talk about him.
Yeah, because it was only really one major fight where Devin got hurt. So what other fight are we talking about?
Linares hit him and hurt him. Linares was catching him with some shit.
Yeah.
Right. Who else?
Hey, look. I mean, Cambosa's got a few hits on him. You know, Cambosa just wasn't successful in the fight.
Haney won every round, bro.
Right.
No,
you might give him one, but Haney won every round of that fight.
I'm just talking about landing punches. And I'm just comparing. Tank only need one of them punches.
But I mean, Tank got good power. I mean, but Tank, he don't knock everybody out. He could have knocked out Isaac Cruz though.
Yeah, but he broke his hand. He broke his hand though, bro. You gotta.
He ain't show me no. He didn't show no X-rays and nothing with a broken hand, bro. He was at the post-fight press conference. He maybe hurt his hand, but that shit wasn't broken though, my nigga.
I mean, I thought he said it was broke.
I mean, I don't think he broke his hand, my nigga. I ain't seen no X-rays. He said he hurt his hand. That's what they said, you know. But I'm just saying he couldn't stop that nigga. He hit him with a lot of punches. Maybe he was injured. I give you that he was injured, but he couldn't stop that nigga, right? So,
you're right.
You feel me? Like Tank is good now, but I don't see Tank knocking out Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney got a solid.
Look, if you say that, right, then you think Shakur, Tank could be Shakur?
See, I like Shakur more than I like Haney, and I like
Well,
both.
how is that? Because they're almost the same fighter.
No, they not.
So how you?
They not because Shakur is more forward than Haney. Haney is all around. Shakur walk niggas down.
Hell no.
He do, bro.
No.
Bro, he walk niggas.
He walking Tank down though. He walking Tank down.
Yeah.
We talking about the Tank fight though.
Yeah, bro. Because listen.
I'm telling you exactly what's gonna happen. Shakur is gonna sit back. He's gonna counter Tank all night. He's gonna outbox Tank. He's gonna use the angles, and he's gonna try not to get hit. And he's gonna use those fast reflexes, and he's gonna win rounds. Shakur is gonna do the same thing Devin's gonna do. Get the rounds in the bag. Try not to get hit and call it a night and get out of it.
See what? Look. Haney moves around more, bro. Shakur is he has his feet planted and he do lateral movement. He doesn't move around like Haney. Haney is a very skilled boxer. Shakur is like, I would say, he's more solid.
I won't say that. Well, he could do it. Well, this is my thing. Who has he fought? That's I won't say that. Let's just say this: if he fights Gervonta, all that's gonna change. He's gonna move.
I don't know, bro, because listen,
Gervonta's coming forward. He's not gonna go backwards.
But Gervonta don't always go forward, bro. He don't.
Yeah, when he fought Barrios, he didn't. I agree with you.
Yeah, when he fought Rolly, he didn't, because them were bigger, more powerful fighters.
Right. So we're talking about a smaller fighter right now, right?
But see, I don't. Listen. Shakur is a big ass 125.
28, right?
128, yeah, 128. Shakur is he's a big 128. He doesn't even look like that weight, bro. The dude look like he's welterweight.
Hell no. I've seen him in person. He don't look like no welterweight now.
You from Houston? You from Texas?
Nah, I'm from Vegas. Well, I'm from the Bay, but I've been in Vegas a few years. But he be coming to the fights. You be seeing him in the lobby with his family and shit. When you live in Vegas, you just see this is the Mecca. So you'll run into anybody. Just go to a fight, you're gonna run into motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I just want to see him walking past. Matter of fact, he's not bigger than I want to say Clarissa Shields is bigger than him. That was a big bitch when I seen her coming through the lobby.
Bro, that's cap.
I'm just excuse my language, but I'm just saying as far as the eye test, boy,
that's
Clarissa,
disrespectful, man. Come on, you gonna say Carissa look bigger than him, boy? That's bad.
I'm keeping it 100 with you. When she came through the lobby, that's a big girl. I'm just saying.
Okay, so was he preparing for a fight? What was this like? You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is though, if we gonna say it one-sided for Shakur, then we got to say Devin too. I don't know how we. I'm just trying to figure out where you getting that Shakur over beating Gervonta over Devin. Like that, Devin is. I think I'm not saying I'm not taking nothing from Shakur, but I'm saying Devin is. I feel like he's a step above.
I mean,
So it'd be easy for him to beat Tank.
Hey, look, he's 5'8". That's one. Dude, 5'8". Stocky. Lead with the jab, and bro, like what he did in the last fight. That's why I say that. Like I just look at their two last fights, and this were their two biggest fights for Haney and for Shakur. That was their two biggest fights, right? What they did in the fight, both of the fights was pure domination, right? Would you disagree?
All right.
So, to me, what Shakur did was more impressive because of, to me, the opponent and what he did to the opponent. I'm not saying Kambosos was no slouch or nothing like that, but you know, Shakur competition was an undefeated champion, a champion that's been undefeated for like what 10 years? What 8 years? You hear me?
So you don't feel like Devin would have did the same thing against him?
I think he would have. I just don't think it would have been as excellent as what Shakur did.
Okay. I mean, I can respect it. I don't agree with it, but I can respect it.
Because I mean, look.
Because if that's the case, right? Why would Mayweather has already came out and said they're not worried about Devin. That fight is not gonna happen no time soon. And and you talking about we gotta respect what Mayweather says, all time great. So if he's saying he's not gonna put his fighter in front of Devin, there's a reason.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
Look. Listen, Haney's my second best over there. I'm talking about that lightweight, area. Haney's my second best. He's my second favorite. He is my Haney. Okay, put it like this. I like Haney more than I like Shakur, but I like Shakur as a fighter more, if that makes sense. I'm a bigger fan with Haney. I respect. I think Shakur is a better fighter. Does that make sense? Because I'm putting the fan shit to a side. I'm a bigger fan of Haney. I think that Shakur is a better fighter.
I mean, I respect it.
Yeah, I had to try to break that down, but Shakur, that's my guy, man.
I'm not taking nothing from it because I'm Team Haney, but I see what you're saying. You got to put that aside, your personal shit. I feel what you're saying, so I'm not taking nothing from Shakur. I'm just saying that I think he and at a heavier weight, 130. If he moves up 135, I mean it's not much, but I think he'll have more to deal with than where he's at right now. I think it'll be a tougher. I think we'll see tougher fights on his side. Right now, he's making it look easy. I'm not taking nothing from the brother. He's making it look easy. That's exactly what he's supposed to do. Make it look easy. If you don't need to take unnecessary punishment, don't take it. So I'm not knocking that. And he made an undefeated champion look silly. I agree with you 100%. That's what he was supposed to do. That's what he was supposed to do. But what I'm saying is if he moves up 135, I don't think it'll be that. I'm just saying that it'll, especially against Gervonta, but I don't think it'll be that easy. That's all I'm saying. And Devin has already been at 135, so Devin makes it look. He's making it look easy.
But shoot, I expect it. I think both of them would make it look easy on Tank, bro. I mean, Tank has the ability to knock both of them out, but I just think that them two fighters, bro, their styles, bro, they skilled fighters, bro. They lead with the jab. They lead with the jab, and they create distance, they keep distance, and they set up their punches.
I can't even lie to you. I just think Haney is gonna be that guy. He's already that guy, but in the next 5 or 7 years, he's gonna be on top. We're still gonna be talking about him. We'll be talking about Shakur, but I'm just saying, like, look at the breakdown. First, they try to keep the belts from him. T.O. did his thing. Win a fall Lomachenko. T.O. won that fight. Cool. Remember, T.O. was talking all that shit, and I listen to everybody. Everybody was talking that shit. T.O. this, T.O. that. He's the truth. This and that. Then T.O. lost the belts, right?
Yeah.
And then Devin beat the man that beat the man. So to me, Devin is that man. Devin is the truth. And they were trying to keep Devin out the loop the whole time. They had no choice. They had no choice. And now Devin got the belts. It's a problem. He's a problem. Lord Devin Haney is a problem now. He want all the smoke. He not turning nothing down.
Them
So
belts
really,
about to be gone. He about to relinquish the belt, bro. He do not ain't got nothing to do with fear, but he ain't about to be stuck in that contract.
what you mean? You don't think he's gonna go fight Kambosa?
No, he not. I literally just I sit there and analyze it. I listen to what he said after the fight. I listened to what he said last weekend. He don't want to fight him again, bro, because it's a pointless fight, and he's not getting nothing out of it, bro. He's only getting a little measly dollars because it's basically the previous contract.
Right. But at the same time, Gervonta not on the table, and if there's nothing else, you know what I'm saying, you might as well go over there and get get the rematch, get a couple more dollars, and then go from there. I think Bill gonna do that. I think Bill, the whole team, Devin has the final say, but I think they're gonna talk, and I think Bill Haney's mindset gonna be, okay, we ain't got nothing else on the table. We're not just gonna give up the belts. If it ain't nothing else going on, we might as well go over here, knock him down again, get a couple dollars, and then go from there. Because ain't he signed to a three fight contract? So he still got 2 fights to go.
Yeah, but see, look, if you paid attention, if you've been listening, you've been watching what Bill been saying. Bill has said if he can't get the Western fight, they gonna move up 140.
I hear him. I hear you clearly, but until he do it, I don't believe it. That's my only thing. Until he do it, I don't believe it.
I mean, cause look, okay, what the Loma fight, like what does he got at 135 to do? Like what other, if he can't get?
Well, I mean, why not? My thing is go fight Kambosa and then turn around and just fight Loma. At that point, Loma will be back, or Loma should be back training now. I don't know if he's fully back. I know you said he's ready to fight, but I know he has to, get back from the military shit, whatever he had going on, and get back in the gym and get back in tip-top shape. So why not go ahead and go to Australia, get that fight out the way, and then fight Loma, and then move up to 140.
I agree, but right now I can understand what they thinking. I mean, he gonna end up getting $3 million, and Kambosa's gonna get another $15 million. So Kambosa's gonna get in total $30 million off losing, and he's gonna get total of probably $6 million off winning. Even though he signed that contract, but I want you just to think about that.
No, you're right, because I remember like I said, I watched the little, interviews and all kind of shit every morning. So Devin did say, if you listen to what Devin is saying it has to make sense. So you are exactly right. But my only thing is, what is that 140 right now? And it's gonna have to be, to me, if you got all the belts and you drop all the belts, I'm not fighting for nothing less than a title at 140.
Yeah, you're right. But it caught
right.
See, look,
I mean, why would you come up? Why would you drop the belts not to fight a non-title fight?
I mean, because look, having them belts, it's not beneficial, bro. Because if he's not fighting and getting the money he deserves, he's paying to keep them belts, and actually gaining a little bit of money, but he's losing money at the same time because you got to pay to hold them belts.
Right. Yeah, you got sanction fees. I get it. You got sanction fees for every belt. Right.
Yeah. So, like, is it really beneficial if you're not getting a Tank fight?
I agree, because this is what we do know. He's not getting a Tank fight.
He's not.
That's not gonna happen. Mayweather's already said it, so it's nothing. Like, I don't even know why we discussed some of that, because some of that ain't even.
Yeah, I know. Listen, only reason why I said on somebody else's podcast, I said he needs to go take the fight with Kambosos because he signed that contract. You wanted them belts that bad, go ahead and do that rematch. You already knew what was gonna happen, but I still understand just putting the math together. You mean this dude is banking off you, and you only getting like cents off $1. I feel some type of way too. But you signed a contract, man. So it's like in the same hand, I can't respect it, but I understand. But still, I don't know that he put himself in
Something telling me he could just gonna fight Kambosos. I don't know, because I just can't see him winning the belts and just dropping them like that. But I mean, like I said, it gotta make sense. He said it out of his mouth. For them to go back and do all that, it has to make sense. So he might just drop them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
but like I said, I do see him fighting. It would make sense if he drops the belts, and like I said, he gets a title fight at 140. But then again, what is the money? That's what I'm saying. What is the money looking like? Because if it's not matching or more, what would be the point of dropping the belts and moving up when you could have just went to Australia and got that same money and kept your belts?
Yeah, but see them. Look. He can give the belts away. He's still gonna be a undisputed for life. That ain't gonna never change. You know what I'm saying? So like he don't need the belts no more. He already accomplished the feat. You know what I'm saying? So I think the money behind the money has gotten behind his name. It just, if he can't forget the Tank fight at 135, he's literally wasting. He's losing money and only gaining a little bit of money, bro. So
yeah, but you don't think he should take the L to fight Kambosos, turn around and fight Loma and get the top dollar?
Yes.
Bring Loma, make Loma come to Vegas. Make Loma come to Vegas where you live. He live out here, shit. Nigga run Vegas damn near, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take that flight back, win that fight, and bring Loma to Vegas and get that third fight money, big money.
Yeah. I think that's I
I
think
know
he
it
should do that.
sucks. I know it sucks, but I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm trying to cover all angles here, so I don't know what else. What else? Because I don't know what's lined up. Only Bill knows what they got lined up at 140.
Man, all I know is he kept saying they could drop the belts. And you know what I'm saying, and like Bill, he been getting on everybody. I don't know, he slowed down this week and last week a little bit, but for about 2 weeks straight, he was on everybody's stuff. So,
right,
yeah, I think he should take the fight and get ready for the big money. But I know that's just a hard pill to swallow. It's hard to bite down on that because it's like, damn, bro, you about to get this nigga free 15 million to beat his ass. That's crazy.
But the only issue with that is when you sign the contract, because you knew you was gonna go over there and get these belts. You knew what you was getting. He knew what he was getting into. Even though it's an ugly situation, he knew, okay, I got to take this L so I could do this and do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what Bill got lined up, but that sounds like the best angle to me. Go ahead and go back over there and handle that and come back and fight Loma in Vegas. Make that a mega fight for all the belts.
I wish he would have just. I think he should have waited to maybe that Loma and Kambosos rematch and then went after the belts, man. Because no, Teofimo. Yeah, no, Loma. I'm tripping. I'm thinking about somebody else. Yeah, Loma. But you're gonna have to deal with it, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You want
I think he made the right move, though. I thought he made the right move because if he waits, he might have not got that opportunity.
Yeah, but see, look, bro. Listen. I feel like the patient road is the best road, and that's why I respect what Errol Spence did so much, because Spence took the slow road, bro. Every belt he got came from a sitting champion. You know what I'm saying? So like he didn't get no multiple belts at one time. He did that. He took the long road, and it took a while. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? He could have had some of these belts years ago.
Facts. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you it kind of takes away. It kind of takes away, and I don't take it away from him, but it kind of takes away when you get multiple belts off one fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't really. I don't know, bro. So I
And plus,
just
we don't
hope.
even know if Loma's blowing smoke or what he on. Like, we ain't, is he for real, ready to go, or is he? I don't know.
I don't know, bro. I mean, he got the talent, bro. But I mean, what ain't he like 17 or 16-2?
I'm not sure of his record exactly.
I know he got 2 losses.
I
But
think I wouldn't mind seeing Devin and T.O., but I don't know. I don't know how that would work, but
Devin and Josh Taylor,
what, at 140?
140. That's a big
Nah,
fight, bro.
yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Hey, look.
The only question is Devin. So when it comes with Devin, fighters get to acting funny about signing on the line.
Hey, look. Look. See, Josh Taylor talking about moving up, but if Haney move up, you know that when you undisputed or whatever, when you move up, you're number one. You end up being the number 1 contender.
Anyway, right.
Yeah. So
Right.
yeah. So he mandatory and all that. So the other belts that Josh Taylor still have, he gonna have to defend it. That's if they take that route.
Nah,
You know
I
what
can
I'm
see that. I can see if he dropped the belts for that, that'll be a major fight because then he'll go back to the negotiation tables and then get some more money. I can see
saying?
that.
And hey, look, and they both on the same. They both in top rank. So it's in house. So you ain't got to worry about no extra shit.
Right, because that's all Bob Arum cares about. Either way,
Yeah.
win or lose, the belts is gonna stay in house. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's in house. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, I see, man. I gotta see, man. I don't know, bro. Boxing boxing good right now, but it ain't like it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see Jamal versus Charlo versus Andre. They say Andretti. Andretti. I say Andre. That's what I
Right.
call him because I don't know how to pronounce. I don't. Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight.
That's a super fight, bro. You got Charlo calling out Canelo, but like that's cool and that's
What's cool?
fine. But
Canelo don't want no smoke with them.
I agree, but
Let's just keep it 100. Canelo don't when it come to. I'm gonna keep it real. Some people gonna say it's racist. I don't really give a fuck. These are just the facts. Canelo don't want to fight a skilled black fighter. He has trouble with skilled black fighters.
nah, he got PTSD, bro. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck. He got PTSD, bro. That's a real mental illness, man.
He don't want that smoke. He knows what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
And
bro.
if he don't lose, it's gonna be a tough ass fight. He don't want. Canelo don't want no tough fights.
No.
You see what he did? He moved up. He moved up, took an L, and then moved back down to fight an old ass. What are you finna fight? Triple G?
Yeah, Triple G. Man, I want to see that shit.
Yeah, nobody want to see that weak ass fight. He finna knock Triple G out.
Yeah, well, shit. You know, it might be spectacular, bro. GGG might retire Canelo. You never know, man. You never know, man. Yeah, Canelo don't look the same no more, bro. After seeing that Bivol
Yes,
shit,
sir.
I don't know. Canelo don't look the same no more, man.
It's just like basically break down what they're gonna do when we get upstairs.
Okay.
So what our roles are, all that.
All right, cool.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, shit, bro. Nah, where the team to even fight Canelo? Hold on, let me read this stuff, bro. But bro, that's cap, man. Listen, Charlo and Andrade would be
Yeah, I'm still
the
here.
two tough. That'd be it. I'm looking at the comments. That'd be the two toughest fights of his career, other than the Floyd fight. Yeah, he moved. It can't take away from his accomplishment, bro. But you know, them been a top 3, and that was a top 3 in middleweight. So he didn't fight them guys. He fought
Right.
GGG. He fought GGG, but he didn't fight Andre or Charlo. You know what I'm saying? So I had to see, man. I had to see how it go with this. I think this GGG fight is last fight. I think he'll retire.
Me too, especially. I think he's gonna get knocked out. He gonna call it quits.
I think both of them gonna retire. I think this is their last fight, bro. What's the point?
You think Canelo is it for Canelo?
Man, bro, what's the point? Like,
I mean, yeah, he's rich as hell, so I don't know. He rich as hell. I don't know what else is there to do.
Cause he ain't trying to fight them guys, bro.
Nah, he ain't.
Bro, I think it was like $100 million contract for 2 fights. Charlo and Andre, and you turned it down. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Right.
But
he just don't want the smoke. We know. I already know what it is. He don't want that smoke.
They say it's a top 2 with GGG and Jacobs. Yeah, nah, for real. Charlie or Andre could finally wait for it here. I mean, look, Canelo has amazing accolades on his career. I'm not gonna knock anything from him. I think he has achieved some amazing feats. But when it comes to the fighters that he fought, it is an asterisk in a lot of things he's done because we're never going to see him fight Benavidez. And like, what he's scared? Is he that guy? Why won't you fight Benavidez?
Right, because he knows it'll be a hard ass fight for him.
I like Benavidez.
I believe Canelo. I believe Canelo and his team got a list of fighters that are no go. They are not fighting those fighters. I believe there's a list somewhere.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, if you really think about it, and I get it, if you could take an easy route, take it.
Yeah. And man, whoever this is, team Batman Boxing, but he a Canelo fan for real. He talking about that Canelo gonna fight longer than Spence, and Crawford, and Charlo and Andre, guaranteed. Come on, man. He might will because he gonna start fighting nobody, like super nobody, like people with like 3
What
fights.
you reading out the chat?
Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm reading the chat right now because you can go to the comment thing, the chat, and look at the comments. But yeah, bro, I'm going for Spence. I think if either one of them, whoever win, I'm not gonna be mad because I think that both of them deserve it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think both of them deserve it. So it's not a fight that I'll go out to fight and be like, man, fuck whole ass nigga, like
right,
being mad. You know what I'm saying? Because I think both of them are deserving of that W. I just think that Spence gonna win.
Yeah, you said Spence gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think he's gonna edge it out. I think he drops Crawford, honestly, and I think that's gonna be the difference. And he's gonna drop Crawford in the late rounds because I think Crawford is gonna poke his chest out a little bit and be like, okay, I want to go blow to blow with Spence. And I think when he starts coming forward, Spence gonna let them hands go and touch him. And I think he drops Crawford at least once. Somebody gonna hit the canvas. I think it's gonna be Crawford.
Look, listen to me. I used to be a big Spence hater, bro. I still not a fan of him. But he made me respect him, bro. It's like now I can't, bro. I done watched all his fights. And I came to a realization I don't see him losing, bro. I don't see him losing against anybody, bro.